What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. Supreme. We in the building. What's good? My boy Rob 87 in the building. Shout out to Sporting Advantage, Taco K. You know what I mean? My boy Boxing God 7. Shout out to everybody. Mr. The Zone in the building. Young Liberace. You dig? Yo, let's talk about all of this stuff, man. There's a lot of topics right now we got to get to. You know what I mean? Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Shout out to my boy Rob 87. You dig? Yeah, let's get straight into it. Devin Haney versus Vasyl Lomachenko, Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua, and Terence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez, Terence Crawford, they've been going back and forth on social media. Terence Crawford, he had something to say about Canelo Alvarez. Terence Crawford criticized Canelo Alvarez for avoiding Demetrius Andrade. Terence Crawford said that Canelo Alvarez avoided Charlo. I mean, to be honest, I don't agree with everything Terence Crawford said, but Terence Crawford got a point when he mentioned Demetrius Andrade. Because remember, Chin Smoke was good. Shout outs to Chin Smoke, Mar the Machine, 24 Geezy. Look, Terence Crawford said that Canelo ducked Demetrius Andrade. Do you guys agree with Terence Crawford? There go the link in the chat. Do you agree with Terence Crawford? Shout out to my boy, Dead Game Boxing. What up, Dead Game? Join the panel. I'm about to drop the link in the chat. So who agrees with Terence Crawford? You know what I mean? Keep in mind, Canelo did fight against Daniel Jacobs. Canelo fought against Floyd Mayweather when he was 23. So, do you guys think Terence Crawford was right? Mar the Machine was good. Dead Game Boxing was good. This is what I'm finna do. I'm finna give Dead Game Boxing a wrench right quick. Shout outs to Chin Smoke. My brother Chin Smoke was good. Oh, do you agree? So Rob 87 agrees with Terence Crawford. So some people actually agree with Terence Crawford. What he said, I think Canelo should have fought Demetrius Andrade. I think Canelo Alvarez, he should have fought Demetrius Andrade for undisputed, to be honest. Because right now, everybody's talking about undisputed. Everybody want to see Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua for undisputed. But Canelo had an opportunity to fight Demetrius Andrade at middleweight to become undisputed. And he decided that wasn't that important. You know what I mean? So which one is it? He said Crawford ducked Porter. Nah, Crawford ain't ducked Porter. Crawford sent the offer to Porter. Wasn't it $2 million offer? $2 million, the same $2 million that Sean Porter got to fight against. Sean Porter got $2 million to fight against Earl Spence on pay-per-view, and he took that money. You know what I mean? So I don't agree with. Oh, that game already got a wrench. What up, though? Sylvie, what's good, Sylvie? What's good, my boy? He said Canelo, the most overrated fighter of this generation. I think Canelo's a good fighter, bro. I think he's a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a talent. I wouldn't say, he might be a little bit overrated, but Canelo's a great fighter, bro. You know what I mean? So let's get deep down into this shit. Let's break it down. Why did Terence Crawford come after Canelo Alvarez? Why did Terence Crawford criticize Canelo Alvarez? I got the answer why. Who is the top two fighters pound for pound in the world? They are number one and number two. If you look at pound for pound rankings, everybody got Terence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez as their top guys in the sport of boxing, pound for pound. You know what I mean? So with that being said, there's a debate on who's number one pound for pound, Terence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez. You know what I mean? So I think Terence Crawford is looking at it like, yo, this guy's my competition. Terence Crawford looking at some rank. I don't think Terence Crawford likes that. Terence Crawford believes that he's the number one pound for pound fighter in the world. So Terence Crawford, Canelo. That's what happened. Pretty much Terence Crawford took a shot at Canelo Alvarez, criticized him pound in the world. So Terence Crawford saying Canelo is my competition. He thinking like Canelo is his competition for being number one pound for pound. So Terence Crawford said, why did Canelo duck Demetrius Andrade? I don't agree with bringing the race into it, but Terence Crawford is a respectable guy. He's entitled to his own opinion. This is how he believes. I mean, this is what he believes deep down inside in his heart. Really feels. So, you know what I mean? Who agrees with him? Dang, my mic. He said, your mic is going and plans out. Fuck. Canelo is a beast. Let's be honest. Come on. Join the panel. Mike from Boston, join the panel. Let me come back in. They said my mic is fucked up. Explain, Mike. Mike, I'll let you say your piece. Canelo is a great fighter. You didn't fight him, though, bro. You said he'll beat Andrade easy, but yo, how I sound? Give me your opinions. But the thing is this. Taco K in the building. What up, Taco?
What's happening, man? I kind of agree.
Taco, what's good, bro? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Cool. I agree with Terry. I agree with what you said. I think he should have probably said it in a different way. You know what I'm saying? It's the way he said it. You know what I mean? But it is what it is.
Yeah,
what it
I
is.
see Mike from Boston. Mike from Boston said Canelo would beat Andrade easy, but why he didn't fight him? I don't think he beats Andrade easy. To be honest with you, Mike, because Canelo he didn't beat Lara easy. Lara wasn't an easy fight for him, and Andrade is a southpaw, just like Lara. Andrade is much taller, stronger than Lara. I think Andrade would be a tougher fight than Lara was. You know what I mean? What about you, Taco?
I think that'll be a tough fight
You
too.
hear me, Taco?
Yeah, I hear you. You hear me? You hear me?
Yeah, you good? Go ahead. Let me hear you cook. Go ahead, bro. Break it down for us.
Nah, I mean that's a good fight. That's a good fight. I think that the reason why because I don't think Canelo too don't like people with educated jabs too though. So like he don't want to take that chance. But you can say that about a lot of fighters though. Like it's just not Canelo. We can say that we can go down a list of fighters that does the same thing. The only person I could really say like really Bud Crawford because look, nigga Bud and really Devin Haney. You see Devin Haney pull up a game. It ain't about what you tweet, bro. People got to get out of this Twitter and what you say over the internet. It's about what you see and when people pull up on you. You know what I'm saying? Look at when Devin Haney pulled on Terafimo. Look how Devin Haney pulled up on Garcia. They turned different. Same thing with Bud. I think EJ kind of like stand his ground, but he told you what he was going to do. Bud called him out, said he wanted to fight him. EJ said that he wasn't in his plans. Bud pull up on Danny Garcia. Oh, I'm about to move up to 54. It's always an excuse. So nobody can ever say that Bud don't want to fight nobody or Bud ducking from somebody. You feel me? Everything goes down to the business. And the thing is,
bro. You good? Go keep going.
Good. What you people are doing. Y'all are the ones that keep on bringing the business of boxing into this boxing and making it hard for these fights. You guys worried about what the fighter get. Oh, this person deserves this person deserves that. It's not fair if EJ got a belt and he got to take 50-50. Who fucking gives a fucking care? Who take a 60 or 40 or a 30 or a 20 or a 80 or you know what I mean? If you guys want to fight, you guys got to stop with that narrative ass shit. You feel me? Oh, who you think should get more or because this fighter tweeted 60-40, oh, the fight gonna get done. And then if all Bud had to say is give me 60-40, I'll take it. And then if Earl didn't send him a contract, then what? Charter's gonna be on Earl Spence making videos about him every day, trying to get super chats off him all the time. I mean, I don't understand it, bro. Like, you feel me? And this is the reason why we're not going to get any fights. This is the reason why y'all making it hard for boxing. You feel me? Because you guys keep on worrying about what these fighters are making, and y'all not gonna get a goddamn dime of it. So I think that once these fans and these YouTubers will stop talking about what fighters are making or obstacles against a fight, I think that the boxing could probably get back because now you see all the fighters using that same ass narrative now on each level coming up. Everybody, you make this money. He's not this type of fighter. He's not. It's not this big fight. It's not this. He don't make enough money. Da, 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 this and that. He's not a draw. All these excuses that you people, you YouTubers use for narratives for other people for your particular fighter. I think that once we can start getting on a better level of that, I think that we will be able to start getting these fights because the fans will not give people a out to not take a fight. I think the door swings both ways in this. And as far as Canelo, man, I mean, he could have fought those people, but like I said, what are those people? The only one I really don't like that he really did was Charlo because that was his mandatory, and he should have just took that fight instead of taking a franchise championship. So, but if he does fight him, then we won't have nothing to say. So I just say let's just give it some time, and time will tell about all these fights. H Money, man, what's going on, man? Your mic back?
You hear me now, my brother? Am I good? How's my audio?
Yeah, you good. You good. You sound good right now.
How's my audio, bro? Is good?
Yeah, you sound good. I hear you.
Okay, for sure. Hey, so yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, bro, I wanted to see Canelo fight Andrade. I am an Andrade fan. You know what I mean? When Terence Crawford mentioned Andrade, I kind of agreed. I did kind of agree with that, but I felt like he should have just kept the race out of it. He could have just said that, Canelo, you know what I mean, avoided Andrade. You didn't have to say the black fighter situation. Now he's gonna get a lot of negative feedback for that. You know what I mean?
Oh
Some
yeah,
people
you
gonna
already
take it
see
the
it.
wrong way. Some people gonna take it the wrong way. Do you agree with me on that?
I agree with you on that, and but you see, everybody is not.
Yeah.
We can't expect everybody to be educated and
Go ahead. I'm
stuff
sorry.
like
Go
that.
ahead.
That's what my but no, it's so good. That's what some people just not educated and stuff like that. You see it with fighters all the time, and with people in general. Sometimes you talking and you speak a little bit ahead without really thinking about what you're saying. But um, I agree with what he said. Like you said, I just think he should have said it another way, and he's going
Yo,
to
what's
get the
good? Just
negative
y'all
feedback.
keep cooking. I want y'all to keep the conversation going between y'all because something's wrong with my connection. So, Jason, you can cook with Taco. What you think about Terence Crawford comments to Canelo Alvarez saying Canelo is ducking slick black fighters?
Yeah, I agree to a certain extent. Like I was saying, he should have kept the race out of it. But at the same time, I mean, he was speaking the truth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Canelo has not really faced any slick back fighters if you look at his resume. And since he fought Laura in 2014. I mean, Kirkland ain't no slick black fighter, so you can't even use his name.
And then they
I
want to
mean, he
use
was speaking the
Mosley.
truth.
Mosley wasn't even in his prime.
Yeah.
Mosley was showing
Mosley
himself.
what Mosley wasn't even ranked. Taco, that dude wasn't even ranked. Like Mosley was just the dude that they was throwing in there to get a name on your resume at that point. Like he was a legend. You just throw him in there to feed him to a young fighter just to have his name on your resume. Mosley was done at the point. He shouldn't have been fighting no more.
Right.
So
But yeah, he
like
should have used it in a different way. He should have used it, said it. But like I say, Crawford is what I'm saying. Crawford is straight hood. That's what a lot of people don't understand too. Like you feel me? Crawford is real hood, and that's what I respect about him too. I love my hood fighters, like especially like Tank Davis and stuff like that. Like I love my fighters just like that. But sometimes they the business of boxing. But what I can say about with Crawford, at least he's not in the streets and shit, still like going to clubs and drinking and stuff like that, like these other ones. Some of them you just can't take it out of them. You got to find a fine balance.
so
That's why I say, but that's what make Bud different. You know what I mean? Than everybody else.
yeah, he learned it. He learned his lesson. You know, he got shot in the head. He talked about that for the people that didn't know. The bullet basically grazed him. Then I mean he could have lost his life. So he took from that and just kept boxing. Kept boxing, left all that behind him. And then look where he at now. Undisputed, 3 division world champion. All that the street shit, he left that alone and focused on boxing.
That nigga pull up game is cold. Like you feel me? Everybody want to say about these tweeting, but what does a person do when he see you face to face?
Yeah, Crawford all about the smoke. You know what I'm saying? Crawford, if he got a problem with you, he gonna address you to your face. He's not gonna sneak diss you. He quiet and humble, but at the same time, if you disrespect him, he gonna respond. He ain't no sucker or no bitch. You know what I'm saying? He gonna address you if you disrespect him. You know, he
Exactly.
ain't no sneak diss type of nigga.
Right. He's different, and that's what a lot of these people don't understand. Then like for example, bro, I went on one of these other dudes channel, what everything's boxing, and he's gonna try to make it seem like Terence Crawford never called Earl Spence out. I'm like, what you talking about? I'm like, bro, what about? Because I
Those
didn't
are
want to pull up no
fanboys.
receipts.
Those are
I'm
fanboy
like,
channels,
I'm
bro.
like, bro, right?
That's a fanboy. That's a
I thought they
fanboy
was
channel, bro.
cool. I thought they was cool, bro. But then I'm like, wait, this nigga talking about, oh, pull up some receipts. I'm like, nigga, I ain't about to go get another phone and go and pull up a thing or have a date for you, nigga. Like, nigga, I'm like, this ain't my job, nigga. I don't do this shit like this, nigga. I'm just a boxing fan, bro. Like, you feel me? I just want to see these fights. Nigga, I ain't with all this other shit, bro. Like, I'm like, nigga, what about when he talked to him face to face, nigga? What was he saying? Like, so he wasn't calling him out. He called him out, nigga. What you talking about? Then he want to pull up a video when Earl Spence basically said some shit. I'm like, bro, I cut, bro. Like, nah, I ain't fucking with your ass, bro. I'm cool off your ass. I thought they was some cool brothers. You feel me? Like, nah, they ain't. I'm cool.
Oh, they some bitch ass niggas. That's what they is. They some bitch ass niggas. Yo, shout outs to Lady Chan. Lady Chan in the building representing the UK. Everybody go subscribe to her channel, man. Go show support to this queen, man. Show some support to Lady Chan. Go subscribe to her channel right now on YouTube. But yeah, man. So I
But
got
it's
a question
crazy.
for the
It's
panel
crazy.
real quick, yo. So
Hey, let me tell you this.
why do
Let me
you
tell you
think
this one
Terence
thing.
Crawford spoke out against him?
I don't
Go ahead,
know,
go ahead.
bro. It could have been that they was asking him questions.
Go
It could
ahead.
have
You
been that they
good?
was
Go ahead.
asking him
Say what
questions.
you finna say.
But
Go
now
ahead.
I wanted to say, bro, like a lot of them niggas though, bro, like they don't, bro. Soon as nigga somebody with a call Bud, niggas be calling Bud names, all kind of fucking names over YouTube, bro. Niggas don't be saying shit, bro. Like niggas don't come and be like, oh, but nigga, as soon as you call Deontay Wilder a bitch, nigga, or Earl Spence, it's a fucking problem, bro. I'm like, when has Earl Spence ever came to their channels and represented them niggas or something? I'm like, blood, like, cause nigga, like these niggas is really acting like some hoes, bro. Like y'all riding this nigga dick, like niggas can't call this nigga. You can't call this nigga a bitch. Like if somebody start talking about somebody else, nigga, I ain't finna defend that man. He's gonna have to come and defend himself. Like nigga, like you feel me? You have your own opinion of a person. So that should be like hella whack, bro. Like some of these niggas be doing, bro. That's all I gotta say
Yeah,
about it,
yeah, I
bro.
agree with you. They some fanboys, bro. They're not boxing fans. They are boxer fans. You know, they are fans of certain fighters, bro. You know what I mean? So they not keeping it real. They're being biased. PBC fanboys, pretty much. That's what it is. A whole bunch of PBC fanboys going on, bro. But now I want to talk to you guys about this real quick. You know what I mean? Why do you think Terence Crawford spoke out against Canelo? Real quick, Jason. Is it because that they are competing for the number one pound for pound spot? So do you think Terence Crawford was like, you know, Canelo can't be number one pound for pound because he ducked Andre. He ducked certain fights. Do you think that's what Terence Crawford motive was? You know what I mean? Because they are competing for that number one spot, and Terence Crawford pretty much, trying to speak out against Canelo, and Terence Crawford trying to tell the people why he should be number one. Do you think that's what it was?
Nah, I feel like they probably asking him some questions. They was talking boxing,
You
and
you
he
heard me?
just gave him. Yeah, I feel like they was just asking him some questions. He was just giving us an honest opinion on how he felt about Canelo Alvarez. I don't think it had no motive behind it. It wasn't personal. He just was speaking the truth. Sometimes the truth hurts, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people gonna be upset at Terence Crawford. They're gonna start saying he ducking all these imaginary fighters. He ducking Virgil Ortiz and just all this fanboy and hate for Bud Crawford because he spoke his opinion. It's how you feel. You can't get mad at how somebody feel. You know what I'm saying? Now they saying that what black fighters Bud fought and just a whole bunch of reasons to hate on him. He just was speaking his mind. It's nothing personal. It wasn't no motive or nothing like that. Canelo responded whatever. Crawford not jealous of Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He is the pound for pound king. Why would he be jealous? I mean, to be honest, I mean, he did just as much as Canelo. Undisputed, 3-division world champion. Only thing left for him to do, I mean, he ain't really got nothing else to prove. You know what I'm saying? But get that Spence, get that Spence fight on his resume. And we all know Earl Spence is a duck, and he don't want no parts of Crawford.
For sure. My boy Jed Kyle in the building. What's good, Jed? How you feeling? What's good, Jed Kyle? Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother. You there, lad?
Probably getting his audio set. Yes, I'm here, brother. Thank you for joining the panel. Jed Kyle, what do you think about this back and forth between Canelo Alvarez and Terence Crawford? What do you think about Terence Crawford's comment saying that Canelo avoided Demetrius Andrade and Jermall Charlo, who was his mandatory? What do you think about those comments?
Yeah, I could say a little bit of it, to be honest. I mean, if you look at Canelo's resume, probably since Lara, I'd say Lara's probably the last fighter he's fought with real good movement. Can really move around the ring and is quite slick. That's probably the last fighter like that he's fought. That's why I'm interested in the Saunders fight, because Saunders can move a bit himself. So I think Canelo probably has been kind of staying away from that style because he is the A side. But so I think there's probably a little bit of truth to it. But I think Charlo and Andrade should fight, and then the winner of that should fight Canelo Saunders. Like, that's how it should probably play out. But yeah, I think what Crawford said probably does have a bit of truth to it, because I think it's probably since Lara, that's the last fighter Canelo's fought that really can move around the ring properly.
I agree with you, Jed. I agree. That's exactly what I said. Some of what he said was actually true. So who do you have on your number one pound for pound list, Taco? Okay, is it Terence Crawford or Canelo? And we can pass it around to Jason Brown, and we go to Jed Kyle.
I got Terence Crawford, I got EJ, and then I put Canelo.
You said Terence Crawford, who's number 2?
EJ and Canelo at 3.
Oh, Earl Spence. Earl Spence, number 2.
Yeah.
Okay, what about you, Jason? Who's number 1 on your list? Terence Crawford or Canelo?
I got Bud Crawford number 1, but I do.
Who you got number 1, Jason?
Bud Crawford. But I do got
and who's number 2?
I do got Canelo number 2 because he has accomplished more than Earl at this point in his career. So I mean, if Earl get another belt or 2, then I may change that. But for now, I got Canelo number 2, right in front of Earl Spence.
For sure. Shout out to Sporting Advantage with the. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
My bad. No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. No, I was just gonna say.
Yeah. The super chat, my boys. Go ahead. You good?
No, we mixed it. I thought you was. Now the only reason why I say I would have EJ 2 is because, but then like once he gets this third belt, we're going to see like is he going to really try to fight Crawford. So like he's actually trying to fight all the top fighters so far. So that's why I got a little bit EJ because of that reason. And then like we said earlier, Canelo caught a lot of those old fighters out of their prime. So then you got to look at that too. So that's why the reason why I would have. That's why the reason why I got EJ 2 and then Canelo 3.
Yo, for me, I think Canelo has accomplished way more than Earl Spence, though. Canelo, a 4-division world champion. Earl Spence, he's only a 1-division champion. And Canelo resume, I would say, is much better than Earl Spence. As far as comparing Terence Crawford to Canelo, we know that Terence Crawford, 3-division world champion, and he's been undisputed, something that Canelo Alvarez never accomplished. Undisputed champion at 140 pounds. Shout out to Sporting Advantage with the super chat. Thank you so much, my brother, for your donation. Appreciate that, brother. He said, we want Crawford versus Spence, no exception. What's your thoughts on that, Jack Kyle? This super chat. He said he wants. Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree fully. That fight needs to happen as soon as possible because I'm starting to get over that fight. I'm starting to get sick of it. It's carrying on too long. I mean, that fight's it's been a few years already that it should happen. I think. I mean, no excuses anymore. Crawford and Spence need to fight right now while they're in their prime. Like a few years ago, that was the fight that would have been the fight I would have been most excited to see in years. I was so excited for that fight. Like that's one of them fights when they were fighting, you think you're coming out to the ring. When they make the ring walk, it's like you're walking out. That's how big that fight is. That's how exciting it is. But it's carrying on too long. They need to get in the ring right now.
What about you, Jason? What's your thoughts on this Terence Crawford, Earl Spence situation? You know, Terence Crawford this past weekend said the fight would never happen. So, I mean, what do you think about it, Jason? And we go to Taco K.
Yeah, I think it's gonna happen. I mean, a lot of people say it's been going on too long, but look at the Floyd Mayweather Manny Pacquiao fight. I mean, that fight carried on for 7 years.
But that was too long as well, bro. That was too long.
I know, Jed, but I'm saying like it ain't been that long. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna take as long as that fight. I think it's gonna happen. It's happening sooner or later. It's gonna have to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Bud Crawford and Earl Spence, it needs to happen. That's a fight that need to happen to submit. You know what I'm saying? Their legacies in this era. Them names one of their names gotta be on each other's resume. It has to happen. Yeah, they can't not fight. You know what I'm saying? They can't. You know what I'm saying? That fight I believe it's gonna happen, and it must happen for the sport of boxing and the fans.
Yeah, I agree, absolutely.
What about you, Taco? What you think about this?
Man,
what you think about it, Taco? Earl Spence.
That's why everybody gets worked up. It's going to happen, especially if Earl gets 3 belts. Why would Crawford not take a chance at undisputed? Just answer yourself that. Like, if he may get all 3 belts, why wouldn't he take a fight for undisputed if that's what he wants? He got undisputed in one fight. In one fight, he don't have to go and fight other people. He could get this undisputed right here in one fight, and then he could possibly go up there and go fight Charlo for his retirement. That's how I believe he's gonna try to do it. So I believe the fight is happening, but it's a little bit of promotion too. Crawford is kind of like doing the groundwork. Like, nigga, shit, I ain't finna be taking no bullshit. I don't care if I got 1 belt or not.
Shout out to UGC Flame. Shout out to UGC Flame with the big super chat. He said, big ups, H Money Boxing. Keep grinding, homie. Thank you, man. Everybody go subscribe right now to UGC Flame right now on YouTube. Black Horseman. Appreciate that, man. The underground boxing community, bro. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy UGC Flame with the big time super chat. Thank you, my brother. But yeah, man. So what did you guys think when Terence Crawford this past weekend said the fight will never happen with Earl Spence? Do you feel like Terence Crawford is fed up with the bullshit from Earl Spence and his fanboys? You know what I mean? What do you guys think?
I think Crawford don't give a damn. To be real.
Y'all hear me? How's my audio, bro? Y'all hear me?
I heard you.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
I can hear you. Nah, Crawford don't give a damn, bro. Crawford is straight good, bro. He don't give a damn, bro. He don't care, bro, what everybody got to say. That's why I don't think that he ain't gonna take back none of his words that he said about Canelo. So Crawford is a different type of dude, man. I don't think he's gonna none of this facing whatsoever. But I think the part that people trying to make him say, "Oh, I'm gonna take the 40 thing," I think that it like he like, if you gonna try to tell me I need to do something, I'm gonna do the opposite. So, but at the end of the day, I think he's gonna do what he needs to do to make the fight.
For me, to be honest, I didn't like when Crawford said that, yo, the fight is off. I don't like to hear that type of talk. You know what I mean? I know that he's fed up. I know that he's upset with Earl Spence. You know what I mean? Spence saying, oh, Terence Crawford is only worth 20%, but he gave Mikey Garcia a 50-50 split. We seen Tyson Fury get a 50-50 split with Deontay Wilder, and everybody was cool with it. But when it comes to Terence Crawford, it's low ball offers. I feel like Spence don't want the fight. It's Earl Spence's fault. This fight hasn't happened yet. Earl Spence is the one that's saying, I'm going to take the easy route and go fight Danny Garcia. He's saying, it's different sides of the street. It's always some type of bullshit.
Yeah, I think he went out. But yeah, I mean, it's always something that's going to be in the way. I think that was the one W move I would say EJ probably did. After that Porter fight, he could have just went ahead into the Crawford fight and got it out the way. I don't think he needed to take the mandatory. I just did think that he just did that because, but that we should have got the fight then. I think that he should have tried to make that fight right then in there, right after the Porter fight, and just said, "Forget it, I'm going for Crawford."
Yeah, facts. EJ, you need to stop coming out with excuses. And I know Bud, he was frustrated about the offers. They was playing games. He felt like they was playing games with him and disrespecting him, especially what he accomplished in the sport. But it's time to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? There's nobody else out there. We want to see them two get in the ring, and it's gonna be to me, the winner of the fight is pound for pound, the best in the sport. No denying it at all.
Hey, facts on that one, and that's why I say it's going to happen, and that's why I say like we should get Ugas, Spence, and then Porter, Crawford, and then that should make for you feel me come to undisputed. But I just think that Crawford just did that for negotiation purposes because of the video that came out. Just to say like, dude, you ain't finna try to lowball me like that. Like, nigga, I ain't one of these chumps out here, nigga. So now the fight ain't happening. That's a part of promotion too. And now look what we got. Everybody in a frenzy. Everybody talking stuff and cussing him out. And one day, and then the next day, trying to defend him because of for the Canelo fans. Like it doesn't make like
Facts. And you got
it doesn't make no sense.
facts. You got people they running around here and saying he fighting Josito Lopez next, and that's not even official. They just running with anything at this point. They
Right.
just
And that's
making believe they want him to fight Josito Lopez. You know what I'm saying? That's what they
right.
want, so they can shit on him again and say he ain't fight nobody again like they been doing.
Right. And I'm like, man, like who is everybody fighting? Like, you feel me? Like ain't like we it's been a minute since we had a big fight. Like we just
Facts.
now finna start getting some big fights. So I mean like we gonna get I think what happened with I think the car incident kind of like messed and prolonged everything to be real. I think that stuff would have kind of like been done as far as EJ and but possibly.
Facts. I feel like, yeah, I agree with that. That car accident uh set the fight back, but a lot of people complaining like it's been a couple years, but like I said earlier, like we waited almost damn near 10 years for Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao to step in the ring. I mean, I feel like the fight gonna happen within the next year. That's how I personally feel. I feel like it's about that time,
Right,
especially.
because think about it, bro. Who is the top welterweight, bro?
Yeah, it ain't nobody else left for them to fight except each other. I mean,
Like,
think about it.
is
Unless
Pacquiao
Keith Thurman want
retirement?
to get in there, but
Right.
we know Keith Thurman been. We don't know what's going on with him. All he
I
do
say,
is talk.
nigga, if you ain't fighting like that or young or something like that, you better retire, bro. Nigga
Facts.
retired. Like
You
so, we
need to give
consider
it up.
we need to consider him as being retired, bro, to further notice. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, because he
Freaking
ain't
Pacquiao. You know what I mean? Until we
Pacquiao.
know something solid information, a deal signed, something. Then
Facts.
I don't really go for it no more, bro. Like even
Yeah,
that's why I don't take too much about what Buzz said. What Buzz saying right now. We can just
yeah.
talk shit.
It's all speculation until it's official. You know, everybody running with he fighting. Pacquiao fight Michael Garcia.
Just to be first.
He fight Bud Crawford. Like, we don't know what's going on. It's something new every week. Until it's
Just to be
official, it's
first.
on. Yeah, just till it's official, we don't really know. I'm
To
saying,
be
like,
like, oh, you heard it here first.
facts. Clickbait. All they doing is clickbait and making up shit. Like, I don't like this. Is like this. All these anti-Crawford fans making up shit, saying that he fight Josito Lopez. They in negotiations and all that. Man, stop it, man.
And then they say they make accomplishments to let them tell accomplishments don't mean nothing. The belts don't mean nothing. So shit, why fight for the belts? You can just go fight fighters that the fans want. So now you just gotta
Facts.
do a fan poll of who they want you to fight, and then that's how they consider you as a top fighter because you
Facts.
fighting all the
Popularity.
people you want them to see because of styles. Like I mean,
Facts.
dude, like so, like this tell the fighters now it don't matter about the belts. Then just tell your fighters to go fight people in the top 5 and fight this fighter because I like this fighter. I
Like,
think he's good.
it's been like with Bud. It's always some extra excuse. When he first moved up to 147, he ain't got the power. He don't hit hard
He
enough.
too small.
He too small. Now he knock everybody ass out. It's another excuse. He
Now
ain't
his
fought
resume.
nobody.
He ain't
Now his
He ain't
next
never fought nobody.
is he
All
not
the
popular.
champions.
He don't sell.
All
He
the
don't facts. He don't
all the
sell out.
champions he beat is shitty. All the champions now these people have belts. I don't care how they got them. They have belts, and all of them was trash. All of them.
And they all was undefeated. Like Gamboa was undefeated. Postal was undefeated. Horn was undefeated. No matter how you want to put it, it's not like he was fighting some bum ass champions with 2-3 losses or 4 or 5 losses. He was fighting dudes that never lost.
I'm back, y'all. Lady Chen, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. The Fight Doctor. What's good? The Fight. Drop the link. I got you. I'm gonna drop the link. Yo, Lady Chen, join the panel if you can. What's good, Fight Doctor? I'm dropping a link right now for the people. So right now I got Terence Crawford #1 pound for pound. I got Canelo #2 on my list. I respect both fighters. You know, do you think this fight can happen in the future? Is it a fight that could possibly happen?
Hell no. Crawford, hell no. I think he maxed out at 154, maybe 160 at the most.
Nah,
For real?
it's never gonna
You
happen.
think they can meet up at a catch weight at 160? You know, Canelo go down to 160 to make this fight happen? Do you think Crawford will take that fight?
I think
he
would
would
take
it,
but it's
I don't
not
think it
gonna
will
happen.
though.
I don't think Canelo would do that. It would
If
be
I was
kind of
Crawford,
corny.
I would take. If I was Crawford, I'd take that for sure. You coming down, you dropping 8 pounds? Hell yeah, I'll take that chance. You know, Canelo will have to. He'll probably drop down to at the least 165, probably, maybe 164ish. And that ain't good. That ain't good for Crawford. You need to try to bring him down to 60. And I don't think that he'll do that.
What's good? My boy Intangible Boxing. Shout outs to Ignorant Boxing in the chat. Everybody is welcome. Join the panel. We got the Fight Doctor. The Fight Doctor in the building. We got Lady Chen, the Queen, in the building. What's good, Queen? What's good? My boy Intangible Boxing. Shout outs to Ignorant Boxing in the chat. Somebody got some background. We got the Fight Doctor. Lady Chen, turn your TV down, baby. We got Lady Chen, the Queen, in the building.
Hi. What's up,
What's
guys?
good, Queen?
I'm good, Ken.
Yo, Lady Chen, we got some feedback on your side, Lady Chen. We can hear you. The fight.
Is it me feeding back?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I think so. Is that better? Sorry.
Yeah, it's much better.
Yeah, sorry, it was playing.
Hi,
But, hi guys. I was just listening to one of you guys saying that Canelo dropped to 165. Canelo is super adamant that he is not going. He's very comfortable at 168. So people need to stop saying that Canelo can drop to 160 again or 165. He's not doing it, and he's not going to 175 either. He's sticking for 168.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm with you on that too. I'm with you on that one too. And but he was just saying if like the Bud fight, I was like, nah, I don't see Canelo. The only fighter I would see from 147 possibly fight Canelo is Earl Spence.
Possibly Earl Spence. Yeah, because he wants to go
Out of
to
all of them.
152. Yeah, he wants to go to
Yeah,
154. It's quite possible. It's quite possible for him just to, well. If he wants to go to 154, that means he must walk around at like 175, 180. You know, like I guess make him wait for 168 he could do, but it may be still a bit of a stretch. But you never know. You don't know.
Yeah.
Everybody's bodies are different, so you never know.
Mm-hmm.
Bud is
Earl's
capped.
been draining himself for years.
Yeah.
Earl's been draining himself for this division for
Yeah,
years. That's why I
Earl's
say the
been
fight.
training himself.
That's why I say the fight is most likely going to happen. Because I don't see Earl Spence leaving the division without being undisputed, and it's because it's going to be like, for what? You just unified. That's it. You should have just left a year or two ago. You put more wear and tear on your body just standing, trying to drop down to that weight.
Yeah, that's where the money is. But maybe the only reason I could see maybe Canelo going to like dropping a few pounds to 165 if it is for like Earl Spence at a catch weight, maybe could be like that. But other than that, I don't see him having to do that. And if Errol Spence wants to, I don't know, Bud's capped. Bud's not going anywhere else other than it's a stretch. I think it's still a stretch for him if he wants to chase everybody at 154, because I just feel that Spence is ducking. So that's why he wants to go to 154, avoid that side of the street and just leap up. But what Bud should do is meet him up there.
Okay, what's good, Fight Doctor? How you feeling? What do you think about Terence Crawford's comment? We got some feedback. I don't know who it's coming from. I think there's a Fight Doctor. Is that on your end?
Yeah.
That might have been on me.
Okay, Fight Doctor. What do you think about Terence Crawford's comments about Canelo Alvarez saying that Canelo is avoiding slick black fighters? Do you agree?
Well, so Fight Doctor's in the house on Rick James status as always. Well, I'm not going to get into that discussion because, to be completely honest with you, I think it's more accurate to say that instead of saying Canelo is ducking fighters of a certain ethnicity, I think it's more accurate to say that Canelo Alvarez is ducking the stiff challenges.
Yeah.
Now, I've been on record and having said, and I still believe that Alvarez is without question, the most protected fighter in boxing, and now is getting to the point of being outright ridiculous. If you look at, who he's fought lately, like his last 3 opponents, okay, tomato can.
But if that's his mandatory, can he help? Who is mandatory? That's on the sanctioning bodies to sort out. That's not Canelo's fault that one of his mandatories is a complete bum. That's not his fault.
Okay, so can I address that?
Yeah.
All right. So at some point, you have certain fighters who transcend the sport and who transcend the market, the sanctioning mobs. Now, Alvarez may not transcend the sport in a way like a Floyd Mayweather or Muhammad Ali. He may not have that level of popularity or transcendence, but he's certainly above the reach of the sanctioning mobs, whereas they're going to dance to his tune. Look, he's already told the WBC what they could do with their trinket before, right? Mm-hmm. So for anyone to try to accuse Canelo Alvarez of fighting the guys he's fighting because he wants to satisfy his mandatory, no. That's nonsense. Because at the end of the day, the priority here is that the sanctioning mobs satisfy Alvarez and not the other way around.
Yeah.
So I don't accept that. Alvarez fought his last fight, the tomato can, because that's who he wanted to fight. He did not have to take that fight. All right. Listen, we've already seen Alvarez take a sanctioning mob's belt and hand it right back to him because he wasn't happy with who they deemed to be his quote unquote mandatory. So I don't accept that. That's nonsense. No, the fact of the matter is Alvarez is duck and dodging. Okay. Look, at 160, he has business with Charlo that needs to be taken care of. At 168, he has business with Benavidez that needs to be taken care of. Okay. How come nobody is talking about those 2 fights? All right. That's the business that needs to be taken care of. But now here's my prediction. All right. I predict that he's going to fight Well, of course, we know he's going to fight Saunders in May. He's going to follow it up with Caleb Plant in September.
Mm-hmm.
And so the plan for Alvarez was to fight 4 times this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think the 4th fight will be in December against none other than Mr. Tomato Can Knockover Tomato Can himself, Gennady Golovkin.
Triple.
Who at this point will not go the distance. So, yeah, Alvarez is not talking about fighting a serious challenge. Listen, I would not be surprised if he did accept a challenge from Terence Crawford. I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't think so. I don't understand why I'm echoing. I wasn't echoing.
Yeah, I think Fight Doctor, try to fix the feedback, because it only when you're talking we don't hear it, but when somebody else talks, it's like some type of echo. But go ahead, Lady Chan. Go ahead.
Let me just think. Like, basically, I don't agree with that you're saying that he's the most protective to a degree. I'm not with the oh, he's not fighting the black fighters. Okay, so who's fighting the Oriental fighters?
Okay, explain. Break it down for it.
We're fighting who's there. We're fighting who's, like, if you're gonna bring it down to race and stuff, that's just stupid. The majority of boxers in the boxing world are either Latino or they're black. Like, that's what we're dealing with. Like, if there's a Chinese fighter that's the top fighter that needs to be fought, he'll be fought, won't he? We can't be nitpicking and saying that Canelo's not fighting black fighters. Lara's black. All right, Lara's black. Floyd Mayweather's black. Well, like, everybody's going a bit too nitpicky. How many black fighters did Floyd Mayweather fight when he went into Money May?
Yeah, that's why I think you're right.
Andre Berto, he fought against who else he fought against? He fought against Shane Mosley.
Yeah, you can count them. You can count them because it's minimal. So what are we talking about here? What? So Floyd Mayweather, did he duck black fighters then? This is just petty. This is a petty topic. When I heard it today, people.
So you don't agree. So, Lady P, you don't agree with Terence Crawford saying that Canelo is ducking black fighters?
No, I don't agree with it. And the thing is, Bud is my favorite current fighter right now. Canelo's my number 1 pound for pound. Bud is number 2, but Bud is my favorite fighter. No, I don't agree. Just because I rock with a fighter, I'm not gonna cap for a fighter. That's a load of shit. Canelo hasn't been ducking black fighters. Because he hasn't fought Charlo. Well, doesn't he need what? Do you want? So you want Canelo to go down to 160 to meet Charlo? No, Charlo, how about you stop talking shit all on the net and if you're serious about fighting Canelo, you go up to 168, my G, because he's already did 160. You haven't proved yourself in the whole entire 160, but you're calling out Canelo. So if you're that serious, you go up, you come up to me. If I was Canelo, that's what I'd be saying. You come up to me. I'll see you in 2022.
So what do you think about Andre, though? I'm sorry, I got one question for her. What about Andre? Remember, that was a possible undisputed fight at one point between Andre and Canelo.
Yeah.
And he didn't fight Andre, and that was for undisputed. And they were on the same network. That was an easy fight to make. He said Andre is boring, so he don't want to fight him. I mean, Billy Joe, I think, is a boring fighter too, fighting him. So what do you think about Canelo not fighting Andre? Did he duck Demetrius Andrade undisputed?
Yeah, I think that was stupid, like him not fighting Demetrius Andrade. To me, that would look like a duck. But what's Andrade doing to make sure that could have happened? He's too busy sometimes commentating. How about he goes and does what he needs to do as well?
What's that? Because I know he wants to fight Charlo, and Charlo's been ducking Andrade for years. And Billy Joe was supposed to fight against Andre. He tested positive for steroids and pulled out the fight. And Triple G is another champion in the same weight class. Triple G has no interest in fighting Andre. So what is Andre supposed to do?
But I have no clue what he's supposed to do. Get new management and sort out what his path is going to be. Like, because we're just at this point, we're just bored that like every weight cat in boxing, nobody wants to fucking fight. Like 135s, none of them want to fight. 168, none of them want to fight. 160, none of them want to fight. 147, none of them want to fight. Barely we've got the heavyweights that just about want to fight. What the fuck is boxing about if no one wants to fucking box?
You know why? Because these YouTubers is capping for their favorite fighter, and they bring in this money topic into the sport instead of worrying about making the fight. So they're giving these fighters an out and a resource and a fan base to come back to saying like, yeah, you shouldn't have taken that fight. You shouldn't have did that. That wasn't cool for you. That ain't a good deal. That ain't a good money move. That ain't a good business move. Yeah. That's right, EJ. You don't gotta have a bud fight if you don't want to take 80.
Giving YouTubers way much too power. You're giving YouTubers way much too power. YouTubers in the grand scheme of compared to boxing. Boxing's been around for 120, like commercially, like over 100 years. YouTube's just been about for like just barely 15 years. So you're saying that YouTubers have now dominated the world of boxing, and that's why no boxers want to fight each other.
Because all of the fighters. Look at what all of the fighters is on. All the fighters is on Twitter talking. Ain't nobody going to nowhere beating up with nobody. I don't see too many fighters pulling up. The only couple fighters I see pulling up on people is Bud and Devin Haney. They're only two fighters I've seen pull up on other fighters and try to make a fight. So when you only have two fighters out of everybody. And you got all these people on YouTube. Then you got Earl Spence going with his fan base. He has fan 60-40. You got Deontay Wilder going with his fan base about yeah. You know, I mean, it gives the fighter out to say that, oh, my fan base is gonna protect me. I got an out. We can't defend. You can't give these fighters an out.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you can blame it solely on YouTubers. You can blame it on that these fighters are coming up in the era of social media. So all they do is cap. All they do is act like bitches. Like when I was growing up, I was watching fucking Evander Holyfield, Mike Tyson, all of those. There was no capping. Everybody fought each other 2, 3, 4 times, back and forth. Mike Tyson was always on the TV. You can't blame it on YouTube. Maybe it's just the era of what we live in. And we're just not the realist. We just haven't got the realist type of people like we did before.
Yeah, well, it's the fanboy era. This is the fanboy era, and this allows fans to make excuses, and they just want to protect their fighters. And
I know.
This allows fighters to get away with this stuff. What's up, Sam? Well, what's up, sis?
You're right, Jed.
Yeah, how you on, sister?
I'm good. Yeah, it's just quite annoying at this point where there's just like every fight that we want can't be made. So it's just like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we watching? Like, what are you boxers getting paid for? You're moaning about money. This ain't the right money. You're on this side of the fucking street. Nobody's so like you want to get paid for doing nothing. It's ridiculous. Make the fucking fights. We'll talk about money, but make the fights. Jeez, it's boring at this point.
So, Lady Chet, what do you think about this comment and the rest of the people on the panel? UGC Flame. Everybody go check out his channel right now on YouTube. He said, and Canelo took less money to fight Kovalev rather than fight Andrade for Undisputed. He took less money to fight Kovalev than fight Andrade for Undisputed.
Yeah, he wanted to quickly, because that was a strategic move. Like, why not? You can quickly go to 175, beat up a withering Kovalev who'd just been beaten by Anthony Yard, and, you know, quickly grab a belt up there, grab a little title and come back down. It's strategy. It's chess. It's chess. That's all he did. I'm not saying it's not a duck, but it's an interesting duck. It's a duck that kind of makes sense. Like, what will I do? Like, I want to be pound for pound. I'm not really a 175er, but up there, if I just go up there and beat up a 175er that I definitely can beat because he's on the tail end of his career, why not do that move?
And that's what, and that's why I kind of like when y'all say 3 division champ or 4 division champ. That's why I be like, man, like that Kovalev fight. Come on, man.
Yeah,
like,
he still won. He still won though. That's why
he still won. He still won.
Come on, man. That was
he still won. He
He
still
did.
won, Mike. He still won at the end of the
He
day. It was
did.
a chess move. Some
Kovalev
people are
did.
playing checkers. He played chess. I don't blame him for that move. I don't blame him for
No, I
that
don't
move.
blame him, but I'm just saying. But that's why I got EJ. That we kind of like I gave like my top 3 basically, and then I had EJ at 2, and then Canelo at 3. In my opinion.
But you know, Earl Spence himself said that he had Canelo #1 above him. Earl Spence said Canelo's #1. He didn't say he was, you know, so that's what Spence said. He put Canelo above himself on the pound for pound rankings. So I want to welcome. Go ahead. Oh, somebody got some echo. D Hodges, what's up, D Hodges? What's good?
Just chilling, Pimp. Just letting y'all cook. You know, y'all cooking. I'm just sitting back and chilling.
So, all right, one more thing about this Andrade and Kovalev situation. Canelo chose to fight against Kovalev rather than fight Demetrius Andrade for undisputed. So, you know, what do you think would have been a better fight, Jed Kyle? Canelo jumping up 2 weight classes to fight Kovalev, right? For history, to become the first Mexican fighter to become a 4-division world champion. Do you think that was a better fight, or he should have fought Andrade for undisputed at 160? If you was Canelo, what you would have did? Would you take that Andrade fight for undisputed, or take the Kovalev fight and jump up 2 weight classes for history? What's better?
Well, see, that's the thing. On paper, the Kovalev win looks better because he's jumping up to get. But I think Andrade probably would have been a bigger threat. And like I said before, Canelo hasn't really fought someone with really a real slick boxer with good movement since probably
since Lara.
Yeah, so that's why the Kovalev fight probably favoured him more stylistically, and it had more glory because it was a light heavyweight belt. So that's why Canelo probably made that decision.
But the better fight would have been Andrade, obviously.
Because Kovalev's a shell of himself, really.
Yeah. So it made sense. That's why he did it.
Ward took Kovalev's soul. Kovalev
Ward
turned Kovalev into
before he lost. Yeah.
Kovalev was a killer, and Ward turned him into a pussycat. Turned him into a nice soft pussycat.
But unfortunately, Yard lost, but he worked him, and so it was easy. He softened, he tenderized the meat. So Canelo was like, right, I can just go up there and grab this belt from him. Easy.
It was a duck. It was a duck though, but the thing is too though, if Canelo knew he was moving to 168, it would kind of make sense. Okay, let me stop and go up and then get this belt, and then I know I'm going to 168 anyway. So I mean, I think that part of what y'all saying is true, but you know what I mean. You know, it's still a duck though. But yeah, if he knows he's going to 168, you might as well stop at 1. If I can go up here, you know what I mean, and get this belt, get it easy, and I'm still going down to 168 regardless, I might as well do it. So he took a move, but it was a duck though. I mean, it should be admitted as a duck.
Okay, it's admitted as a duck, but what do you want him to do now?
But that's what Crawford was saying, though. You know, so Crawford. So do you guys agree that Crawford was right when he said Canelo ducked Andrade? Like, let's take the race out of it. He's ducking black fighters. Forget that. But he said that Canelo ducked Andrade. Do we agree on the panel?
Agreed.
Yeah, I think.
Agreed. I agree.
Yeah. I mean, it
was a duck, but we get it, don't we, Kyle? Like Jed, we know why it was a duck. Like, let's just take away the bells and the whistles. It was a duck.
Somebody got an echo.
Not me.
Somebody's mic is bad.
It's not me.
It's one of the new ones. It's
sounds like the bell's ringing.
That's
there we go. It's better. There we go. I'm sorry, that was me. I was trying to drop the link for the people, but Go ahead, Jay. I'm sorry, Jay. Go ahead.
It was a duck.
No, I was just saying we can hear you, H. It's all good. That echo's gone, brother.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys want to stick on this topic? Do you think we already finished this one? And we're going to go to the next topic. We got plenty of topics.
Next topic.
Okay. Good. So the second topic, let's talk about Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury real quick. The biggest fight in boxing, undisputed heavyweight championship. The fight has been signed. We still don't have a date in the venue. Do you guys think the fight will happen next? Start off with D. Hodges. Do you think the fight will happen, D. Hodges? Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, because I know AJ ain't fighting Wilder and Fury ain't fighting Wilder for a trilogy. So pretty much that's the next fight. But after this fight, whoever wins, they definitely got to give Wilder that shot. Whoever wins. I hope they don't just win and then they duck off into the sunset. Whoever wins between Fury and AJ, give Wilder that shot, and I have no complaints.
Okay, so let's go to Jed Cow. Jed Cow, Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. Does that fight happen next? There still is no date, no venue. What's your thoughts on it? You hear me, Jed? Jed Cow. I guess he's away from the mic. So we go to Lady Chan. Lady Chan, you out there in the UK. Do you think the fight is gonna happen next?
Yeah, I do, because they can't afford, like, this is once you do all the numbers on the two fights, it's just over £500 million. It's too much money to let slip through. It'd be silly. This type of event of two heavyweight undisputed, both from the UK, this is money. This hasn't been done. So yeah, it is going to happen. It is definitely going to happen. It has to happen.
So
I don't know how Deontay Wilder fits into all of this. I don't know, like, people keep trying to put him into the mix. Listen, Deontay Wilder hasn't said nothing for months. He pops in and out goes with whatever the narrative the LDBC say, and then disappears back. I wish people would stop speaking for him. We don't even know if he's going to box again. So why are we talking about if he's going to just be able to slip right through in and then fight the winner of Fury and AJ? He didn't want to fight AJ before, and he got beaten technically twice by Fury already. So I don't understand why we're still speaking about him in the run-ins.
I agree with Lady Chan on that one. Wilder hasn't said anything right now. Wilder doesn't have a belt. He doesn't have any type of leverage. I think Andy Ruiz at this point is a bigger name than Wilder. So let's go to the Fight Doctor. Fight Doctor, I know you support Deontay Wilder. Do you think the Tyson Fury Anthony Joshua fight will happen next?
Nope.
Okay, great.
They're both gonna have an interim fight, and then they'll meet each other later this year. But is the fight gonna happen next? No. Nope.
Anybody wants to debate the Fight Doctor? Anybody, feel free to debate.
I don't. That could happen, but I don't know if that will happen, because you got mandatories and stuff like that. So with Anthony Joshua, so I don't know for sure if that would happen like that. But I wouldn't be surprised if that didn't happen. No, I wouldn't be surprised.
What is he saying, Fight Doctor? You're saying that the Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua fight's not happening next?
It's going to happen. It's just not going to happen next.
Of course it is. Of course it's happening. Of course it's happening next.
They don't have a date. They don't have a venue.
So what if they don't have a date? They've signed a contract. I wish you little Wilder fanboys would stop with this stupid narrative. It's so embarrassing. I don't understand how you guys don't feel embarrassed coming up with that.
Okay, can I answer that charge, please?
Let me finish. It's not next. How do you know it's not next? Have you heard from Wilder? Are you in Wilder's camp? Are you Wilder's friend? Are you Wilder's family member? Are you in anything, in any capacity, in any form?
Are you finished? I
guarantee I could answer for you. It's all no's, but yet you know everything. Go ahead.
Are you finished?
Yeah, she said go ahead.
All right. Are you sure you're finished? Now, let me answer that charge. Of me being a Deontay Wilder fanboy, all right? I'm not a Deontay Wilder fanboy. Thank you very much. I call it like I see it. And right now, what I see is no fight. You don't have a date. You don't have a venue. You do not have a fight, okay? So I don't understand how it is I'm a Deontay Wilder fanboy when the only thing I've done is point out the simple facts of the matter. No date, no venue, no fight. Contracts, that's all fine and dandy. But you can't fight in a contract now, can you? Can you?
Bruv,
no fight, you have no date. Wait, you're so smart. Tell me, when's the fight gonna be? When is the date of the fight?
So how many fights? Do you remember when Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury fought for the first time, and then when they was gonna do the rematch, yeah, They signed the contract, and the rematch didn't happen until nearly a year after. Yeah, okay, they fought. He fought someone in between. They fought people in between, but we've already been given the information from Eddie Hearn, Anthony Josh, that the contract's been signed and they need to be able to do the fights this year, 2 of them, one in July and one in December. Because if they don't, it's going to be probably Joshua will be mandated probably by the WBO to fight Usyk. So they have to. The WBO has given them a specific amount of time. Eddie Hearn has come out and said this, not once, like twice. So yes, the fight is happening. All they're needing is to get a site, and that's it. They've got offers. They're going to pick the best site. If you was a businessman and you needed to make a £500 million, £500 million, $500 million, or $750 million move, would you stall and not make it happen? You guys are just saying this because Deontay Wilder's not in the mix. So because it's 2 Brits, you guys are like, oh, the fight's not going to happen next. Like, drop it. It sounds pathetic. The fight's happening next. Until you
can I answer that?
Until you come with anything that I could be like, yeah, word, you've got a point. Then I haven't heard anything different. All of you guys.
All right, can I answer that, please? All right. Now you do realize that you've made my case by bringing up the Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury example, right? Yes, you made my case. You made my case for me. Thank you very much. Now, what happened after?
So quite interim in the meantime. But I said that case, and then I said the reason why that case is probably not going to be repeated because of what Eddie Hearn has stated and what the time limits between the WBO. It has to be made. The 2 fights need to be done within 2021. So yes, I stated that case. And then I gave you the reason why that case is probably not going to be rectified. But hey, I'm not in the camp. I just deal with what the information that is presented to me and who presents the information. And I can make an informed opinion. Unfortunately, people that are all over Deontay Wilder's ass, the guy doesn't speak, but you guys have so many words of like, his business. At least the stuff that we get is because it's been given out by responsible or people that are relevant within the deal. You guys, Deontay Wilder says nothing for like over a year, two little free things about your kings here, but yet you guys write a whole script and a whole narrative and seem to know all of his business, and you seem to know Tyson Fury's business, and you seem to know Anthony Joshua's business.
Excuse me, wait. The only thing we've done here, the only thing I've done here is state the obvious and state the facts. And again, all we have to do is state the facts. Now, let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard the saying, consider your source? Right? Now, you've been sitting here basing your argument on what Eddie Hearn has to say.
Okay, well, you
right?
base your argument on.
Here's all right. My argument is based on these simple facts. 1, no date. 2, no site. And 3, the WBO's pending mandatory that's due.
Okay,
those 3 facts.
Sorry, babe, you're one of them, and it's like I'm not going to waste my energy keep on like repeating. You're one of them. I know what you are. There's pro Wilders and there's Wildettes. You fall like slightly in between. The fact is there's no date and there's no venue, so that means there's no fight. Even though you just talked about consider your source. Who's your source? You have no source. You're making up a source. Your source is your own source, and your source is your friends. That's how you guys make your sources. When I publish stuff on my channel, I will put who the sources are, and they're reputable. Yes, I do consider my sources. If Eddie Hearn is Anthony Joshua's promoter, why am I not going to listen to Eddie Hearn? Why am I going to listen to you?
No, listen. You can listen to Eddie Hearn. That's no problem. I'll tell you what. Do me a favor. Why don't you do this? Go ask Eddie Hearn where's the fight and the day and when it's set. Go ask Eddie Hearn when is the fight and what is the date of the fight, and then you report back to us. Okay, how about that?
Yeah. On one thing, you go and ask Deontay Wilder, when the fuck is he going to get back in the ring? You do that for me, and I'll go and ask Eddie Hearn. I guarantee you, it's probably more likely I can go and ask Eddie Hearn and get a response than you can fucking go to Deontay Wilder and get one. So let's do it, all right? When do we come back? When do we come back? When do we come back?
Doesn't need to
When
get
do we
in the
come back?
ring.
When do we come back? When you ask me to go ask Eddie Hearn, I will. How long do we have to do this? How long do we've got? 48 hours, 24 hours? You want me to go and ask Eddie Hearn and come back here in 24
You've got
hours?
5 minutes.
No, my G. It's 2:35 in the morning here. So we can't be asking Eddie Hearn nothing in 5 minutes. We'll it's 5 minutes for you. You guys are in my past. How about you go and find Deontay Wilder and ask his business and then come back and tell me what Deontay Wilder says.
So let me ask this question. What does Deontay Wilder so the topic again fangirls are good at misconstruing the facts.
Okay, so who's our fangirl? Eddie Hearn. Tyson Fury.
Apparently you are. You just you're answering your own question. You're answering your own question. And you're answering your own question. And thank you. And thank you. And listen, thank you for having it. Thank you for having admitted to what we already knew. Thank you.
Never ever get you anywhere in life, Mr. Delusions of Grandeur. Because if you knew anything about me, I'll put you up on game. Yeah, I'll put you up. I'll bring you up to speed. I don't like Tyson Fury. I have my own channel, boxing channel, and it's quite prevalent all over my boxing channel, the disdain that I have for Tyson Fury. I have valid reasons why I don't like Tyson Fury. And even when it was Tyson Fury 1 and 2, I wanted Deontay Wilder to kick his ass. It's been reported. I've said it on every platform from Counterpunch Boxing News to my fucking channel. So, Mr. What's your name? I can't even remember. You should stop with assumptions and ask questions, because that's why.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. The only person who's made assumptions here has been you running off at the mouth. You assume that a fight's going to happen when you don't even have a date or a venue. So again, let's deal with the facts. Okay, let's deal with the facts. And the facts are, if you do not have a date, if you do not have a venue, you do not have a fight. Now, those are the facts.
In your world. I don't operate in the world of assumptions.
And you don't operate in anybody's world except the dream world. That's the world you operate in. The world of delusion. Listen, denial is not a river in Egypt, okay? Denial is not a river in Egypt.
You can't take me out of my position because you are illogical. I don't deal with illogical. So I've given you the facts. You don't like it because you're deluded, and that's where you fall into. So next, like H Money, I can't continue talking to someone.
No, it's all good. We're going to separate. Let me break it up. There was a great debate. Lady Chan, Lady Chan, but this was a great debate. Y'all go check her out on YouTube. You was debating the Fight Doctor. He supports a lot of channels, even channels in the UK. So the Fight Doctor, go check her out, my brother. Y'all could come to understanding. This was a great debate. You know what I mean? It was great. It was fire. I mean, that's what the people love in the chat. They put in the fire emojis. You know what I mean? You got Deontay Wilder fans here. We got Tyson Fury fans, Anthony Joshua fans. Everybody is welcome over here. And it's okay to disagree at the end of the day. Yo,
if just we got a woman on the panel, she can stay on the panel because she was spitting fire. So it's good to have a woman on the panel. That's why I just shut up. She was spitting. I gotta give her that. She was
going
in
fire, though. So. She was going in.
I'm just here, man. It's a pleasure to be on your panel, H. You know this, my king.
You was both of y'all. Both of y'all made some good points. I'm excited about this undisputed fight. To be honest with you, I'm picking Tyson Fury. I think Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight in the world. He proved it when he dominated Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? I think Tyson Fury will possibly stop Anthony Joshua. I know there's a lot of Anthony Joshua fans. I respect everybody, but I think Fury got the skills. Fury has the best skill set in the heavyweight division. Do you agree with that, the Fight Doctor?
When it comes to skill set, I would agree that Fury is the more skilled fighter, but there's an old saying that will trumps skill, and I think that could potentially apply here. So the problem with Fury is that he lacks discipline. Now, he may be the more skilled fighter of the two, but when I look at Anthony Joshua, I see focus. I do see flaws. I see flaws that Fury could potentially take advantage of. But then when I look at Fury, I see a guy who's it seems to be in a state of confusion. Apparently can't keep his nose clean. Isn't living a fighter's lifestyle. Isn't taking his craft seriously. So Fury might trump Joshua in the skill department, but it takes more than skill to win a fight. And I think that when you consider the intangibles, right now I would have to lean towards. So if the fight were to happen in June, if the fight would happen next, right now I would lean towards Joshua, only because I think has stayed more focused. He's been active. He's been living a fighter's lifestyle from what I can tell, from what I can see. And Fury has been consorting with drug dealers and probably has been putting stuff up his nose and hasn't been training and has been laxed. So the fight would happen.
How can you say that? How can you just throw out them defamatory narratives? I don't even like the dude, but like I wouldn't just feel comfortable within my own skin just to make something up and say, oh, have you seen what Tyson Fury looks like? He looks amazing. He looks in the best shape. He was at MTK Global event last week, looking in the best shape. He has Lockhart as his nutritionist. If you know anything about George Lockhart, he is the guy. Tank Davis is got that his company on board too. Yeah, he's got Josh Taylor. They do all of the high sporting athletes. If you know anything, you wouldn't even say these things. If you don't know something, it's just cool to fall back and don't say it instead of making stuff up. It's not cool.
All right, so wait, let's talk about people who make stuff up.
Cool.
The person who thinks that you have a fight when there's no date, no venue, that's the person who's making stuff up. Okay. Now listen. At the end of the day, there is what's called an informed opinion, which you seem to not have. All right.
Making something up, yeah. I didn't make up that there's going to be a fight. Making up that if making something up within that context that we just spoke about would be me saying, yo, there's going to be a fight and it's probably going to be about July 20th, July 21st. So you know what? Eddie Hearn having a bit of marital problems at the minute. So that's why everything's a bit on standstill, because you know him and his family. Like who just makes up shit like that and just says.
All right, so let me ask you a question. Exactly. All right. So now let me answer this charge. Now you accuse me of making stuff up. Wait, hold on, wait. You see, God gives you one mouth and two ears for a reason, so that you can talk less and listen more. So right now, what you need to do is shut your pie hole and listen more. Okay? Because you do a lot of running off of the mouth. You do a lot of running off of the mouth and less listening. So yeah. So you should do more listening, less talking. You really should.
I didn't see any fire emojis when you was talking. I didn't see any fire emojis when you was talking. So you ever tell me on your best day, on my worst day, to shut my pie hole? No, that will never happen, my G. I think you should pull the fuck back.
Listen, you like to talk, and that's fine. And you get off on talking, but guess what? You're talking like not saying anything. So listen. You get off on running your mouth. And listen, more power to you, okay? Because look, listen, it's better. Listen, you again, you have 2 ears and one mouth for a reason, okay? 2 ears, one mouth.
I happen to tell you the things that I get off on. Riding a dick, sucking a dick, whatever. Those are the things that I get off on. Talking about boxing, I get off on. Making music, I get off on. So if you need to know
what sucking a dick is good, it's good use for your mouth. Let me say.
I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I got you.
We don't make things up round here, and no. So yeah, those are the things. Take money, move it along.
I got you, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, it's all respect on the panel, man. Let's all respect each other. I got you, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Lady Chan, I apologize for that. Okay, it was a bit.
Hey, Lady Chan, I'm kind of with Lady Chan on that one. The accusations of saying that, like, Fury is doing all these different things, drugs, alcohol. We don't know what this guy is doing. The last couple of videos I see, sometimes Fury do stuff for publicity too. And then if you look in those videos, actually those videos, he was talking in his face, he looked slim. But I see AJ working. I see AJ working in the lab. I got AJ in a fight. I like AJ, and I think that Fury is going to bring out the best in AJ. And then we really going to see if Fury have power too, though, because if Fury doesn't have any power to keep AJ off of him, it's going to be a long night for AJ too. So we got to consider that too, as well.
For sure, I agree with everything that you said.
Go ahead. Somebody has something else to say. What's it?
No. Listen, the pie hole there needs to explain in detail exactly what did I make up.
Your mom is a pie hole. No, H money. Where's your mom? Where's your mother? Where is your mother?
So the question was.
The question is, where's your mother?
Again, 2 ears, 1 mouth. 2 ears, 1 mouth. So again, the question is, what did I make up? The question is, what did I make up?
You're null and void. Your mother.
So the question is, what exactly did I make up? What did I make up?
We can disagree on panel. We can disagree on panel, but nobody's here to call me to talk about pie hole and tell me to shut my pie hole.
I got you. Let me talk, Lady Chan. I got you. Yeah, my brother, the fight doctor. Please respect her. She's the only woman on the panel. I know it was a heated debate or whatnot, but she's a respectable person.
Yeah, respect has to be given in order to receive. Respect is a two-way street. Now, wait, hold on. Now, I was accused of making stuff up. So if I made something up, then I wish to set the record straight. Now, my question is, what did I make up exactly? What did I make up?
My answer to you is, I'm not answering no fucking questions from you. Go away. Let's move along.
Okay, so now again, the question is respect. Now, if you're going to accuse somebody of having done something, then you need to be prepared to answer that.
Let me separate.
Draw you out of your position. They're not no one.
You're talking about Fury.
Anytime, any place, anywhere you can find me, and my peoples. I don't get down with all this back and forth shit with these little defamatory idiot gangsters that are behind people. They're fools. They're fools. I don't rock with them. I don't fuck with it, because if that was me and somebody was saying that about me over the internet, I would sue them. You could get a lawsuit. Tyson Fury sniffing coke. Move on, bruv.
Okay, let's move on. Let me say something real quick. Listen, you know what I mean? We just here to talk boxing. Let's not make it personal about anybody. The fight doctor, she's a respectable female, man. She's known all over the world.
That's fine, but she's not showing any respect right now.
Let me speak real quick, fight doctor. Let me just say this, because she didn't mean any harm, my brother. Let me say that. She's a woman. She's the only one on the panel. She came here to show love and support. Fight doctor, I respect you as well. We was just on the panel on Raphael Dawkins, Combat Radio. We had a great time. She didn't mean any harm. And I know you didn't mean any harm. Okay? That's all. Okay, let's keep it moving. You know what I mean? Jason Brown, Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. Will the fight happen next? And who do you pick?
I believe it's going to happen next. I got Tyson Fury. He's the better, technically sound fighter. And yeah, that's all. It's gonna happen though. It's definitely gonna happen next.
For sure. Okay, Taco. Okay, let me hear you cook on this subject. This is the biggest fight in boxing. I'm from America. I respect Deontay Wilder, right? You know what I mean? But I seen Wilder fight Tyson Fury twice already. We've seen that story. Now it's time to see Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. Deontay Wilder had an opportunity to fight Anthony Joshua for undisputed $120 million. Turn that down to take less money to give Tyson Fury a rematch. Tyson Fury, who they say is a cheater. Why would you do that? You know what I mean? Obviously, Wilder and his team made a mistake. They should have took that $120 million. But life goes on. You know what I mean? So let's talk. Okay, let me hear what you got to say, bro. I apologize to everybody, man. Go ahead.
That's all good. No, it's all good. It's all good. You know what I mean? Heat discussions. It's all good. Now I think I got, like I said, I got Wilder. AJ winning. As far as the fight happening next, I like I like to see when it's actually said and done and it's breaking news. Like you know what I'm saying, and it happens. So I will believe it when it's all announced and everything is really, really, really finalized. I will believe it. But yeah, I think AJ is gonna win the fight, man. I think AJ, since that loss, you've been seeing him in the lab, doing something. That's what you want to see from a fighter when they lose. After they lose, what do they do after they lose? Is they gonna bounce back? What they showing you, you know? And I'm seeing a lot from AJ, and that's why I think that he really gonna win this fight. And AJ got skills too. That's what a lot of people is forgetting. AJ got skills, man. That man is a very good fighter. And if he could keep his endurance and his stamina up in the fight, I think that he could possibly knock Fury out because we've seen him knocked down before. So I believe that AJ could knock him out in the later rounds because I believe that he'll go to the body too as well. I think AJ will be smart and go to the body instead of trying to hit him up top of the head. He gonna hit the body that don't move.
But Tyson Fury's never been knocked out. Sure, he's been down, but he showed us tremendous heart, and he always got back up. Even against the biggest puncher in Deontay Wilder, couldn't finish off Tyson Fury.
True.
You know what I mean? Tyson Fury
True.
is a great all-around fighter. Like Lady Chan said, he's in phenomenal shape right now. Tyson Fury is ready to go. Now, as far as this fight, is it going to happen next? The answer to that question is yes. Yes, it will happen next. The fight has been reported by every major network. ESPN talked about the fight that is going down.
I got AJ though. I don't know. Some reason
H money though. Look though. The reason why for the knockout was telling you for the knockout.
AJ got too many weapons.
Well, hold on, D. Hold on 1 second, D. We're gonna ready.
Let me just say this. The reason why I say knockout too, because you got to look at the body punches. Look at the body. Think about the body, for example. You know what I'm saying? If AJ is going fundamentally to the body, then Fury is not going to be able to move around as much. And body punches hurt way more. See, knocking him out, man, to the head and the body is totally two different things. I believe that AJ could tire him out and then knock him out in the later rounds.
Yeah, I root for AJ. I want AJ to win. But at the end of the day,
AJ is tall.
I'm going to be.
Hold on, D. Let me finish, D. We're going to go to you. Go ahead, Lady Chan.
Yeah, I'm just going to be objective and not subjective here. This is both a tough fight for both of them. It's the toughest fight of their careers. I can see how Tyson Fury can win. I can see how AJ can win. That's just the bottom line. We'll watch it and we'll see. But it is a tough fight for both of them. Just because I want AJ to root, I'm not going to negate the skills that Tyson Fury has. And if the Fury the fanboys, they negate the skills what Anthony Joshua has. Like, let's be objective and not subjective. Like, you can root for someone. It doesn't mean you have to be blinded by facts, you know? Like, we're here in boxing and we're here to analyze, and you're supposed to have analytical open minds and see both sides of how this fight could pan out with the boxers' skill sets. And with these two boxers' skill sets, they're still developing. I feel that AJ is evolving more because he showed us more evolution every fight since we can go just since from Ruiz, but we can go since he started started gaining titles from 2015. He's a work in progress. He's been fast tracked. It's quite amazing to watch his story. Tyson Fury, an amazing boxer. How he moved to someone that's 6'9", like nearly like 270 something pounds, like amazing. So I can see the skill sets that Tyson Fury could beat Joshua with, but I equally could see it with Joshua doing it with Fury. And you have to remember they've got new people in their camp now, so they're obviously adding to their skill set. And we can't predict what's really going to happen because we can't predict. We're not in camp to see what their added skill sets are, you know.
For sure, you cooking tonight. D. Hodges, what about you? What you think about the fight? Because I know last week you picked Tyson Fury, and now it sounds like you got AJ. Go ahead, D. Hodges.
No, I always got AJ, and I never picked Tyson Fury. I told you I don't, and it's not even just cheating, but like I want him to lose in a way. But no, I'm just saying from a skill standpoint, I'm telling you, AJ got mad weapons, man. See, Wilder's a different pony, you know. All you gotta do is watch out for the right with AJ. Fury and AJ got power. It ain't like AJ's pillow fisted. Like if AJ punch you hard enough, he could put you to sleep. How many knockouts he got on his record? So I really,
you're right.
He has so many knockouts. So I just really think his technical skill set is nothing, because if Wilder would have went to the body more, he would have brought that head down and that right to the head. He wouldn't have got up. But Wilder, he didn't throw no body punches. Like, think about Wallin. Wallin did well against him because he was getting that body. He just couldn't hit the body hard enough. But I really think AJ have enough power where Fury gonna have to move that body, because he could do all that herky jerky with the head. But if AJ throw that hook, left or right hook to the body, like, Fury got way more things to worry about than any opponent, because AJ got weapons. He got the hook, he got the uppercut, he got the body punch, he got movement. No matter what, even if I call him Gay J, I still gotta respect his skill set, and I've gotta respect his skill set, and I don't care about his outside life, but in the ring, on dogs, watch. He about to box circles around Fury. Watch.
Yeah, you're right with his power, because I've interviewed boxers that have actually sparred, either fought AJ. Like, I spoke to Carlos Takam. He fought, obviously AJ beat him, and I've spoken to people that have also sparred with Tyson Fury, and they've all said that when I asked them who hits hardest, it's undisputedly AJ. They've all said AJ hits harder than Fury. Facts from them. I've got it interviewing them. So so we know that AJ can unload with the power punches, and he's got great combos. He's going to come in with the left hook, right hook, following with his finishing move is the right uppercut. But we don't know how well his punch resistance is when he gets punched to the body. We've never seen really AJ get punched to the body. We've never really seen Tyson Fury be punched to the body. So
Fury's not a body puncher. Fury don't punch to the body. He herk and chuck and jab to the head. He very rarely goes to the body. He better. If he don't go to the body against AJ, he's definitely gonna be sparked. If he go to the body, then I think he got a chance, because he's a little bit tall enough where you get AJ with a couple of good body blows, it might bring that hand down. But if he don't do that, I got AJ.
I got AJ as well. I got AJ, but like I said, I'm just being a bit objective, and like this is what I do. I like to analyze boxing. That's what I do for my channel. So I have to, even though if I root for one fighter, I have to tell the truth of where possibly the other fighter's strengths lie. But in things
we all eating crow. I'm eating better beef crow. I'm eating Daniel DeBra crow. I'm still eating Lowo versus Teo crow. Like, all we could do is pick the fight. Like, I really thought Badeo, I picked Nakatani, but I didn't really know he was going to actually win. You know what I'm saying? I just picked him. So it's like, we never know. We just got to wait for these fights to happen, sit back, and either you go back to show and gloat, or I go back to a show and eat my crow.
I just analyze and do predictions and check out the fighters, what they've been what they do, and like some fighters, I explained this to you, I said it to H, a lot of fighters have golden rounds where they tend on average to get their opponent out in that specific round. So I like to push myself and predict the exact round that the fighter is going to get his opponent out on. So that's just what I do for my job.
Well, if anything, all y'all need to be betting on Berlanga, because shit, if I was a gambling man, I'd definitely bet on him for a first round knockout. I think that's his name, the guy that knocking everybody out in the Berlanga. I would definitely bet him on a first round knockout. What do y'all think about Berlanga?
I would like to actually see him fight somebody a little step up fight. try to get into one of the ranking systems. I don't know if he is already, and just keep on trying to make the fights to move up. That boy got some power, boy. That boy hit hard with every punch. But I just want to kind of, they should put him in there with like some boxers too, just to get him ready because you know, when he step up, you know, people, you know, the power is not going to matter sometimes when we step up to other to the higher levels, and so he needs to establish, I think, get a little bit more better footwork. It's probably his footwork is a little bit all over the place. When you run into somebody that can move and jab, you run into somebody that can move and jab. That's you know, it's a different ball game.
He's got a 100% knockout ratio. So he's like
let me say something, please. 1 second. We got Bill Haney with the super chat. He said, H Money, the fastest growing boxing show in the YTBC, in the YouTube boxing community.
Bill,
Appreciate that.
Bill, you could have gave us
Bill. What up, OG?
Bill Haney in the building. You know what I mean? Devin Haney, WBC lightweight champion, the youngest champion in boxing. Devin Haney. Shout out to Bill Haney, the trainer, the CEO of Devin Haney Promotions. Bill Haney in the building.
Are you
Shout
sure
out
that's
to
the real one?
Yeah, that's it. You did the super chat.
Yeah, but are you sure it's
Yeah,
that's DP stoking up in here, man. We're stoking up in here. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? We in here, Trill Bill, man. What it do?
Yeah, big up Bill in the house.
Yeah, a matter of fact, Devin Haney has an interview tomorrow with Showbiz.
Yeah.
Showbiz the adult, so you don't want to miss it.
Hey, I like Showbiz. Showbiz is cool. I like him. I like him. He pretty cool.
Yeah.
And Lady Chan, thank you for setting up the interview with Bill Haney and Showbiz the adult. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh, bless you. No problem. It was a dual effort between both of us. No worries. Thank you as well. No worries.
Taco, okay. Bill Haney said town business. You feel me?
Yeah.
From Oakland.
You already know. You already know. Shit, I got some partners, so they said they seen him sliding out there in the east with Devin Haney promotion van and everything. You know what I'm saying? You know, I got family over there on 76 and everything. And like I think I told you before, I got connections with my cousin, Rockshita. That's my cousin. Stay fit to get fit. That's my cousin. My blood cousin. So that shit crazy. That she the one that put me on to Devin Haney. To be real, I didn't really know, but then I started seeing her posters and stuff like that. I'm like, man, this little kid raw. And that's how I got up on Devin Haney.
For sure. So let me give my assessment real quick on this Tyson Fury Anthony Joshua fight. I think Tyson Fury, of course, is a superior boxer. Great skills. Tyson Fury has great movement, and he has tremendous heart. It's going to be hard for Anthony Joshua to beat Tyson Fury. We've seen Anthony Joshua hurt plenty of times against Dillian White. He got stopped by Andy Ruiz, and also, you know, you got to question the heart of Anthony Joshua when he's in a tough situation. You know, will he tuck his tail the same way he did against Andy Ruiz when he spit his mouthpiece out? I never seen Tyson Fury do that. I seen Tyson Fury get back up against all odds against Deontay Wilder. Tyson Fury performs at a high level every time. You know, so I'm going to go with Tyson Fury. Like I said, skills pay the bills. That's why I picked Devin Haney against Teofimo Lopez, because Devin Haney got the skills, just like Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? So speaking of Devin Haney, now let's switch the topic. Devin Haney and
don't be
Vasyl.
disrespectful. Nah, don't be disrespectful. Nope. I ain't letting you do that, H-Man. And Devin Haney got the power, too. Don't do my dog like that.
Well, Tyson Fury got power. He just stopped Deontay Wilder. Wait. People try to say,
like
let me talk, bro. Let me talk real quick, bro. Let me talk. Because, hold up, bro. Let me talk. Because, first of all, Tyson Fury just stopped Deontay Wilder, and he ain't never been stopped before. So we know the critics, they try to say, oh, Devin Haney doesn't have power. The same way they said Floyd Mayweather didn't have power. The same way they say Andre Ward didn't have power. But guess what? Devin Haney had the knockout of the year in 2019. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Tyson Fury does got power, bro. He just stopped Wilder. Ain't nobody did that.
True.
And he not. And that's You know,
That's right, though.
Can I chime in real quick on the punching power question?
What you say, bro?
Can I chime in on the punching power question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So now a lot has been made about punching power, right? But punching power is not the end all be all. Now, having a lot of punching power is a good thing, right? I mean, we all love and remember Ernie Shavers, right? But none of us remember Ernie Shavers for having been heavyweight champion of the world. Now, arguably the hardest punching heavyweight in history, right? But if you do not have a delivery system, then you can have Ernie Shavers like punching power, but it's no good. It means nothing, you know? And a lot has been made out of punching power, and I think perhaps people place too much importance on it. You know, again, we look at the Andre Ward knockout of Kovalev in the rematch. That wasn't about power; it was about finesse. It was about the art of boxing. Hit your opponent and not get hit.
Punch. I think just in answering that, if I'm allowed to, Mister. I think punch power is. I've been taught by my manager Tunde Jai, and I think this is correct. It is punch power is subjective to depending who you're punching, because you got to remember, if Tyson Fury punched, just say AJ like that, like how he punched Wilder, AJ may not have gone down because AJ can box on the back foot, whereas obviously Wilder cannot box on the back foot. So it's all subjective. Like, it just depends on who your opponent is. You could look pillow fisted against one opponent that's got a hella chin. Right. If you're fighting just say the lower ranks of the heavyweights, if you're fighting Joe Joyce and you punch him with your best shot and he probably doesn't go down, doesn't mean that technically you're not a power puncher, because it's just depending on your opponent, because you could take that exact same punch with that exact same velocity, exact same angle, and do that to another fighter, and they're out cold, needing oxygen enough off on a stretcher. So it is dependent on who you're fighting, I believe. I'm done.
Hey,
salute to the live.
I'm just fucking with H Money, man.
Yeah, hey, my nigga, Devin Haney, my favorite fighter. Before we even had a channel, before anybody was talking about Devin Haney, that was me calling in on the boxing voice, talking about Devin Haney, my nigga, before anybody was, my nigga.
Hey,
I know.
But hey, what do you think?
I had to fuck with you for a minute. Like, hold on.
Are we not talking about punch power? What do you think about what we're just saying about punch power? Like, you guys just went
accuracy too. Accuracy and punch placement. I would, like I say, I was just messing with Ace Money, giving him a hard time.
Hey, salute to the live. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Salute, good, bro. Everything about punching power or chin. And I can tell you all the fighters where they just could take that punch. See, it's the point about the person that could take the punch, though. Like my man Nakatani, I don't care what y'all say. He took 2 good knockdowns and still got up and stopped Verdejo. So it's like we don't really know who's, because Tank done knock out mad people, but he didn't knock out Gamboa. Haney done knocked out a few people. He didn't knock Gamboa out or whoever. T.O. got punching power. He didn't knock out Lomachenko.
But he knocked out Comey, though.
No, I know, but shit, Comey got a weak chin. Shit,
No, Comey hasn't. But when Ugas fought him, no, Comey doesn't have a weak chin. No, he doesn't.
He did. The way he got caught.
He's a tough back African.
Nah, Comey got a weak chin. Comey got a weak chin.
No, can I finish what I'm saying? I'm just talking about power versus chin. We don't know. You can't judge if a person got power or if it was a person's chin. We will never know, because it's some people with pillow fists that got stopped over people that never been knocked out at all. So
yeah, it's about. You reckon it's just about the individual punch resistance, what they can take?
It's about your punch placement. Everybody, when Leo Santa Cruz got sparked by Tank, punch placement. When Povetkin and Spark White, punch placement. Like, you know what I'm saying? All them people that got knocked out like that, that was a punch placement because that was a one punch knockout.
Yeah,
That
but
wasn't no, all the knockouts that happened wasn't no combinations.
no.
Some of our knockouts since 2020 to now been that one punch, and they set that punch up. You gotta know. Because look at, nobody knew Charlo could knock Rosario out with a body punch. Nobody seen that. So what do you mean? That had nothing to do with his chin.
No.
He had a soft stomach.
Yeah,
so,
but all I'm saying is like Dillian White, his kryptonite is the uppercut. Every time he's been down, it's because of an uppercut. What I'm saying is, it's dependent on who your opponent is, because that same uppercut could be given to another fighter, and it doesn't mean that one punch sparks them out. But it doesn't mean that the person, because they didn't spark them out,
you can tell a real boxer because you don't get discouraged. Real boxers don't get discouraged.
No, you're not listening.
When Wilder ain't knocking people out, he find a way to get that knockout, and he'll be punching people with all type of somethings, but then he'll somehow throw that one right.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, that one right, the effect with that one right on all.
And he can take a punch though.
Sorry, am I allowed to finish? Am I allowed to finish?
Wilder has a good chin.
Okay,
though.
so can I finish?
Wilder How many times?
Oh Lord, so let me just mute myself.
You better finish, bro.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that now you kind of make me forgot. Okay, so Wilder has got the greatest right hand, the hardest punch in heavyweight currently. That's facts. But people do get up. Some people have got up from his right hand. So my whole point is that everybody's punches, it doesn't matter about punch placement, which I just described to you, that you could do the same punch at the same velocity, similar or the same velocity at the same angle to one fighter, and they'll be sparked out, needing oxygen, and the fight's done, and they're getting carried off on a stretcher. You could do that exact same what I've just described to another fighter, and they may not react like that. So what I'm saying is, what I'm getting to learn is, punch power is dependent. It depends on the opponent that you're fighting, because everybody has a different punch resistance. And Dillian White, his kryptonite is the uppercut, but that same uppercut initiated to another fighter doesn't have that outcome. So everybody is different. So judging power is now, for me, it's a bit subjective. It's debatable.
It's all about punch placement. That's all I've been trying to say.
I heard you say that. I've just explained to you.
I'm explaining it to you. It's punch placement. How do you think? How do you? Can you let me finish, please? I let you talk. Can I please just finish?
Barely you let me talk, but go ahead.
Okay, I let you talk.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, D.
All I'm just saying is that pillow-fisted fighters done knocked out mad people, pillow-fisted. And it's the point, they got that 1-2 on that punching point. And that's all I'm just saying. Like, I can't think of them now because I'm drunk. I ain't gonna lie, but I can name mad people I can name mad pillow-fisted people that got
we're just going round in circles. Now I realize why we're going round in circles. It would be foolish of me to like.
No, I'm not being foolish with you.
Allow me to
keep
interject.
repeating yourself. All right.
Let me comment real quick, yo, because Bill Haney said styles makes fights, and that's what she just explained. You know, but go ahead.
It's your punch placement.
Shouts out to Bill Haney. Shouts out
if
to
that punch connects to the right place, they go to sleep. It's about punch placement. A lot of people knock out, especially the people that set them up. Their punch placement, though. I'm telling you.
Okay. What you say, bro?
Hey, I agree with both of these. What he's saying with the punch placement, that makes a difference. But also, you got to take it is subjective depending on who you fight and what kind of heart and chin resistance, what kind of punch resistance that they have. You might punch somebody, they already scared of you before they come in the ring. As soon as you light them up, they just go down because they ain't got no heart. It's a difference when somebody can disconnect your brain from when it's just completely lights out. When it's lights out, it's punch placement, and it's got to be a powerful puncher. So I agree with what he's saying, but I also understand that it depends on who you punching, because somebody gonna take that same shot and they gonna find a way to come back from it. And when that happens, you in trouble if that's all you're relying on is one punch power.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to go ahead and click over and subscribe to my girl channel because she is spitting some heat and some fire and some flames. So hey, I got to give you a salute.
Much appreciated, brother. Thank you. Thank you.
You taking over, ladies. Everybody's gonna be on your channel. They love what you bring to the, what you bring to this panel right here. Thank you for coming through and showing.
Oh, you're more than welcome.
Teaching her is teaching her well.
Yeah, she got that smoke for sure.
I just grew up watching boxing, and I kind of just consume a lot at the minute, and kind of just, I keep saying I'm a student of the game. I know what I know, and I don't know what I don't know, and I'm always searching to know more. That's all. And when you
willing to say that lets me know you open to learn, because everything is subjective to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? You can't never put nothing 100% in concrete. There's always going to be an exception to every single rule. You know? And when it comes to boxing, it's all a bunch of conjecture and speculating, because we don't know until we know. Nobody knew that Fury could take a punch from Deontay Wilder and get back up. You see him get knocked down by a smaller person. You know? So Deontay Wilder, when you get it in your mind that anything Deontay Wilder touches is going to be obliterated, and then somebody take that punch and get back up, then it got to change your paradigm. You can't keep the same mentality and say, well, it just depends on punching placement, because that was a perfect punch. And it's baffling people.
Sorry. Yeah.
And my thing when it comes to AJ versus Tyson Fury, I want to kind of backtrack just a little bit, because I kind of just was listening in on the conversation. When I first was looking at this fight, to me, Tyson Fury was holding more advantages. But as time goes by, I feel like Anthony Joshua is putting himself in a position to have more leverage. And I always kind of forget that they have shared the square circle before. It's not like, people say, well, who are we going to get? Who's AJ going to get to spar that's going to be able to mimic Tyson Fury? He's been in the ring and sparred with Tyson Fury, so it's not like he's going into that fight totally blind. Now, sparring is not boxing, but with the strides that AJ has made since he fought Andy Ruiz, has really been improving on his game and being more well-rounded. And the fact that Tyson Fury been sitting on his hands and really getting out of shape, and who knows if he's drinking 12 pints a day. Honestly, if they was to fight, imminently, if there was a fight like in the next couple of months, I would have to lean towards Anthony Joshua, just because, he's been mentally and physically in shape. And Tyson Fury, we've seen him come back and perform great, but at the same time, he needs tune-up fights. His first performance against Deontay Wilder was a brilliant performance, but it wasn't the best version. And when he fought like Otto Wallin and Tom Schwartz, his dad was pissed at Ben Davison. He said, man, you got my son punching like a kitty cat. He couldn't hurt nobody in the top 10 heavyweights with this, with this version of himself. So we don't know what version we'll get of Tyson.
He stopped that dude. His name's Tom Schwartz. Tyson Fury stopped him in, I think, the first round, wasn't it?
Yeah, first round, correct.
When he fought Otto Wallin, he had a terrible performance.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't put away Otto Wallin.
He also had that cut on his eye, but he still found a way to win.
He got cut back.
I give him that, but I'm saying, would that transfer into a fight with Anthony Joshua? Because then you got to compare a version of Tyson Fury that fought Otto Wallin against a prime Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, wouldn't work.
It's a different situation. Yeah, that's not Deontay Wilder either.
Yeah, wouldn't work. This is what I'm saying. And AJ is actually fought. If you look at AJ's resume and look at Fury's resume, even though Fury's got great boxing fundamentals, he hasn't had to really use them, because the quality of opponents that he's had are really, he's only had, I think, maybe 3 at the time top 10 opponents. So he had at the time Derek Chisora. I mean, that's questionable if he was ever really top 10. And then you had him with Vasyl. He's not really questionable. He's not really top 10, top 15, yeah, but not top 10. And then you've got Deontay Wilder, who is world elite. So really, if you look at his resume, has he really had to use any of these skills or been drawn out to the depths where he evolved? Because he hasn't had to.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. The only thing is, Tyson Fury has always had those abilities so naturally.
Yeah, true.
My only thing is, I'm gonna quote Mayweather. Mayweather always says, when it comes to boxing, everything is about timing. And the fact of the matter for me is, if the timing was different, if we could change the clock and have the fight right after Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder and maybe 6-8 months pass, and then he was going into a fight with Anthony Joshua, I will be giving him a lot more leverage.
Right.
But you're talking about a year and some change, and we still don't have a date and a venue nailed down. I don't see Tyson Fury sharpening up any more than he. I think he's just that he's the type of person that he goes off the rails.
Right.
So I'm saying right now, if they make that fight, I don't know if they're going to make that fight. I believe that they're going to make the fight, but I don't think Tyson Fury is going to be the best version of himself, especially if he knows he has a second fight to fall back in and make an improvement and make an adjustment. In the rematch, I think he would perform better.
For Fury, yeah?
For Fury in the rematch.
Yeah.
But the first fight happened right now or in the next 4 or 5 months. I think Anthony Joshua has more momentum, and I think mentally he's in a spot where Tyson Fury can't even really play those head games.
Yeah, they're not working. Yeah,
they're not going to work on AJ. Not right now.
We're here in the UK. We're all used to Tyson Fury's antics. We've had him for like the last 10, 11 years, 12 years. So we're quite used to his mannerisms and his behavior. I think it's a bit newer over where you guys are. So AJ, he's used to Tyson Fury, and the build up to a fight, he starts to initiate the mind games and stuff like that. But okay. I just thought, I was like, have I gone off? So he's kind of used to that. But what I was saying is that I don't believe that there's actually going to be a second fight, even though it's a 2-fight deal. I honestly believe if it's Tyson Fury or Anthony, if Tyson Fury loses, I think he rides off into the sunset with the bag and he's gone. And I think if Tyson Fury wins, he does the same thing. That's a behavioral pattern that Tyson Fury has. Obviously, if you remember the first Klitschko fight, and then
that would be a damn shame.
Yeah, it would be a damn shame, and that's why I root for Joshua more, because Joshua has already explained that for him. Tyson's explained that this Joshua fight is his retirement money, whereas Joshua has said if he wins this fight, he's got so much more to do as the undisputed champ. So
I believe that.
He's still saying, I've still got another 7 years left in the game, or 6 years left in the game, excuse me. Whereas Tyson Fury's already put the cap on, like, I'll fight him once, I'll get the bag, he'll be gone.
So let me ask you this then, in your opinion, after he fights Tyson Fury, should he be victorious, what would be his next move and who would he choose to fight?
This is the thing that I'm stuck on, but I really don't know, because I thought it to myself, I was like, if Anthony Joshua gets all the belts, like gets the WBC belt, so he's got all the belts, where does he go after this? Like, I mean, you can't be fighting like the lower tier heavyweights. That wouldn't make sense. And then there isn't anyone that's circulating in that top 3, because if the top 3 is Tyson, whether you like it or not, Fury, AJ, whatever number you put them, Fury, AJ, Wilder. I mean,
you still got Andy Ruiz out there too if he gets past.
You've got Ruiz. Yeah, that could be a fight that could be made again. But I think he still wants to knock out Andy Ruiz, because he's dying. He's like a girl that's stuck on a guy, and the guy said, "No, it's not working," and the girl still runs after the guy. That's what I see. I don't know nothing about that. Yeah, I bet you don't. That's what I don't. Reminds me of. It's because at the end of the day, cool. If you want to fight Anthony Joshua again, you're gonna have to get in line and like reprove yourself, because you was actually the champ and you won fair and square, and you didn't take the sport serious enough to actually be disciplined and leave, and then you lost your belt 6 months later. So no, you can't just come back right into the runnings and just say, "Yep, I'm next because I'm with Eddie Reynoso and I look
not off of Areola." No, that's not gonna work like that.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. And
what about Deontay Wilder?
I was just about to say that we don't know where Wilder is.
We don't.
We don't know in the grand scheme of things. Is he really coming back? We've heard nothing.
I think he's going to at least make one more appearance. I don't know who he's going to fight. I would love to see him fight. I would love to see him fight Andy Ruiz also, or even depending.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm gonna put it like this. I felt like at one point in time there was a chance for Deontay Wilder to beat Anthony Joshua, but I think Anthony Joshua has made too many improvements, added too many wrinkles, and matured too much in the game where I don't see Deontay Wilder having much of a chance against Anthony Joshua if he was to fight him.
He missed the boat on that one. He did.
I believe so.
So in answering our question, where does Joshua go if he does clean up all the belts? Where does he go? Where does he go?
I would think he would.
That's why I could see both of them return either way. That's why I could see I see two fights right up to the sunset for both of them. I believe that is possible for the both of them. I mean, just think about it. All these fighters say, say this and that, and they do the opposite. So, you know what I mean? I believe that's a possibility to happen, that both of them end up retiring.
I don't think Joshua seems quite adamant.
The winner. I could say the winner.
But he's saying Joshua. It would make sense if he retired, and nobody would be like, bring in. Can we bring in new media today? You were saying, can we bring in Coach Malachi in? Can someone drop the link for Coach Malachi?
Drop the link for him right now.
Yeah,
I got you.
Thanks,
new media.
Today, boxing. Yeah, it's RG. Yes, but what I'm saying is, I just don't see if he did choose to retire, I wouldn't say boo because he's achieved a lot. But I just think that he feels like he's too young. He's only Tyson Fury's 32, Anthony Joshua's 31. I just don't see Anthony Joshua gaining the belts and just retiring. It's just in his DNA still to continue to do something within boxing. But if you're going to ask me what it is, I can't lie and make up.
Let's think about it though. But let's think about it though. For either one of them, like we really wouldn't question if the winner, whoever the winner is of both fights, who we want them to fight. Like who we question if they were to retire.
Well,
like be honest, like that's a 2-year span. I don't believe that Fury, Wilder versus Louise is a good fight for Wilder. To me, so Louise got hands, and I'm telling you, if Louise open up as the underdog in that, I'm taking that bet.
Same. Louise is hands.
Right. So it's just to me, it's like who is it that we really want them to come back for? I mean, will we care if AJ fight Wilder? Will we care if AJ fight?
Would he not just be like a Floyd Mayweather? And yeah, he could do. He could wait. He could be like Floyd and just be like, all right, I'm going to be inactive. I'm going to be still training, like, because AJ, that's a part of his day-to-day life. But I'll fall back for like maybe a year and a half or two, see who's coming up. Like, is it solidified? Is it going to be Dillian White? I'll fight Dill again. Give Dill a chance for a title shot. It may make sense. If Anthony Joshua
fought, sorry to cut you off, Queen. If Anthony Joshua fought Deontay Wilder, people gonna have to stop and watch, because people gotta watch fire when something is on fire. People gotta watch it. When a car crash happens, people gotta stop and watch a car crash. You're not gonna get a Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua, and people gonna say I ain't gonna watch that fight. That's not gonna happen.
No, we'll definitely watch it. But what I'm saying is, I just think that people have to work to be put into position to be able to step to Anthony Joshua. What I'm saying is, we're not just going to have people fast tracking and thinking that, but because they fucked up, i.e. Ruiz and Wilder, they fucked up, and that we just give them a second chance like that. No, you're going to have to prove that you got to get to be a title contender, to be a number one mandate. You got to prove that.
I agree with you saying 100%.
Hey, can I ask a question? How do we talk about proving while letting Fury duck a third fight?
I don't believe he ducked a third fight, but that's
the third fight didn't happen. The third fight
doesn't mean he ducked if the third fight didn't happen.
Well, that's a duck if it didn't happen next.
No, it's not. It could be a technicality, and if it's a technicality, meaning that the contract was expired, because contracts do have expiration dates, and yeah, they do have act of God clauses for any natural types of hurricanes, natural disasters, covers pandemics, epidemics. Yeah, but Wilder kept changing the dates 7 different times. Fury got sick of it.
Can you validate that? You just gave the other gentleman a whole hassle about him saying information that wasn't accurate. You just stated that Wilder. You stated Wilder changed the date 7 different times.
Yeah, so I just go by credible sources. So obviously, I've been following this story since Wilder disappeared off the face of the earth. Who knows where he went? But
he's probably hanging out with Golovkin somewhere. You know, he's been absent as well. But back to those.
Okay, I was just going to tell you the credible sources. So following that, like I've heard, I don't take it from anywhere. If I've heard Eddie Hearn, who was quite active in talking about stage by stage things, if I hear Bob Arum talking about stage by stage things, because Bob Arum was on. He wasn't even though he reps for Tyson Fury, he was quite active and quite vocal of saying the stages of what was happening with Wilder before the arbitration. So I would just go. All I say is that I go by just the sources that are out there. I don't like pluck things from a tree. Like just because my friend, or my next door neighbor, told me something about Deontay Wilder, that's not my source. Like.
So I'm wondering, how do you validate a source from an opposing promoter, a promoter that rather would take the bag than letting Wilder get the bag? So it's just like the whole thing. I've been listening to y'all celebrate this whole Fury Joshua thing like it's a real validated championship. When Fury has never had a championship without controversy. So this whole thing is a WWE Hulk Hogan versus,
there's no controversy. Fury beat the shit out of Wilder straight up. He got his ass whooped. Wilder got his ass whooped. There's no controversy. There has been no evidence presented. There has been no legal thing that ain't in court for belt and glove. They is in court for the compensation. He ain't presented nothing. If somebody would have cheated me and had a riding glove, don't you think they would take a legal action? He can't do that. Al Heyman and them is not going to do that. Y'all need to stop with that fucking narrative, bro. He just got his ass beat. It's okay.
Listen, I don't know if you watch kid wrestling or WWE wrestling or boxing, but I don't know what you consider an ass beating. You know what I'm saying? The man did not hit the canvas once.
Yeah, he did.
The referee did not stop.
What are you talking about? He got hit with a body shot and went down. What fight?
He got hit with a body shot. What round would you talking about?
What fight did you watch?
He got hit with a body shot though, bro. He did, Mr. TY. He got dropped. I think 2 times.
Body shot.
One was that body shot.
He got tripped, and the body shot was in what round?
No, he got dropped and beat up.
I think you guys listen to the commentators, and y'all really pay attention to what's going on in the ring.
I just watched that fight yesterday. I watched the fight yesterday, and man, I know you got the Wilder, bro. Fury did his thing that night, though, bro. You can't take that away from him, bro. And I fuck with Wilder, bro. But I don't want to. I'm a Wilder fan, but if I don't agree that Fury, did something and this and that, bro, I'm still a Wilder fan, but he lost that fight, bro. You know what I mean? He got beat fair and square. He did, bro.
No, he had the fight stopped from an unauthorized trainer that threw in the towel.
He didn't get beat. Smart Greenland, bro. Come on, bro. An Olympic gold medalist, champion.
That means nothing. That means shit.
Bro, because he's stronger, bro. He did his job as a trainer, Mr. T.Y., bro. You want the man to die in there? So you want Wilder to fight to the death, like he said.
Yo, it's his business. It's his business. Don't act like you care. It's his business.
Bro, he got a family, though. We do care.
Look, I'm gonna put it like this, man.
So if y'all care so much, why would y'all let
noise.
Fury continue to cheat? Why would y'all even give AJ a chance to go against
I
somebody
feel
that's
sorry
cheating?
for people that think
Deontay
like you.
Wilder.
You're
Deontay
so
Wilder
trapped
haven't even
within
said
your
that he
own
want to
head.
come out and
It
fight
must be
Tyson.
horrible to think that
Yo,
way.
my bagel eating sister, be
You asked
easy.
Wilder? No, you
No,
asked
but it
Wilder.
must be
Why you
horrible
fight
thinking
on
like
that
that.
fight?
Be
But
easy.
Why did
it's
Wilder?
not
Why did
expressing
Wilder
She's a
yourself.
say
queen,
that
bro.
Why
Look
did
Do you
at
know
you
Wilder
how
out.
say
She's
easy?
a queen, bro.
he didn't have to take
Do you
it
know
so
She's
how
a
serious?
black
easy?
queen, my brother.
Everybody don't earn that crown.
Bro,
She's
do
a
you know
black queen, my brother.
But do you know how easy it is to be free, bro? Like it's so easy to be free. It's okay to cape for your favorite fighter. It's okay. But what I'm saying is, it's not okay to just go by things that you don't know and make up narratives. And it's not even like Deontay Wilder is
So
actually
validate the
your name.
7-day changes. Didn't you
But,
say
you know,
7-day
it's not like
changes?
don't you want to wake up like how Wilder wakes up and doesn't
You
give a
just
fuck?
said validate, but you said 7 dates were changed by Wilder. So
Yeah,
can you
well,
validate that?
that
Or you
was
just talking
validated
about
to me
out of
throughout.
one side of your neck? Which way are you going?
Okay, well, as far
You
as
can't
I'm
say
concerned,
validate one thing,
as far
but
as
you
I
don't
was
want to
concerned, guess
validate
what?
another.
As far as I was concerned, I didn't
It's
have a mouth in
hypocritical.
my neck. So my mouth is clearly on my face. If you can see
Love,
my
you
face, there's a
you
picture.
can't tempt
There's
me.
a
You
picture.
can't
There's a
tempt me.
picture of
I
me
don't
right
want to
there.
make this
There's no
fall in love
mouth
over
in
the
the neck.
internet.
As
Stay
far as I
focused.
can
Stay
see. No, we
focused on
don't deal with the
boxing.
internet either, my
Stay
G.
focused on
You got your
boxing,
little
baby.
accent over there. It
Stay
doesn't.
It's
I
cool.
don't
It's
focused on
cool,
boxing.
bro.
it doesn't fear
It's
me.
cool. Let me say this.
Again, let's go again. If you want to have an adult talk, an adult debate, let's have it. But if you're going to start being rude and talk about I talk outside of my neck and that I need to earn my
You
crown,
don't
I
like
don't need to be
boiling water.
validated by
All
you to
right?
have any
Don't get hot.
motherfucking
Don't
crown.
throw flames at the
Guess what?
sun. I am the
don't need a
sun.
Bro,
crown.
let me
I'm just
see
trying
what
I
to
am
help.
the
I'm
sun.
just trying
Don't
to
throw
help.
flames at the sun.
I'm
You
just
never talk
caring.
like a
I'm
dog.
just caring about you, and I just want you to be set
Thank you.
free.
And I got a big hug for you, and I appreciate
and
you.
I just want,
Salute to you.
I just want you to be set free and just say, do you know what? What happened is what happened. Until we have any more evidence, we'll go by that. But right now, I still like Deontay Wilder, but let's just let it be, and let's just live life.
No. See, there's a thing where history has been altered, and we get conditioned to fake history. And I'm not, and I don't settle for it.
Okay. Well, sorry about that.
Let me speak to Mr. T.Y. real quick. So, Mr. T.Y., man, thank you for joining the panel like always. You are a great part of the show. Appreciate you, man. I want to say this now, as far as this Wilder and Tyson Fury thing, right? So, we all know we seen Wilder versus Fury fight twice, and we know the outcome. That they fought already. Now the fans want to see the undisputed fight. So, do you blame the fans for wanting to see undisputed, my brother?
I think the fans have been steered like cattle to want to talk about this fight, but the fight hasn't been earned. You understand? Now, in a third fight, if it ever happened, of course there will be eyes on it. This would be a fight where it wouldn't be no controversy. The fight with Klitschko, there was controversy. These last two fights, there was controversy, whether y'all want to recognize it or not, because some people are trained to listen to tabloids and they parrot what the tabloids want them to think. Some people watch fights but only listen to the commentators and they narrate what the commentators want them to think happened in the fight. And there are some people who pay attention to the underlying story. Some people who mute the commentators and actually pay attention to what's going on. You understand? So people noticed that glove was fighting before it even went to the main press, and it was erased from the main press. So now, Wilder's competing promoters, of course, will tell you a whole bunch of stories.
When he done, I'm gonna get
it.
New media can't get in because it's
let me get it. Let me get it. Let me get it.
Oh man, you see
let me get it. Let me get it.
Wait, Lady Shem, he can join the group anymore.
No, I got pizza. I got pizza now.
Yeah,
Get my stuff.
Don't go. No. Because you bring in the smoke. We got smoke for you.
Yeah,
we got smoke for you. Don't go.
That's not
I'm actually
smoke, man.
really cooking. Like, I got food in the oven. I'm listening. I'm here. I ain't going nowhere.
That ain't smoke. There was no controversy, bro. People are trying to create controversy, but there's none. There's no controversy. You know what's the controversy about Mark Breland throwing in the towel? Mark Breland spiked his water. What kind of controversy? There ain't no real controversy, bro.
Yo, that's like
you confusing controversy with
Deontay's wife coming in the ring and throwing in the towel. She doesn't have the authorization to throw in the towel.
That's his trainer. He does
Bro,
that.
No, that's not his
Yeah.
main
Yes, he
trainer.
does.
There's certain
That's his
trainers that
job.
authorize to do certain
So,
things in those
See,
When
corners.
you start talking
so
like
Mr.
this, this is why
Mr.
people
T.Y., I
start
got a
turning on
question for you.
I
Deontay
don't know how
Wilder.
close I've been to those corners, but I've been pretty close to those corners. So.
I know you have, bro. I come on, follow you on Instagram. And my brother, like I said, I want to know this though. So nobody said anything about Tyson Fury being a cheater until Wilder lost. But everybody knew Wilder had a history. I mean, Tyson Fury already had a history prior to that Deontay Wilder fight. But nobody said anything until Wilder lost. It's like people trying to find an excuse. That's what they're saying, bro.
Yo, bro, the number one factor, it was a 3-fight trilogy. And your boy is skipping over the trilogy because he knows he didn't win the first 2 fights, and there's a bag waiting for him. It's all about you getting that bag. More than likely,
let me say this to him. Yo, Mr. T.Y., so you think Tyson Fury is going to take less to get Wilder a rematch? Come on, bro. He got an undisputed fight right ahead of him for $100 million. You think he's going to turn that down to fight Deontay Wilder, somebody he just stopped? I mean, then he just
some scams work, man. Good for them.
Okay, well,
I'll be watching the cooking channel. I won't be supporting it.
You don't worry about it. If you need to watch the cooking channel,
well, I will.
It serves a purpose. It serves your purpose.
What's up, Lisa Bell? What's good, Lisa?
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
It's the most important fight that's out there right now to me.
Not to them. They think it's Spence.
I mean, well, I don't base what I do in boxing what other people do. This is the thing, right? This is just my opinion. I've been watching boxing for a long time, and I have never seen anything like this before in my life. Anything like this in my whole entire life watching
It's
boxing.
the first time for everything.
Yes, there's been corruption in boxing and all of that, but there should be some type of investigation or whatever. I'm not trying to do that because I'm not an investigator. I don't know the inner workings of boxing like that. But I have never seen something where people are not rooting for an undisputed heavyweight match.
Neither have I.
I have never seen that in my life.
You know why? Because they're not fans of the sport. They're fan of one man in the sport.
Yeah, that's such crap.
And when Mike Tyson,
you can't have fans that support the sport, who pay their money, who feel that something was done unfairly, and tell them to keep paying and keep supporting. You know what I'm saying? For anybody.
So why are you here then? So why are you on a boxing forum? Stop.
Bro, they want you. No, you want to big up. You want to big up Wilder, but they shit on Crawford. You want to big up Wilder and shit on Crawford.
Yeah, well then I don't understand why you're on a boxing forum, mate. Like, if we're going with your mantra is why support and pay money and that, fall back. That's your choice. But why are you here then?
Wasn't you just complaining about Wilder not being active?
Yeah, but why are you here then? You just said that you're not supporting something.
So you can complain about one thing, and I can't complain about the other.
No, but make it make sense. You just said you're not.
We both are complaining about something.
You said you're not, but I'm not. But I'm not complaining about the. I'm not a fan girl of one person in the sport. I love the sport of boxing. Period. If I want to see Errol Spence fight Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford is my favorite fighter. I want to see them fight. But is it a bigger fight than undisputed heavyweight? In the world of boxing, my G, heavyweight undisputed has always been the biggest. This is the biggest fight. It always has. There's undisputed fights in 17 other weight categories. It doesn't matter. We're not saying that. So what? Because it's not the heavyweights, it's not important. But there's a hierarchy in this in the sport of boxing. And if you was a fan of the sport and not a fan of the mere mortal, you would know that this fight is muy importante. Simple as. Okay, cool. Well, let's move it along. Lisa, what have you got to say, girl? I mean,
Yo, H, do you want to move it along? It sounds like bull crap and they ducking.
Yeah, well then fall back, Mikey. You can come off. Like nobody's.
No, I get it. I answer this question. I want to. Well, look. Okay, do you think? Okay, so it was cheating, right? You think it was cheating, right? You think that water got cheated? What you think, the gloves? You say the glove wasn't so funny. What is your argument with the fight? I want to know what's your argument with the Fury fight. What happened?
There should be a third fight.
Okay,
Period.
cool. There should be, and I should have $1 million in my bank.
You just mad? Oh, so you just mad?
Gosh, move it along.
Right. So you just mad because it's not a third fight?
Sounds so petty and.
Is that your grief? Is that it?
Be a third fight.
When you hear big men like this,
I thought you was, so what controversy?
Hey, love, I'm glad you know I'm a big man.
It's so embarrassing when you hear big men.
We will respect it more if Wilder was saying the same thing.
I cringe for them. I cringe for thee. It's so embarrassing. Like, it's so cringy when, like, you just hear big men, like, definitely in the 40-year-old bracket upwards, like, and this is what you guys are doing. It's sad. Just do your own channel, like you do your LD with Fanon and all of that, and you guys carry on putting out the content between yourselves. But, like, if we're not in it, we're not on it. So if we're not on it, you stick to your side and we just do our thing. Because unfortunately, my G, we're moving forward. If you don't like it and you said you don't wanna pay into the sport because it's corrupt or this and that, well, why are you here? That's all I'm asking. Like, make your words make sense, because words are words, but actions are actions. And if your words and your actions don't match, I cannot take you seriously. No disrespect, my brother, but I'm going to put myself on mute because I just would rather listen to whatever everybody else has got to say. Thanks a lot for your participation. It's wild to me.
See, that's why we subscribe to her.
Money, H Money, Moolah, H Money, Mr. The Zone. Shout out to H Money Boxing. We talking about H 10 toes down, the real lightweight WBC lightweight champion, Devin the Dream Haney. Shout out to the chat, Smoke, and shout out to the panel.
Yeah.
10 toes down on this side. But yo.
Yeah, I'm sick of this whole discussion, man. It's just sickening, man. It's crazy.
Coco the Don.
Look, let me say this real quick, and I'm gonna sign
going
off
for
too.
the gusto. You up next, nigga? I say this though. Wilder and Fury. The trilogy is set in stone. You can like that or not. Breach a contract is unavoidable. You cannot breach a contract. It's signed, sealed, and delivered. Now, when it comes to Fury and Anthony Joshua in an undisputed match, I'll say have that fight. I will push that fight. And whoever the winner is, whether it's fair or not, Wilder will have AJ and Fury on that list.
JFL in the building. What up, JFL? That's
How
JFL.
do you know that?
I could salute
I got
that
AJ
if
beating
Wilder
Wilder.
was saying the
I got
same
AJ
thing.
beating Wilder.
Right now, yeah.
Hey,
You
when
have your
Brian,
pick. That's all
Brian
good.
Custer,
But
Talking
what I'm
about a
saying is,
contract where we don't know
you
what's
have
in
your
it.
pick.
I'm not talking
when
about.
Brian
I
Custer
don't
asked
work for these
Deontay
people.
Wilder who he wanted to fight next, he said Dillian White.
Now listen, we got Dylan
Come
White.
on, bro. He ain't trying to fight that man.
Hold on, bro. Hold on,
Fight
bro.
cupcakes.
Whoever talking, bro. Hold on, bro. Share the panel, bro. Everybody spoke. Now share the panel. And what I'm saying is, Povetkin and White, they got their matchup. Now Wilder, he got other fights he can pick from too. He can still come back and get in the mix with top heavyweight, former champions. He still got a list still. Just as AJ will still have a list still. Like Tyson Fury will still have his list to go down still. But you can have the undisputed. Go right ahead. I want that signed, sealed, and delivered. At the end of the day, bruh, the Wilder trilogy with Fury is still on the table. You can like it or not.
Those are the facts they can't handle.
Bro, you don't know. Y'all don't know nothing. Y'all ain't seen no contract. If people saying the contract is fire, how y'all know? Y'all don't know what's in the
They don't
contracts,
know
bro. Y'all
nothing
don't know
about.
Now,
what
this is what I'm
y'all
saying.
talking about,
If you
bro.
say, hold on, bro, hold on, bro.
JFL, bro, it's time to move on, my brother. I'm gonna be honest with you,
No, no,
JFL.
listen,
Going on here,
listen.
y'all
Yo,
going on
JFL,
Hey,
it's
bro.
time to move on, bro. Listen,
Listen, y'all,
listen.
y'all can
Hey,
do this.
listen
Y'all
to me
can
real
do
quick,
this.
JFL. Let
What
me
I'm saying
talk
is
real quick.
this.
Yo,
Hold
let
on,
me
what I'm
say
saying is
something real
this.
quick. Hold up,
What
let
I'm
me
saying
say
is
something
this.
real quick, bro. Wait up. Gotta move on, JFL. Fury versus Joshua is next. What
It's
is
okay.
Wilder gonna
I
do?
said that's.
Wait.
I said
You've been speaking enough for Wilder, bro. You've been
it's
loyal.
10
Wait, let me
toes
say this. Let
down,
me
bro.
say this real quick. You've been loyal to Wilder. You've
10
been
toes
supporting.
down.
No, let me finish, bro. You've been supporting Wilder, and Wilder let you down. Where is he at? Why he can't speak for himself? No, why you always gotta speak for him? Why he can't man up and speak for himself and let his nuts hang? Why he can't do that?
Listen. You gotta understand. When things transpired the way
That
they
would make
did.
sense.
Hold on, bro. First of all, when Wilder then spoke, while other people speaking for him, and when Wilder do speak out, which he came out and factually recently came out and spoke, he corrected a lot of narrative that was out there.
No. You know what he did do? You know what he did do? He got on the
When was the
internet.
last time he
And no, he
spoke?
got on the internet and he was twerking. That's what he did do. That's what he was doing. He got on the internet and he was twerking.
What did he say? He got cheated?
We can move on from that.
What I'm saying
what are you
is,
talking about?
listen, bro. Hold on, bro.
Who talked for him?
Who you, bro? Hold
Because
on,
that
hold on.
clip
Hold
came
up,
out.
wait a minute, bro.
The clip came out.
You don't speak for Wilder.
The clip came
You don't
out.
speak for Wilder.
When
So
when
what are you
y'all was
saying?
talking about Wilder,
What we going to what Wilder said? Wilder said the
You don't speak for Wilder. So what I'm saying?
Y'all said people was
He blame Mark Wheeler with no evidence, bro. Where they do that at?
Listen, obviously y'all haven't
they
been
put
listening
out the
to
interview.
Wilder.
They put out the interview,
Obviously.
and Wilder said, "I don't know. I think it was my suit." When that shit came out, that
False narrative on that, but go ahead.
Fake. That was fucking true, bro. It came out to be true.
No, that's false narrative, but go ahead.
No, that's not, bro. It came out already. Go look it
false
up.
narrative, like I said, that was a false narrative, but go right ahead. You can run with that, though.
How is it when he on video recorded? It was video recorded, his voice, bro. That already came out like a month ago. You didn't
like I said, bro.
Listen, bro. Listen, he blamed
It is
Mark
what it is.
Breland for throwing in the towel when Mark Breland was saving his life. That's Mark Breland's job. No, let me finish. That's Mark Breland's job. Wilder could have died in that ring. Plenty of fighters died in
false narrative, and Wilder spoke on that too.
I watched the fight when Patrick Day died, bro. If his trainer would have stopped the fight earlier, he would have never died.
Let me ask you something. What did the doctors say? Did anybody want to bring that up? The doctors in the corner allow Wilder to continue. On this panel want to bring that up. I'll wait.
Yo, can I chime in real quick?
Okay,
crazy, man. It's my last time talking about this bullshit.
Yeah, man. We tired, bro. Talking about this same shit, bro.
Can I chime in real quick?
Hey, y'all reason why?
I swear,
That's the reason why we don't want to see the fight.
talking about this crazy.
That's why we don't want to see the fight. That's why we don't want to see the fight. We tired of hearing this shit, bro.
I know.
But listen,
y'all took the air out of this fight for me. I didn't see the third fight too.
You can have, listen, all I'm saying is, you can have your narrative. Have your narrative. Go right
and you have yours, but have it in your own platform because we're done.
Okay, it's cool. It's cool. Look, we got Bill Haney. We got Bill Haney, man. He can help us out with this. What up, Bill Haney? What's good, BH?
Okay, let me ask everybody a question. This is going to just sum it up right here now. And
appreciate
shout
it.
out to the queen. Hey, shout out to you, queen. You cooking.
Shout out, Mr. King.
Don't stop.
Shout out, Mr. Haney. How you doing?
Shout out to you as well. Y'all both cooking.
Smoothest brother on YouTube.
Let me ask you. I appreciate the compliment, but let me ask all of y'all this, and this is what's going to tell you, right? Is if somebody that you done got into it with, you see what I'm saying? And you know, we all, when we get ready to fight or whatever, we get a little bit nervous. You all gonna get butterflies. You see what I'm saying? But when you get through, quote unquote, whooping their ass, because they was out of pocket, they talked a lot of shit, and you know, all them butterflies, and when it got through, you whooped their ass, and you whooped their ass convincingly in a way that person said they wanted to fight again. And you knew that you had whooped them. Would you not want to fight that person again? Or would you say, no, I don't want to fight you? Now, that's the only thing that I have a problem with the thing is being the fight. When it's the money there and everything is there, is you don't say, oh, well, no, I don't want to fight you because you talking too much shit. You was talking shit before I fought you.
Yeah, but what's the contracts? If the contract's expired,
Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Mr. Bill.
Yeah, can I chime in on the whole contract situation real quick?
Hold on 1 second.
Y'all just give me 1 second. I'm just saying is now I'm not saying anything is like I'm not pointing the fingers, but I'm saying this: if you talk shit to me one time, right, and then I whoop your ass, right, I don't care what you say. If you start talking enough shit again, I'm gonna whoop your ass again, and I'm gonna whoop you even worse. Now listen, if the contract and the peoples and the powers that be say, you know what?
How many times?
If the contract and the people say, and the people say, you know, no, we don't want to see that fight, right? We don't want to see you whoop his ass no more, right? Like it should happen, right? If it's that convincingly, or if you for some reason your promoter or your network, but the fighter should be the easiest fight, because the unknown about Anthony Joshua and what Joshua is going to bring, right, is way different than Wilder. You already fought him one time. It was a draw, right? Then you beat him. You beat him convincingly. I believe that he beat him. It wasn't Wilder's day that day. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't his day from the beginning of the fight. Shit, right. He'll admit that shit wasn't going right from the very beginning of the fight. So it don't have nothing to do with nobody else. Sometimes it's your day, and sometimes it wasn't. I was there at the fight. It wasn't his day.
And sometimes your number's just up. Like there's fighters, if you would know that you could fight them 10 times, and 10 out of 10 they may still beat you. He's not unbeatable. He's not unbeatable.
And let the man finish, please.
Okay. But the thing that I disagree with is if you then say that you're not going to fight that person again, or you're not going to give him that opportunity, right? The fighter shouldn't say that. The fighter should say, well, Wilder gave him the opportunity, right, to be that way, that he should give Wilder back an opportunity. Now, if the networks don't want to see it, the people don't want to see it, but as two fighters in the business, you whooped his ass. He did everything to promote the fight. He did a great job promoting it. Wilder did. He did everything. You know what I'm saying? He brought the money to the table, right? So even I think that's the only part. 7 dates. Yeah, but that's the only part that I disagree with Tyson Fury. Now Tyson Fury, right? He wasn't before the Wilder fight. I don't remember Tyson Fury being in such a great position.
No,
when he first fought, when Wilder gave him that first opportunity. You see what I'm saying? Now, when they got the draw, Wilder could have ran then.
Okay,
so now, Queen. Yeah. Now, when Wilder then would say, okay, let's fight again, because if he was to fight Tyson Fury, he's really taking it and saying if Tyson Fury is putting a nail in the coffin for him. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I know fighters and I know business. Now he can run with all the stuff that's going on and all the narratives being presented. He can just run away and just say, okay, well, the fight couldn't get made. But if he's still saying that he want to fight, right? And I'm like, because when I saw the fight, I said, oh shit. Just like you, Queen, I said, oh, he got his number now. Yeah. Right? But normally, you know, if someone has their number, they're the last one to be trying to fight. And the person that you got the number, you really trying to make that fight, because you may as well pick up some more millions for that, and then still do the Anthony Joshua fight.
Yeah, but Mr. Haney, like there's you got to put things into context. Like it has to be contextual, because at the end of the day, there was all Wilder needs to do. We're in the era. We're all here now from different parts of the globe talking. Like it's so easy to go on your Instagram and say, do you know what? My bomb squad or whatever they're called, bomb squad, fall back, because I actually do really want this fight, and I haven't gone into arbitration for compensation. I'm setting the record straight. Tyson Fury, I'm calling you out. He had said nothing. So nothing from nothing leaves nothing. And everybody else has jumped in to fill in the narrative. Let the man fill it in. If he doesn't care, why are you guys caring so much? He clearly doesn't care. And at the end of the day,
did Wilder say he want to fight again?
why doesn't he just say it? Why doesn't
No,
he
I'm
can
asking
come on
you. I'm
social
asking you.
media
I'm
and,
asking you.
and
Did he say,
recite poems? We don't
Queen,
care
did
about
did he
poetry.
say he want to fight again, Queen?
And if you look at after when Tyson Fury beat Wilder for the next almost till from February to about October, Tyson Fury was on every bit of social media, IFL TV, always talking about he's going to do the fight. He wasn't speaking about Anthony Joshua. He was like Wilder. And then he came back and said, Wilder hasn't said anything. Then he came back and said, look, we've offered him this date. He's turned it down because he said he had to have surgery, which he said he obtained a bicep tear off the bone on the last day of camp, but yet you managed to go into a fight. If that was true, you wouldn't have been able to pull a punch, throw a punch, pull back on a punch at all. So we know that's lies. So therefore, we gave, and I'm saying we, the people that with the sense, we gave him more time, and then a few more dates were presented, and Wilder kept stalling. He turned down all the dates. Then the last date was in December, and that what happened was the network said there's a big football game going on, and it's going to be a clash. So sorry, we can't do it. And then the contract had expired. So if we're talking about the business side of it, Tyson Fury has had enough. The contract's expired. You've come out with every conspiracy theory out from the X-Files, and we haven't really got time for it here in the UK. We're moving it along.
How long?
I would say this though.
Let me ask you.
Wait. Can I chime in for a second? Let me chime in for a second on the contract.
Yeah. How long?
I would like to hear Mr. Bill.
How long? Let me ask you. So, how long from the time that the fight till the contract? How long did they give him where they said enough was enough?
Bill, I'd be lying. I'm not like one of these.
I mean, because
I'd be lying if I told you what the date was on the contract. These guys seem to know about everything else. You need to ask these guys on the panel that know everything about Wilder. I don't.
What a super fight of that magnitude, especially another third fight, right? What do you feel? What do you feel is a fair amount of time after taking into consideration
a pandemic?
And taking into consideration that we say, quote unquote, he giving him time to make the fight because he didn't got his ass whooped. How long would you give a guy to get back in the ring to make that super fight happen?
Everybody else got back in the ring within the pandemic. Everybody else got back into the ring.
I'm saying is for a super fight of that magnitude, when in all fairness, right, Tyson Fury has been given an opportunity to go through everything that he said and being put in a position to be in a super fight with Wilder after he suffered all kinds of things that he went through, mental health, he went through gaining weight, he went through all kind of stuff, and still being put in that position to make that fight happen. Now, once again, only thing I'm saying is that when we talk about these three guys, Joshua, Wilder, and Fury, it's like Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray, and Tommy Hearns, right? You must, with those three guys, you must allow the time to happen for those guys to make the fight. And the fighters got to allow each other time to make the fight happen by all means, because they are the three super champs. They are the three super guys in the division. Now, when you talk about exiling one guy, right, after the guy then gave you an opportunity, now you're saying, well, I'm only going to give you to this amount of time, would defeat the purpose if you're that much better than the guy, right? And the money is on the table and people actually want to see it. And when you say we've moved on in the UK, right, I think that's because
we've moved on,
not because the fact of it's Wilder. It's the fact that I think we're more salivating to see an undisputed between two UK champions, not
just between two champions. We've grown up in the UK. You guys always having the best heavyweights. We watched Mike Tyson. We watched Evander Holyfield. We didn't say in the UK, because it's none of us in the runnings in this big mega fight, we're not going to watch it. Guess why we're going to watch it? Because we love the sport of boxing. So we're still going to watch it. It's not a patriotic thing here.
No,
It's
Bill.
just
Go
happened.
ahead.
Thank
you. Somebody else.
Bill.
Go ahead.
Hey, Bill, you know what I heard you say, Bill? You spoke about professionalism. You spoke about integrity. You spoke about the respect of boxing, and you spoke about manhood. And a lot, and you spoke about manhood, Bill. So a lot of people won't understand those principles as far as Fury having the same amount of integrity that Wilder had for him. So a lot of people,
everything you've listed,
it's going over a lot of people's heads.
Integrity, Wilder has none. Manhood, Wilder has none. He has a whole load of lies. He has a whole
you
load
got people who are not men talking about which man who doesn't have manhood.
You guys have said more words than
she has a voice too. She has an opinion, bro. We respect everybody, especially the Black Queens, my brother. You know what I mean?
But this is what I feel. They're all pro-black. They're all pro-black, but yet the person that they kicked off the team was the black guy. But the guy that was in charge of watching the rats be wrapped, which would have been JD's, it's been negated. All of a sudden, the white guy can do that, and it doesn't matter because it's confirmation bias. It fits your story. You'll pluck the things that will back your story and negate all the other facts.
At the end of the day,
wait. Can I chime in for just 2 seconds?
Go ahead. The fight doctor. Go ahead.
All right, a couple of things I want to chime in on. All right, first is the contract situation. So the only people who are honestly and truly qualified to speak on the terms of the contract are the people who've actually seen it. So unless you've seen the contract and you know what it says, then we don't know. We don't know. Now, my suspicion is that Deontay Wilder, because of some term or language in whatever contract that allegedly expired, holds some type of leverage over Tyson Fury. Now, my reason for that suspicion, the fight that didn't happen in December and the fight that has not yet to happen with Fury. Now, having said that concerning the contract, with regard to the pro-black situation in Deontay Wilder, and I don't think there's anything particularly pro-black about Deontay Wilder for a couple of reasons. One is the excuses, 2 is the twerking, and 3 is him having fired his trainer for no apparent reason other than saving his life. So I'm not sure who is promoting this Deontay Wilder pro-black agenda, but that does not fit in with the reality. You know, I mean, I'm not going to belittle the man. Okay, he's a good father and he's a good man, but there's nothing particularly pro-black about what he's doing, what he has shown in the last year.
Exactly.
I'll say this though, when it comes to Wilder, bro, he spoke on certain things. And when he came out and he spoke what he spoke, and he said what he said.
What did he say? Tell me what he said.
If you follow Wilder, you know what
did he say?
All I'm saying is,
could you clarify what he said so I know what I'm talking about?
You can look it up and do your homework. What I'm saying is,
not look it up and do homework, because if
you can definitely do that. All I'm saying is this.
Okay, well then you don't know it then. Clearly you don't know it, and that's just your.
All I'm saying is this. Obviously, do your homework.
I followed the story. I've not heard him say nothing except for recite a poem. I've seen him recite a poem or two, talking about the team is here. That's all I've seen him say. I haven't heard him say, listen, I want this third fight. This is out of order. I'm going into arbitration because I want the third fight. I don't want monetary.
Obviously, you haven't been listening to Wilder.
I don't want monetary.
She heard him say he canceled 7 dates.
We don't.
She didn't hear him say that, but the 7 dates he canceled. She heard that.
Listen, hold on. I wasn't done talking. Hold on. First of all, no one's gonna cut me off by speaking over me. That's what you're not going to do. Let me just finish what I was saying, though. All I'm saying is this: they can have a Fury.
JFL, chill, bro.
Chill,
bro. Chill, JFL, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, she's a woman, bro. Stop with that, bro.
It doesn't matter.
Male, female.
Nah,
man, chill, bro. Let her say her piece, bro.
Can I finish?
Nah, chill.
Too. Yeah.
Nah, chill, bro. But hey, let me say this.
Her own just fine sound like to me.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, bro, it's just her first time on the panel, and let her feel comfortable,
respectfully,
bro.
But I don't like to get cut off. Period.
Oh, hey, just let her feel comfortable, bro. Hey, let me ask Bill Haney real quick. Yo, Bill, you was at that second fight Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury. Is that correct?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Hey,
So was
listen,
Tunde. So
no,
who's my
listen,
manager? Which
absolutely.
so
Hey,
I
if
know
I
from
get a
that.
chance, I do want to ask Bill a question too. No disrespect
Okay,
to the panel.
Feel free.
I did want to
no,
ask Bill a quick
all
question
right, can I
Okay.
just
because
say
I
one
wanted to
thing
base off of.
first? Bro, give me
Can
one
I ask you a
second.
question first? I got to get. I'm busy too. So
Wait,
just
let
Go
him.
ahead,
go ahead, Bill. Let
Okay, come on.
Bill take the
Come on.
floor, of course.
Go ahead, ask me a
And then let me
question,
ask you a
bro.
question.
No, go ahead.
Based off your analogy, when you said, the butterflies, then you mess around, you build up the courage, you whoop this person's ass, and then you whoop that person's ass, but they still talking shit, and then you want to whoop their ass again. My only thing is, the last thing I heard Deontay Wilder say was he's moving on and he want to fight Dillian White or Andy Ruiz. I haven't heard him in a while call out Tyson Fury.
Thank
So
you.
I gotta listen
Okay,
to what
can you
he's
give me?
saying.
Can you give me? Now, what about
Yes,
this? Now,
absolutely.
take a look. Take a listen to this, though. Sorry, is that
Break it down.
I look at.
Hey, and I appreciate
the
it too, man.
Yeah. No, thank you for the question. You guys, thank you. I love all y'all got passionate energy, and this is what boxing needs to keep our sport going. You know what I mean? When they start talking about UFC and all that, you don't see these panels and these chats. So listen. So I appreciate all the energy, right?
Oh,
But
okay, now let me hear the answer to the question so I can.
Okay.
I want to hear
Okay,
your thoughts on it.
Okay. I was at the fight. Right?
Right.
And even going into the fight, right? When, working with Eddie and, the Wilder, hearing the Wilder and Joshua, and it was Wilder, Joshua, right? And then Tyson Fury did everything that he could to, just like the Queen said, to get into the mix. IFL, everywhere he's going everywhere, he's doing everything, right? Now, which was great, which is what you're supposed to do, right? That's what he did. Now, Wilder gave him the opportunity, right? So when I say this, I said, okay, well, now that you got it and you know that you got him beat, right?
Right.
Then why not do that same thing, have that same energy towards him? Now listen, if Wilder hadn't fought him, he was gonna keep on, right? And if Wilder say something crazy, he gonna keep on. If Wilder, comes up with these narratives, then he gonna keep on, right? Because he's the baddest joker on the planet, and he needs an opponent. Right? And Anthony Joshua can't beat him. Wilder can't beat him. Whoever that it is, right? For the big money.
Right.
So if and it's not about the dude got skills. He's a big old tall dude and he know how to box. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Wilder has built up his whole thing on knocking guys out. He got a long list of knocking out guys that shouldn't have been in the ring with him.
Right.
You follow what I'm saying? So
and he came close. He came close to knocking out Tyson.
Okay. Now,
but when you talk about like that close.
Yeah, but it didn't work, so it doesn't matter about shoulda, coulda, woulda.
But when you talk about in every sport, whether it be boxing, whether it be whatever, right? When the athlete lose, the first person to go is the coach. Right? In every sport. You never gonna hear LeBron. You're never gonna hear nobody talking about LeBron.
But you're not going to hear anybody saying that LeBron's coach spiked his water, and that's where you're moving a bit too far and beyond of the delusions of grandeur. If you're going to just say we fired him because he threw in the towel, and we told him before the fight, do not by any circumstances throw in the towel, and you still did, then cool, sack him for that. But then why have you now come out and said, oh, he put muscle relaxant in my water, and then Harder releases the top screen, and there's and they both
hold on. Let Mr. Haney.
Okay. Yes, but
let Mr. Haney respond. Let's let him respond.
No matter how weird the person is, or no matter how much they bring attention to the fight, if you got their number and you're confident about getting there, that you got their number, then no matter what, we're gonna whoop your ass even more. Now, were we listen? Now, I'm gonna ask you,
okay, I understand.
Were we happy? Were we happy with watching Manny Pacquiao and Timothy Bradley fight 3 times? Didn't they fight 3 times?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first fight was controversial.
Yeah.
Second fight,
I think Manny Pacquiao won those fights. Right.
Yeah, but we weren't necessarily as happy and geeked up. But I'm saying is that I would be happy with Tyson Fury fight either one of the guys, right? If he fought
Right.
Wilder and we could, you know what I'm saying, and we could just hear and push all the excuses, let Wilder get his camp together, let him get his suit together, let him get the right trainer together.
Well, not his
you know what I'm
suit.
saying?
His
Like,
suits are too heavy.
Right.
yeah,
Let's not talk about suits.
Right.
But to me,
Hold
the
on. Let
same
him
stuff.
speak, because I want to hear
I
his
know,
point real clearly.
but the same stuff that you
I
hear,
appreciate it.
the same stuff that you use to get us to come watch it, right? Is the same shit that it's some different shit, right? It's the same shit. Okay, he's talking crazy. He's talking crazy about this. He's talking crazy. Wilder hasn't changed. Wilder is still the same person. He's still the same person that you needed to become
Right.
the superstar that you are.
But your
right?
original
He's not
original
superstar.
analogy. I just want to know, like,
Go ahead.
your original analogy. If I whoop this person's ass and they still talking shit, I should whoop their ass again. But if they stop talking shit, they walk away and say, I'm gonna go fight somebody else, then why would I continue to pursue that person? Why
Right.
not move on to fight undisputed? Because I'm just want to what the last thing I heard Deontay Wilder say was he's moving on.
Let me just tell you. Right?
Yes, I can hear you.
Is that when you are truly the baddest man on the planet, and then you see, okay, we start talking to Joshua, right? And we start having problems with getting that fight, right? And if the fight was just to happen like that, then okay, keep it moving, right? But if it's some static with that fight, right, then it's Wilder. Are you ready or not? Joshua, one of y'all two better come on, because I'm the baddest man on the planet. But see, this is what I didn't like, though, is that we talking about him having excuses, but then he says he's drinking a fifth of booze and all this other stuff. Like, so
yeah, it's called banter. Sometimes it doesn't translate. Like our UK banter is like, this is what I was trying to explain earlier, King, is that like we're so used to Tyson Fury and his stupid antics. Like he says he's been like this. It's clear to see that he's not on 12 pints a day of alcohol. He looks in the best swelt condition that he's ever looked in. So we're used to this. We call it bants. It sometimes UK bants doesn't translate over to the pond over where you guys are, and you don't take it as bants. It's Tyson Fury and his bants.
Okay, well let me tell you what you'll see over here with guys is what they call representing for the people, right? And when you talk about the people and what you know, the black stuff and being pro-black and all this shit, almost to your detriment or to your demise, because at the end of the day, when he took the loss, right, it was the same people that everybody is talking about is wrong as the same people that stuck around. So I mean, you know, maybe the same jokes, the same stuff, the same thing, like he's playing to the fans of the UK, and you guys understand it. And Wilder is playing to his fans here, right? But I don't want to say which fans are wrong or which fans are right. I'm saying is that, okay, now Wilder, you the B-side, so now you got to take this guy's demands. This guy, but if he's saying to him, oh well, you know what? Never mind. I don't even want to fight you. You don't have nothing, right? It's kind of like now you're putting yourself in the same boat that everybody is saying with Wilder. But if he's steadfast and say that he's a champion, he's the baddest man on the planet, and Wilder, you can get it again too, right? I'm gonna dust off Joshua for these two fights, and then I'm gonna come back to you. Keep winning, buddy boy. Just keep winning. You know, with that
Fury
that
did say that though. Fury said that in his last.
That's what I like. I like
but
when
Fury said
talking
that.
like that.
Yeah,
No,
but Fury just said that.
Yeah,
Fury
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So, but Wilder hasn't answered. Wilder has said nothing still.
But
what are we to do? Is the sport supposed to come to a complete standstill because our King Wilder is not saying anything? No, sorry. Time goes on. We got to move it along. We've given you more than enough opportunities. We've given you more than enough opportunities, and you still choose to say nothing.
No, we didn't give you much. No. Get ready, buddy boy. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to handle this business with my dear friend out here, Anthony Joshua.
But he said he will do it before Joshua fight. He said the other day on IFL, he started to call out Wilder. He was like, oh, the fight with me and Joshua, I don't know anything more than what I did know 2 weeks ago. So Wilder, whoever wants it, I just want to fight. That is exactly
there we go,
words.
Queen. That's it. That's all I say.
So that's his exact words.
Yeah, so he's talking like that. He's the baddest man on the planet.
Yeah, but then we need the other baddest man on the planet then to reply. And if he doesn't reply,
okay. So if he doesn't reply, then he don't want it. He's not the baddest man on the planet, right?
Clearly.
Okay, now he's not the baddest man on the planet, right? But to say to us talk about either one of the fighters, right? You won't hear me talking about him. I won't say nothing bad about Wilder. I'm not gonna say nothing bad about
I agree.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
That's all.
Why are you not?
My thing is,
sorry, you go ahead, girl. You go ahead.
No, I was gonna say my thing is this, right? And as a U.S. American, you know what I mean? We've always had like, you know, so many heavyweights, you know, and historically, like the best heavyweights and you know, so this is a major thing as far as for the UK, and they have always supported us. I have been on channels for years and years on this platform where they wake up at 4 in the morning,
right,
and running these long lives or whatever to support our fighters, and then we can't extend that to them when they, you know what I'm saying? So like, it's like, I just think it's not good sportsmanship.
Thank you.
Like, that's just my opinion. I'm looking at it from a different perspective as a lady, and like,
you're looking at it from
I've been on here for years,
mm-hmm.
and they have always supported our fighters. And then now when AJ became popular, that's how I started noticing
the hate.
Started a lot of hate from over here. I'm just keeping it real. And then with Fury and all this BS. Well, see, I've never been a Fury fan.
Me either.
So I never liked Fury. I mean, I think he's a great boxer or whatever.
I like it.
Fury, so I like Fury a whole lot, bro.
Crazy. I like Fury,
I never.
I like Joshua, and I like Wilder.
Say,
I like all three of them.
Yeah, of course, yeah. But what the point of what I'm saying is that we're not extending that hospitality, that same what they have done for us
for decades.
So I find it kind of very hypocritical for us. Not saying anyone here, but I'm just saying, like, I think it's kind of like messed up. I just don't like that.
It's whack on every level. We see it here from the UK. It's whack on every level. It just shows just such the mental fortitude over there. It seems to be dwindling, and it seems to be very weak, and it's very laughable. And from over here, I can't respect any man that gets up every day and Wilder's their king, looks in the mirror and decides to go and have an LDBC meeting and think, what's the narrative of the day to spin? And then it gets debunked with facts. And when it gets debunked with facts, they decide, okay, let's U-turn and think of another narrative and let's present another narrative. Like, I find it quite pathetic.
Well,
we find it pathetic over here because it clearly is. So I can't have that much respect for any man that gets up like that and lives their life like that. To me, I can't call you a king. Sorry, you're a pauper.
I ain't calling nobody no king.
I'm about to sign off. Hey, I do want to say I appreciate Bill answering my question and everything. Appreciate everybody on the chat. The last thing I do gotta leave y'all with when it comes to what's happening in the United States, you know, you still got to take some other things under consideration. Like I said, in boxing, everything is about timing, and the timing, how Deontay Wilder lost, when he lost, in correlation with what's going on in America with, you know, the black culture trying to deal with how, you know, like Floyd getting, you know, murdered on the streets, and
which we stood by
all the things that transpire on a daily basis. I respect that, but it's still where those things take time to everything to really come, you know, full circle. Like at a point in time, people hated Muhammad Ali for not in Vietnam. You know what I'm saying? And when I feel like what the LDBC and some of the people that's covered for Deontay Wilder, I think it's a low point, but I can't say that it's pathetic, and it's because I understand it. I know where it's coming from, and I know what it's like to try to be loyal to a fault. And it's not pathetic. It's pathetic.
He was finishing. He about to
me.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm about to
I love
sign
the
off.
UK.
I'm
I love
gonna
the
leave y'all
UK
with it,
humor.
man. I appreciate everybody on the
Thank you,
channel, though.
appreciate it. I love the UK
Facts.
humor, and I
Salute.
love the UK humor, right? And I'm always joking around, and I'm already like, I love when Tyson Fury be talking shit, right? I don't like when you done beat the man up, right? The man making excuses after excuses after excuses, right? And then you say, okay, well, because of that excuse, right? Now I done had enough of your excuses. I ain't gonna fight you. Listen, this is how I love when UK say, when UK, if the humor is okay, hey my man, whenever you get through with the excuses, I'm ready to go. You know what I mean? It could be a day, a week, or a year. I'm ready to go, buddy. Come on with it. You know what I'm saying? Don't fall victim to, and the fans, don't fall victim to saying, okay, now the fight can't happen, right? If he's saying he still want to fight, when? When do you want to fight? Do you want to fight after this fight? When do you fight? Let's hold him accountable instead of saying, oh, we had enough of it, because truth be told that the guy, after that fight, the guy needed some time to get it together. You see what I'm saying? Really, he needs some time to really get it together. That was a hell of a fight. It was a hell of a loss, right? And if you really got his number, go on ahead and let him get it together, and let's do it again.
So you're saying that we need to hold Tyson Fury accountable for saying,
no, not holding him accountable. No. I'm saying to Tyson Fury, by that fight, he proved that he's the baddest man on the planet right now. He proved that. I sat up there and I watched the fight. He took Wilder, and he overpowered him. He was bigger than him, right? He showed skills than him. He sent the team, right? The team, somebody threw in the towel that Wilder saying shouldn't have thrown in the towel. So the whole team, right? You put the team in disarray, right? You did all that, right? Great victory, right? Great victory. Now, the executives behind the scenes, not the boxing team, the executives behind the team, if the fighters got excuses that okay, well, we need to get rid of this coach, or it was this, or it was that, the executives behind the shit put the fight together, right? Do their best due diligence to try to put the fight together, just like they did when they put it together the first and the second time. That's all I'm saying, Queen. I ain't saying that either one. I ain't said that he didn't lose, right? I was there. I saw that. I didn't pick no excuse. Only thing that I said was that when I'm going with Fury, that's when he's saying he can beat everybody. He's saying when he called Anthony Joshua, told him he was gonna be next, right? That's what I like. I like when he's talking shit. You know what I mean? And when he's talking shit in a way that he don't care what nobody is saying. You see what I'm saying? Because you can't because they're talking about that side is making excuses. Oh, well, that breaks down the baddest man on the planet. You can't break down under no circumstances, because you that bad. You can take on him, and you can take on it. The excuse is not going to help Wilder. The conditioning, the fighting, the whatever, that's going to help him. Not no excuses. Not the uniform, not the coach, not the water bottle. Nothing is going to help him fight but training and getting ready. That's it.
But Mark Breland already said he didn't even want to train. He didn't like training. If you want to be disrespectful to the sport, like how Angie Ruiz is, sorry, we're not going to take you serious. We can't take you serious. And if at the end of the day it's come from reputable sources, like from the camps, going from Shelley Finkel at the post-fight interview saying about the uniform or the costume, whatever, all the way up through to Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum stating that 7 different dates were proposed during the pandemic, yes, with other people during the pandemic as well. And Wilder, first excuses was, I need to have surgery. Cool, they gave an extension on the date. You can check it, it's a fact. We don't know if it's a fact that he really sustained that injury, but Wilder is prone to a lot of injuries and he's had surgery. So cool, we'll go with it. But we know you're still lying about that it was a bicep off the bone tear, because you did an interview with Tay Jones on Counterpunch Boxing News. So that lie got debunked. How many times are we to wait?
You don't wait, Queen. No, wait. No,
Okay,
waiting. I didn't say
so
waiting.
this is why we're
No,
saying we're
waiting.
moving on now.
Okay, you move on.
Unfortunately, the contract has expired, and
Is he,
we're moving
is
on.
he taken off the list? Queen.
Yeah,
I have
we're
a question.
moving on.
I have one question. I
Yeah,
have
we
one
just want to
question.
move on.
Before
We
you
just want to
jam
do
him,
boxing.
let me ask her. So is he taken off the list completely? I'm not saying move on and not handle the business, but is he now taken off the list completely as possibly being a fight later
No,
on in the future?
I would. For me to say yeah or no, I don't know, but I would love to still see.
That's all I was
I
saying.
would still love to if Wilder's still on the list to fight Fury. I'm not going out with a marching and with a picket stick to be anti this fight. Like I've just seen people in the chat saying, "Oh, I'm just anti Wilder." No, I'm anti bullshit. I'm pro boxing.
Right.
So if they're gonna fight. If they're not going to fight, we're moving along. That's it. Those are only two ways that we can do it. Fight or let's move along.
That makes all the sense in the world.
That's all.
So BH, I want to ask you real quick. You was at the fight. You know what you thought about Tyson Fury's performance. You know, you've been at a lot of big fights. You've been watching boxing for a very long time. What you thought about Tyson Fury's performance that night?
Spectacular performance. It was great. He had a great game plan to come in and to gain the weight that he did, right, and be a bigger guy in there, right? You know, and Wilder couldn't make the adjustment with the weight and move him around like he did in the first fight. Because I also saw the first fight, right? I was there at that fight, right? And when you talk about a fighter, it not being a fighter's day, it just wasn't his day from the very beginning, from the start of the fight, right? And it just, you know, truth be told, he would be favored in the next fight. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, for sure. So I want to switch it up now, Bill. I seen Lomachenko do an interview the other day. He was talking about I guess he did an interview talking about you, you know, saying that about his manager. You reached out to his manager. Could we talk about that for a second?
Yeah, but I mean, you know, I think that this right now, Anthony Joshua, I don't want to, you know, you guys were cooking on that, man. I don't want to change gears with it, but Lomachenko definitely he said something, but he didn't say any. Bob Arum is not saying it. Bob Arum has been very consistent about not making the fight, that he doesn't want to make the fight. It's hard to negotiate on the behalf of a fighter or negotiate for a fighter, and the promoter that has the paper, has the contract on him, it doesn't want to make the fight happen, right? It would be just like Tyson Fury sending over a paper to Wilder and Wilder not wanting it, or Wilder sending over the paper right now to Anthony Joshua, and Anthony Joshua is looking at Tyson Fury. You know, so everyone has to be on the same page, right? The fighter and his promoter, and they're not on the same page right now.
So if you're not on the same page, using the Tyson Fury and AJ in context, if everyone's not on the same page, what are you going to do? Devin's never going to fight again, or are you just going to keep it moving?
No, you definitely have to just keep it moving. But
exactly.
I don't say that Lomachenko will never fight Lomachenko.
No, and neither are we. Neither are we saying that Fury's never going to fight Wilder.
But Queen,
just
but
saying,
let me tell you why.
yeah.
But let me tell you why. Is because the people want to see the fight still, right? So I can't say no. I can't say okay after Linares that we won't try to make that fight happen, or you know, we took him off the list because guess what? He didn't want to fight us. You know, when it came opportunity, he took the franchise tag. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's not our style. That's not our style to then say, okay, well, we're moving on and the fight can never happen, because
no, not the fight can never happen, but you've got to move along. Well, this is what we're saying. We're not saying on both of those counts with your son and Loma. We're just saying the fight can, if we're all not on the same page today, maybe next week we will be, or maybe next month, but we can't be living on maybe. So until that happens, we're keeping you in the picture. But when you're ready to be on the same page, we're just going to be doing our thing for the minute, and then we'll reconvene. And that's how I think boxing should be, and it's always kind of been. And that's what I'm saying with the Wilder and Joshua thing. It's like Wilder and Fury thing. It's not like we're not going to fight you, but right now there's too much stalling. We don't know who's doing the stalling, but at the end of the day, we're all not on the same page, and we just got to move along.
Who do you think would be a great or a good opponent for Wilder to fight next, right? Or Wilder to fight next and then fight the winner of Anthony Joshua and
you could go with, well, you're gonna have to go with someone that's like, it's gonna have to be like a tune-up, isn't it? So it's gonna have to be like, it's gonna be low risk, low reward, I guess.
That's why. But Queen, that's why I say that when you talk about those three guys, it's only those three guys in the heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean? They're gonna have to rotate each other, right? If it's not his turn now, then you know they should still be respectful, even though that the excuses come, or you know, whatever that comes, that you know, as the baddest man on the planet, he's still going to need them to make those big mega fights.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So whatever excuses that they make, you know, we take that with a smile and say, okay, come on, because like Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, he's making all the excuses in the world, right, to not fight Dev, but we don't say, okay, no, we're not gonna fight him. We say, okay, well, what other excuse you got? You know what I'm saying? Well, okay, all right, well, that's cool. So you want to fight Kambosos next? Okay, then what excuse you gonna have? You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, you don't want to fight now? Okay, well, when you get through with that, we're gonna see what excuse you got after that. That's to me just part of boxing. Maybe I could be wrong, but I just was sharing with you guys how I kind of feel.
Yeah, from your angle, which is
from my angle. You know
which is appreciative, because we're not in your position, so you actually get to see a lot of the things that we're not privy to. So like, I respect everything that you're saying, by the way, but all I'm saying is, okay, all right, Wilder, there's lots of good fights for him in the meantime. There's so many, just because it's not, you know, the two elites, like there's still like a top 10 of boxers that could actually go and fight in the meantime. But what I'm trying to say, like, right, we've seen Wilder fight too many tuna cans, and it's been exposed now. So really, he can't drop down below the top 10 to keep avoiding the top 10 fighters, because Wilder's resume, and alongside Andy Ruiz's resume, is very pitiful. So right now, they're on the redemption list. So we're gonna have to see you in some high risk and still low reward fights, because if you're gonna fight Andy Ruiz, Andy Ruiz has no belt, but he's the former heavyweight champion. But so it's going to be a high risk fight, low reward, but it's going to be a great fight. You can fight Dillian White, but you ducked Dillian White. That's a high risk, low reward fight. There's many a fight that Wilder can take in the top 10, but he's never taken them in the top 10 before, bar Tyson Fury. I don't know where Luis Ortiz, where he was at the time when they fought. I just remember Wilder didn't want to fight him because he was too old, and then fought him when he was 36, and then fought him when he's 40. So yeah, again, another contradiction. So what I'm saying is, there's lots of fights. Why didn't take those fights before? Why does everybody think he's going to take top 10 contenders now?
Hey, I would say this though, Wilder, he has a credible resume.
No, he doesn't.
Well, I would say this. He has a credible resume.
No, he doesn't.
Like I said, hold on, don't cut me off. If we're gonna talk about resumes, only one you're gonna mention on Fury resume is Klitschko, and that's controversy. And
Fury's resume is
controversy. Hold on, don't cut me off, sis. Don't cut me off. I've been talking.
Sorry.
Fury resume, we already went through that. And the only thing here is Klitschko, controversy.
Yeah,
and Wilder, controversy. But when it comes to AJ,
there's no controversy, bro.
Well, I'm saying, listen, to y'all, it's not. But for me, and what I see with my own eyes, that's what it is.
So
I'm saying, hold on. Y'all keep cutting me off, right?
No, I'm just asking.
What I'm saying is this. Hold on. What I'm saying is this. Hey, I ain't cut you off, Lady Chan.
Yeah, I'm just asking.
All right, it's okay. It's okay. Let him finish. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, don't be bashing a resume when Wilder had fought top guys. Also, he fought guys that was also ranked. If you want to mention the AJ resume, you do not want to bring up an AJ resume.
We do.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second.
No,
Stop cutting me off.
Hey, go ahead.
Cut me off.
Go ahead, JFL. Go ahead.
AJ, bottom 10. you really don't want to bring that up. If you want to bring up his top 10, hold on 1 second. If you want to bring up his top 10, you're only gonna mention about 2 names on AJ resume.
Wrong. But anyway, let's keep going.
Yeah, that's
not,
wrong.
not wrong.
That's
not wrong.
That's wrong, bro.
That's wrong.
No, it's not wrong. Let me break it down to you. I'll break it down to you.
That's wrong, bro.
Okay, hold on. Here you go. Here you go. Only person on AJ resume, you only have what? Klitschko,
Dylan White,
right?
Dylan
White,
Alexander Povetkin.
Joseph
hold on.
Charles Martin.
About his top 10, you're only gonna mention 5.
Let us say the resume.
And two out of the 5 is not credible. So,
let me say the resume, JFL.
JFL, you bring up the resume.
Don't cut me off.
JFL, let us speak real quick.
You bring up the resume. You bring up the resume.
We got Bill Haney on the panel, bro.
Yeah, you bring up the resume. You bring up the resume, and I'm just going to correct you about the resume. About the resume.
You're not going to correct me.
Yeah, I am going to correct you. I am going to correct you.
Go ahead, Lady Chan. JFL, chill, bro.
So now watch me correct you. So we've got Povetkin, we've got Pulev, we've got Dillian White, we've got Charles Martin, we've got Tony Parker, we have Andy Ruiz, we have.
You can't count.
Okay,
You can't Andy Ruiz now.
Let her finish.
At the time, all of these guys were ranked top 10 heavyweights at the time. Every single one of them, and he managed to knock them all out from 2015 to 2020. AJ, we've already did a show about everybody's in the top 5 resume. Whether you like it or not, my brother, AJ actually has. Oh yeah, and Klitschko. AJ has the best heavyweight resume out of all the top heavyweights today.
I'll say this.
I would say Tyson.
I'll say this.
I would say
he has a credible. Listen, AJ, hold on.
Wait, hold up, JFL. I would say Tyson Fury got the best resume.
No, he hasn't, though. Hey,
will he be Wilder? I mean, what about his win against Wilder? Wilder, the most dangerous man.
Yeah, okay, but how many names can you put? Like, I've just named you 7. I've just named you 7.
Majority of AJ opponents already.
Let me talk real quick.
I've just named
majority of AJ opponents already. What are you saying?
I just named 7 at the time.
Okay.
Top 10. So Tyson Fury, who in his top, who was in his top 10. Otto Violin wasn't even in the top 10. He was in the top 15 at the time when at the time when Fury fought him. So that's one. Klitschko, Vasyl Klitschko, all day long. That's a great one on his resume. Deontay Wilder.
Why wasn't even done though?
Hold up.
Third person on his top resume. Steve Cunningham. Who else was the other guy that we were just speaking about? He's so irrelevant that we can't even remember his name.
Derek Chisora.
Derek Chisora, isn't even in the top 10. He wasn't in the top 10 at the time. So he was in the top 15. So all I'm saying is that I've just named seven fighters.
Okay, Bill wants to say
and some of them are still in the top 10.
What I'm saying is,
let Bill go. Let Bill go, Jake, and then you go.
H, but what's the unfair thing, and that's why I say this though, we should not kill the fight, is that I was at that fight with Andy Ruiz and Anthony Joshua, and I was sitting with Joseph Parker. And Joseph Parker, we were sitting right by each other. We just sitting next to arm with it. And then he told me, and then I was like, oh, this shit ain't nothing, man. Ain't gonna be nothing. He says, no, brother. He says, that Andy Ruiz can fight. He said he can fight. He said he can box, right? And the way that I saw him tear Anthony Joshua up, right? And it was Anthony Joshua's debut in America, where he came in, he was going to be the king of America and all the stuff. And the way that he spoiled it, right, for the queen. When you say that fight would not be a good fight for Wilder, and
that would be. I said it would be.
That would be that's a dangerous fight. That's a dangerous fight.
I said
right?
that.
Yeah. That's a dangerous fight, and you pick the one person that I feel that is like, okay, you got the three kings and Wilder, Joshua, and what's the name, and then you got this other guy. You got this other guy that you gotta you beat him. You beat him, and you beat him decisively. You beat him the way you're supposed to, especially with the way that he's training with Eddie Reynoso now, right? And the shape that he's looking in. You beat him, then you're right back in it.
Right.
You see what I mean?
Right.
So that's just how I look at it. I think that guy is a good opponent.
Right. Andy Ruiz is a great boxer. Don't ever get it twisted. I've not said his resume's trash, but he is a great boxer. Obviously, you saw him demolish AJ back in 2019. That would be a great fight for Wilder. But what I'm not really going to sit here and have someone say unfactual stuff about AJ's resume, Tyson Fury's resume, or thingy. Yeah, but you haven't said any facts. I still you brought
Until
it up.
You want to have a serious resume debate? Likewise.
Okay, well, I'm still waiting, Mikey, because I said 7 people off the rip. Go ahead. Go use your Google.
Okay, so she wants you to break down the resume then. She said she gave you 7 names. She wants you to say some names.
I'm saying this AJ resume. We're going based off of top 10. You're going to just try to discredit Wilder's resume, which you can never do.
Relay AJ's resume.
And also, what we're saying is AJ top 5 names.
Let's
You're only
not
going to
go around
mention
the mulberry
about
bush.
2 to 3
I'll
names.
just jump off the panel because it's 20-5 in the UK.
Out of 22 fights
I
of
ain't really got
AJ,
time. Yeah, go on. Go ahead.
how many factual names you actually going to mention?
Go ahead.
7
You know
names?
them. Go
Really?
ahead.
It's cool. Hey, it's cool, man. We gonna break that up right there.
Yeah, go ahead. Break it down.
Hey,
AJ's
So
resume.
what I'm saying is, Povetkin is still on the table for Wilder, and the rest of the duckers who duck Wilder can get that smoke.
You can't break it down. Yeah, see, you couldn't break it down. You just mentioned something
Like I said,
you brought up that AJ's resume is trash. So I just asked you to tell me.
I'm saying don't overhype his resume either.
You can't do it.
He beat a lot of champions though. JFL. That's all she's saying, bro. He got a proven resume.
Been so many fucking arguments on this motherfucker shit.
Yeah, it's crazy because the Wilder.
I'll give you a breakdown on the resume on my channel.
Because once Wilder name is mentioned, then you know it gets crazy, bro. You know what I mean? That's what happens.
But if it's only bro,
my question was, Wilder never accepted a step aside.
They come back on their other fake pages and troll, do goofy shit, come back and get on the video chat and show their ass and dick and
if it's only
one
guy,
well, hold up, bro.
Camera and shit.
Hold up, bro.
Then you gotta delete the whole stream after that.
Well, hold up, IB. Let Bill talk real quick.
Hey, listen. If it's only one guy that we say that, you know what I mean, is and Andy Ruiz that Wilder can fight, right? It's not a bunch. See, we looking for the resume, right? But when we looking at the 3 kings, we looking at the 3 kings. So resume don't mean nothing if we feel that all 3 of these guys is the guys, and we feel like, okay, well, if Wilder fight anybody other than say Ruiz, it don't mean nothing. So
no, it's not.
So if it don't, so resume, we don't even need to talk about the resume. We need to talk about the position that them 3 guys is in. Them 3 guys is in a position that one need to be fighting the other, or the other need to be fighting the other. That's just the
people
way
that negate people's fighters' resumes. It's only because it doesn't fit their narrative. Like facts is facts. Like I don't rock with Tyson Fury, but he has slightly a better resume than Deontay Wilder. The thing that I give credit for Deontay Wilder, even though he's fought bums, which I give him kudos, which I've said on my show many a time, way over Tyson Fury. At least Deontay Wilder has made title defenses. Tyson Fury, he got the belts and vacated them, and he's never made a title defense. This is going to be his first title defense, and I don't respect the fighter.
You know what Roy Jones? You know what Roy Jones infamously said is they wasn't bums. He just made them look like that. You see what I mean? So
okay, but they were bums. They were after them had day jobs elsewhere. They were bums.
No, I understand that, but then when you talk about the style and you talk about the fighter, if they were bums, then no one should have let Wilder get in the position that he was in as being one of the best in the division. If we say he's a bum, okay, if we said his resume is full of bums, right? Then it's kind of going against, it's kind of talking about him as the fighter that he is. It's kind of like you're kind of still talking about him, right? But then when I say to you, I said, okay, if all his resume is bums. Who should he fight to qualify him as having a good resume? And the only fighters to fight, we agree, is maybe Andy Ruiz or maybe
No.
what's his name? So
No. But he had more than he was pro before AJ. So was Tyson Fury pro before AJ. How comes within 5 years AJ fought 7 top 10 and cleared all the belts, bar the WBC belt? How did he do that? Because he fought champions. He fought current active champions.
Okay.
That's why Tyson Fury's had more than enough time to fight proper people. What I'm gonna say is that props to Wilder for being a one-trick pony, being able to. I respect it. You got your bronze in the Olympics, and you've had a team that's padded your career because your team knew from jump that you were a one-trick pony, and that they had to protect that at all costs because that was where their mortgage money was coming from. So between Shelley Finkel and his team, they made sure that they filled his resume with bums and to make it look all padded. He had more than enough times to fight in his what? How many times has he fought? What's his record? 40 and 1, whatever. He's had more than, you've only had 2 top 10 people in that 40 fight resume. That is appalling. That is trash.
But
AJ
he can't
did it in
recover.
5 years.
Listen,
so we can't say
Queen, but you just said though there's nobody else that, even if he's a one-trick pony, there's no line around the corner of a bunch of guys that
there is. I already said that, sir.
Okay,
I already said that. So I already said that. But what I am saying is now the line is the world line, because there's world elite, which is Wilder, Joshua, and Fury. They're in world elite. Then there's world, which goes to Povetkin, Dillian White, Andy Ruiz. We need to see you fight some world fighters. Not saying because you can't fight the elites. There's no fights for you. We need to see you fight someone that is credible now. Because
okay, give me 3 of them. Give me three.
Andy Ruiz, Dillian White. He already outpriced himself with Charles Martin. That would have been a good one. That would have been a good gauging factor to gauge if you want me to.
So would he have a good?
Go ahead.
Would he have a man if he had those 3 names on there?
Sorry,
if
I can't
he
hear
puts those 3 names on there, if he fights those, if he fights those 3 names, will he have a good resume?
Any of the resume would be better than Fury's. It would be better than Fury's. Any world level heavyweight to add to your resume is adding of quality to your resume. If I go around if I go on the street and pick up 10 rocks, but then I walk around the corner and then I dig through some mud and I find 1 diamond, those 10 rocks look great in a quantity level, but guess what? The 1 diamond outdoes everything. So we need him to be collecting more diamonds now. That's what will equate his value and his leverage power. We don't care about the bums. We wasn't watching that much. We was all fog smoked with just the right hand, and he was as well. So all the boxing fundamentals went out the window. We need to see him collect some diamonds.
And you cooking tonight, Lady Chan. That's the way you make a debut on the panel. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Yeah. Thank you for having me. Thank you for having me, guys. But thank you for having me. I'm literally going to dip out because it is nearly 5 a.m. here, and I've got a show to do in a few hours and stuff, and I've got to do some research so I know exactly what I'm talking about.
For sure. Thank you for coming through. Lady Chan, go follow her on YouTube right now. Go check her out. Thank you, Lady Chan.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Mr. Haney King. Thank you, King H. Massively appreciated. Thank you to everybody on the chat for bearing with me. Thanks a lot.
JFL too. Your boy JFL.
JFL, big up to you.
Shout out to Lady Chan. Shout out to Lady Chan.
All right, take care, Lady Chan.
Lisa, all day long. See you on the next panel, Lisa. We rock every day. See you later.
Yeah, no doubt.
Bye. Bye.
For sure. Yeah, that Wilder shit. Crazy. What up, Brotherhood? What's good?
Man, she was lying, bro.
But now she said her piece, bro. You know what I mean? She gone now. You know what I mean? I want to talk about it while she gone. You feel me? We don't do that. You feel me? Hey, but brotherhood, she said her piece though. She was cooking, man. People agree with her. Look, motherfuckers in the chat, they fucking with her heavy. You know what I mean? So, you know,
Oh wow.
you know what I'm saying? She said her piece, and it's respect. It's respect to her. You feel me? For bringing the smoke though. That's what I can say. And she got a channel. Go check her out.
No disrespect, but Wilder resume legit, man. I don't
Go
care
ahead,
what
talk
nobody.
about it. Go ahead, bro.
I mean, she said, I'm not gonna make it about her, but I'm just say I heard that he just been fighting bums, but I can't remember the last time he fought a bum. I mean, his last 2 fights was what? Fury, Ortiz. He had Brazil before that. Fury before that. I mean, that's 4 fights in a row right there with top 10 fighters. So I don't understand. What more do y'all want him to do?
Well, yeah, he did step up and fight Fury, but you know that first time Fury came off of retirement. You feel me? And we all know what happened. You know what I'm saying? The first fight was a draw. A lot of people, some people thought Fury won that fight. You know what I mean? Some people thought Wilder won the fight. In a rematch, you know, Wilder took his first loss. So the brotherhood.
I mean, the result don't matter. The point is he wasn't fighting a bum, was he? That's the point.
I got Fury as the best heavyweight.
That's my point. He wasn't fighting a bum. He ain't fought a bum in like 3-4 years. So
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You see, one thing about it, Fury did what Anthony Joshua was supposed to do: take over America, bro. That's what Fury did.
Well, Fury didn't take over shit. He was selling like 3,000 tickets in Vegas when it wasn't Wilder in front of him.
But you know what he did do? He beat the baddest motherfucker out there from America, Deontay Wilder. That's what he did do.
Was Wilder the baddest? Maybe it was Ruiz.
Yeah. Well, between AJ and Wilder, who you think is who you think is better, Wilder or AJ? Brotherhood.
Wilder, AJ. Well, I mean, I don't know if
give me your honest opinion. Who's a better fighter? Who would you say?
Who's better on paper, AJ, but in the ring, I don't think that's a good matchup for AJ with that chin he got, man. I don't think that'll look good for him.
Okay, Lisa, who's better, Deontay Wilder or Anthony Joshua?
I say AJ, and Wilder's chin ain't that great either. So I don't know what you mean by that, brotherhood. So basically, every time AJ went down, it was a temple shot, an equilibrium shot. So I've seen Wilder's chin get rocked a little bit too. So, you know, it's the heavyweight division. Anybody could. But I've always had AJ over Wilder. I just always thought he was a better fighter.
What about you, IB?
AJ, he's clearly the better boxer. He has better boxing skill in the ring, clearly than Deontay Wilder. But Deontay Wilder is the more, natural athlete, I feel like. Of course, Deontay Wilder is the more natural, freakish athlete. That's how he get away with that hard-ass one-punch knockout, perfectly timed punch. He just hits so hard, this freakish strength. But AJ clearly has the better boxing skill in the ring. If every boxing fan knows that.
Who would you say got a better resume, Tyson Fury or Anthony Joshua?
Anthony Joshua clearly has a better resume.
Anthony Joshua.
He damn near fought. He almost fought damn near
Joshua
everybody in the heavyweight division, honestly.
In that second fight with Ruiz, made an adjustment in his game that I was so surprised to see. Right, he went back to his amateur days as a gold medalist, and he went back to boxing. You see what I mean? Because he had started becoming more of a knockout. He was believing that he was a knockout artist and not just a fighter, a puncher. Boxer puncher, right? And he made that adjustment, and I was so surprised to see it because I thought after seeing that first fight, seeing Andy Ruiz, I thought for sure he was going to beat him that second fight, right? I would have bet on it, and to see him make that kind of adjustment is a testament to him and what his team did collectively. And I talked even to Eddie about it. The team worked on a hell of a plan, and styles make fights. But when you talk about that style of Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder, right? Is Anthony Joshua big enough to do what Tyson Fury did? Because that was a hell of a game plan they came up with in that second fight. Because that first fight that they had, that Anthony that Wilder and Fury had, it showed that this is why I don't understand with the people. It showed that Wilder is on that level, right? And then when Fury made that adjustment, it made Fury go to another level, which what I said is okay. Now what can Wilder's team get together and do, right? When you saw Ruiz, the first fight, everybody was thinking that Anthony Joshua was a hype job, and his resume wasn't cool. They was questioning him. But when he made that adjustment and beat Andy Ruiz, shit, then they was, everybody was back to the Anthony Joshua that he is. So that's why I said that three is so competitive that the resume, fuck the resume, they're on that level. All them makes for great fights. If I can be wrong, that's just my opinion.
Yo, BA,
Hey,
go ahead.
I was about to say, would you throw Luis Ortiz in there, BH?
Yep. I would throw him in there, but then again, no.
Couple losses, huh?
Yeah, I would. And the way that I seen with him, with Wilder.
Yo, BH, you still there?
He's more like a Joseph. He's more like Joseph Parker. You know what I mean? Chisora. White. You know what I mean? All of them run a close second. You know what I mean? I got Wilder. I got Wilder and Joshua around the same, and then I got Fury a little bit ahead because he can fight. And then that team, the game plan that they put down, right? They really studied and came up with a game plan. And you cannot take that away from the team. The teams, it's it's boxing's individual sport, but it's also a team effort. And the way that team and Fury adjusted with that new coach that he got, Sugar Hill, you know what I'm saying? He came over here and he got some of that sauce.
Yeah, Fury got an American style. BH is right.
No, we ain't claiming that style over here.
Nah, he did, bro. He went to learn from what's the name, Sugar Hill in the Crunk Gym, and BH is right, bro.
He came and got some sauce. Now I didn't say that he had a complete style, but he did. When you talk about making that adjustment and bringing on the firepower, right? I'm the first hand and to say, okay, shit. Even with us, when we talked about bringing in some more firepower, bringing in something, the dude said, okay, no, I need something else to deal with him, right? And when you talk about Sugar Hill and talk about Sugar Hill studying, up under Emmanuel Stewart, and then studying Deontay Wilder and studying his mistakes and studying, we have to give credit to the team on that particular day. Even no takeaway from Mark Breland, but if Mark Breland, you can't get in the fighter's ass, then you need to step down. You see what I mean? You need to step down way before that. If you know that you can't get in his ass, and then you saying, okay, I can't get in his ass, I can't do nothing, I can't control nothing. Then if you wasn't controlling nothing before the fight, then now you don't turn into no hero and talk about you controlling something and throwing the towel in. You can't do shit. You let him get his ass whooped in. You let him man up and be the man that he was every other time. You said, I was barely talking to him. I was barely doing this and that. So you don't wait to then talk about, I'm about to save you. You save him before the fight and say, look, dog, you ain't training good enough. I don't even want you even going to this thing, messing with this dude, because you, as a coach, you studying him, you studying who he done brought in, right? You listening, you trying to listen to what's going on, who the sparring partners is. You trying to hear everything for your fighter, right? And if you're not doing that as a coach, then how can you say that you're gonna come in and you about to save him when you didn't save him before the fight? You're gonna come out after. Now I can see if you're saying, man, you had me looking after everything, and I know you, but if you wasn't making no fucking decisions, no tough decisions during the camp, you wasn't making no tough decisions along the way. That's like somebody standing on the side of me with like Mickey Bay. We got Mickey Bay, and then Mickey Bay make a decision or throw a towel in or do something that he shouldn't be doing.
Man, facts.
I mean, all I know is that everything is still pending, even with this undisputed with Anthony Joshua and Fury. I'm not sure that sign's still delivered yet, but hey, if it is, all I know is Wilder had to either step aside, and also they have to agree with his terms going forward. And the whole point is, people want to move forward. I say something got to pan out. You know what I mean? And I heard Kellerman mention about a step aside money, which is not guaranteed, but that's what's said. We don't know if that's confirmed yet, so we'll wait and see with a step aside, and we'll wait and see when it comes to sign, seal, and deliver with Fury and Anthony Joshua. So everything's still pending with everything. That's how I see it. But the next fight I see Povetkin, owes Wilder a fair one, and that's a good fight. Even King Kong Ortiz with Povetkin is a good fight too. So Wilder still got fights to be made, and the trilogy is not off the table.
What I would hate though is that if any fights that he do make that he don't get credit for them. You know what I'm saying? Like if that's the case, then you know
They're not giving him credit now, so why would they?
I know, and that's the part
continue to.
That's the part that I don't like. I don't like that he don't get credit. I don't like that you know what I mean. Joshua not getting credit. I don't like the Fury not getting credit. I think all three of them should get credit. You know what I'm saying? And if fighters are arguing amongst their team after the fight, right? Arguing, right? And they're having problems getting it together and all the shit like that, then shit, that's part of the sport, man. You know what I mean? Everybody's saying, okay, well, you supposed to be like this, you supposed to be like that, or the loser's supposed to be like that. You know what I'm saying? The loser got problems, right? And the loser need to work out the problems, whatever it may be. But to say that we don't want to see it, right? I don't that's the part that I don't necessarily agree with. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the fight again, right? I want to see him fight. I want to see Wilder come back and see who Wilder is going to fight, whichever one he's going to pick, right? I want to see that. I want to see that undisputed between. I want to see the fight with Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. I do want to see that, right? Joshua, he deserves that. He came over here to the U.S. You know what I'm saying, and tried to put it down for us, right? Knowing, recognizing that he left from his home where he would have 80,000 people to come to that little small ass Madison Square Garden over there. You know what I'm saying? To put it down and having respect for us in the U.S. Right? He got whooped. Didn't complain. Went back and beat Ruiz. And Ruiz said that he didn't train and he didn't take it serious and all the stuff that he did. Right? He didn't blame it on being in Saudi Arabia or none of that. He took the licking, kept on. You see what I'm saying? So Joshua deserved it. He in the position.
I like to see AJ and Ruiz trilogy either, over there in the UK and had a trilogy there, or we back at the Big Apple? Either or, I think what we trilogy with for AJ is also needed.
I think that would be the case if Tyson Fury wasn't ready to go. You know what I mean? If Tyson Fury is ready to go and they're ready to make that fight happen, then by all means let them make it happen. But that doesn't mean that we don't support Wilder and support Wilder, whoever Wilder fight. And it's okay that he shouldn't have to be rushed back into that fight right now. He need to get a fight, you know what I'm saying, and clear his head and get his team together. What's wrong with that? You know what I'm saying? That don't make him lesser of a fighter, right? You know, and the thing is that if every other fight that we got Wilder as the favorite, then that already show what kind of level he's on. So the resume don't mean nothing if you honestly can't pick nobody on there and say that Wilder's not going into it as a favorite, then the resume, we can't have an argument about a resume. If he's about to be the favorite with every other fighter other than Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, then why would we ever have to talk about the resume? It ain't nobody that he ducked on the resume. I mean, ain't nobody that's in the division that he done ducked that is there waiting on him, that we saying that he's the underdog in. That's just my opinion. I don't know. Y'all could tell me.
So BH, who you favor in the fight between Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury? Who do you think wins that fight?
I'm pulling for Anthony Joshua. I would like Anthony Joshua to win, but I favor shit. I want to say I favor Tyson Fury, but not really, because when I saw Wilder knock him down, he can get, you know what I'm saying? And then Joshua's a big dude too, and he can move around. That might be a 50-50 fight, bro. Just keeping it 100. That might be a 50-50 fight.
Yeah. Hey, Bill, because I look at Tyson Fury's skill set, and he got the skills to pay the bills. Similar to a lot of great fighters, especially at the heavyweight division with his type of movement and his feints and shit. Man, it's gonna be hard for anybody to beat Tyson Fury. And then on top of that, he got heart. He got a good chin. He'll get back up if he gets knocked down. So I don't know, man, if AJ could hit Tyson Fury harder than what Deontay Wilder hit him. I don't know if AJ can hit him harder than that.
But but even what's the name told me, Joseph Parker told me that one of the best boxers in the division is Andy Ruiz, right? And for that team to make that kind of adjustment that they made, you got to give him credit, because he came in there and outboxed him. So that shows that Joshua can box and he can bang. So I don't see Tyson Fury going in and doing the same thing, having the same game plan that he had against Wilder, right?
Well, do you think Tyson Fury can bang?
I wouldn't say bang. I would say he can fight.
What about that?
He can fight.
What about that second fight with Wilder? Do you consider that? Do you think he was banging in that fight? Did he? You know what I'm saying? Did he go in there and stand and bang with Wilder in that fight?
No, he just fought him. it was a fight. You know what I'm saying? He was fighting him, right? He was fighting him. He wasn't just banging him. He didn't just come in and just bang him out, right? But he handled him. He handled him in a way that, you know, what he would do was he would fight him, then he would box him, then he would fight him and he would box him, so he would confuse him. He didn't just stand in front of him, right, and just bang, right? He used a combination of the two, right? Which is similar to what Anthony Joshua is gonna come do, right? Joshua won't just he doesn't necessarily just bang, and that's what he did with Klitschko. I'm talking about Anthony Joshua did. When it was time to fight him, he fought him, and when it was time to box, he boxed him, if I remember correct.
Okay, and I think 2 more questions. So, do you think that Tyson Fury can knock out AJ or stop him? Do you think he can stop him?
Hell yeah, he can stop him. If you saw Andy Ruiz stop him, hell yeah, he can stop him. But Anthony Joshua can got the one punch power to hurt Tyson Fury too.
Okay, and do you think Anthony Joshua can outbox Tyson Fury? You know, we seen him make adjustments. Is that possible, or is it no way he can outbox somebody like Tyson Fury?
Can Anthony Joshua out? Can he do what? Hey, can he back out? Can he beat? What'd you say?
Can he outbox? Can Anthony Joshua outbox Tyson Fury after seeing the way he made those adjustments? Like you said, going back to that amateur style in that rematch with Andy Ruiz.
He gonna have to do a combination of them. I think if he just try to just box him, I don't think he can outbox him. No. He gonna have to get in on the inside. He gonna have to box him and then get in on the inside and hit him with some of that big shit. I don't think he's gonna be able to just stay out on the outside.
Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to know. Yeah, what do you think about Mayweather helping AJ? Now Mayweather reached out to Anthony Joshua. What you think about that? Can that help him?
Yeah, that's smart. Absolutely. And that's where I go to talking about the firepower, bringing in some of that firepower and not necessarily having an ego, right? You bring in the firepower that you need, and bringing in Mayweather, at least, if it doesn't bring anything, it brings some kind of mental advantage, right? Because Floyd ain't never lost. So Floyd is going to give him that confidence to telling him that, he can do it,
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm leaning towards Tyson Fury in this one, though. I think Fury going to outbox him. And he can outbang him, too. He showed it. Well, for me, he showed me that he can bang.
I think AJ might do a little bit of both. I think he might approach Fury like he did a Pulev. And also, if you mentioned Mayweather, he might keep it on the outside even more this time, like how he did Ruiz in his rematch. So I think he might apply both. That'd be a good strategy for AJ to do both.
Yeah, that's why I said to do both. Because if you think about it, Fury didn't want Wilder to do that. That was his main objective, to not let Wilder get in on the inside and do none of it. You know what I'm saying? So he wants to stay out there, but depending on what game plan they come with, because he was a lot more aggressive. He wanted to, the first fight, he tried to just box him. So he had to come to him, right? And coming to Wilder and trying to and having Wilder fight on the back foot, right, going back, was a game plan, right? I don't know if he's going to still be able to use that same game plan on AJ, because AJ can box. He can box. He won the gold in the Olympics. He can actually box,
And Fury, he can apply both too. So, like you said earlier, 50-50 fight.
50-50 fight to me.
I can't call that one.
I want to see it though. I ain't even gonna front. I want to see it. You know, and I don't know where it then got to where is that Anthony Joshua ain't a brother. I really don't know that. I really don't understand. You know what I mean? I really didn't know where he was. I didn't met the guy in person. He didn't show Dev mad love. You know what I'm saying? Him and Dev, I don't really see it like that. You know what I'm saying? To say that you know that it should be that it should be this difficult, right? That we should look at it like that.
Brotherhood, you want to speak on that?
I never
let somebody else.
That, though.
Now I want to see what you think about that too, though, because I know you being on different panels. Some of the brothers come at AJ like AJ ain't one of the brothers.
You know, they know where AJ from, bruh. How you not?
I mean, I think more people accept AJ in our community after he showed up for the Black Lives Matter stuff. I think the perception changed.
But the thing is, though, it went to the white and it went to the black stuff, right? When I don't even think that it should have went there necessarily because Wilder ain't like that. JD's his longtime business partner and friend and confidant is white.
Yeah, people just they trying to make something out of nothing. Because Wilder got pride, you know what I'm saying? And he did the till this day thing, and they try to act like he playing the victim and he got some against white people. It's just, man, it's just some stuff the fans started up just to, I don't know, it's people make up narratives just to have something to argue about. You know what I'm saying? I don't take it too serious.
Yeah, because Conor McGregor is a proud Irish guy. You know what I'm saying, right? Canelo is a proud Mexican, right? Wilder's a proud black guy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's okay to be proud. You know, proud of your heritage, your culture, your race, and all those things. But that doesn't make you a racist.
Absolutely.
It seemed to only happen when black people decide to have pride and people start, pointing the finger talking about racism, but it's a whole nother story. So
Yo, BH, I want to get your thoughts on this Terence Crawford, this comment he put out saying that Canelo was ducking certain fighters. He mentioned Demetrius Andrade, and he said Jamal Charlo, saying he was avoiding slick black fighters. That what Terence Crawford said about Canelo. What was your thoughts on that? Did you hear about it?
Well, yeah, I heard. Did he say slick black fighters or did he say black fighters in general?
What was
black
it?
In general.
Huh?
Black fighters in general.
Yeah, black fighters in general. I think that what he should have said was slick. What you just said, because that's what I said earlier. Is when you talk about black fighters and then you talk about black fighters in North America, right, in the USA, right, is the same thing as saying that a slick black fighter avoids a tough pressure Mexican fighter, right? It can be said in different ways, but when you talk about Tank has never fought a black fighter ever. So it's just styles make fights, and when you have a particular style, then as matchmakers and as teams, you tend to want to match your fighter up with the best style that's going to win against. And when you talk about Canelo has a style that's more similar to being a slick black fighter than being a pressure, come forward Mexican style fighter. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he got some sauce with him too. You know, but when you talk about Roger Mayweather, he was considered the Black Mamba, right? But he prided himself on having the pressure Mexican style, that he would pressure you, work that body, do that body work and all that. So it's styles, man. That, you know what I mean, and not necessarily colors to me.
Do you agree
I
that
love
Canelo?
Roger Mayweather.
Yeah, I did too.
Hey, Bill, do you agree that that Canelo did avoid Demetrius Andrade and Jamal Charlo? Is that do you think that's accurate?
Yeah, but Triple G is avoiding Andrade too, right? It's not just
So Crawford wasn't wrong when he said that he ducked those dudes, that he ducked those two.
yeah, but not just necessarily ducking the color, but ducking the style, right? Because of what the style that he has, you know, and you can put that a lot of brothers tend to have the same style, right? Because we're here with the same kind of coaches, and we have a style that was passed down from generations and generations and generations. Similar to when you see the Durans of the world, you see them, you see the Chavezes of the world, right? That have those particular styles that are passed down from generations and generations. So, you know, to say that he's avoided that style, or he avoids, you know, slick black fighters, right? I don't think that's something, that's a racist statement. And I think people are taking it and making it racist, right? But when you say a tough Mexican, the person say, "Oh yeah, well, you know, tonight we got come forward a tough Mexican," and Mexicans are they that's prideful, right? You see a Mexican is backing up, right? You don't never see that, right? But you might see, you know, a guy, you know, that's slick, that's on his toes, bouncing around. I mean, we watch Ali, right? Whoever didn't watch Ali fighting, you know what I mean? On his toes, popping, talking cash shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo, BA,
Wow.
do you think Devin Haney got that style that people will avoid as well? I mean, it is hard for him to find a fight right now. Do you think he got one of those styles that the people fear? You know,
Yeah, you know, he definitely has this style. He definitely has a style that fighters, he makes adjustments. You know what I mean? But we got a lot of we got some. You know, we got that Mexican in us. We got the Cuban joint. You know what I'm saying? We're here on the West Coast, so you know we Devin to go to the body and everything though too. Though we respect the different cultures and the different styles, and we try to put them in our game too and use them when we need to, right? But as far as when you talk about Canelo, what you got to say is that he ducked the Charlo by giving him the belt and taking the franchise. So you got to say that. You can't look over there and negate the fact that he gave him the belt.
Yeah, Mr. Haney, yeah, y'all, hey, you guys learn from some of the best, you know. I seen you guys with Mike McCallum in your corners before.
Absolutely.
I was a body snatcher, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. We had to go get Mike. We had to go bring Mike in. You know what I'm saying? Because he's the body snatcher. So we had to get that. We had to put that in our game.
Yeah. Well, I love that you are open and you're a student, you and your son, and you learn from, all the greats and various different people, and you come and he's just gonna blossom. He's continuing to blossom and develop, into something that's just gonna be, you know, right before our eyes. We're gonna, see such greatness. You know what I mean? But
Absolutely.
yeah. But what I'm trying to say is that I love that you reach out and like you're not closed minded. If you know what I'm trying to say.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, like you just go out and talk to other people. You soaking it in.
Absolutely, Queen. I appreciate it. You
You welcome.
recognizing that. I try to. I always want to give, give Devin every opportunity. Give him the opportunity to be great, no matter what. Put him in the position around the right people, learn the right things. And through that, we've developed this style that Devin has. That's been a cultivation of a lot of different. Whether it's Eddie Mustafa, you know what I mean, who was a tremendous help. He was a light heavyweight champion of the world. Of course, Mike McCallum, like you talked about, uh, Roger Mayweather, Floyd Senior, you know,
Yeah.
Roy Jones, Virgil Hunter over here in my hometown of Oakland.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. We
Town business.
town business. We work with Virgil a lot. Virgil he got a style that's called the prevent, where you put your hands out in front and not behind your shoulder. And you prevent everything from coming in. You use both hands. You can use that lead hand, and you use you also your brick hand, and you prevent everything from happening. You use your arms, your hands, shoulders, elbows, everything to prevent all the shit from getting to you. And we learned that from him. So, I always try to give all these guys, man, their roses, when they can smell them. Unfortunately, Roger, who's passed, we miss him because, he would always say, whoever we was working with, he said, "Oh, they don't know shit about boxing."
Yup, that's his most famous quote. Yup.
He said, "Oh, they don't know shit. Who you working? Oh, they don't know shit, man. Come where your boy at? Where is he at? Take him to come here." So
Hey,
Yeah.
Bill. Yeah, I want to ask you something if I can.
yes, sir.
Uh, um, who was Haney working with Floyd Senior when he fought Mason Menard?
Um, was he with Senior or was he with? No, Senior wasn't there. Was Senior there?
I think he was. Was it?
Was he
Yeah,
Senior
he
there?
was because in Don Genie, he was there for Don Genie, and then Don Genie was after Mason Menard. Let me pull it up. I think he was.
I don't remember. I don't know. I don't remember.
He was. He had to be. I'm gonna pull it up.
Check H. I don't remember.
And I asked because I don't know, man. It's like I've been watching Haney for a little while on YouTube, but it just seemed like when he was with Floyd Senior, he was like the sharpest I ever seen him. I ain't saying he not sharp now or anything. It just seemed like something was clicking there, and he just looked like just almost amazing. You know what I'm saying? So I just like when they were together, but I was just wondering
I
because he
don't.
looked
I don't think he was. I don't think he was there for that one though.
Mason Menard.
No.
If maybe he had just left him or something, because I thought he was still with
He
him.
came. No, he was after. He came. I had him in there after that. Mason Menard. You see, H.
I'm looking for it right now. I didn't see him like after the fight. I seen the post fight where everybody was taking the pictures. I'm gonna check the weigh in right here if he's there at the weigh in, because he should be at the weigh in.
Because I looked back. I was in the corner and I looked back and I told Dev. I said it's over with.
I think I didn't see him. I
No,
just see you
no.
right there.
Yeah, no, he wasn't at that one.
Oh, okay. Well, whoever he was with, man, it was something working around that time where he just looked super sharp and super fast, like he still is. But that just seemed like some of his best performances in that time frame.
Mm-hmm. No, I
That's all.
appreciate it. I appreciate it. But like, I think the fight that I liked was him and Zaur Abdulev. That was a good fight too. That was
Oh
probably
yeah, that.
that was a good
Yeah, he
fight.
got straight to work on that one. My favorite though, my favorite Antonio Moran, the
Oh
debut.
yeah. Antonio Moran was that one was a good one too. Yeah, Antonio Moran was a good one too. I
Look in the
think
first
Floyd was.
round.
I think Floyd was. What fight was Floyd? Let me see. What it was. Endon Jenny or
I think he was there with Endon Genie.
Endon Jenny. Yep, I think it was Endon Jenny. Was. But see, the thing what people don't really realize about Dev is that these guys, Floyd Senior, although we work with Floyd Senior, we work with Eddie Mustafa, right? Eddie Mustafa had Chad Dawson when we was working with him. So you imagine how long ago that was, right? While we were working with Virgil Hunter, he had Andre Ward. While we were working with Roger, he had um, Floyd, and Floyd Senior. We was working with Floyd when Floyd was training Oscar. You know, we worked with Floyd when he had John Ruiz, right? So I mean, these guys always had shit to do. They never would take time out and could take time out to just train a kid. So we were able to get jewels and gems from them and then have to work on it, right? We would have to go work on it, right? So, you know, the time that Roy Jones spent with Dev was in between him fighting. Roy Jones still fighting now. You know what I'm saying? So the thing that was like we learned with Roy, take a look over there, take a look before you go over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's one of the big things with him, and take your weight and you know what I'm saying, and lean back on that kickstand where you far away from that other brick, and then shoot that jab up at him, right? So when you get that kind of homework from them guys, that's all that you can kind of get. They'll drop some shit on you, but they got to go fight for the millions, and that meant for me and Dev to go back and to try to remember and work on as much shit. So a lot of times we would film the workouts and film the stuff, but knowing that you weren't going to be able to they weren't going to be able to walk and hold our hands through this shit, you know. But when you talk about going up against one of these jokers that been practicing in their backyard, I always say, who's that lame, who taught him the game and where do he learn to play? We are not intimidated by no means about fighting against somebody that so what, you from Cincinnati, Ohio? Who taught you? Who taught him? Who taught you and who taught him and who y'all been working with? Devin grew up in the fight capital of the world, and we learned from the best professors and the best OGs in the game. So if they think they can beat us, then come on, we ready.
Salute everyone.
What's good, DJ Saddam? What's good?
Well,
salute Bill Haney,
Hey.
Mr. Haney. Thanks for sharing your time with us again today.
Thank you, brother.
I was thinking about the Abdullayev fight. That jab was perfect in that fight. I feel that Haney has the capacity to beat just about everyone out there with that jab.
I mean, in game one.
But maybe I'm reading too much into what you're saying, Mr. Haney, because I know you spoke about that experience with all these big-time trainers and legendary names in boxing in its positive aspect, and I'm sure it had a lot to do with what Devin has achieved so far. But am I right to understand that now you're looking for the kind of trainer for Devin who can give his commitment to him 100% full time? Is that right? Am I right to assume that?
Well, no, what I did was with Devin was because we've been together so long, and I know that with every one of these fighters, right, to go work with another trainer, right, it probably will break the trainer's heart. They all have so much loyalty to their day ones, right? That I didn't want, and I know how it is for a fighter. I didn't want my son to feel like that. I wanted to just break the ice, and I wanted him to know that if he picked somebody, or if somebody was to offer their services, it wouldn't tear down our relationship by any means. If someone was to say, they heard that me say this, but they wanted to work with Dev, but they didn't want to affect the father and son relationship, right? I didn't want as business that to be affected. And I know these trainers are holding on to these fighters because they're scared to lose them. Instead of bringing somebody in at times, they feel like, okay, they'll end up losing the fighter. But I want to keep my relationship as his father way more and way after he's in the career, he's in boxing. You know what I mean? So that was my point of opening up the opportunity for Devin to make a decision, right? Just like Anthony Joshua just brought in Floyd, right? If we were to bring in somebody, right, then that's what we do. If we don't bring in nobody, then that's what we do too, right? Because it's not something that's broke, but you always want to get better. And that was what my mindset was when I was driving it, when I was at the helm, was to bring in this guy because this will make us better here, or bring in this guy to make us there. But now, you know what I mean? I raised Devin to be a boss. He's the boss now, so it's all up to him.
That's very, very generous of you, and very, very fatherly of you, Mr. Haney. Not everyone can push aside their ego like that. And I know, of course, you want to preserve your son and cherish that relationship above all. So, but he has the best of both worlds. I'm sure he knows that you are always in his corner, no matter what, no matter who else comes into the camp.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's a hell of a high and a hell of a intoxication, to be a trainer of a world champion, to be on that level. You know what I'm saying? But also to be a dad, to me, I always that's more, that means more than anything, being a father to him. You know what I mean? So I had to talk with myself, I had to talk with my family, right? And then I decided to present that to the world. I didn't talk to Devin before I did it, you know what I mean? Because me talking to him, he would have talked me out of it, or he would have did something like that. But to do it, and then also, let him know that, I'm there for his brothers and sisters, as well. And, I'm there for them, and that he makes the right decision. And as long as he says that he needs me, and wherever he needs me at, I'm going to be there, and that was just my approach to it. I didn't know that it was going to have as much, it'd be as much talk about it. You know what I mean? I thought it would just be like, okay, I said that, now we move on. We make a decision and move on. But people have been interested in it, and I've been trying to be as open about it, because I just
I got a question for you, Bill.
Come on with it, bro.
Hey, this is Mr. TY, man. Salute to you, man.
Hey, TY.
Now, hey, I know you mentioned that your son has been able to train with some of the best legends and OGs. Who are some other legends of the past that may not be here with anymore? If you can have your son train with someone, a boxer or trainer of the past, who would you love to just have him work with, and why?
No question, Eddie Futch.
Break that down for me, big bro.
Well, Eddie Futch is the, he's one of the, the architects of, that style of fighting, that whole Detroit, right? Eddie Futch is from Michigan, right? If I can be correct, right? He's from Michigan, and the whole Philly shell and all that stuff, right? Comes out that Eddie Futch. They're just that whole style of fighting and stuff. Mike McCallum comes up under him. Theo Torrance came up under him. It's a long. Emmanuel Stewart was up under him. So a lot of the great trainers come up under Eddie Futch. So I never got a chance to meet him, right? But that would be a guy.
Smoking Joe, of course. Joe Frazier.
Yes. Joe Frazier. But his particular style comes from Cus D'Amato. He was up under Cus, right? That particular style for Devin, I would love for him to have meet the Cus and to meet Joe Frazier. But with just Devin's style of fighting, you talk about another fighter in Dale Williams, who Floyd Sr. trained up under. You talk about another one, Jack Blackburn was one, who had Joe Louis. So yeah, those are some of the guys, right? But we've had some amazing guys that come in in the Devin's life. Not only some guys, a guy out of New York by the name of Billy Giles, who trained Hector Camacho, right? Also, we got a guy named Jorge with Poppy. He was out of the La Finca program in Cuba. He defected from Cuba. He was on that team in there. He didn't go to the Olympics or nothing, but he was a young guy that learned that Cuban style of fighting, right? That we brought in. That's been a great help. Yeah, he's been around some tremendous guys, man.
Hey, thank you for the jewels. Thank you for the jewels.
Yo, BH, what about Georgie Benton? He was a great fighter from Philadelphia, and he used that shoulder roll, that Philly shell as well. He trained, I think, Pernell Whitaker, Meldrick Taylor, and he trained Evander Holyfield and John David Jackson. Now, John David Jackson is a great trainer. He trains, Clarissa Shields. He also trained Sergey Kovalev, Bernard Hopkins. He was a champion as a fighter. What do you think about, John David Jackson, who got that same style that you talked about, that Philly shell style, and, as a potential trainer for Devin Haney?
Yeah, Georgie Benton also trained Mike McCallum as well.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but John David Jackson, he's a wonderful trainer as well, though. From what I've saw, in him, and I know you like him. You always talk about him as well.
Yeah, hell yeah, he does a great job. With Kovalev, with Shane Mosley, Randall Bailey, Nate Campbell, so many great champions, and he got experience in those big fights with Andre Ward. 2 times. That was, and some people thought Kovalev, performed really good in that first fight. Some people thought Kovalev won the first fight. So John David Jackson was, he the one that trained him that time.
No, absolutely. You've always talked about him, though. I think he's a hell of a trainer, and he was a pretty good fighter too.
I got another question for Bill. Hey, if you can make one single adjustment in boxing, as far as politics or rules or anything, if you can make one adjustment in professional boxing, what would you add or take away or make or change?
I would want the mandatories to get their just due, gets more respect, right? I would think that the that when it becomes a mandatory, right? Once you fight to get into that position to become the mandatory, that you actually are assured getting your title shot, right? And I would want the people to respect that kind of like that you know, I don't like the franchise belt.
What up? What up? What up?
Thank you, Bill.
Yo, what's up, Jose? What's good, Jose? Your pass was good.
Too many. Let me tell, bro. Too many belts. I think it should just be one belt. It should be one belt in each division. I don't really believe in the regular, the super, then the franchise belt. I think it just should be just one belt across the board.
Hey, man.
Well, do you think the IBF they're the ones who do the best job at forcing like the mandatories and stuff?
Yeah, but they keep two spots open though. They keep two spots open all the time. So I mean, everyone has their politics to go with it. It just should be just one belt though. But IBF, I have respect for the IBF.
Yeah, because the IBF they're being known for stripping all kinds of fighters for now forcing their mandatories, and they're usually the ones who are more strict with it. They're usually always come through when it comes to the mandatories and those kind of situations.
Yeah, but Teofimo Lopez had a chance to fight Devin Haney. If that's what you're insinuating, my brother, that the IBF wasn't gonna strip him, my brother. He had time to fight Devin Haney. That's all that I'm saying. He had an opportunity. He had an opportunity.
Hold on. Teofimo is just doing what Bill Haney wants boxing to be. Teofimo is actually respecting what Bill Haney just talked about right now.
No, I'm saying the fans wanted to see Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez, and he had an opportunity to make that fight, and he wasn't going to get stripped from the IBF belt, bro. That's all that I'm saying.
No, but that fight's happening. I'm sure that fight's going to happen. It's going to happen next.
But we could have got it right now, though, and we would have been happy. We would have been talking shit, making bets, you know what I mean? But, T.O. didn't want to do it right now. That's all that I'm saying.
Nah, because Teal wanted to give Haney some time so he could work with his new trainer. That wouldn't be fair for Haney.
Why would he want to do that? That'll be advantage for him. That sounds like another cover-up for Teofimo not giving you what you want. And that's the Devin Haney fight. That everybody wants to see that.
Well, Teofimo gave us what we wanted with Lomachenko. I ain't never heard that excuse. That's a new one.
No, they're gonna make excuses. They're gonna make excuses, but one thing that we don't do is that we don't say that you're gonna make enough excuses that we don't want to make the fight happen. So I mean, you can just keep making it excuse after excuse. You can make up anything that you want to say. We want the fight, right? We want the fight. We want the fight now. We got a tough opponent in Jorge Linares that's going to prepare us, right? For in this journey of boxing, we always want to get a better opposition to bring out more in Devin's toolbox. So, God willing, we handle our business with Teofimo Lopez. With Jorge Linares, we get Teofimo Lopez next.
I agree with that.
Even though we were supposed to get Ryan Garcia, right? So then we got Jorge Linares. We got 90 days from there. We got Javier Fortuna, right? So when do we plan on having the Teofimo Lopez fight happen? Because if I recognize, then I got to recognize Javier Fortuna, right? Then how do we make the fight happen unless Teofimo Lopez then petitions, right, to with his franchise belt to be the mandatory? Right?
I mean,
because he can do that.
Bill, you could fight 3 times this year. Haney's a young guy, and I'm pretty sure he has enough energy, enough juice in the tank for him to fight three times this year. So you could fight Linares, handle your mandatory in Fortuna or Ryan, whoever that is, and then make a great fight at the end of the year. That will be a Christmas tree for us.
As long as Teofimo said, you heard Teofimo say that yet?
I'm sure Teofimo will fight you guys. He said will.
Have you heard him say it?
I've heard him say it. Yeah, plenty of.
I heard, you know what I heard him say? I'm gonna play. I'm gonna show you what he said. I ain't gonna tell you what he said. I just show you what he said.
About whether they love you or hate him and love you, it doesn't matter.
Why with the Devin Haney fight, a lot of people talk about it and they talk about his fake belt. Man, come on. I just don't want to push that fight. You know why? It don't bring the revenue that that it should. Because I'm gonna be doing a lot of lifting, just like I did with the Loma. The only thing that helped me with the heavy lifting that I did with Loma in the promotion was the belts that he had and the amount of prestige, like the pedestal that they all put him at. But when it comes to Devin, I got to think about it. These guys, Devin has not a long way. He got like maybe 3 to 5 years to get to that point to where we can make that fight happen.
He said 3 to 5 years. That ain't where Jose go. Jose done left now. Come on, Jose.
We talking about 2024. God damn. And that's at least at the most 2026. Jesus Christ, bro. What's wrong with T.O.?
That's that style.
That's gonna be a welterweight unification fight by the looks of it.
Man, Haney gonna be a goddamn cruiserweight by the time. This
Hey,
nigga.
what did he say? Hey, what did he say? I couldn't hear it.
Oh, you couldn't hear it? Let me play it again for you.
You can tell me. What did everybody else hear it?
Y'all heard it?
Yes,
I heard it. Yeah.
You'll play it again.
Play it again.
All right.
About whether they love you or hate him and love you, it doesn't matter.
Why with the Devin Haney fight, a lot of people talk about it and they talk about his fake belt. Man, come on. I just don't want to push that fight. You know why? It don't bring the revenue that that it should. Because I'm gonna be doing a lot of lifting, just like I did with the Loma. The only thing that helped me with the heavy lifting that I did with Loma in the promotion was the belts that he had and the amount of prestige, like the pedestal that they all put him at. But when it comes to Devin, I got to think about it. These guys, Devin has not a long way. He got like maybe 3 to 5 years to get to that point to where we can make that fight happen.
That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. I like Teofimo, but this diva thing is a little too early. And it sounds like a lot of cap. And I'm disappointed, man. It's like this is how I felt when I found out Manny didn't want to take the test to fight Floyd Mayweather. It was disappointing like that. Like I was a Manny fan until I found out he was ducking the test. And this is disappointing, man. That sounds crazy.
Yeah, well, he can do all that. He can say all that. You know, if he want to, we ain't giving him no excuses. You know, we gonna handle our business with Linares, right? We gonna stay in this gym. We gonna stay ready. We ain't gonna do none of that shit like where you let your skills, you relax, and then, everybody come and say, okay, well, now we want him. No. We handling our business. Dev is in the gym and he's getting ready. He's getting ready for Jorge Linares like he's the biggest fight of his life.
Wow, I can't believe he said 3 to 5 years. That's so insane. Like who is he facing in the next 3 to 5 years that he can't face Haney? That's so
Everybody but Haney.
And he's trying to sell it like Haney don't know how to sell fights. That's what he's trying to tell casuals. And it's corny, man. Wow.
Hey, what the guy say? What the other guy that I was just talking to? What do we got to say about that?
He left. He in the chat. I told him to come back.
I think if Teofimo is staying at 135, he has to make that fight. It's the biggest fight. It's the biggest money fight. It's the biggest legacy fight for him at 135. It will clear up everything about the whole undisputed status. If he's staying at 135, he has to make that fight.
Hey, but the crazy part is that they're the same size, right? And Devin is younger than him. So I don't know what he gonna do. I don't know what he gonna say next.
Maybe he's gonna ask for the vaccine like Charlotte did from Benavides.
Damn.
Right.
Hey,
He should be get Haney while he young. You know what I'm saying? By the time he 25, when you trying to fight him, or 27 or whatever, man, Haney gonna be a fucking beast. He really gonna beat your ass. Then you might as well fight him now.
and let's not forget to talk about Ryan Garcia, who's actually the mandatory to face Devin Haney, and Ryan Garcia doesn't want no smoke. And I don't care what the WBC said, talking about Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia agreed to that. No, bro, we got Bill Haney right here, and he could explain all of that.
No, he didn't. That's Tip Ryan Garcia. He asked and said that he wanted another fight. He wanted another fight, and what are we gonna do? We can't say nothing. You know what I mean? If that's what he want to do, you know. But like I told you before, is that we don't say that we don't want to fight with him, right? With Ryan Garcia, we don't want to fight with Till. We're not doing like I was pointing out with the Queen and telling her that you don't. Then when they making excuses, come back and say, well, the fight is sailed and we don't want to fight. No. You know what I mean? We want to fight. This is what you got in the position for. This is what all the hard work was to get on stage. It's like Steph Curry saying he would rather face instead of facing LeBron in the Western Conference, he would rather face Damian Lillard, right? You know, you want to be on the biggest stage. You want to be on the biggest stage under that big moment in Game 7 and make that game-winning shot. You don't want your skills, right? You don't want to spend all this time, right? At least I know that's the sentiment of Devin, that he wants everybody to come out and watch against the toughest guy, not the easiest guy.
Well, to be fair, Ryan Garcia thought that Tank Davis was the hardest fight at 135. So that's who Ryan Garcia said he wanted to fight. He's always been saying that he wants Tank Davis, but we all know Tank Davis, they're gonna baby him all the way. Tank Davis ain't gonna fight nobody that's a little bit dangerous. He's gonna probably fight another 122 pounder. But as far as Teofimo, I think he's just saying that to get the fight hyped up. I'm pretty sure, like you said, if you guys handle your business, you guys handle Linares, and then you guys handle Fortuna for the mandatory. That fight should be next. I don't see why that fight's not happening in 2021. I believe that fight will happen in 2021. Haney versus Teofimo Lopez, and that will be
only way it can happen
a great fight, and we'll let the best man win. Hopefully, it doesn't turn it like into Mayweather when Mayweather dug Pacquiao all those years. He waited for Pacquiao to get knocked out by Marquez.
Let him respond to you, Jose. Let him respond to you.
They made the fight happen. And it was the most boringest fight ever. So hopefully that won't be the case.
Well, no, he just need to what's the name, Jose.
Yo, he got his eyes closed.
As long as Teofimo want to fight, we can make the fight happen next. If Teofimo don't want to make the fight happen next, then it's Javier Fortuna.
What about 140?
Yo.
What about 140, BA? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm saying this. Listen, and whatever weight it is, it doesn't matter. It don't matter the weight. People want to see the fight. It's the biggest fight that can happen. One of the biggest fights that can happen in boxing because those guys have put in the work, right? And people want to see it's two different styles, right? It's a pressure, come forward kind of style in T.O. And Devin got the slick boxing style, right? And the people would be interested in seeing the fight. Styles make fights, and those are two styles that the people would like to see. And that's just it.
Okay, for sure. Yo, what about Tank Davis though, BH? Let me get your thoughts on this, because I know Jose just mentioned Tank Davis, and we see yesterday Tank Davis, he got some legal problems right now. So I mean, what's your
then he's
thought?
also Tank is undersized. You know what I mean? When we talk about big lightweights, right? We talk about Teofimo Lopez, we talk about Devin Haney, we talk about Ryan Garcia, right? And when you talk about Tank Davis, you talk about he has a world title at 130, right? He don't have the world title at 135. He has the junior belt, right? So when we talk about that, Lomachenko has called him out. Ryan Garcia has called him out. Teofimo Lopez has called him out. Ain't no sense in us doing it. We want to hunt the hunters. We want to stalk the stalkers. You know what I mean? If they can pick on Tank Davis, then why they don't pick on Devin Haney?
Exactly. Lomachenko as well. He was picking on Tank Davis, but he didn't want to fight Devin Haney. He vacated his belt.
Right. Well, Loma said he was willing to fight Devin Haney next, but you guys already had a fight, so you guys could fight him too. So Loma said he was willing to fight him with Ryan Garcia.
He said he was willing to fight, but his promoter wasn't willing to make him fight happen. His promoter didn't negotiate it. His promoter never came out and said it that he wanted to fight. You heard Loma say it, but you didn't hear Bob Arum say it. And since when you don't hear Bob Arum saying the fight that he wants to make? Well, you heard Bob Arum say the fight that he wanted to make was Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, and Devin Haney third. He didn't say Kambosos.
Yeah.
Hey, do you think that Bob Arum is just upset that Haney didn't sign with him?
I think he's not upset. He respects the fact that we did what we did, right? When he had an infamous meeting where he said we signed to we're on the wrong side of the street. You know what I mean? So he's always maintained that we could come over there and we could do business, right? But he wants to do business as he wants to have a relationship as a partner and not as a competitor. So I mean, I would say that it's a whole lot of respect there.
Yeah, I mean, like I always said, that you guys with the Tio and Haney fight, that fight's gonna happen in the next year or two, and there's nothing wrong with that. You guys are like what, 22, 23 years old. This is not like a Terence Crawford and Errol Spence situation where they're both 30 plus, still haven't fought a big fight or a marquee matchup in their career. So I'm
Loma,
very confident that
even that
Teofimo Lopez.
Even that with Loma, even that with the Loma shit, Loma, if he's that serious about making a fight, right? Shakur is on the same side of the street. They got the same promoter. Why isn't he fighting Shakur?
He doesn't want to go down to 130. He doesn't want to go down to 130. He wants Haney. Like he said recently in an interview, if Bob doesn't make the fight, he's leaving and he's gonna get the fight.
Haney.
Well, listen.
He don't want Haney, bro. He could have got Haney a long time ago, and he vacated that belt.
So he had a year. So he had a whole year that he could have fought Devin. Why didn't he fight Devin then?
Because he wanted Tio.
But it took him a year. It took you a year. It took him a year to fight Tio.
Because of the
let's not look at the past, Bill. Let's look at the future, and the future is Devin Haney versus Lopez. Let's not look. We could look at the past and say why this, why that, why this and that. But let's just forget about the past. Let bygones be bygones, and let's have Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. They have a score to settle. Let's get it.
Listen, yeah, that's easy to say. That's easy to say when he was in the position to, right? When he was in the position to fight Devin, right? He didn't fight Devin. He ignored him, right? So now when Bob says openly, Bob says that he wants us to come over to Top Rank when we leave Eddie Hearn, right? He wants us to come over to Top Rank and make the fight, right? When have you ever heard Bob Arum saying to a fighter to come over to him, come over to their company and make the fight?
Well, didn't he do that with Wilder and Fury?
He
No,
said.
I'm saying, didn't he do that with Wilder and Fury?
I'm asking you.
He did it with Spence.
What? He told Spence to come over to Top Rank?
Yeah, when Crawford and Spence were face to face that one time, and Bob Arum was there, Bob Arum said, sign to Top Rank and we can make the fight happen.
Okay. So how many times has he made the fight happen? No. Listen. So that means you're telling me
I'm getting this weird energy, bro. Like you guys are kind of not wanting that Loma smoke. I don't know why I'm getting that kind of vibe from you guys now.
Because you know why? Because you don't want us to fight Teofimo Lopez next.
I already said it. I want that fight next year.
Okay, so listen. So the fight should happen next then, right?
Hey, he kind of got you there, Yepes.
Neither one of them want to deal with Haney.
Teofimo will happen, but
wait a minute.
They're both at the same age, but Loma is about to.
Listen, okay,
he's about to retire.
So wait a minute. So when we had an opportunity to fight Loma had an opportunity to fight us. You said he wanted to fight Teofimo, right?
Yeah. He wanted to fight Teo because Teo was talking trash.
So now.
Well, Devin Haney called Lomachenko. Didn't Devin Haney call Lomachenko?
So wait a minute. So now we want to fight Teofimo. We want to fight Teofimo just like he fought Teofimo. Are you gonna have Teofimo fight next?
Man, you ask me, man. That Cambosis fight is a trash fight. I want to see him fight Haney.
Somebody eating?
Yeah, I was talking about what Lopez.
That's me. That's my fault.
It's all good.
Lopez?
Somebody eating ribs.
Hey, no. Lopez got to fight Haney next.
So yeah, because the guy said that he come to Top Rank, sign with Top Rank. I don't know if the guy could say to anyone, come sign to Top Rank, and he's already in agreement. If he's in agreement, Earl Spence is in agreement with Al Heyman. He told him to come sign to Top Rank. I don't think Earl Spence is signed to anybody. I think Al Heyman is his advisor, right? And he's going to tell him to come sign to Top Rank. You would have to show me that. I would have to see that.
It's a lot of cap, Bill. But Bill, you know what I think? I think Top Rank is losing its mojo. It doesn't have the pool it used to have back in the days, as far as just with Dan's and PBC. It's like he doesn't have the pull. He can't dominate the negotiations like he used to. So yeah, I think he needs to pull more people onto his stable or try to maximize the multiple fights when it comes to setting up cards and everything, because he just doesn't have the mojo, man. And y'all taking over, So the only thing they do have is just tabloids that kind of feed the casuals, that where you just end up having debates with stuff that never actually happened.
Hey, but I wanna ask a question, because we saw that what Teo said, and I didn't like what he said when he said 3 to 5 more years, right? Like, and that's when the fight can happen. To me, that's disgraceful. But at the same time, Mauricio Suleiman came out a couple days ago and said that Haney and Ryan have said they don't want to fight now because they want to build it up a bit. So isn't that the same from Teo? He's just saying he wants to build the fight up.
Well, Bill could explain that. You know what I mean? That's what the WBC said. Eddie Hearn and Bill Haney, they wanted that fight. Devin Haney wanted to fight Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia said he wants to go fight Manny Pacquiao and try to go fight Tank Davis. But Devin Haney always wanted to fight Ryan Garcia. He was at his last fight. And what did Ryan Garcia say? He want to go fight Tank Davis.
See, when we came to the fight, they asked him. He said he looked over and he said, "Who do you want to?" Who he said to the crowd, "Who do y'all want to see me fight?" And then he started saying, "Tank, Tank, Tank, Tank." He's saying Tank, right? He said Tank. He said Manny Pacquiao. What Eddie Hearn said to him, okay, if that's not Tank, and if it's not Tank, and it's not Manny Pacquiao, who would it be, right? And Eddie said it should be Bill. He said he was going to consider it, right? Now, when you talk about Teofimo Lopez said he was going to get $10 million from Australia, and if he didn't fight in Australia, it was going to be Devin Haney. Then he came back and said that he had to fight. The reason why he didn't fight Devin Haney because he had to fight his IBF mandatory, or he was going to get stripped. Turned out that was a lie because his manager came out and said that they could have filed for an exemption.
I hear you, Bill, but I'm asking you about what Mauricio Suleiman said. Suleiman said that both Team Haney and Team Garcia have requested that they have more time to build up the fight. They don't want to fight right now.
And I just told you that Teofimo, I just told you that Ryan Garcia, you can't at the same time say that that's what you want to agree to, because as a world champion, and he just fought an eliminator, and we can tell him that we don't want to fight him when they just did the undisputed in the bubble. Right?
Yeah, right? to me, it's just confusing with the WBC.
Not to you. Did they not just build that as the undisputed, and it was in the bubble, right? Didn't you just say that Lomachenko wanted to fight the biggest fight of whatever, and Teofimo wanted to fight the biggest fight, and that was in the bubble, right?
Yeah.
So why would this fight have to be in the bubble? I mean, why would this fight have to have a crowd?
I mean, I'm not the one saying it.
Okay, so if your team is in a position that you fought for an eliminator, would you go fight? Would you go fight somebody else? Would you want to fight somebody else and take a chance to lose without fighting for the world title? And you never had a world title.
It's tough to say, man. I'm not in that position.
Oh, well, I'm saying if you were in that position, what would you do?
I don't know. Like, if I'm in Ryan's position, I'm gonna keep making money as long as possible.
So you saying if you was Ryan, you would duck Haney too?
No, if I was Ryan, I'd do what Mauricio Suleiman said has been done. Both teams have requested more time to develop the fight and marinate the fight. That's what he said with his
marinate the fight. Ryan Garcia don't want the fight. Haney,
but what I'm saying, okay, but I'm saying this now. Okay, so you're going to marinate Devin Haney, but you want to fight Tank Davis, or you want to fight Manny Pacquiao? Oh, don't get quiet now.
Hey, but that's the thing. I'm not talking for Ryan Garcia. I'm just.
Well, I'm saying this. See, it's convenient because that's what a duck is. You want to duck in and duck out. You sound like a duck too, because you saying that it's okay to do that, right? It's okay to do the fans like that. It's okay to, instead of giving the fans and make you guys pay for other fights, you're saying, well, let it marinate. So that means you buy more. That means you spend more. And I'm saying, as a fighter's father, I'm saying is, he's made money hand over fist. He doesn't need none of that help. He don't need your help. You don't have to help him. We need your help to go out and buy the fight. So it's all about what you guys want, not what the fuck Devin wants. Devin needs he needs some more millions. He needs another Rolls Royce. What does he need? He needs to adhere to what the people are saying, become the people's champ, right? And then all the rest of the money is going to come. But to say you need to marinate, I mean, you have so many big fights to make why are you marinating Devin Haney, but you want to fight Manny Pacquiao? Do you think he's going to beat Manny Pacquiao?
This is the tabloids, Bill. That I'm saying, like the headlines that they read, they parrot a lot of these headlines, but they don't think of the logic behind it. And these debates go around in circles and all type of different platforms.
Does my friend feel like? Do you feel like he was going to beat Manny Pacquiao?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Okay, so how is that going to help the Devin Haney fight if he gets beat by Pacquiao?
I don't think the Pacquiao fight was ever happening. See, this is what a lot of these young fighters are doing these days. They're talking about fights they know aren't going to happen because they're using people's names for clout.
Well, this fight should happen because Ryan Garcia is Devin Haney's mandatory. That's why he fought Luke Campbell in a title eliminator to become the mandatory for Devin Haney's world title. Instead, he wants to go fight Tank Davis, who's not even the champion at 135. Tank Davis, who just got arrested, on some bullshit, facing some felony charges. So, that fight ain't going to happen. You ain't going to fight Manny Pacquiao at welterweight. So the fight you could have made was with Devin Haney. You on the same network. You are his mandatory. That fight can happen. But Ryan don't want that fight. Haney was at his fight calling him out. So why not make it happen next?
That's what I would I would do. But when
the WBC made that statement, Ryan Garcia was the one that didn't want the fight. Devin Haney always wanted that fight with Ryan Garcia. He hopped in the ring. After his fight against Fonseca. Bill Haney right in the ring with him. Devin Haney right there calling him out. Did he say he wanted to fight Devin Haney then? No. He said he wanted to fight Linares.
Okay, so what I'll ask you
Devin been hawking him down. Devin been chasing these guys forever. Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, he ran up on everybody. Everybody.
Can I say something about the Ryan Garcia situation? There's this story that Big George Foreman tells about his comeback. And after one of the fights, he gets basically 2 checks in his locker room. One is the check that he got for the fight, and the other one is a check that he got for his grill. And the check for his grill is bigger than the one he got for the fight. So that's when he decides to retire for the second time. And I know Ryan Garcia is not a 40-something a man in his mid-40s. I know he has a lot lying ahead of him in the future. But that's the story that comes to my mind every time I think about Ryan Garcia's future in boxing. Of course, yes, he proved his mettle against Luke Campbell. Of course, it's not a championship caliber fighter, right? It's not even a former champion. His Olympic gold was at bantamweight, not lightweight. He had always lost whenever he stepped up in competition, whenever he actually had that title in sight. But anyways, that still proved something about Ryan Garcia. But every time these discussions come up, I feel that he's not really interested in the athletic, competitive, legacy aspect of the sport. He wants to get his back and get out. So he's not interested in fighting Haney. And if anyone wants to build that fight up for money, it would be Ryan Garcia, because he knows that it's a high risk fight. So he knows that if he loses it, his boxing career may be over. If he fought Manny Pacquiao, his modeling career would be over too, because Manny, even at this day and age, would rearrange his face as well. So, both of these fights were not going to happen, and we know that for sure. Of course, he wanted Tank, because Tank actually has not yet proven his mettle at 135, and no one actually knows if his mythical power carries into that division at all.
Hey, I've got the statement here. So it says, WBC Mauricio Suleiman says,
bro,
Devin
you
Haney.
already told us 2 times what he said. You ain't gotta read it, bro. Like, we know what he said. You know what I mean? So it don't change the fact that Devin Haney hopped in the ring after Ryan Garcia Fonseca fight, and Ryan Garcia didn't want to fight him. So what the fuck the WBC got to do with that?
Let me tell you let me tell you what he said to me. The WBC has been monitoring communication with all parties in the lightweight division, which is perhaps the best and most exciting division in boxing today. A common factor which has been a concern is the fact that the pandemic is still limiting the possibility of holding major fights with public attendance, which is a delicate situation as everyone wishes to maximize economics of those big fights. Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia is certainly a fight which all involved wish to have in front of a large live audience. Ryan Garcia has officially petitioned to one fight before facing Haney, with the hopes that the circumstances regarding the live gate will improve in the coming months.
Wow. So okay, there we have it, Bill. Thank you for that insight, because man, that changed my perspective, my look on that whole situation completely, man.
Bro, you should have already known Ryan Garcia was ducking this man. I don't understand you, bro.
Hey man, sometimes you got to give people the benefit of the doubt.
This man ducking. He been ducking for the longest. I remember when Bill Haney and Devin Haney saw Bernard Hopkins in the back after that Fonseca fight, and they said, we want Ryan Garcia. And Bernard Hopkins was like, yo, we don't want to make that fight. So they've been ducking Devin Haney before this. You know what I mean? They've been ducking Devin Haney for a long time. Lomachenko vacated the belt. Teofimo Lopez been colluding around. All of these guys. Tank Davis don't want no smoke. Why is that, L-Dog? Because Devin Haney got the skills to pay the bills. He's that slick fighter that they avoided. He's that slick fighter they don't want no smoke with. He got that style, that slick style that they ducking. There it go right there for you, L. You know what I mean? Documents.
Look, Ryan Garcia say he want to retire in 3 years, bro. When he like 25.
We got the paperwork right there. There go the paperwork right there. Evidence. I got the proof.
There's the receipts, man. Ryan Garcia ducked Devin Haney.
L-Dog, you have been holding L's each time you face Bill Haney. When are you?
Hey, listen, stop? Bro, this ain't an out. This ain't an out. You know, I wasn't defending Ryan Garcia. What I was wondering is whether or not both sides, which is what Suleiman said. Now, Suleiman, we know he says one thing, but he means another. And, it's confirmation now.
Facts. There you go. Proof right there. Yo, the Brotherhood, what you got to say about that?
It shouldn't have ever been no confusion about why the fight haven't happened, bro. Ryan Garcia, he didn't made it clear that he want to do other things before he fight Haney. He said, I want to fight Haney last. After that one fight, he named a bunch of people and named Haney last.
That's that Fonseca fight.
Yeah, and then he said he want to fight Tank and Pacquiao, and Haney was the last option after that Campbell fight. And you see, he didn't activate his mandatory or whatever. When he got the mandatory position, he wanted to do something else. Like, it's fucking clear at this point, man. Like, he not ever getting the benefit of the doubt from me with his little lying ass. Like, he talking about the Pacquiao fight is finished and getting everybody hopes up and shit. Like, come on, man. This I can't take nothing he say serious, bro. He an Instagram boxer, man.
He a fighter. He a real fighter. You know what I mean? He just beat Luke Campbell, but he don't want nothing to do with Devin Haney. You know what I mean?
No, he's not a real fighter.
Devin Haney from the amateurs, bro.
He just want to get the money and go, bro. He ain't no real fighter. He
He a
just
fighter, bro.
he said he want to retire
Nah.
in 3 years.
He got up from that knockdown, man. You know, if you can get up from a knockdown like that, man, and get back up to win the fight, you got to give credit, man, because that takes heart. You know, a lot of people then were probably rooting for him to lose, and he could have just given up, but he chose to fight back. So, you know, Ryan Garcia proved he's a true champion that night. Well, not a true champion, but a true fighter. I'll say that.
Man, he already contemplating retirement after one little controversial win, or not controversial, but he dealt with some, you know, resistance, and he already making a retirement plan, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, listen, bro. Actions speak louder than words, man. Until he actually retires, you know, I'm not gonna say he's planning his retirement. What I do think though is it's clear Bill Haney showed that Team Ryan Garcia is definitely looking to marinate fights.
Yeah, because Haney gonna retire him. That's why.
Yeah, man. So it's clear who's actually trying to marinate now.
T.O. trying to marinate, obviously, Mr. 3 to 5 years. Ryan Garcia trying to marinate. Fortuna already then tried to marinate and duck. Like, come on, bro. It's Lomachenko already did it. It's like half of the top fucking 5 right there.
Hey, but I think out of all of them, the one who's gonna fight Haney is Loma, and that's because Loma said he's willing to leave Bob Arum if he doesn't make the fight. Now we can talk about the past, but this is totally different in this situation. Whether or not Loma wanted it in the past is irrelevant, but right now it appears like he wants that fight because he wants.
It is relevant.
He doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to fight, bro. You know, maybe he wants to fight, but Bob Arum doesn't want to fight for him. You know what I mean? He's a fighter, but I know in the past he didn't want that fight. He just started saying Devin Haney's name. Where was that energy when Devin Haney was his mandatory? Where was that energy when Devin Haney called him Lomachenko? So he let Devin Haney embarrass him in the public, and he didn't say shit. But he waited to lose. Now he want to say something, bro. You know what I mean? It's hard to believe what Loma is saying at this point. You know what I mean? It is. You know what I mean? But I know Loma is a fighter. I respect Lomachenko. You know, I respect what he's done. But, you know, he really don't want that fight. You know what I mean? Now he's clout chasing Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Devin Haney ain't, look, he's calling out people that should fight him, like Teofimo Lopez for Undisputed. He's calling out Ryan Garcia, who is his mandatory. You know, that fight should happen. It's not like, oh, Devin Haney just saying his name to say it. No, that's his mandatory. So that fight should happen.
Right, man. T.O., and why should Haney fight him next anyway? Coming off a loss, he just gonna get discredited, and they gonna say he was washed up after T.O. beat him or something. T.O. just put the man in a fucking wheelchair, bro. Like, we should let Loma get a win or two or something before we give him another shot, bro, because people just gonna get discredited for beating him up after that.
Hey, he said that he's gonna fight Nakatani in July since the Haney fight can't be made. So now, if he beats Nakatani and he still calls out Devin, are you still gonna say he doesn't deserve it, or are you gonna say, okay, let's make the fight?
He does deserve it. We do want that fight, L Dog. But the thing is,
like
Bob Arum in the past said that Devin Haney signed with the wrong promoter, so he can't get the Lomachenko fight. You know what I mean? And we know that Bob Arum, let me say this. We know that Bob Arum does business with Eddie Hearn because he just made the Pulev Anthony Joshua fight. He just made the fight between Jose Ramirez and Maurice Hooker, Luke Campbell versus Lomachenko. So he's been doing business with Eddie Hearn, but he said Devin Haney, you know, signed with the wrong promoter. So you know that they're lying. You know that Bob Arum is lying. We know Lomachenko and his team requested the franchise belt because they could have fought Devin Haney back then. But you know, Lomachenko about to move down to 130 and fight Oscar Valdez. You know, I know that
was false. That was false.
They negotiating. I seen reports.
Nah. Valdez manager said that was false. Loma said he wants to stay at 135. He wants to fight the champions of 135. So what I'm saying is, you know, I'm still a believer that Loma versus Haney is a great fight. Now we should get Haney versus T.O., But let's just be real, man. Tio is gonna he's gonna go up to 140 and collect those vacant belts when undisputed happens and they vacate. He's not gonna fight Devin.
So he's gonna duck him. He's gonna duck him.
He's gonna duck him. He's already
That's some whole
already
shit,
has
bro.
ducked him, man. I know it's disappointing. Tiafimo, he ducked him, man. And by the way, Bill's asking for the link.
Yeah, I dropped it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. We heard it from Tio himself. He said 3 to 5 more years, man. He didn't even say 1 to 2 more fights. He said 3 to 5 years. That's a duck, bro.
You know what you can do? You know what you can do in 3 to 5 years, bro? You can get a whole motherfucking bachelor's degree and shit, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, you can get a master's or something.
Yeah, you can get a fucking master's. 3 to 5 years.
Nah, that fight's happening next year, 2021, 2022 latest. That'll be just perfect. Both fighters will be 24,
Bro,
25 years old, just entering their prime.
He said 3 to 5 years, though, Jose Yepes. I mean, I know what you want. I'm gonna pull up the paperwork.
No, I know. I heard you saying that.
This the paperwork right here.
What it said. Thank you so much for your email. It was definitely the most sensible email.
Wow. Hey, read the last paragraph.
I had in my inbox. Well, chill out. The pandemic is obviously still sending major shockwaves to the economy of boxing, and we are doing everything we can to keep things moving, even with monumental risks. We were very disappointed that Ryan Garcia choosing not to fight Devin Haney at this time, especially when his fight with Campbell was, I can't see the last, final eliminator. Was a final eliminator.
Damn, they did fucking Ryan dirty.
That's Eddie Hearn, right?
All they missing is the fucking duck emojis right after that, bro. I should have put some duck emojis on the fucking paper.
Oh, damn.
Man, Ryan Garcia new logo is a duck, bro.
Exposed. Ryan Garcia exposed.
On H.
I mean, what you expect though? We all know that Ryan Garcia is not really a boxer like that. Ryan Garcia wants to be an Instagram model.
He's the mandatory. What you mean? He is. He's the mandatory, bro.
Nah, but I mean, Ryan Garcia doesn't really conduct himself as a boxer.
Yes,
like
he
that. He wants
does.
to be
He just fought a title eliminator, bro.
No, I know he has skills. He has skills. He's a good fighter, but
Name right there. What's your
Jose Yepes, that one or L Dog?
I need a nickname. I can't be saying my government all the time.
YP. No, go ahead. What'd you say, Bill?
That guy right there. That guy, man. Jose Yepes, you're classic, bro. I'm telling you. And no matter what,
hey, bro.
No matter what I say, boy, you gonna come up with something.
Hey man.
I mean, I didn't say nothing that's not true. Ryan Garcia is not really a fighter like that. He really wants to be a YouTube star or a Instagram model. He doesn't really care about boxing like that. Like I see Ryan Garcia retiring in a couple of years. He has like 2 or 3 baby mamas.
Bro, let's not make excuses. The dude ducked Devin Haney point blank period.
No, he did. Well, I'm not saying he's not. But I'm just saying what you guys expected from Ryan Garcia. He's not Teofimo.
God,
we expect him to stop lying. That's what we expect, man. That's all he fucking do.
He's the mandatory, bro. You expect him to go fight for that title. You know, since he just fought the title eliminator. That's what you expect him to do. You know, Teofimo Lopez, we know he dug Devin Haney too. So what he talking about, he ain't talking about shit either because he's not acting like a true champion. I respect that he beat Lomachenko. I respect that he beat Richard Comey. But right now, you should fight the other champions. You should be like Marvin Hagler in the great fighters and fight everybody, bro. That's what the great champions do. No, that's what the legends do. No, what the legends do. No, what the legends do, they fight everybody. And he don't want it. He said 3 to 5 years. That's what he said.
Nah, I mean Teofimo is doing what the great Bill Haney wants all of boxing to do, and that's for every fighter to respect the mandatories. This is what Bill Haney said. that he wished every
Bro, he didn't
boxer,
have
every
to fight the
champion
IBF. We
respected
just talked about it. He had time to
the
fight Devin Haney.
mandatory. So
No, we
so
just talked
Teofimo,
when you first came here, Jose.
hold on, let me just
Jose,
say my comment,
let me say
bro.
this. Let me just say this. When you first came here, we just talked about the IBF because you said, Bill, wouldn't you say the IBF is the toughest? But at the same time, Teofimo Lopez had an opportunity to make the Devin Haney fight, and he didn't want to do it. And it said 3 to 5 years.
No, well, hold on.
So
So
the mandatory ain't an excuse because his promoter, I mean his manager, David McWater, said he had a chance to fight Devin Haney. They could have made that fight, but they didn't want it, bro. That's what he said, his own manager. So what could you say? His manager said it already, bro.
I believe that after he fights the mandatory, that's what Bill Haney said he should do. After he fights the mandatory, I believe that Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez will fight in 2021. It will be a great fight. Hopefully, it's with fans. Maybe in Vegas. For me, hopefully it'll be in Las Vegas. But if it's in New York, oh well, I'll watch it on TV. But Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, if they keep doing their thing, they're on a collision course. I don't believe that Teofimo or Haney or Mayweather Pacquiao. I do not believe they're Terence Crawford and Errol Spence where they're gonna duck each other. And I don't believe they're Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua. These two fighters, I believe in both of them, and they will fight next year, latest 2022, and I'm cool with that.
But he said 2024. So I mean, good luck,
Nah,
bro.
he's just
Good
mad
luck.
right now, probably.
He said 3
You
to
know,
5 years, bro.
Hey, bro, come on, 20 people who are
That's what he
22 years
said. I
old
mean, shit. You
change
gotta ask
change
him.
their
That's
mind
what he
all the
said.
time.
That's not. Hey, that's what Teofimo Lopez said. He said 3 to 5 years. Then I'm gonna fight Devin Haney. He said we gotta
That's the
wait 3 to 5
22.
years.
That's the 22-year-old coming out of them. They change their mind all
That's
the
the
time.
duck. That's the duck coming out of him.
2021, we'll see that fight. I believe so.
Mini Max was. Hey, we got Mini Max boxing. Was good.
Yo, what's up, man? It's 2:40 a.m. right now, so I'm probably just gonna be here for a few minutes. Hope all is well. I was just wondering, is that Linares fight probably happening next for May? Because I've been hearing that's probably next.
Yo, BH, that's a Mini Max boxing. He got him a YouTube channel. Man, is a very knowledgeable young brother. You know what I mean? He wants to know about this Linares fight.
Absolutely, man. Linares is somebody that I promise you that we cannot look past. He's a hell of a fighter, 3-division world champion. Only guy to sit Lomachenko down. You know, what can I say? I mean, I give the guy all the props in the world, man. It's going to be a hell of a fight. It's going to be an opportunity where Devin can pull out the tools in his toolbox for the world to see that we know he has. That, you know, his depth in boxing and his IQ is he's like a young prodigy, man. You know, you know, it's just amazing. And we look forward to this opportunity with you know, Linares. He's raised his hand and on numerous occasions has said he wanted this fight, you know, so you know, we're just looking to make it happen in the end of May.
You guys have like a date yet, or it's still not official?
Yes, well, it's tentative. We got a tentative date, but I can't announce the date. I gotta let them do that.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
The rumor is 21st, Yepes, so somewhere maybe around that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Taylor is on the 28th, and then before that, I think it's Canelo.
Who's on the 28th?
Taylor and Jose Ramirez for Undisputed.
22nd is Taylor Ramirez.
Yeah. Canelo's 28th, I think.
He's 8th.
Oh,
Canelo's
Canelo is the 5th of Mayo, 5th of May.
That's gonna be a hell of a week's like couple weeks of fights though, man. Like you know, boxing is in a good place if we get Billy Joe, Canelo, Haney versus Linares, and Taylor Ramirez. That's a big lineup.
Also, what's the situation if Javier Fortuna? I heard he's like going to be the mandatory after Haney Linares. So is he getting a shot at the winner, or is he going to fight someone instead?
I'm hearing hopefully he'll get in there with Ryan. I mean, hopefully Ryan will get in there with him. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, that'd probably be his best win or second best win. Yeah, Fortuna would be a great fight for him.
That'll be Garcia first loss.
I don't know, man.
I think Ryan beats Fortuna, though, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But Fortuna got knocked out by Jason Sosa, man. So, I mean, Fortuna, what's his resume? Who did Fortuna beat, though, Brotherhood, to make him such a dog, you know?
He gonna beat Ryan Garcia. That's who he gonna have.
I think Ryan knocks him out, to be
And
honest.
we hope not. We hope not, Brotherhood.
Like, let you get him first, huh?
Oh, man, that'll mess the money up for real.
Yeah, then the WBC will be real disappointed about Ryan requesting another fight.
Man, Ryan Garcia is food, bro.
But man, when Ryan went down, oh my God, my heart dropped. I was there at that fight, man. It was like, whoa. And he got back up. So that was cool, man.
And that's what I mean. He showed he a real fighter that day. He got back up. Gotta respect him.
Ryan telegraphs the punch he throws. I noticed that like every punch he throws, he overextends and stuff. I'd pick Haney to outbox him personally.
Ryan is a good fighter, though, man. He's a good fighter.
He's a good fighter, but he a YouTuber first, though.
Yo, BH, man, a couple of the brothers right here, they got YouTube channels like the Brotherhood. I'm gonna send you his link. You could check him out. Also, Mini Max Boxing, and he's a young brother. I think. How old are you, Mini Max?
I'm 15, bro.
15. Oh, wow. He be cooking.
Oh,
Go to sleep, bro. What's wrong with you?
Gotta come support you, Mini Max, man.
Thanks, man. Much appreciated.
Hey,
well,
listen,
it's 240.
Are you the young guy that be giving the predictions and stuff?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I know about you. I've been following you, dog. Good.
Oh, thanks, bro. I much appreciate it. Well, it's 2:40. It's 2:45 a.m. So I'm gonna get off. But thank you guys for having me. Much appreciated. It was good talking to you, Bill, as well.
Absolutely, dog. All right.
Damn, bro. Mini Max is famous.
Yeah, I'll be seeing him.
Hell yeah. Hey, Bill, what's your prediction for this Saturday's fight? Dillian White versus Alexander Pavek in the rematch.
Pain.
Maximum.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow. I'm going with Dillian White.
Yeah, I feel like Dillian White will get it too, man.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna be rooting for Pavek.
If Dillian White win, y'all think it should be a trilogy?
Oh man, we already know he's not getting a trilogy. You know, the moment Dillian White wins, he'll be talking about how he deserves his mandatory shot and everyone's afraid of him.
Yeah, you probably right. I don't think Eddie Hearn like trilogies like that. He get his A-side fighter, get that get back, and then he get him up out of there. It's like, nah, we ain't doing Ruiz twice, bro. We ain't doing Povetkin twice. We're gonna get our payback and go the other direction.
Hey, have you heard any info on the undercard for the Haney Linares fight yet, Bill? Is there any info on that?
No, but I heard something about. Only thing I heard is a girl, Hernandez. You know Hernandez, the girl.
Hernandez. I'm trying to think.
Is that Melissa Hernandez or I don't know what? I just heard a girl named Hernandez. Someone called.
Yeah, I don't follow women's boxing too closely.
Yeah.
Hey, Yo, BA, go ahead,
what about
BA.
this guy? What about this guy out of Las Vegas? That his name is what is boxing? Damn, I just had it on the tip of my tongue. Fucking, he's a heavyweight. I think he fought Povetkin.
Michael Hunter.
Michael Hunter, yeah.
Oh yeah, Michael Hunter. I know who he's gonna fight, man. I
He
already
gonna beat
know
up,
who he's
he
gonna
gonna
fight,
beat up
man.
your boy Hergovich.
Nah, man, it's a 50-50 fight. If that fight's on the undercard, you know, man, I'm gonna have to tune into that.
He gonna beat your boy down, bro.
Nah, that's gonna be the fight of the year, man. That's gonna be the card of the year if they have
It's gonna be knockout of the year for Hunter. That's what it's gonna be.
Damn, bro.
Look,
Shit, that's gonna be a
L
rough
dog
fight.
hurt. I'm
That
just
is a
messing
good
with you.
fight. That's a good fight.
L Dog, is that a fight, a style matchup that you like to see Herkovich in to grow as a fighter, or do you think that's too early for him?
I'm gonna be honest. It might be too early, but at the same time, if you get offered this, the eliminator, you gotta take it, man. Unlike Ryan Garcia, who didn't take his opportunity with Haney.
I think a prime Bermain Stavern would knock out Hergovich.
Oh man, now you're just hating, man.
Don't tell L Dog that, man.
I know that's his favorite fight. I got messing with him.
You're hurting his Croatian pride, man.
Yo, Bill, what you thought about Virgil Ortiz's performance this past Saturday?
Woo, that motherfucking that Virgil Ortiz, boy, he listen. Hooker, he hit him with some shit though. He hit him with some shots that, as a young fighter, right? He doesn't want to get hit with by a Terence Crawford or Earl Spence. Those are two different level fighters, man. You know what I mean in terms of those guys and him. So, but he has that power. He has that power, but I just didn't like him getting hit as much as he got hit. But although I was pulling for Maurice Hooker as well because he's a good guy. We know him personally and stuff, but he doesn't have near about that kind of power that Earl Spence has or Crawford. Not even close. You know what I'm saying? So while everyone is talking about that Virgil Ortiz is ready for Crawford or ready for Spence, I don't think so.
Okay.
Right. Well, you say that you don't think so, but he is a young fighter. He's 22. He's around your son's and Teofimo's age, and he's calling now the top dog. He's calling out the big fish, which is Crawford and Errol Spence. So
Yeah.
don't you believe if he's a young guy and he thinks he's ready, even though you or whoever doesn't think he's ready, don't you think he
He's
deserves a
supposed to.
shot against those
No, he's
guys?
supposed to. He's supposed to think he's ready, right, as a fighter. But I mean, do you think he's ready?
I didn't think Teofimo Lopez was ready for Lomachenko.
No, I'm talking about. Do you think Virgil Ortiz is ready?
No, like I said, I didn't think Teofimo was ready for Loma. He proved me
He just
wrong.
was actually a
Okay,
direct question.
So I don't.
He was
I
actually
don't
question
think.
about Virgil Ortiz specifically.
Yeah. So Virgil, I don't think he's ready per se. But if he wants the shot, I don't see why he does it. Why we don't want to see that fight? I'll be down to see it.
Oh, because see, the thing about it is when you put a young fighter in and with inexperience, and also you put him in with a bigger fighter, right? You put him in a bigger fighter just as fast as him, but bigger, maybe even faster than him, right? When you rely on all that power, and this difference with Teofimo Lopez, because you put Teofimo Lopez in there with a smaller fighter, right? An older fighter, right? When you talk about that, when Virgil Ortiz, and don't get me wrong, I like him. I like him as a person. I like what their team is doing. He's a great young fighter, but when he was calling them out, right, he had a lot of marks on his face, right? So when he needs to get adjust his defense somewhat. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to go at an Earl Spence, undersized, right, and underexperienced, right? So soon. It's almost like putting him in there with Crawford right now is putting him in where Canelo got in there with Floyd, right? With so much, inexperience in that ring. I think Virgil will get better as a fighter, right? Similar to what Canelo did and getting better. Just I don't know if you want to that style, right? It's a come forward pressure fighter, right? To deal with the size of an Earl Spence or a Terence Crawford, right?
Right. I think Crawford would probably be too much, but I think he actually beats Earl Spence. To me, Earl Spence has not looked too good his last couple of fights. I don't think he looked that good against Mikey or Danny Garcia. And I think if Virgil Ortiz fights Danny or Mikey. I think he destroys them. So I actually give him a shot against Earl Spence. I do agree
Man,
he's probably not
I'm
ready
telling you,
for for.
do not sleep on Mikey Garcia. Do not sleep on him. I'm telling you, because
No,
that dude,
Mikey's a great fighter. He's
man.
just not a 147-pound fighter. That was like what his fifth weight
But you
class.
said destroy. You said destroys him, and I'm telling you,
I think
I don't know
so
about.
because
But
I,
they on
I,
the same stable though. They on the same stable, so that fight would never happen.
But when you talk about Virgil, he just comes forward. He's walking through shit. He's walking through shit. That's what he's. What's the name? And when you talk about that, I don't know, man. I don't know. I know he has that power. I know he has the power. I saw the power. He has raw power. He has that kind of power that you can't teach. He's a natural puncher, right? But when you talk about those guys, man, um,
I
you
agree
talk
with you
about him
with.
being able to absorb, him also being able to absorb. Mikey can take a shot too. Mikey, what do you think Mikey would have did with Maurice Hooker?
At
That would have been a
140.
good fight, man.
Yeah,
That would have
Mikey
been a
would have
good
knocked
fight.
him out. Mikey would knock out Maurice Hooker.
Him out, man.
Mikey
I
does have
know.
power though.
Yeah, but Murasoka got a very long reach, man.
And Mikey could box too, bro. Mikey gonna
Yeah,
finish him. And then he came up for 140. You know what I mean? Mikey could get to him like he the same way he did. What's his name? Robert Easter.
Robert
Yep.
Easter, man. Robert Easter, same as Hooker, basically.
But Easter, I
That's it.
think Easter got better cardio though.
Yeah, I think Easter a better boxer, to be honest. But yeah, he would have knocked Hooker out, man, in the story.
I think Virgil need a couple more fights, though, man. I think he should look to fight a Rashidi Ellis, someone like that. Someone who's undefeated, hungry, and is going to provide a little bit more resistance.
I know he's gonna be a-okay if he lets them if he lets them go on and pass up, right? I think he'll do great if he just lets Crawford them, because they're at the tail end of it. Crawford has a couple more fights in him, right? Earl Spence has a couple more fights in him. I don't think it's a need to rush Virgil Ortiz with the style that he has.
Exactly. But if he wants it, I mean, that'd be great. If he, if he steps up and take a chance, that'd be good too. But he is a young fighter. Yo, Bill, so let me get your thoughts real quick on what happened with Tank Davis. Like, he he got into a situation, it's been publicized, everybody's seen it. Tank Davis, he's facing some charges. What's your thoughts on this?
But first, let me just tell you this though, is when you see someone from your stable, right, you consider him like a little brother, right? Terence Crawford was there rooting Maurice Hooker on at the same time, looking at and saying, "Oh hell no." He was saying, "Oh hell no, Maurice wouldn't hit me with none of that shit he's hitting him with." You know what I'm saying? And he's looking at him like, I stop Maurice Hooker every time we spar. He like, Maurice Hooker, I have to tone it down on him. You know what I'm saying? Right? So when he seen him and he said that at the end of the fight, Virgil Ortiz said just what I know from being here and growing up in Oakland, growing up on the West Coast, is if you say anything to a Mexican, even if they don't want to fight, they about to fight. Don't keep saying it, right? Virgil had said, I'm not tripping. But then when Terence Crawford started saying the shit that he started saying, and then Virgil said, well, fuck it then. I'll fight you now then. I don't care. We can fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't no punk at all. You know what I mean? But you can tell he didn't really want it. He didn't really want it. Terence Crawford was picking on him. But Terence Crawford was picking on him because he knows what Maurice Hooker had in him and didn't have in him. So he was able to see it firsthand, right? See how Virgil was making adjustments to Maurice Hooker, what he was getting off and what he didn't. So that was just my take on it.
Yeah, I mean, Ortiz has also sparred Jose Ramirez, and they're saying he's just got the better of Jose Ramirez. So I don't know. I mean, I agree with you on the Crawford. I don't think he should fight Crawford. He should just let him go. But Errol Spence, I don't know. I kind of thinking he'll get Errol Spence. Oh, that's just my opinion.
The problem with Crawford is he's so versatile. You need a lot of experience to deal with someone like that. Like the dude
Yeah.
can switch it. He can box you on the back foot. He can fight you on the front foot.
Danny, what? You think Danny was just be that fucking? You don't think Danny would stop Maurice Hooker too?
Nah, hell nah.
Danny Garcia, hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah. Where JFL at? Hell yeah.
Nah.
Hey, Danny
You sleeping
Garcia
on
will
Danny.
stop any
No.
man.
Yeah, Danny, what?
Now Danny was a great 140 pounder. He was a great 140 pounder. He was one of my favorite fighters at 140 actually. But at 147, I mean I've been kind of disappointed in Danny Garcia. And maybe he's just like Mikey, or maybe he's like one of these fighters. He probably reached his limit, and his limit was 147. He said he wants to go to 154, so let's see what happens there. But if he couldn't really do anything at 147, I'll doubt that he'll do something at 154.
Danny Garcia couldn't stop Ivan Redkach at 147. How is he gonna stop Maurice Hooker? Come on.
Maurice Hooker being stopped by Jose Ramirez. He just got stopped by Virgil Ortiz. Maurice Hooker don't have a chin, bro. You know what I mean? He gets hurt. And then at 147, he's not the same fighter. You know, so I think Danny can stop him.
Neither is Danny.
Yeah, see, I don't know if I agree with that
Danny
H
throws
money
10
because
punches every round.
Well, we got.
I understand. I understand.
One, good luck.
Yeah,
Maybe.
we got to look at the styles. Both Virgil
Good style.
Ortiz and Jose Ramirez, they throw a lot of punches, right? They come forward, they'll throw a lot of punches. Danny Garcia, he likes to fight at a pretty slow pace, and I think that might favor Maurice Hooker because the volume isn't there. Can Danny Garcia one punch knock out Maurice Hooker? I don't know.
He did American like that.
Right,
that's
man. When Danny Garcia facing a certain level opponent, he be letting his hands go, bro. You tripping?
I'll tell you who would be a great fight. Who, if you think Virgil Ortiz is like that, somebody that's gonna bring that fire to him, gonna meet him right there in the center of the ring, and that's Ugas.
Yeah, that's a great fight.
I think they were supposed to fight because he was ranking that belt, if I'm not mistaken, and for some reason Ugas jumped Ortiz. I never really understood why.
Ugas gonna take all that shit and give it back.
He's tough, man. Ugas is like Ugas is a good boxer, and his trainer Ismail Salas is top notch.
You think Ugas is that kind of fighter though? You think Ugas is like that though, Bill? I think Ugas has that Cuban style of boxing. I don't see Ugas as a guy that's gonna meet him in the middle. I see him more like a boxer or like a slick fighter. I guess that's what they say.
Yeah, no, he's slick enough, but he's still a dog. He's not like gonna fold. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna fold with the pressure. To me, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because the way that Sean Porter was trying to pressure him and trying to make him fold, and he came right back with him, you know. But you know, Abel Ramos was, you know what I mean? That's Abel Ramos is not no Virgil Ortiz for sure.
Yeah, but that's what I noticed about Ugas' style is he's slick, but he does like to stay there and just counterpunch you. Like he doesn't move an awful lot.
Right.
Like he'll move his upper body, but not his lower body a lot.
That's why I think that he would be there. He would be there for Virgil. It'll be a good fight. I mean, you know, thinking about it, I mean, it's gonna be Virgil Ortiz is going to be very hard to beat. He's 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 ready. He's ready. Like, I think he's ready to fight those guys, but I wouldn't take a chance with him. You know what I mean? It would with him and Earl Spence, he's the underdog. With him and Terence Crawford, he's the underdog. Would you guys agree on that?
100%.
Yeah, he'll be the underdog for sure.
Yeah.
I think he could beat. I think he could beat Ugas in them though.
Yeah,
I think he could beat. I think he could
Ugas
get
might be
a Danny
50-50.
Garcia.
Yeah, Ugas might be 50-50. He might even could be, I don't think he would be. It might be a 50-50 fight with him and Ugas.
Okay.
Ugas got the Cuban curse though, man. Ugas had to beat his last opponent every single round to get a split decision. Like that's Ugas' problem, man.
Yo, BH, what you think about Jaron Ennis? And how you think Jaron Ennis will match up with Virgil Ortiz in the future?
I like Boots a lot, man. I mean, his dad is cerebral, dog. His dad has been planning this shit for, a long time, dog. You cannot sleep on Boots. That shit, he's like a mad scientist, man. You know what I mean? His dad, that's just how he was in the amateurs. I've been watching him from a distance as he's been a pro. You know what I mean? Boots has his head screwed on straight. You know what I'm saying? He stay in the gym. He's going to be a force to reckon with in boxing for sure.
Yeah, he has that Lipinets fight next, so let's see how he does against Lipinets.
He gonna get past him with flying colors and look good doing it. I done seen Lipinets in the gym before. He's not ready for Boots. Boots is too young, too active, too hungry, got too many skills. This is gonna be Boots' coming out party.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good card as well. They've got a couple good fights on that one. But yeah, I think Ennis is too big, too skilled for Lipinets. Lipinets struggles with movement. His last fight, I thought he lost to Castillo Clayton because he was moving a lot and outboxing him. I think with Ennis' size and his footwork, he can do the same, but better.
Yeah, Boots should have win though, cause if Mikey beat Lipinets and he's a lot smaller than Boots, that shouldn't be a problem for Ennis.
Do you see what kind of fighter should he get through past Lipinets, or when he gets past him, who do you see as his next opponent? Boots.
I mean, he's in the same situation as Virgil Ortiz. Is he ready for the champions, Crawford or Spence, or like that? They're really in that slot where they'll beat everybody else, but they're not really ready for the champions. So who really could they fight? I mean, like a Ugas, Thurman.
A Danny Garcia would be too much, but a Jesse Vargas, he would beat a Jesse Vargas though, right?
Yeah, I think he would.
Hey, what about a prospect showdown between Stanionis and Ennis? Stanionis, he trains with Freddie Roach. He was an Olympian. He's undefeated, 12-0. He fights Thomas Delorme on the undercard. If he can get past Delorme, I wouldn't mind seeing Ennis versus Stanionis.
I think I'd go.
Yeah, I've been seeing Stanionis. I seen him on the PBC. He got a lot of fans too. I've been seeing him.
Yeah, and to be honest, Boots Ennis has more fighters to choose from because he's from the PVC, and PVC has all them 147 pounders, so it should be easier for Boots Ennis to get more fighters than it is for Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz really doesn't have a lot of people to choose from, so Ennis has that advantage over Virgil right now too.
Hey, that cat, Rashidi Ellis, what's his brother's name?
Ronald.
Ronald Ellis. Ronald Ellis surprised me with and I was listening to you commentating, going crazy with the Benavidez fight, right? He showed tremendous heart, man. Ronald Ellis did in that fight. What you think?
Yeah, he did, man. He was doing his thing in the beginning. He was doing good at first.
No.
Yeah, he
Ronald
was.
Ellis.
He
Ronald
showed
Ellis
heart.
exposed Benavidez. He exposed them. Charlo gonna capitalize on that.
I know when Charlo saw that, man, and the Benavidez, man, he's they trained in Vegas and shit. His dad, man, I'm close with his dad. His dad always, we always exchange shit. But then also the Charlos, we close to them. Devin is close to Big Charlo. So, you know what I mean? That would be a fight, man, that I as a fan I would enjoy, but you know what I mean, I wouldn't want to see one of their O's is gonna have to go, right? Because
Right. But I mean, that's probably not happening. Benavides needs to get vaccinated. He needs to get a master degrees in Scientology. He has to pass the bar to be a lawyer, and then they'll fight.
But Charlo is also already asking about catch weights, about a possible Plant fight, possible Benavidez fight. He's just ducking. Charlo is not about this life. Big Charlo has not had a significant fight for.
Charlo is the Ryan Garcia of 160 pounds.
Hey,
He don't want Andrade though. He ducked Andrade for sure. Andrade applied pressure with Eddie Hearn. You know Eddie Hearn, man. Come on, man. Eddie Hearn making it happen with Devin Haney. Devin Haney doing the same thing. You know what I mean?
Man, Hearn lied.
Nah. Hearn making it happen. You seen what Devin Haney? You see what he doing?
Right.
Oh, man, Benavidez. Why Benavidez trying to pick on the 154 pounder? Why don't he move up to 175 and dare to be great or something? Fight better be there. How about he do that? Since he can't make it.
Hey, but guess what? Benavidez didn't call out Charlo. Benavidez didn't call out Charlo. Charlo called out Benavidez, so now he's getting what he paid for.
So what?
Bro,
Mikey Garcia,
who's bigger than you got to deal with it, man.
Nah, Mikey Garcia called out Spence, and y'all still gave Spence shit for beating his ass. So
Terence Crawford called them out too, though.
We're gonna do the same thing for
Terence Crawford called them out. Why he won't give Terence Crawford a 50-50 split like he did with Mikey Garcia when he called him out? Terence Crawford did the same thing, went to his fight and called him out. Why Terence Crawford can't get the same treatment, bro, that Mikey Garcia got?
Hold on though, am I tripping or is Charlo and Benavidez like the same size? Because I seen Charlo stand next to Wilder, there wasn't much of a difference. So I don't know. Isn't Charlo and Benavidez around the same height, same size?
Man, hell nah.
No. Big Charlo is.
Charlo started at like 140, bro.
Benavidez.
I'm talking about their size, their height.
No, Benavidez.
Their size, their height, their length.
Benavidez is
Charlo
like
big too. Charlo a big middleweight, bro.
2-3 inches taller.
Benavidez I think he got longer reach though. He got longer arms.
Benavidez got 4-inch reach advantage, bro, and a 3-inch height advantage.
Bro, listen, Charlo called him out. He should have known what he was dealing with. Okay, don't back out now. It's too late.
Exactly.
What is he doing? Stop picking on smaller fighters. Move your ass up and fight better BF, man.
Bro, but he ain't called out Better Beef. He hasn't called him out. He doesn't have to.
I don't care. It don't matter.
Oh man, you just want to protect Charlo. You want to protect him. You know he's gonna get his ass kicked.
All right, so
that just show you that Andrade was calling him out, and he ducked Andrade too. That's all that I'm saying.
Is Andrade too big? Does Andrade need to have to fight?
Hold on, check this out, Brotherhood. It says right here that Charlo is 6 feet and David Benavidez is 6'1".
Man, Benavidez is like 6'4", bro. He lying. That's a trap, bro.
I'm not saying that's what they have
he's
posted.
Like 6'5".
No, look, they got Anthony Durrell listed as taller than Benavidez. And go look at that fight. No, they do. And go look at that fight.
And the gold medal in mental gymnastics goes to the Brotherhood.
Bro, they got Anthony Durrell listed as taller than Benavidez, bro. And Benavidez in the fight, if you look at it, he like 4 inches taller than Darrell.
No, bro, no.
Well,
This
I
is
got a question for Bill real
that's
quick.
box rec, man. It's not
Bill,
standard.
so say
That's what I'm trying
Charlo
to
and
say.
Bill, I got a question. Say if Charlo and Benavidez don't happen, what do you think about a fight between Andrade and Benavidez? Demetrius Andrade versus Benavidez. How you like that fight?
Shit. That's a tough fight for Benavidez, man. That's a tough fight after seeing what Ronald Ellis was doing. He would have an easier it would be a better fight would be with Charlos than with a fighter that's moving around that's like Andrade. You know, I would still let me see. I would favor shit, bro. You be hitting with some good ones, man.
I'm gonna go with Andrade. That's just me.
Yeah.
I always go with the boxer. Go with the boxer.
Yep. After seeing Ronald Ellis, then I would have to right now say that Benavidez, no, he's not. He don't want to fight it like Andrade. Nope. I go with I would definitely with you. I'm with you on that one.
Hey, no, I got a fight for you guys, man. What about Dmitry Bivol versus Beterbiev? I think Bivol outboxes him.
Yeah, I got Bivol. Bivol all day. He got one of the best jabs in boxing. He can move. You seen how he outboxed Joe Smith Jr. He gave him a boxing lesson. He beat John Pascal. He beat a lot of guys, man. So Bivol, he's a great boxer.
Yeah, Bivol's a mother, boy.
I don't know. Better be retire a young champion. I never seen that shit in my life.
But
They
better to
retire that dude.
he just fought this Saturday, right? I heard he didn't look good at all.
The layoff.
He looked all right, man. I mean, he won pretty much every round. I don't know what round you could give the other guy, and he stopped him. So,
Yeah,
I mean, there's definitely separation.
It's no different. Crawford versus Mean Machine. Crawford got beat up a little bit and then he stopped him. So, it's the same thing, bro.
The thing about Beterbiev that people get wrong is because of his power and the kind of pressure he applies. People really underestimate his boxing skills and how he fares against boxers. You are talking about a guy who gave a hard time and I think beat also at least once Usyk at cruiserweight in the amateurs. So he knows how to box. He made it to 2 Olympics, one in light heavyweight, one in cruiserweight. I mean, i.e. heavyweight in the Olympics, not super heavyweight. You remember that bell at the end of round 10 in the Joe Smith Jr. Bivol fight? And how Bivol got caught and basically went to his stool like a drunk man?
Man, he hit him after the bell, bro. That was a dirty punch. That was an illegal punch after the bell, bro. That's what happened. It's true, bro. He hit him after the bell, bro.
Nope. It was 2:59. I mean, you can roll it back and watch the tape, but the point remains.
He also hit him after the bell, my brother.
Well, he heard him twice, H-Money, so how about that?
The point remains that he can get caught, and when he gets caught, he doesn't have an iron chin, and Beterbiev is going to catch him sooner or later. So I don't think it's a fight where you can easily choose Bivol just because he is this impeccable boxer. Because once again, Beterbiev is no slouch. He knows his way around the ring. I think his intelligence is really underrated. His ring IQ is really underrated. I think that's the definition of a 50-50 fight. I hope we get that fight instead of Smith Jr. versus Bivol fight for whatever reason for an undisputed showdown at light heavyweight. I think that will be the fight that we deserve as boxing heads. I mean, I know it won't turn heads necessarily in terms of viewership between two Russians, but it'll be a great fight for Undisputed at 175.
Man, that's one of the best fights in boxing. You got boxer versus pressure fighter, and they're both, both are undefeated. Shit, that's one of the best fights.
I'd rather see Canelo versus Better BF.
It's not happening. He ain't gonna
Man,
fight.
I think
Why would you
Canelo
want
would
to?
beat
Why
him.
would you want to see that? Better Beef is gonna fucking kill Canelo. Why would you want to see that?
I got Canelo, bro.
And
You
Canelo
got Better
said
Beef.
he said he beat the best light heavyweight when he beat Kovalev. So I want to see what that's all about.
I think the one who would do a number on Canelo is Bivol. He's got a bad style for him, man, with the jab and the movement. And he's younger, he's way bigger, he's got enough power to keep Canelo honest. That's a real bad fight for Canelo right there.
And also in the same vein, Bivol's power, I think, is underrated as well. You know, that jab he turns into a left hook, you know, both to the head and the body.
Nah,
That's a vicious punch.
I just think 175 is too big for Canelo. He started at 147.
True.
You think Errol Spence is gonna ever fight at 175? That guy that started at 147, go all the way up to 140, 175, and do that? What's that? Like 6, 7 divisions? Come on, not everybody can be Manny Pacquiao and do that shit.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a huge fan of Canelo at 168, and I don't blame Canelo, but he's just so much better than everyone at 160 and 168. I think Triple G could, he matched him in skills, but he doesn't have the body to do it anymore.
I think that's an excuse. Because Canelo wasn't too 175 wasn't too big when he fought Kovalev. You know, Kovalev off I think it was like an 8-week turnaround. It wasn't too big of a weight class when he fought Kovalev. So it shouldn't be too big of a weight class when it's two guys such as Bivol and Better BF when they're healthier and going to come to fight. You understand what I'm saying? So I think if he wanted to test himself and go against the best, then that should be an option. Then I disagree with L Dog when you said he's the best between 160 and 168. I totally
Bro, who
disagree.
do you think is better?
I actually think Andre and Charlo are better than Canelo, skill wise. I have to see it.
Okay, so who have they proven that against?
It's not about what you're proving, it's about what you have.
Okay, break it down skill wise. Like, what skills in specific do you see that they have that Canelo doesn't?
Footwork. I mean, footwork, loading up. I mean, those are things, and from what I've learned, that it's about being calm in boxing. Canelo loads up. He doesn't have the footwork. I watched a Lara fight over and over recently, and Lara just got into his mind. Same with Floyd, just getting into his mind. He's trying to wrestle in the middle of the ring because he doesn't have the footwork, And I saw that with the Oscar Valdez fight. It's like, where is the footwork? You understand what I'm saying? Like, yes, when he knocked out Chuck, he was backing up, but it wasn't like, that's not the science behind doing it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you have to put more time in to be this great boxer, to be a better boxer. And I would say the same with Bivol. I don't think he has this great footwork to beat Better Bia. You had, like, when we saw Marius Breedis in his Dorticos fight. Having great footwork keeps you at a certain distance. And I would say the same thing with Virgil Ortiz, him not being able to manage his distance, smothering his punches. That's a recipe for disaster against a fighter such as Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. Even with Sean Porter, a fighter that's going to turn you and keep turning you. As we saw in the Maurice Hooker fight, when he started turning them, it was embarrassing in a sense to me, from my eyes. You understand what I'm saying? Because he couldn't manage his distance, and he was just over jumping. Just too anxious, and he's put himself in a dangerous position. So that's just my opinion. Canelo, he's good.
See, I disagree with the footwork thing, man, because Andrade and Charlo, they don't really have good footwork, in my opinion. I'm gonna be honest. Hold up, bro. Let me explain why.
You have to watch, right? It should be no reason Canelo's back foot drags. That's footwork. Footwork, you step, foot goes. It's not dragging a punch. When you punch it should be setting up another punch, not just loading up and you still stuck in the same position. You understand what I'm saying? That's not footwork. You understand what I'm saying? And if you can capitalize with that, that means the fighter you're fighting has no footwork, or they have no IQ to see what's going on. That's boxing. Andre has the intelligence and the footwork to move. You know, his feet are always set to go where he is planning to go. You see that with Terence Crawford, and we see that.
Nah, I disagree. There's like a compilation you can look up of Andrade off balance all the time, falling over. The dude has terrible coordination and footwork, in my opinion. You look at the fighters with the best footwork in boxing right now, you'd probably have to say, you know, like a Bivo, a Loma, Usyk. You'd have to say like
no, not at all, not at all. Bouncing on the toes, the front foot up in the air. That's a recipe. Again, that's a recipe for disaster. It only works against certain fighters. That's like saying AJ.
Like what fighters?
Fighters that have correct footwork. That's fundamentals. Your front foot
should works be against fighters with correct footwork.
That's
I mean, these are professional boxers saying they don't. These are professional boxers saying they don't have good footwork.
Hold on, bro. Let me ask this guy something, because DJ, I'm trying to understand. I named Usyk, right? Now,
Usyk is okay, but Chisora cornered him. That's not great.
Okay. So let me ask you this, because you praised Myris Bradis for. Hold on, bro. You praised Myris Bradis for having great footwork and outboxing Dorticos. So how did Usyk outbox Bradis?
I don't remember the fight. I went to watch.
He really didn't, bro. He went to fucking war with Bradis. What are you talking about?
He beat him though, man.
He didn't use his footwork to beat him. I'll tell you that.
Oh yes, he did, man. He was constantly attacking off of angles. See, the thing with footwork is there's plenty of different types of footwork. Like to me, flat-footed, fleet-footed, it doesn't matter. Okay, there are pros and cons to both. You have flat-footed fighters with great footwork like Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez and Mikey Garcia. You have fleet-footed fighters with great footwork like a Lomachenko or a Devin Haney. You know, there are pros and cons to both. You know, if you're fleet-footed, you can't generate as much power. If you're flat-footed, you can generate power. See, the way I look at Charlo is flat-footed like Canelo. Okay, the guy does not like to move on the back foot. He does not like to move at all. It's not a bad thing being flat-footed, man. It's just a thing. Like that's what I noticed at least. And I think if he tries to fight Canelo flat-footed, Canelo has too much hand speed for him. He's got definitely more ring IQ in terms of experience. And I feel like he'll piece Charlo up with combinations, and he'll get him out of there eventually.
I totally disagree with that statement.
And then which fighters?
You're saying, I mean, certain fighters have to do certain things because they're incapable of doing things correctly. You understand what I'm saying? That's when we get into the word of exploitation. You get what I'm saying? If your feet aren't set correctly, and a great boxer, you know, that's just Floyd Mayweather for an example, you know, and they catch on to that, when as soon as they adapt, it's over because you can't do certain things. So to sit there and say, oh, because he's flat-footed, obviously he can't do things correctly, so he has to be flat-footed. Well, for boxer, it has to be, you know, as you say, fleet-footed, he's Lomachenko. You understand what I'm saying? And that's why Tio is able to beat him, because of the things he's incapable of doing, minus, you know, his frame and his lack of power. You understand what I'm saying? So you already had several flaws going into a fight, easy to exploit. You know, I didn't catch the Myris Bradis and Usyk fight. I had to check it out. But that's my opinion. I think when we talk about fundamentals and skills, it's about mastering things the correct way. You understand what I'm saying? And you know, because most fighters, most trainers, they're not going to force a fighter to do something he can't do. So they just work with what they have, you know. And some fighters, they're great at what they do. That's who's Sugar Shane Mosley. You understand what I'm saying? A great fighter, but he was incapable of doing certain things, and we saw that in the fights that he had lost. You know, and then even in watching when Roberto Duran was training him, you understand what I'm saying? You can see the difference in the jab, you know, which was a main reason why he lost some of his fights, because his jab not being fully what it needed to be to beat a great fighter, you know, and his footwork not being what it needed to be to beat a fighter greater than him, you know, to become, you know, to go further in his career. That's my opinion.
I mean, Charlo.
See, there are plenty of examples of a fighter with worse footwork beating a fighter with good footwork. You can still outwork a fighter, okay? I mean, I'm not saying Roberto Duran had
That
bad footwork, but let's not deny that Roberto Duran beat
Duran had probably some of the best footwork I've ever seen. Some of the best footwork I've ever seen.
come on, man. But it is definitely all right. So let me use another example then. Why don't we, we have a look at, Triple G versus Daniel Jacobs. Triple G was able to beat Daniel Jacobs. Well, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people would say Triple G's flat-footed, but Triple G still had great footwork.
Well, that fight was debatable, so that's a bad example.
I think he cuts the ring off well, but
that's the thing. If you're
flat-footed, to come into our fighters lose sometimes. You understand? I think Jacobs, at the end of the fight, he was on the ropes. Like he was just like, "Thank God, I'm done this fight." You understand what I'm saying? Like it's other factors to a fight besides, a lot of things go into fact that we're talking about fighters fighting. But when we talk of footwork, that's one of the things I just mentioned. The only reason I mentioned it is because of I forgot the fight we were talking about. I think it was Canelo and
Canelo. Now this is what I'll say with Canelo. Okay, now Erislandy Lara and Floyd Mayweather gave him problems a long time ago when Canelo was, a lot younger. Now Canelo, he is flat-footed. Okay, no one's going to deny he's flat-footed. But what he's improved on over time is cutting the ring off. And I think that's why he'll beat Charlo. Charlo has not demonstrated to me that he has tremendous footwork on the back foot. He's not a very fleet of foot fighter. He plants his feet and he likes to generate power and walk you down. He kind of fights.
What are you talking about? You think Canelo gonna walk Charlo down?
Yes.
Yeah, easy. Easy.
Hell no.
Derevchenko was hurting. Derevchenko was hurting Canelo was hurting Charlo to the body. You think what Canelo's gonna do with that left hook? He's gonna walk Charlo down.
Canelo was able to walk down.
Canelo ain't Derevchenko. He a flat-footed counterpuncher, and he's gonna get walked the fuck down by Charlo. He's gonna try to run around. He's gonna try to run around like he did in that first Triple G fight. He gonna look, like I said, he gonna try to run around like he did in that first Triple G fight. He gonna be eating jabs all night, bro.
Okay, but here's the thing. When he fought Triple G the second time, I wouldn't say he pushed Triple G on the back foot because Triple G wasn't against the ropes, but he was able to control the center of the ring and keep the fight there. If Charlo wants to fight Canelo there, he simply does not have the hand speed or the punch resistance to the body to be able to beat him. Canelo is tremendous at slipping your punches and countering you back to the body, man. And we saw Derevchenko, who does not have the power or the body punching ability that Canelo has, hurt him.
Man, Derevchenko got more power than Canelo. What the fuck are you talking about?
Derevchenko got dropped by Daniel Jacobs and Triple G, bro.
I don't remember Canelo hurting Triple G like Derevchenko did. First of all,
bro, he hurt him with low blows.
Low blow? Come on, you lying at this point, bro. End the conversation, man.
Triple G dropped Derevchenko. Charlo was never close to dropping Derevchenko. Like, name one fighter that Charlo has fought that will make you think he's gonna beat Canelo.
He hurt him like 4 times. How wasn't he close?
Both Triple G and Jacobs kind of they pressured in a sense, and Derevchenko got caught up and fell. It was like a flash knockdown. It wasn't like, they hit him extremely hard and he went out and he got back up. It wasn't like a Ryan Garcia knockdown. You understand what I'm saying? It was they pushed into him, especially when you rewatch both of them. They kind of went into him, and then when Derevchenko got back up, he put the pressure on him. It wasn't the same when Charlo fought him. Charlo outboxed him completely for 12 rounds. Yes, Derevchenko had success, but Charlo, in a sense, washed him because of his jab and him using his footwork to stay on the outside on his back foot and control his distance. And when he did get in the
only fighter you have that Charlo has beat at 160. That's really all you guys have. That's all you guys basing your argument is against one fighter, Derevchenko, who had lost to Daniel Jacobs and who had lost to Triple G. You could say all this footwork, all this fancy stuff, but at the end of the day, this is boxing, man. This is who gets hit more and all that. This is not the gymnastics. This ain't the freaking Olympics. At the end of the day, Derevchenko had lost his prior 2 out of his last 3 fights, and now with Charlo, it's 4 out of his last 3 out of his last 4 fights.
What
Other
does
than
that
that,
mean, bro?
Triple
What does
G
that
Charlo
mean?
getting the
or
run
Styles.
from it.
Andretti,
That
they
doesn't
do not
mean
have
Charlo
any.
can't beat Canelo, bro. Styles make fights. All that shit you listing right now about Derevinchenko ain't got shit to do with Charlo versus Canelo. They
Hey,
ain't gonna say
Styles,
that. Look, wait a
Styles,
minute. That resume shit ain't gonna save Canelo, bro. Y'all gotta stop it, bro. When he
Well, I
has to
yeah,
get
mean,
in the
I
ring,
agree, but
when
Styles,
he has to get in the ring with this young lion, bro, all that shit go out the door.
that young Lang is gonna ask Canelo to get a freaking PhD in rocket science, so we're not gonna see that happen. Charlo
Charles
already
gonna
turned
be a
down the Canelo
bit,
fight, so
see,
you're right about that.
when it
That's
comes to
funny and
Charlo,
all, but last time I checked, bro, Canelo accepted that franchise belt when the pressure was on his ass.
bro,
That's
we
all I
ain't
remember.
talking about who's ducking who, man. We're talking about stylistically, man. When it comes down to it,
You the one
I've
telling
seen
jokes and shit.
I've seen Canelo beat a fighter who has some stylistic similarities to Charlo, and that's Triple G. Now, Triple G gave Canelo a lot of problems with his jab and his come forward style, the straight punches. But I don't see Charlo as having anywhere close to the ability that Golovkin had when he fought Canelo either time.
Because you don't know shit about boxing, bro. That's why.
Triple
Hey,
G and
Joy,
Charlo, two totally different styles. Two
That's
totally
Joy,
your argument.
join the Champ Ross prediction league, then, Brotherhood.
Bro,
Because
if you think Charlo's skill set,
bro,
if you
I
think
put my
Charlo's skill set
predictions
ain't
out
on
there
Triple
on
G,
Twitter.
then you
Actually, I
crazy,
put
bro.
my predictions out there on Twitter. So, if I don't know shit about boxing, I should be getting a lot of them wrong.
So what does Triple G do better than what does
Yo,
he do better than Charlo?
L Dog, tell me
He has
about
more
that.
power.
Tell me about that prediction league, L Dog, because they invited me to it. How does it work? Tell me a little bit about it.
Hey, I'm a join for the next season. Basically, they give you fights every week. You put the prediction down, and they tally up the points at the end of it because it's like a point system. You pick the winner, that's 1 point. You pick the method, so decision or knockout, that's 2 points. You pick the exact method, unanimous decision, split decision, or knockout early, knockout mid, knockout late, you get 3 points. And they tally up the points at the end of it, man.
You got a Facebook, H Money?
Now I'm about to create one though. I need to. Why was
Yeah,
good?
Yeah,
It's on
yeah, 'cause
Facebook. You
that's
on
where
there?
we post the picks so everybody could see everybody's picks at the end of the fighting weekend, like on Sunday, I believe. Homeboy does a good job. His name is Champ Ross. He posts everybody's predictions and he posts the points. So it is a pretty legit league. He would
You in it?
expose a lot of people who come on here talking about they know the styles and they know the footwork and all that. So once you join that league, then get at me.
Hey, look, I'm about to join that league. Is it free or you got to pay to get in?
nah,
Nah,
it's
it's
free.
free. But sometimes people do donate, and the winner gets some money. Like once in a while, people donate to Homeboy, and he gives out the money like to the first, second, and third place.
Hey,
But you
so
don't have to pay anything.
brotherhood, you gonna join the league? I'm about to join. So they calling you out to join this league. You gonna fuck with them?
I'm invited.
Anyone
Yeah.
can join, man. Message him. You can email him as well, I think.
Yeah, I got his email too, so I'll let you know what it is. I'll text it to your phone and shit. But yeah, it sounds like it's good news right there. But yeah, hey, so let's talk about this fight real quick, man. Coming up this weekend, Dylan White, Alexander Povetkin Part 2, and let's do the predictions right now. So we're gonna do the prediction video right here. So me, I'm going with Dylan White. I think Dylan White, he's going to outbox Alexander Povetkin, and I think he's gonna make his adjustments. Right in the first fight, Dylan White made a mistake. He was being flat-footed. In the first fight, Dylan White was winning. He was winning. He knocked down Povetkin 2 times. He dropped him, and he was winning the fight. But he made one crucial mistake, and he was being flat-footed, and he got caught with an uppercut. He got knocked out. So now Dylan White makes his adjustments, right? Dylan White, he does what Anthony Joshua did against Andy Ruiz. Move around, use his footwork, and Dylan White will win the fight. He's going to win the rematch. That's my prediction. So we pass it to my boy DJ Saddam. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear.
Yeah, he must be away from. Okay, let's go to the Brotherhood. Brotherhood, Dylan White, Povetkin too. Who you got?
I got Dillian White by robbery. I think he gonna pull a Anthony Joshua and somehow, lose a bunch of weight out of nowhere and then run for 12 rounds like he did versus Ruiz. Similar thing, and then they're gonna get a decision to White whether he deserve it or not, and they're gonna run away from the fucking trilogy and leave Povetkin in the fucking dust, bro.
Maybe
But
Dylan White beats Povetkin and fights Wilder.
in the perfect world, bro, Povetkin knocks him out again and gets rid
Will
of him.
Wilder fight Dylan White this time? That's the question.
Will Wilder fight him this time? Ain't never been no time.
Well, that's not what L Dog said, and I believe Jose Yepes.
Hey, will Wilder fight Povetkin this time? Because he ducked Povetkin last time, man.
What happened?
Wilder ducked Povetkin last time, man. So,
he did. Wilder put PEDs in his system. Okay, that's new to me.
Didn't fail the test, bro. Well, he failed the test, but it wasn't actually for ingesting it after the substance was banned.
So wait, Wilder took the drug test.
Is known for fighting cheaters.
The WBC protected Wilder because he was American. He brought more money to them.
Oh, okay. So now the WBC is biased towards African Americans. Okay, it's news to me, bro. I ain't know none of this.
He just said Americans. That's all he said.
Well, that's the same thing, bro.
Bro, what do you mean? You think every American's an African American? You think Caleb Blunt's African American? I mean,
but every African American is American though. So it's like I said, it's the same.
Nah, I said they protected the American champion to get more money out of him because Povetkin, he actually went to the world's best drug testing facility in Switzerland afterwards, got tested out of his own money.
I'm American.
And
that sound like excuses to me, bro. Wilder, none of this you talking about has anything to do with Wilder. Wilder didn't fail the test for him; he failed it himself. If anything, the WBC protected Wilder from a fucking cheater, which is the right thing to do. I don't know why you trying to force him in to get in the ring with a cheater.
Let's assume Povetkin did cheat. Didn't Luis
Ortiz
cheat?
He did cheat. He failed the fucking test.
Didn't Luis Ortiz cheat?
Like 3 times?
Yes, bro. Yeah, Wilder always had to fight cheaters his whole life.
So why did he fight
Povetkin? Cause, bro, they called the fight off.
He didn't want smoke with Povetkin in Russia.
That's a good
Povetkin would have fucking pieced him up.
Did Ortiz fail the fucking test? Did Ortiz fail the test like a week or two before the fucking fight? Like
he felt like 3 of them.
That's a whole different story. What are you talking about?
He failed multiple of them.
Well, I'm sorry, bro, but let's do the prediction video right now. That's what we're trying to do. The prediction. This is a prediction video that we're doing. So I'm going to everybody.
Wait, H Money. You see, we was talking about White versus
all right,
so and they brought up Wilder, bro.
We got to get through everybody on this panel for this prediction. Okay, we can't even get to the first person.
I think
we can't even get past the first person. So let's get one by one. The Brotherhood. Dylan White.
Let me go next. I got Dylan White. Like H said, I agree with him. He was actually beating Povetkin. I think he's gonna beat his ass this time. He'll probably knock him out, but I got him by decision. I think Dylan White, he's gonna be on everybody's radar again. He will be the WBC mandatory, and if Wilder wants to get in there and be the eliminator and finally stop ducking Dylan White, then I believe that fight will be next. And if he doesn't, then White will fight the winner of AJ versus Fury after they do their 2 fights. And I don't want to hear no one complaining why they didn't fight Wilder, because White will take his place as his #1 mandatory.
Okay, next. Let's go to the next. Go ahead. You want to do yours? Go
I
ahead,
got
L-Dog.
I got the same prediction as you, H. I think White's gonna play it safe. He'll jab, move like a little bit more, but he'll win on points.
Okay. Will we see Deontay Wilder versus Dylan White after that?
No.
It's up to Wilder.
I heard it was mandated or something by the WBC.
Nah, they're
think
thinking of it. That's what they said.
I think Povetkin knocks him out. I want Povetkin to win. I don't really care for Dillian White. I think Povetkin knocks him out, then he goes into retirement. But I can't see Dillian White and Wilder happen.
Man, some of you guys just love to hate on the brothers, man.
I don't care. I don't care for a guy that.
I'm fucking
I don't
with
really
you,
care
man.
for Povetkin either. I just want Povetkin to knock him out. I like the uppercut that he landed. Dillian White, to me, after he had that incident, he started looking real terrible in the ring. So I think he's getting back everything he's just did. I would like to see the old man winning this fight. And I just can't. I don't think they're going to fight Wilder and Dillian White. But if it does, I'll watch it. I don't think it'll happen.
All right, the Brotherhood, go ahead.
Wilder will stop Dillian White. But anyway, Dillian White gonna win this fight. Like I said, I already explained my part, bro. He gonna box to a decision. Whether he deserves the win or not, they're gonna give it to him by robbery if they have to. And that's what it's gonna be. He gonna run from the trilogy and try to chase fucking Fury versus Joshua winner. That's what's gonna happen, bro.
You know what he gonna do? He gonna chase Wilder.
Nah, he don't want none of Wilder, bro.
Hey, I think everyone wants a bit of Wilder after that last fight, man. He didn't look too good his last fight, did he?
Yeah, I mean that's what happened when you fight fucking cheaters like you want him to do. You know,
That's what happens when you fight a 6'9" chubby cherry picker called Tyson Fury and you get fucked up. Wow.
That's a good point. Tyson Fury is only fighter 6'9". A lot of fighters can't duplicate what he does. So Wilder would have him back.
he the only top 3 heavyweight that failed the fucking drug test too. He the only top 3.
Fury, to me, Wilder lost to a cherry picker, man. Like I don't really respect Tyson Fury that much because he hasn't fought any top opponents since returning after the Klitschko fight.
Bro, Tyson Fury is the #1 heavyweight in the world, bro. He just beat the most dangerous man in the planet, Deontay Wilder. Not only did he beat him, let me finish. Not only did he beat him, he stopped him. And Wilder was the #1 guy. Wilder was the most dangerous man in the planet, even more dangerous than Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean? So Tyson Fury, he beat Klitschko when he was at his best. Tyson Fury is the only undefeated champion that we got. Tyson Fury is the only heavyweight that had every belt from lineal, IBF, WBA, WBO, IBO, WBC. The man is the best. Point blank, period, bro. So don't downplay Tyson Fury. He was actually, you know what I mean, the top guy for a while, bro. You know what I mean? And people have been ducking Tyson Fury, bro. You know, let's see if AJ steps up and makes this fight happen. You know what I mean? Because Fury and Wilder fought. AJ, he still hasn't stepped in with the top guys. That's what I'm gonna say.
Hey, I disagree.
No, Fury didn't Fury fight Wilder? AJ, who did he fight?
But here's the thing. I was one of the people.
No, hey, bro, no, I want to ask the Brotherhood. Didn't Tyson Fury and Wilder fight each other, and AJ was on the outside looking in while they stepped up to the plate and gave us the big fight?
Yeah, the Wilder and Fury tried to make it the best versus the best, while AJ sat on the sideline fighting overweight people and old men like Pulev and shit. So Wilder and Fury did it twice for the fans, bro. And they try to make the biggest fight possible because you try to give AJ $50 million and this motherfucker won't even take that. So we might as well do the next best fight we can make. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, my thing with Tyson Fury is this. I always said Wilder was a bum. I don't want to use that word anymore, but that's what I was saying before the fight. So I'm gonna keep it consistent. In my opinion, Fury beat a bum. I'm not gonna praise Fury for beating a fighter I never gave any credit to. Like that's the thing, and a lot of these UK fans, like a lot of them, they were saying Wilder was a bum, but as soon as
Nah, he
Tyson
ain't no
Fury,
bum, bro. That's some bullshit, bro.
no,
He
no,
ain't
but
no
this is
bum,
what
bro.
they were
Stop it.
saying, and then
Bro, that's
yeah,
some bullshit. What they're saying, that's some bullshit, bro.
and then as soon
Heavyweight champion with 10 title defenses who been knocking out everybody, bro. Come on, man. That's disrespecting boxing.
yeah,
Wilder wasn't
it
no
is
bum, bro.
disrespectful.
Nah, bro. We ain't gonna do that here, bro. We ain't
Yeah,
Wilder ain't
I
no
don't want
bum,
to
bro.
disrespect Wilder like that, but
He
I'll
beat the
just say,
top guy. He beat the most dangerous man in the planet, Deontay
nah,
Wilder. Yes, he was, bro. He was knocking out everybody.
nah, man. The most dangerous man in the planet is Stipe Miocic.
Bro, that's some bullshit, bro. Wilder would have knocked out Stipe. Stipe been knocked out by Stephen
Bruh,
Struve, bro. Stephen
bruh,
Struve knocked him out, and Daniel Cormier knocked him out too. So
bruh,
Deontay
Stipe
Wilder
would take him
never
to the
been
ground.
stopped. Tyson Fury was the first
Tyson
man
Fury
to
stopped
stop
him.
Wilder, bro. And Wilder ain't no bum, bro. Stop that bullshit, bro.
Bruh,
Go
Tyson
ahead,
Fury.
bro. Go. Let's go
Yeah,
to
but
Mr. TY. Let's go. Let's pass it on. Mr. TY, what's good? He been on mute. Yeah, but it looks like everybody made their predictions. DJ Saddam, are you there?
I am, yeah.
Okay, Dylan White, Povetkin, who wins that fight?
I think, I give a slight edge to Dillian White. I think he has the resources to get a unanimous decision over Povetkin, but I think Povetkin is by and large very underrated. I think he still has one of the best resumes in the heavyweight division. He has basically fought anyone and everyone, and still to this day his 2 defeats are at the hands of Klitschko and AJ. So he's always dangerous, and he has this past with the PEDs, but he's one of the best technicians in that division. To this day, he can fight his way into any fight, any matchup. So we saw how he eked out a draw against Michael Hunter, a fight that Michael Hunter really had a chance to win after having banked a lot of rounds in the first half, but somehow couldn't close the show. So I think he's really dangerous. So he might just fuck around and knock out White again, but I think I give White a slight edge. He might just get into his Lennox Lewis bag and try to knock out Povetkin, but that might turn against him as well. If he boxes the way he did against Oscar Rivas, and keeps that stiff jab, double jab, add in the 2 once every so often, I think he can keep Povetkin away. He just needs to keep his head straight and finally make his way to that championship fight. He has to keep the eyes on the prize. Yeah, but I wouldn't count Povetkin out. I just can't, because he has proven time and again that he can still be competitive at this age. Possibly still with the help of PEDs, of course, but it is what it is.
Who was you just talking about taking PEDs?
Sasha Povetkin.
Both of them.
Povetkin?
Both of them. Shit.
Well, I mean, yeah, that too, but Povetkin I think has a more checkered past than Dillian White, but for sure, we still haven't heard about that B sample when it comes to White. I don't know what happened with that.
Bro, I heard it ain't nobody.
hey, I'm gonna jump off now.
Hey, L Dog, you see?
Having me on H Money.
Hey, L Dog, you see what Rob 87 said? Team Wilder forever.
Team Bergovich forever. How about that?
Hey, L Dog, before you go, I want to say this though, man. Wilder lost to the best heavyweight in the world, bro. There's nothing wrong with losing. He only got 1 loss to the best champion in the heavyweight division. Tyson Fury beat Vladimir Klitschko, gave him a boxing lesson. He won every round, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with losing. Deontay Wilder had a great career. You know what I mean? He just lost to the better man. There's nothing wrong with that. He's still going to the Hall of Fame. There ain't no shame in that, bro.
Man, agree to disagree. Peace out, man.
L Dog just mad wild to beat up Hercules.
Yeah, but Wilder, bro, he had a great career, bro. They try, you know what I mean, try to downplay like, oh, he's a bum. Hell nah. He lost because he lost one fight to the best heavyweight in the world, bro. Come on, man. DJ Saddam, what do you think about that? What they try to say?
I just don't use those words when describing a fighter, much less a champion. I'm not going to open that can of worms again. I think we had that discussion a couple of hours ago when Lady Chan was here about Wilder's resume. I think it's very thin. I think it's the thinnest in the heavyweight division at that level when you compare it with Fury and Joshua. But that's not necessarily his fault. I would blame his handlers, his managers, and his promoters more for that. I don't think he's the kind of fighter. He's the kind of man who would shy away from bigger challenges, and he has proven that by stepping into the ring with Fury. I still blame him for not signing that deal with DAZN and not taking that 3-fight deal that included Brazil and 2 fights with Joshua, upwards of $100 million. But at least he did meet Fury and he did give him a rematch as well. So, I would not use any such word to describe a champion. He has had his reign. Like you said, he was beaten once, and he was beaten by one of the best heavyweights of this era. But he was beaten pretty bad and pretty decisively. So I'm looking forward to his return. I have to see how he does once he's back in the ring against a credible opponent, maybe a former champion. I was actually looking forward to that Charles Martin fight. I wish that got made because that would have been also a good gauge to once again put him, measure him against that yardstick. I'm not into those triangle theories. I don't think that would have simply proven that he would beat Anthony Joshua in some way or another, but it would show the boxing fans and the larger public that he beats a common opponent perhaps much more decisively. So I was disappointed that fight didn't get made, but there's so many other possibilities in the PBC roster of heavyweights. There's Andy Ruiz, there's Kovnatsky. Let's see how it goes. He was saying that he was gonna return in January and February. We're past that now. I hope he returns in the first half of this year so we can see him against an even bigger opponent by the end of the year.
Yeah, for sure. But Tyson Fury, he dominated Vladimir Klitschko, man, as well. So that doesn't take that doesn't mean Vladimir Klitschko wasn't a great champion just because he lost to Tyson Fury. So the same thing for Deontay Wilder. Just because he lost to Fury, it doesn't take away from all of his accomplishments. Being a heavyweight champion for a very long time, 10 title defenses. We can't take that away from him. And all the knockouts.
H, you're absolutely right, and we didn't take anything away from Klitschko because 1, he asked for that rematch, which he never got from Fury. 2, he actually stepped in to get some of his titles back, at least against Anthony Joshua right after, when that rematch never materialized. And he lost, but he put up a fight. So we'll have to see the same from Wilder. And again, I'm not condemning him. I'm not. If he decides to sign off at this minute and say, I've had a great career, I've had 10 title defenses, that's my legacy and I want to retire, I respect that too. I mean, it's his life that is on the line. It's his legacy that's on the line. He decides what to do with it. And like you said, he has carved his legacy. I'm not sure if it's a legacy that's worthy of Hall of Fame.
It's debatable.
He does have a legacy.
Yeah, I mean, brotherhood. Would you say Deontay Wilder should be in the Hall of Fame and a DJ? What do y'all think about it?
Yeah, I think he should. Title defenses. Try to say his resume is bad, but it's a lot of credible opponents on his resume in a thin division. At that, it ain't his fault that the division is thin, and he even made rematches with top opponents. You know what I'm saying? That's to make his resume look better and take risks. So you can't get mad at him for that. We don't hold it against Klitschko that he got knocked out by like 3 guys that wasn't even on his level early in his career. So for people to act like Wilder just walking through these guys that wasn't on his level is just some easy thing to do, no, that's bullshit. Because if it was so easy, why Klitschko, who y'all praise more than Wilder, got knocked out by 3 guys that didn't belong in the ring with him? You know what I'm saying? So before y'all want to say it's so easy, just realize he knocked out every guy that wasn't on his level. He knocked them out. Even guys that was on his level, he really knocked out Fury, but I ain't gonna get into that. So, you know what I'm saying? People need to stop acting like what Wilder did was so damn easy. I don't see nobody else doing it for a long time.
Well, he didn't fight any unifications in 40 some fights, and that is something that should come up in the Hall of Fame discussion. He didn't fight any of the other champions after he won his belt. He didn't. He could have fought Klitschko. He didn't. He could have fought Charles. He didn't. He could have fought AJ. He didn't. He could have fought Joseph Parker. He didn't. So there are all these strikes against him.
I don't understand that, bro. How can you a fight not happen out there when it comes to like 3 different people? It seemed like the fight happened, so it's not that simple, bro. You can't force nobody. AJ was the big money man in the division. That's why everybody went AJ route. It's just like if Charlo moved up to 168 and he had his choice to fight anybody he wanted, why the fuck would he pick Caleb Plant or Billy Joe Saunders if Canelo is available? When he know he gonna get way more money from Canelo, he know he gonna get way more respect if he beat Canelo, and he know that you gonna get way more fandom with a Canelo fight. Just everything gonna be better. So of course, people like Joseph Parker gonna go to Anthony Joshua, Charles Martin, Klitschko went to Joshua. Everybody went to Joshua because he was gonna give them their biggest payday, win or lose. So it's just, for you to sit here and say Wilder didn't fight these guys, I mean, it's not Wilder's fault. Them guys didn't want to fight Wilder because it was a big, huge risk. The fucking 98% knockout ratio, huge risk, and they wasn't getting paid as much as as they was fighting Joshua, and it wasn't as much risk fighting Joshua.
It might not be Wilder's fault personally, but it is Team Wilder's fault. Among all these people that I counted, except for Charles Martin, there's not a record or report of any offer made to try to make that fight. So,
well, how do you think the Fury fight happened?
That's the only one that has happened. So I'm talking about all these other fights that were not made by Team Wilder.
Yeah, you don't think
there was no attempt
to be made? They would have been made. You really don't think so?
I mean, you're working on belief, and I respect that. You believe your fighter. You believe his team. and his promotional agency. I don't, because I haven't seen any reports. I haven't seen a paper trail. I haven't seen anything that would prove to me that they actually tried making that fight. But I do have statements by people like Shelly Finkel calling a grown man, a champion, a baby. And we are trying to protect Wilder from these other champions. So I will go by public statements that I've seen and heard and read over and against belief, because, you know, this is not temple, this is not mosque, this is not church, this is a sport.
Well, do you remember Barry Hearn saying that AJ would be ready for Wilder in like 2020, 2021? And that was back in like 2017? Do you remember Barry Hearn saying, I'm glad we didn't take that 50 million and stuff like that? Do you remember the other side, or you just remember the rumors about Wilder? Like,
No, there's no rumor. He had a meeting with the Zone for $100+ million deal that included 2 fights with AJ. So
you don't.
So you only.
That is true though. That's true though, Brotherhood, because Wilder even said that he took less money to give Fury a rematch. You know what I mean? He said, "Oh, I helped you out. I gave you a rematch. I took less money to do it." He did say that. Wilder said that.
The logic of what I just said. I said, do you only remember the rumors and whatever you want to call it?
That's not a rumor because Wilder said
okay.
that.
That's not my point.
That's facts, bro. Wilder said it.
Do you only remember the shit that made it look like Wilder didn't want the fight, or do you also remember the shit that made AJ look like
Wilder said, bro? This is not what Wilder said that he took less money to give Tyson Fury a rematch, bro. He said that.
Can I make my point? Do you telling me I just sit here and listed shit where that was public and actually, you know, it was Barry Hearn making these statements and shit, and we know he run Matchroom, and he's saying we glad we ain't take the 50 million. AJ ain't ready for Wilder until 2020 or 2021. Y'all telling me y'all don't remember this shit, but y'all only remember the shit that made it look like Wilder didn't want the fight. That's what I'm asking you. I'm not asking about deeper details and all of this shit. I'm asking, do you only remember one side, or do you remember all of why these fights?
Speaking facts, he did. That was said a few years ago.
Yeah, right? I'm just. What was said? Do they remember this shit? I need to know if y'all remember this shit, because y'all acting like y'all don't.
I remember that, Senzo. Go ahead, Senzo. But Barry Hearn. Let Senzo go ahead, and then DJ Saddam.
Sorry, who is speaking?
Sento's boxing. Go ahead, Sento's.
Go ahead.
I think he got a connection problem. Sento, we can't hear you. But go ahead, DJ Saddam. Go ahead until he comes.
Yeah, I mean,
there you go. There you go. Go ahead, Sento.
Go ahead.
Can't hear you, Sento.
No, I'm still out. Can you hear me? Yeah. I'll back in.
Go ahead, DJ Saddam. Go ahead, DJ. We can hear you a little bit, Sento.
Barry Hearn handed over that business to his son, God knows how many years ago. So, you know, it's if you want to go by the whole narratives and one offhand message you have seen on Twitter over, you know, recorded public meetings where offers were tendered to Wilder's team for 2 matches with AJ, by all means. You know, a Twitter message might be more important than a $100+ million deal. I'm sure in your universe that must make a lot of sense.
Wow. So when I quote Barry Hearn, it's a narrative. When you quote goddamn Shelly Finkel, it's facts and all of this shit. All right, I understand, bro. You biased. You making it clear to me. But I'm sitting here talking about a $50 million fucking deal that Anthony Joshua himself asked for, but you want to act like there's the $100 million that make.
That was exposed.
You gonna cut me off? You gonna cut me off? You gonna cut me off? You gonna cut me off?
No,
all right. Let me finish. Let me finish though.
Propagating a false narrative that was exposed.
No, now I can't talk, bro. Now I know I exposed you.
Exclusivity deal with Sky Sports, and $50 million was gonna come from BT Sport and it was impossible because Joshua could not have a fight.
You know what?
at
I ain't
BT
gonna let you
Sport in
talk
the
because
UK.
you speaking some false shit right now. So I ain't gonna let you talk like you just did me.
No, it's cool, man. It's cool.
So let's end it. Let's end it
Nah,
there,
it's
bro.
cool. Hey, nah, it's a
Since you gonna
debate.
be
No,
disrespectful.
go. Hey, let me welcome S Dot. S Dot, what's good, bro?
What's up, baby Munchie? Excuse me. Can y'all
What's
hear me?
good? Yeah, we hear you. What's good, bro?
So yeah, I'm just hearing, y'all talking about Wilder, and let me take it back. So I remember AJ saying, "You give me 50 million, and I'll fight him tomorrow." Right? Is that not what AJ said?
Facts.
So then Wilder gets together with his team. They come back with the 50 million. Why didn't they fight? Someone explain that to me. Why didn't they fight? Was it because of Wilder or was it because of AJ?
Can I explain?
Sure.
Go ahead, DJ. You got it.
Yeah, give us your narrative.
Narratives are in your world, man. I'm living in a world of facts. The fact was, as Frank Warren has himself admitted, he tried to arrange that deal and show as the source of those $50 million broadcasting deal with BT Sports in the UK. So the $50 million was supposed to come from BT Sports when Anthony Joshua has in the UK an exclusivity deal with Sky Sports as the broadcasting company. So that deal was born dead. It had no guarantee. It had no real value. There was no in-person meeting, even though the Matchroom asked for such a meeting. There was only 24 hours given to make a decision, again, without discussing the details of the deal, which came out to be precisely a fraud.
Look, so once again, you quoting a promoter and you calling it facts because the promoter said that. We quoting fucking Barry Hearn though, and we quoting Anthony Joshua, and you say that's a narrative. That's just rumors. It ain't real. So if we both quoting motherfuckers and taking them at face value, then we should be fair. You should take what Barry Hearn and AJ said and take it at face value, like you take everybody else word.
I take what
Eddie Hearn is a liar too.
I take what AJ said at face value, and I explained why that offer was not accepted. The only thing I said
what Barry Hearn said? What about what Barry Hearn said?
And I explained that too. If you are gonna take a Twitter message from a retired promoter over facts that have been reported by a dozen different sources, go ahead.
Was he a retired promoter when he was sitting on fucking stage calling Dillian White his slave?
What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, exactly, bro. You don't know what you talking about.
Hold on. No, let's keep it boxing, bro. We don't want to take it to other things, man.
I'm quoting Barry Hearn.
Yeah, I feel you, but
Barry Hearn, bro.
I respect Eddie Hearn and Eddie Hearn's family. You know what I mean? I respect them. They do a great job with Devin Haney, and that's all I'm gonna say, bro. You know what I mean? But
it ain't about. I'm just saying he obviously active.
It's obvious that ain't got nothing to do with the Wilder turning down. Wilder took.
I'm not talking
bro,
about
I'm
that.
saying Wilder said it himself that he turned down. He said he turned down more money to give Tyson Fury a rematch. When you know what I'm saying, he took less money to help Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? That's what he said. He said he turned it down.
Yeah, after Anthony Joshua made it clear he didn't want to fight with him. Yeah, you're right. Because them motherfuckers probably bluffing again. Who knows?
Facts. They've been lying.
Okay, bro.
But I'm done with the convo, bro. Like
it's all good. I'm just saying, Wilder said that he took less money to give Fury a rematch, and he didn't have to do it. You know what I mean? That's what he said, bro.
But bro, dude is sitting here acting like Barry Hearn ain't an active promoter when he was literally just sitting next to Dillian White promoting the fight, bro. So what the fuck we talking about here?
It's all good, bro. But DJ, go ahead, DJ Saddam.
Go ahead on what he said. He doesn't.
What you think of what Brotherhood just said? You want to respond to Brotherhood?
he said he doesn't want to have a conversation.
Well,
Okay.
let me get in the conversation because, to my recollection, it didn't go that way. I followed that, like real heavy. Wilder, Shelly Finkel, they were Al Heyman. The money was coming from them. I don't know about the BT Sports. I don't remember none of that. I remember them coming back with a proof of funds saying, we got the $50 million for your man. Let's make the fight. So all these other narratives, I don't know where that's coming from. Then I believe they were trying to guarantee Wilder like $15 million or something, and he agreed to that, and there was still issues on AJ's side. Tell me if I'm wrong.
That's what I remember.
That's exactly
That's
how
what I remember.
Okay,
Exactly.
Shelton Moore, go ahead, Shelton.
That's what I remember. I remember Joshua asking for $50 million. I remember Wilder's team, miraculously, I don't know how they did it, they came up with the $50 million. Then I remember Joshua's team guaranteeing Deontay $15 million. He accepted. And then I don't know what happened after that because the fight never got made.
The Povetkin fight, they try to act like they had a mandatory with Povetkin when Povetkin ain't even the WBA super belt don't even got mandatories.
Bro,
So
you
they
know what it was?
motherfucking
Wilder said.
they lied to the public, bro.
No, you
And
know
they
what it
wouldn't
was?
have fought
Wilder.
Povetkin because they were scared of Wilder.
Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you. You know what happened? Wilder said that he was gonna bet on himself. Wilder wanted to go fight Tyson Fury. He didn't want. He turned. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
Way after.
Well, let me finish. Go ahead, bro.
That was way after H Money. What he's talking about is when Joshua and Wilder was trying to make that fight, and Wilder accepted the $15 million, and then they come up with that Povetkin bull crap, like they had a mandatory date and they had to fight and all that. They basically didn't want that Wilder fight. They turned down a minimum guarantee he was going to get up front before he stepped in the ring, $50 million. He could have made more. And then the funds were verified by Frank Warren and Tyson Fury's team. They saw the documentation about it. And it was real money. And we all know over here in the States, I don't care what the overseas guys think, we all over here in the States know Al Heyman's money, those checks cash. I never heard a person in the entertainment industry or in the boxing industry say that their money wasn't good on the Al Heyman side. If they got a check from his organization, they never had a problem with cashing, and we all knew that. So they did a whole lot of bull crap. Now, as far as Wilder turning down that 120 with DAZN came back later on and said that the deal wasn't right themselves, and they apologized to Wilder. Mm-hmm. That's why Wilder didn't take that deal. He bet it on himself and went with Showtime and got about $20 million for that one-round knockout or two-round knockout, whatever it was, with a man that he had beef with. And he's been banking on himself ever since. He's made quite a bit of money. He might not have totally got 120 by now, but he was wanting them to guarantee that he would get the Joshua fight with that 120, and they still wouldn't do that.
But the thing about it is, I know that DAZN came with 120 million, and Wilder turned it down because he wanted to give Tyson Fury a rematch. Now he should have took that 120 million, and that was the mistake that he made because he even said it. He even said it.
I think he did. I think he did the right thing.
No. Why? How he could have got 20 million?
At the end of the day, no. He wanted the Joshua fight. He wanted the Joshua fight. And they wouldn't produce it.
He turned it down. They gave him the Joshua fight, and he turned it down. He turned down $120 million, bro.
The Anthony Joshua fight wasn't guaranteed with that contract, bro. It wasn't guaranteed with that contract.
Let me say this: at the time, he didn't want to fight Anthony Joshua. He wanted to give Fury a rematch. He wanted to give Fury a rematch, bro. That's what he wanted to do.
Him and Tyson was already gonna fight somebody different by then. Because Tyson already took that $80-something million with ESPN.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, so he wanted the Joshua fight to be connected to that 120. They wouldn't give it to him.
They
Joshua
did.
Didn't want it.
They did, bro.
No, they didn't.
The Joshua fight was in the deal.
No, it wasn't, bro.
The zone came back and apologized themselves, man. They apologized for Wilder for not having their stuff in order and not having the deal right for him, and they did that publicly.
Nah, he said it. Wilder said he turned out. He said he turned out more money to give Fury a rematch. That's what he said.
That's not true.
He did say that. That is true, my brother.
Tyson had already agreed to
Wilder said that he turned down more money to give Fury a rematch. That's what he
I
said.
did hear that.
Tyson is the one that started all the big money. Tyson and Fury is the one that started all the big money guarantees with these networks and with these heavyweights.
They offered him the Joshua fight, bro, for $50 million. Two fights for $50 million, bro. And they offered him Povetkin for $20 million. You know what I'm saying? He turned it down to $3 million from Showtime to fight. No. Let me speak, bro. He turned down $20 million to fight Brazil on the zone to take $3 million to fight him on Showtime. Facts or fiction?
No, he got more than $3 million. He got almost the same. Bro. He got my man. What's my guy name for Showtime that books the fights for Showtime?
Steven Espinosa.
Hey, bro, he should have took the money from the zone, bro. Wilder should have never turned down that money from the zone. And that's what he said. After he lost to Fury, that's what he said. He said, I should never give you the rematch because they offered me more money. And I turned down more money to give you a rematch, bro. So come on, man. He made a mistake, bro. And I'm a Wilder fan.
Tyson Fury had already taken $80-something million agreement with ESPN for 5 fights.
You know what Wilder said? Wilder said, he said, I bet on myself, meaning that I turned down more money to bet on myself to fight Tyson Fury, but he lost, bro. And that was the mistake. You should have took the guaranteed money.
Hindsight is 2020, bro. He thought he was going to make more money fighting Fury.
And it didn't work. And he did it. Because the more money.
You got to bet on yourself first to find out if you're going to fucking make it back.
I would have done the same thing.
Yeah, bro. Why would you trap yourself in a deal where Joshua not even guaranteed?
Yeah, he made about 40-something million fighting Tyson the second time.
Let me ask the panel a question.
Quite a bit of money.
Go ahead, Shelton Moore. Go ahead.
Let me ask the panel a question. What is Deontay Wilder's next best move?
Andy Ruiz. If you can't get him, fight against Otto Wallin. Bro.
And they got a fight already lined up. He got to get past that first. But I mean, he should, but he's got a fight lined up.
Otto Wallin, and that's a dangerous fight.
So why does it Fury? The third fight.
What'd you say? Who was that?
This S Dot.
Yes, S Dot. What'd you say there?
I said, why Fury not honoring the third fight?
Because Fury got $200 million tied up with
Fury
Joshua.
moved on to bigger and better things. He's about to go fight for the undisputed fight for more money.
$100 million fight.
So I don't want to rehash narrative, fellas, but I'm a big Wilder fan. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I remember this man Fury was fat, out of shape, 400 pounds, and Wilder came out and remotivated that man, got him back in the sport. In my opinion, he knocked him out in that 12th round, but Jack Reese jumped over him and woke his ass up. But that's neither here nor there. All right, it was a draw. But let's be honest, we've seen other fights get called off when a man gets hit like that. The man's eyes.
That's facts.
Okay.
That's facts.
In the second fight, I'm not going to bring up all the excuses. I watched it with everybody, and I said, you know what, my man got his ass whooped. But as time going on, I seen some funny shit with them gloves, and I'm not gonna get into all that. But y'all can't tell me you've ever seen anybody's gloves look like how that man's gloves looked in both of them fights. So then he don't want to honor the third fight. They talking about the contract expired when we all know we got hit by COVID, and that was the real reason that the fight didn't happen in July, and then it didn't happen in October. Then you get Bob Arum running out here talking about the contract expired. Like, y'all really think Al Haymon, as long as he's been in business, and Shelly Fink and all them going to let a contract expire? That don't even sound right. So they found it out with COVID to go run and fight Fury. That's all it is. I mean, excuse me, to run and fight Joshua. They found it out. They really know they need to fight Wilder for that third fight. But that's just my opinion.
Let me rebut that.
Go ahead, Frank.
Anybody on this panel can answer. So you telling me you'll turn down a guaranteed $100 million fight to give somebody a rematch on principle? That's what you're saying.
It wasn't about principle. So he was hoping he would get money in one fight in the zone. It just didn't happen that way. So that's how I look at it. Not about morals or no shit like that. He was just trying to a different way, so he wouldn't be trapped in a long contract with the zone.
Okay,
Rather
I can see that.
Fury. You see what I'm saying?
I can see that.
And they
but
did something.
I'm just saying I can't be mad at him, even though I'm not a Fury fan. I can't be mad at him for taking the $100 million fight. I can't, because I would take the $100 million fight.
But it was 3 fights. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was a 3-fight deal. I got you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if Joshua wasn't guaranteed, it'll be the same people sitting here saying you should have took 100 mil. And what if they gave him 3, quote unquote bombs to fight for that 100 mil?
Yeah,
same people saying he should have took that shit would have been talking about his resume too. So you can't please anybody, man.
I agree with the brotherhood. Wilder's been a great champion, bro. That just what makes Tyson Fury win so great. Tyson Fury's win, it holds so much weight, bro, because it was Wilder, bro.
It's tainted though. It's a good win.
It's not tainted, bro. He won, bro. Nothing has been proven, bro. We could speculate all we want. I'm not a detective, bro. I'm just saying for me,
Martin Luther King,
bro. I just watched the fight, bro.
The promised land.
All right, so H, I got a question. So
go ahead, bro. I just watched the fight, bro. I mean, I'm a Wilder fan, but bro, a win is a win, a loss is a loss, bro. That's it. You bounce back like a boss, bro. You just bounce back like a true champion. But Wilder still go to the Hall of Fame. He only got 1 loss to the best guy in the fucking heavyweight division. You lost to the top guy, Tyson Fury. Nigga, one of the best heavyweights, bro, probably of all fucking time, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with
he also matched one of Ali's records too, so he'll definitely go to the Hall of Fame. It's no ifs, ands, buts.
Yeah, 10 title defenses. Yeah, he did that.
Hold up, I'm looking at the chat, and all right, didn't Nicholas Asbury expose this dude? Y'all talking like what I'm saying is outlandish. The man got caught cheating.
But we knew that before the fight. He exposed Tyson Fury for that before that Wilder rematch. We already knew that.
In the Christian Hammer fight.
We did exactly. We knew that before Wilder fought him. But why we never said that in the first fight when we already knew Fury was a cheater, but nobody said nothing about that until he lost, though. That's all that I'm saying.
I feel you, H. I was over here. I guess I should have been on the channel earlier because I've been saying that man was cheating. Shit, I forgot what that one dude name is. One of them dudes said he's the dirtiest boxer in history. Am I wrong? I forgot what that dude name is. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
If Fury was such a cheater like that, why did Wilder even fight him and give him a chance in the first place? And you knew he was a cheater. Wilder, in that case, that's Wilder's fault, bro. You know what I mean?
You can't blame that on Wilder, bro.
That wasn't,
you gotta remember, Wilder's the same guy to ask him to stop using drugs and all that kind of stuff. Come back to the fight game. So you gotta remember, Wilder was going with his heart, man.
If Fury was all of that, all I'm saying, if Fury was all,
Tyson.
Hey, Senso, if Fury was all of that, why did Wilder give him a chance and help him out?
Because he had a genuine brotherly love for him. They had been in the same fighting camps.
Cheater, bro. I ain't got no love for a cheater.
Hold on. They had been in the same fighting camps with Emmanuel Stewart and all this kind of thing, man.
Bro, I ain't got no love for a cheater, bro. And then he made a mistake, bro. He let his guard down and helped out Tyson Fury, who had a history. Like you said, who had a history of cheating, bro. I ain't fucking with no cheating ass dude. And you already knew that from the beginning. Let me finish, bro, because he knew that from the jump. And how you have a genuine and soft, kind heart? That's not, bro. I'm not with that. I remember after the first fight, Wilder kissing Fury, saying he loved Fury. That's his brother, hugging Fury, hanging out with Fury, laughing with Fury. And this dude was a certified cheater, bro. Why would he be doing that, bro? That's all that I'm saying. I'm not doing no shit like that, bro.
He needed
I'm cut from a different cloth then, bro. Because I ain't going to be doing that, laughing with no cheater and hugging him, kissing him, saying that's my brother, bro.
But you the same one that's rooting Tyson on, though. You saying
Say
that,
it
but you rooting him on. You rooting Tyson Fury on.
Say it again.
You rooting him on. Even though we all know, you rooting him on, bro.
Bro, he won the fight. He got great skills. I'm giving him that credit.
We're not denying that.
You said it's tainted. No, that's the whole argument because you saying it's tainted, try to take away from the man victory.
No, I'm telling the truth, just like you telling the truth about his history. It's the same difference.
The man won the fight fair and square. and we gotta move on. That's all, bro.
Did you
Take a
not
loss like a man, bro. That's all. Take it like a man, bro.
H-Money, man. Who responsible?
Take it like a man, bro. That's where the problem is, bro. You know what I mean? Blaming Mark Breland and all of that. And Mark Breland had nothing to do with it, bro. Did his job, stop the fight, save this fighter, bro.
That was wrong.
Come on, we're saying that the
blaming JDs. He should be blaming JDs and anybody.
Can I ask you something?
That's all that I'm saying, bro.
H-Money, listen. Who responsible for stopping fighters from cheating, though? You saying Wilder is the one that's responsible, or the commission, the referees, and shit like that?
Bro, what does that got to do with the fight?
I'm saying you saying it's Wilder's fault that he let Fury cheat or fraud and cheat.
It's Wilder's fault for giving him a chance. It's Wilder's fault for giving him a chance and helping him out like he said he did. No, it's his fault for giving him a chance, brotherhood. It's his fault for giving him a chance.
Listen,
that's all, bro.
Listen though. So you telling me that all the other people that's responsible for stopping cheating from happening ain't responsible?
If Fury was such a cheater, why he help him?
Bro, you ain't asking the question.
Bro, why he give him a chance? Why he give him a rematch if he was such a cheater, bro? They say that was his brother.
You ain't gonna answer that question.
That's all.
You ain't gonna answer that question, bro.
Check this out.
Don't you? No, check this out. Let me finish.
The better man won the fight, bro.
Listen though, real quick.
He did not cheat in that fight, bro.
I'm off that, bro.
Too many conspiracies, bro. Too many conspiracies, bro.
All right, I'm off that. I'm off that.
We gotta stop making excuses, bro.
I'm off of it. I'm off of it. I got a whole different point
for no reason, bro.
Listen to me. Listen, bro. Listen, I'm off that. I'm done. I'm done. I'm off that. But don't you listen though. Can I ask you a question? I'm trying to ask you a question, bro.
Go ahead.
Bro, don't you got love for Canelo?
I think he's a great fighter.
Okay then, but you say you don't respect. No, you go to bat for Canelo every time we say something about him. And you say, but you sit here and say you don't. You sit here and say you ain't got no love for a cheater though.
I give fighters their credit, bro. He's one of the best
fighters. You ain't got love for a cheater though, bro.
Can I speak, bro?
You go to bat for Canelo though.
Can I speak, my boy? Can I speak though?
Hey, you ain't let me finish from the jump.
All I'm saying is, bro, we got to keep it consistent, bro. That's all. We can't blame Mark Breland one day and then say it's the costume and then come on, bro. It shit is just not adding up, bro. That's all I'm saying. Let's move on, bro. Let's go. Let's move on to the next step. The man got beat, bro. That's it. That's all that I said, bro. We got to take a loss like a man.
You can't, bro. You can't force nobody to. You can't force nobody to take a loss. You can't force nobody to leave nothing in the past, bro. You can't force nobody to do that. You can't force nobody to leave that shit in the past. That's on you, bro. You leave it. You leave it in the past, bro. You do it.
Let's move on, bro.
Be responsible for yourself, bro. Don't make nobody else push it in the past because you don't want to hear about it.
Bro, you gonna let me speak,
bro? We can have our own opinions, bro. What you talking about? This ain't no group think,
bro. Exactly, bro. He got beat.
Okay, that's your opinion, bro.
Okay, he did. Everybody else. Facts. It ain't my opinion. It's facts.
It is your, bro. All right, yeah, he lost, but it's more to the fucking story. We ain't gonna leave the other details out.
Nah, bro. Stop with the conspiracy, bro.
Bro, fuck that, bro. Everybody can think what they want, bro. Ain't no stop no conspiracy.
He got beat by the better man.
You can't control nobody's thoughts, bro.
Exactly, bro. I'm not trying to control your thoughts, bro. What type of shit you
want,
bro?
You're telling us what to stop talking about, bro. What kind of shit is that? What kind of shit is that?
All I'm saying, he got beat.
Get over it. Exactly. He got beat. Leave it in the past. Nah, bro. That shit gonna be heard until it's right, bro.
You turn down all that money, bro.
You can call it what you want.
To give a cheater a chance, bro. What type of shit is that? If he was a cheater, why was you fucking with him in the first place? If he was a cheater,
you can call it whatever you want.
Exactly, bro. Why you giving a cheater a chance? Why nobody said he was a cheater until he lost? And then they say he was a cheater.
No, motherfucker was a cheater before and after he lost.
When we knew he had a pass from the beginning. Come on, bro.
So what? You want to blame the fight? You want to blame the fighter that got cheated for getting cheated, bro?
What did Mark Breland have to do with it? But save his fighter.
So you blame that Resto fight? You blame that motherfucker for getting cheated too? And that Resto fight?
This ain't Panama Lewis.
Exactly. But you don't want to blame the fighter. You don't want to blame the fighter in every fight that they get cheated.
Why did JD's get a pass, bro?
You blame Cotto.
I'm asking you why did JD's get a pass, though?
You blame Cotto.
I'm asking you why did JD's get a pass?
You blame Cotto for getting cheated.
That's all I asked you. What about JD's dropping the white
You ain't
bag?
answering my questions. I ain't gonna answer yours,
You
bro.
made the video about it. JD's had a white bag. What about that?
What about it, bro?
Heroin,
Why
right?
does he get a pass?
You say cheating okay? You say cheating okay?
Exactly. Who was in
You
the
say
back when he
cheating
checked
okay?
his gloves? It was JD's. Why he's still on the team? And why Mark Breland get fired?
Why Fury get in the ring with a cheater?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Why
That's
did Wilder get in
your
the ring with a cheater
narrative.
then?
That's your narrative. So stop
Why did
asking me
Wilder
questions.
get in the ring with the
Stop
cheater
asking
then?
me
And
questions.
give the cheater a rematch?
That's your narrative. Keep the same energy.
Exactly, bro. Why did Wilder give the cheater a rematch and take less money for it? Turn down 120 million to give a cheater a
fucking
rematch.
dog. Because he a fucking dog, nigga.
Why did Wilder say Fury was his brother and he was a cheater and gave him a kiss and say he loved him?
Because Wilder a real nigga. That's why, bro.
Nah, ain't nothing real. Come on, bro. That wasn't real. That wasn't real. Then if he's such a cheater, you know what I mean? Should have kept that same energy from the beginning, bro.
It was real to blame all that bullshit on Mark
We
Breland.
gotta take a loss. We gotta take a loss like a man. That's it. You know
I'm
what I
gonna
mean?
remind you about cheating next time you talk about Canelo. How about that? Next time you praising Canelo, we gonna talk
Canelo,
about.
bro, I just told you he's pound for pound one of the best fighters.
Yeah, of course you gonna say that because you like certain cheaters, but when it come to Fury, you want to say, "Oh, it's Wilder."
I like
fault.
Fury. I didn't say nothing about
Stop it,
Fury,
man.
bro.
Stop it, man.
I think he the best heavyweight in the world.
Hey, you got a lot of negative energy for Roy Jones. He was a great fighter, but he cheated. And you down on him
because we try to downplay the great fighters like Bernard Hopkins, who's actually, you know what I mean, beat Roy Jones, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Who down Bernard Hopkins? No one can down Bernard
A
Hopkins.
lot of people do because Bernard Hopkins was chasing Roy Jones for years and Roy Jones was ducking him. Talking about 60-40 like Earl Spence doing Terence Crawford.
We're talking about current situation.
Exactly.
Right now.
Exactly, bro.
What
about the ducking? No, because the ducking that's going on in boxing. And Roy Jones was ducking.
Same energy,
Roy Jones ducked. Roy Jones
don't box anymore.
And people try to
Roy Jones don't box anymore.
You know what it is? Because you call out Tyson Fury for being a cheater, but you don't say nothing about Roy Jones, who was a cheater.
Well, you got to put Canelo in the same situation.
I did.
Canelo in that too.
I did that, bro. I've been
did that. He's pound for pound a bit. Well, how can he be?
Bro.
How can he be that? And Roy Jones wasn't.
I never said Roy Jones in the Hall of Fame.
They both on the list.
Roy Jones a Hall of Famer, bro.
But hey, you my dude, man. Every time somebody's talking about Roy Jones, you come in busting in the door.
Because that's the same thing you do with Tyson Fury.
Know that.
That's the same thing you do with Tyson Fury. That's why.
He did cheat.
That's exactly. But you never say nothing about it. But with Tyson Fury, you always bring it up.
I didn't say he lost the fight. I said he cheated.
Bro,
he won the fight.
You never said nothing about Roy Jones taking steroids, bro. But you always bring up Tyson Fury.
I have never.
Y'all brought up the steroids, bro. Y'all brought up the steroids, and I brought it up with Roy Jones. That's all that I did.
I say if a guy's good, he's good. Steroids or not. That's what I've always said when I come on these panels. But you go back and forth. You good with Canelo, who's a present fighter, but you browbeat Roy Jones, who's a past fighter.
Bro,
Roy Jones was a great fighter. Roy Jones was a great fighter.
Like I said, I brought up the steroid thing because you do it with Tyson Fury and Canelo, bro. And I did it with Roy Jones.
You never heard me talk about no steroids until tonight with anybody.
Bro, that's what they do on the panel every day. When I mention Tyson Fury, he's a cheater. He's a cheater.
I was just talking about the gloves, and
but there's a lot of people that do, not just you. I'm not saying you, but everybody do it.
But we gotta have the same energy. If they cheat, they cheat. We gotta have the same energy.
I agree with you. I agree.
Yeah.
Now, can we talk about something else?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's talk about this Errol Spence ducking situation here. What's going on?
Yes, sir.
Let's talk about that.
Oh man.
Because if I am the unified welterweight champion, I'm the big money guy at 147, correct? I can make any fight I want, can't I?
Yeah, everybody's out there. Yeah, you should. You should.
Can't I?
Oh yeah.
Hello, do it.
So if I really want the fight, I'd make it, wouldn't I? If I'm so confident that I'm the guy and can't nobody beat me, I'll make the fight.
Facts.
I mean, stop me when I'm wrong.
I think that applies to both. I think that applies to both parties.
Apply to both parties? How? When I'm supposed to be the guy in control. I got 2 belts, you got 1.
Yeah, but I mean, Crawford get an offer, then he obviously won't because he ain't got as much confidence. But that's just me. That's how I look at it.
You think he should take? I as a matter of fact, I kind of agree with you. I think he should take the 40, but I understand why he wants the 50 because he's done more in the sport. People keep glossing over the fact that Errol Spence has only fought in 1 division.
Yeah, absolutely.
Only 1 division.
The Bud is definitely more accomplished. That's why he's
in
on
the sport.
That's why it's arguable about who's pound for pound. His name is
Exactly.
always there.
Exactly.
So, I think it's a disrespect. I mean, I think they could have worked that 50-50, 60-40 thing out, but when you get to talking about 70-30, 80-20, it's a form of disrespect. And I don't blame Bud for saying, I'm not talking about that fight. We're never going to fight. I don't blame him for saying it. Bud ain't trying to be somebody's a little BI. You know, he's trying to be a man just like he knows to be. He's from the hood. He's one of those cats that is about his business. He don't talk a whole lot. And those are the ones you got to watch out for. The ones that run their mouth a lot, you don't have to worry about them too much. Now, I love Earl Spence. I don't like the game he's played with Bud, but at the same time, he claimed that he was going to stop drinking. I think he was inebriated this weekend.
He was.
I do believe that he was keyed up pretty good, in my opinion. And I think he might have had somebody driving for him, but I still think that's a bad habit to hang on to. I got too many relatives that's been hugging on that bottle for years. You know, it's a bad recipe, man.
Yes, sir. What you think about that, Brother Hood?
It's always high though. I can't. Spence look high any time of the day, bro. He one of them dudes. He just got his eyes just like look like they a stone.
He always, but he was.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but he was a little happy too, man.
Spence ducked Crawford, bro. Spence ducked that smoke with Crawford. We all know it, man. You know what I mean? The man been running for years, you know, try to go fight against Mikey Garcia, featherweight, and then he want to go fight Danny Garcia. Terence Crawford calling him out, going to his fights. You know what I mean? Crawford, the real dog. You know what I mean? Number 1 pound for pound. And then Crawford just called out Canelo, showing that he ain't got no respect for nobody. Crawford showing that he the top dog. And then, you know what I'm saying? He called out Canelo for ducking Demetrius Andrade, and he said he ducked Charlo.
Yep. hey, 20. I kind of like that shit though.
I know you did.
Crawford won me over a little bit, bro.
Go.
Crawford a real dude, man. I mean, he's just a real dude. He don't think it ain't all about the business part with him. He just likes to fight. He's a real dude. He ain't gonna do no whole lot of talk. Just like when David Benavidez's brother Jose called him out. He walked up on him, called him out. He said, "Hey man, you better go on to your fight go and get ready for your fight before you don't make it." You know what I'm saying? He ain't about that tongue wrestling. He's about getting the business. You know what I'm saying?
That's
I love
right.
that about it.
That's right.
Bud ain't no chump. Period. And I don't think Spence is a chump either. But at the same time, I think Spence was playing the game like he always said. Tables would turn. So the same way Porter and Thurman were doing him, he's starting to do that to other fighters now. Well, primarily Bud, you know. And I just think if you want to be great and you want to go down in history as a legendary great, you got to make those fights, man, the big fights.
He don't want to fight. He's not as confident in his abilities against Bud Crawford. That's why he don't want to make the fight.
Yeah, he knows it's a good chance that he knows it's a good chance that he can lose that fight.
Exactly.
Can I also 50-50
fight?
Can I also say this too, fellas? I think we're discounting the fact that Al Heyman doesn't really want to do work with Bob Arum, and he damn sure don't want them 3 belts.
That's bull.
He don't want them 3 belts to go back over the top rank.
He worked with Bob Arum on the Fury and Wilder fight. He worked with him on what was that other fight? It was a lighter weight fight. They worked together here lately on a few fights, man.
Pacquiao.
Well, that was a long time ago.
Both of them fights were way bigger fights. I mean, how much do y'all expect? Them dudes
doesn't
got
matter.
20+ million for both of them fights. Y'all expect Earl and Bud to get that?
This is a big fight, man.
This is a big fight, bro. This is like $100 million fight. This is one of the biggest fights in boxing.
Y'all really think so?
Yes, sir. I do.
Crawford ain't in that much. Spence gonna be disappointed.
It's gonna be a big fight in America, bro. So
it's gonna be a big fight worldwide. They're talking about it in the UK as well.
That's the fight everybody wants to see.
Yeah, everybody wants to see that fight.
That's the fight.
I think they do 500.
Easy. Easy.
It might be 500K here in the States. They don't tell them what to do in other countries.
Yeah, brother, 500K easy in the States. Easy.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot, I'm going too fast. I'm about to get a ticket, man. Slow this thing down. I don't got excited. Shoot.
Don't do what Spence did, man.
I agree, though. I believe it is a big fight, and I think it's a 50-50 fight. But you do have to look at what Earl has done in the 147 pound division. You got to give him a little bit of credit. So if they give him some extra backside pay-per-view or something, I'd be fine with that. Well, I don't know if Bud would be.
Well, everybody says that, but let me ask you this: what has he done that's made history in the welterweight division? What has he done above? That's been what kind of presidency has he set, or what has he done that's greater than some of the past welterweight fighters? I haven't seen that.
You talking about Errol Spence, his super resume that everybody talks about. Where is it?
I don't see
Where's his stellar resume at?
It sets him apart from everyone else.
Yeah,
I don't
where's
see
his resume
anything
at?
he's ever done that set him apart from any other great welterweights in my history.
Because I don't see it.
I agree with Santos. He is a good fighter, though. He is really good, though. I ain't gonna lie. He looks like a very good fighter, like a great fighter.
But he ain't Hall of Fame just yet.
But where's his resume?
I think if those two guys retire right now, we know Terence is definitely Hall of Fame. Now, I'm not saying Earl won't go to Hall of Fame, but I don't think he's going in the first opportunity.
No, he's not first ballot. No way.
I will say this, though, fellas. Remember, Earl, on his way up, was calling out Keith Thurman, and Keith Thurman ducked that smoke. That would have been a good name for him. And
Terence the first person Terence ever called out was Keith Thurman. And then when he lost, he wasn't fighting anybody. Earl got his championship, and everybody was trying to get at Earl. That's when he started focusing on Earl.
Right.
Terence has called them all out. All the big guys. He's never called out Porter. That's the only one he's never called out. Or Danny Garcia, but even though him and Danny almost,
H Money, I got a question for you.
What's up, my brother?
What is Errol Spence's best win? His best win.
His best win, I would say, damn. That's tough, man.
Porter, probably.
Porter, a lot of people thought Porter won that fight too, though. So it wasn't like he just dominated. So it wasn't. It was a good win, but Porter was beating up on him. So Porter he got exposed in that fight by Porter. So
but that also might be why it's his best fight, his best win.
It was a war, though. It was a war, but a lot of people thought Porter won that fight. So it's like it could have went either way. So you know what I mean?
Kell Brook was a good win.
Yeah, Kell Brook was good, but Kell Brook looked good in there too against him. Kell Brook was hitting him with some shit. He was good, but his best win might be Mikey Garcia, to be honest, because he won every round.
Nah,
a featherweight.
He should have knocked Mikey out, though, in my opinion.
He ain't knocked him out, but he still won every round, though. So I gotta say, Mikey Garcia was his best win.
Okay, so that goes back to.
He never had any trouble in the Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, because he just dominated
Mikey. Mikey ass out, though, in my opinion.
I like this performance against Mikey. He was ready that day, bro. Even though he didn't get the knockout, he still dominated Mikey, bro.
So that goes back to my question.
The question wasn't what was
that goes back to my question.
Win, but what is his most significant win? What's the biggest scalp?
It's got to be
exactly.
Mikey Garcia.
So it has. To me, if you ask me, it's Kell Brook and Sean Porter, and we know that Kell Brook had already beaten Sean Porter. So, to me, that's so far Errol Spence's legacy. He passes the eye test to belong to top 5 in a pound-for-pound list, I think, as a unified welterweight champion. But does he have the Hall of Fame legacy with what he has done at 147 yet? Absolutely not.
So my question to you, Saddam, So my question to you, Saddam, is where's this stellar resume that everyone keeps bragging about?
I'm not bragging about it. Don't ask me.
I mean, Spence only got like 26 fights, and he already fought like 6 or 7 champions or current champions. So you gotta look at the whole picture, man. He don't got that many fights.
Okay, I got you. But let me ask you this now. Let me ask you this now. Of those guys he beat, does any of those guys beat Crawford?
No, of course not.
Well, we know he already knocked out.
Of course not.
He's on one that really truly knocked him out.
I think Sean Porter can beat Crawford.
Man, a lot of people thought Porter beat Earl Spence. You know, I think Porter knocks out. I think Sean Porter I think Terence Crawford.
Yeah, you
right.
I
think Terence Crawford. I think Terence Crawford would knock out Earl Spence and Sean Porter. To be honest with you.
No, say it how you was gonna say it the first time.
Hey, Shadow Ghost, what's good, Shadow?
Facts. I think Crawford knocks all those guys out.
Shadow, what's good?
What's good?
Man, chilling. Yeah,
I think Crawford beats all those guys. I think Crawford knocks Porter out.
Of course,
ain't y'all tired of thinking he'll fucking beat certain people? Don't y'all want to see him? Like no matter who it is, that's my problem with Crawford, bro. I want to see it. I'm tired of hypotheticals with this guy, man. Like give us some real data. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want to ask.
I agree.
That's the thing.
You know what? Terence Crawford, bro, the real deal, man. #1 pound for pound, man. He would destroy Sean Porter. Sean Porter turned it down $2 million. He don't want no smoke with Terence Crawford. You know what I mean? Turn it down, bro. You took $2 million to fight Earl Spence, but you want to turn it down when it comes to Terence Crawford. Come on, bro. Sean Porter out here ducking him, bro. Terence Crawford, the boogeyman. Maybe Virgil Ortiz will fight him. Virgil Ortiz look like he gonna fight Terence Crawford, bro. So I like that.
I don't think he's ready.
And he gonna destroy him
that
too.
fight ain't ready.
I don't think he's ready.
Virgil said he was ready. He said it.
Virgil ain't ready.
Terence Crawford said he's ready.
Virgil said, even if I'm not ready, which I may not be, I still want to fight. That's what.
And I respect that. And I respect that.
So I got a question. I got a question to the panel. So if Terence Crawford and Virgil Ortiz fight, that's a big fight. What is Earl Spence gonna be doing?
Beating up on Ugas.
Fighting Ugas.
Beating up on Ugas.
That ain't it, bro. That ain't the lick right there. People ain't gonna be. That ain't a big fight like that, bro.
No, Virgil's not a big fight.
Got 4 losses.
It's an okay fight, but it's not a big. It's not a super fight.
Yeah, Crawford. Crawford versus Ortiz is a way bigger fight than that, bro.
Wait, don't y'all think Ugas beat Porter though? I heard a lot of people say Ugas beat Porter.
I do.
It was real close.
I believe Ugas beat Porter. Yes, I do.
So wouldn't that be one of the
I felt that Porter lost that fight.
Yeah, see, a lot of people
that he gets Ugas won, but I don't think neither one of them did a lot in the fight.
I'm not saying Ugas will beat Spence, but I still think it'll be a tough fight for Spence.
Yo, Shadow Ghost, I got a question for you, man. What you think about Virgil Ortiz? You know, what he look like this week?
He looked good, bro. But yo, I said it. Hooker's a dog, bro. I like Hooker, man. I made a couple of videos leading up to that fight. I said Hooker, man, he could fight from the inside, the outside. He could fight from the phone booth. I like him, man. And just because he was moving up from 140 to 147, he's got power in his right hand. He's a dog, bro. And I think I look at Ortiz, bro, and people saying that he ain't ready for Crawford. Hey, look, that's for him to decide, bro. I would like to see the fight. I put it like that. Regardless who wins, I put it like this: if he want that smoke, then just give it to him. Fuck it, just give it to him. I mean, whether he's ready or not. Hey, they asked him, and he said, "Hey, whether I'm ready or not." So basically, he didn't even say he think he ready. He just said, "I want it." So I mean, it is what it is. But I think
that too. I respect that.
And even I mean, honestly, if they were to fight, I still favor Crawford a little bit because I think it's a little bit too early, but I like the fact that he wants to get in there. And Crawford, it was kind of funny that he wants to say that shit about Canelo, but yet, like as if now I don't know if you know H Money, but I always criticize Canelo, bro, because I feel like he should be fighting stiffer competition. But at the same time, I give him his respect, bro. And Crawford is kind of funny because like Crawford, he be fighting those Europeans too. He fought Kavalaskis. He fought what was that dude? Postal. He fought motherfucking his couple last 3 fights too was over Europeans too. You've been avoiding a couple of slick black fighters yourself there, buddy. So don't act.
Brooke was black though. Brooke was black.
Yeah. Brooke a little black. Yeah, Brooke a little black. But you know what I'm saying, though. You know what I'm saying.
Shadow, Crawford hasn't been ducking anybody. I mean, you know what? Keith Thurman asked for $10 million to fight Terence Crawford. Now Earl Spence saying 20%. He's lowballing Terence Crawford. You know what I mean?
No.
They ducking him too.
The Crawford shit, bro. I don't even know. I ain't even gonna pretend like I know what goes on. There's a lot of shit that goes on in the background, bro. But I mean, I look at it like this. These guys are professionals, bro. I always make the comparison. It's like if you play basketball and another dude is saying, bro, I want that smoke to play 1-on-1. Are you really afraid? I don't think it's really that. I think there's a lot of politics in the background. It's money. You know what I mean? But it is. But when you start calling another dude, starting like trying to call out like his past and his resume, you got to ask yourself like, why you doing that? Like that dude ain't. I just didn't like that.
I think he's just being a little bit competitive.
But we gotta ask.
Go ahead.
But we gotta ask ourselves. I understand what you're saying, Shadow. I don't disagree with you, but at the same time, we have to ask ourselves as fans, true fans, non-biased fans, did he speak a lie or did he speak the truth?
He spoke the truth.
Yeah, I mean, look, I say it all the time. I think Canelo could be fighting, I guess better competition, but I still respect what he does, though. I ain't gonna sit here and act like the shit he do is easy, because if he was easy, everybody could do it. You know what I mean?
No, he's one of the best.
That's right.
But Crawford hasn't been fighting. I mean, the dude Yildirim, the Yildirim dude. So I guess but Canelo, he got some some people saying that the Yildirim fight that nobody liked that fight. I think that's what it was.
Well, and another thing too, like people like, okay, look, they talk about the drug testing thing, right? And I know he's fighting now. That's facts. He's fighting now. But like y'all said, I think another brother said before, because like I said, I was getting ready and I hopped down. I saw that you was on. Damn, bro, you still be getting it in over here on the East Coast. It's almost 5 o'clock. But anyway, I heard another dude right when I was getting on. He mentioned Roy Jones, bro. There's Andre Berto. There's Shane Mosley. Everybody always getting on Canelo. They always getting on the Hispanic fighters, bro. And I know I'm Boricua and I'm Puerto Rican and shit, but it just seems like that to me. It seems like that to me.
We all brothers, man. At the end of the day, we all brothers.
Money giving everybody the business.
No, if you
Money had a little debate going back and forth. And I was saying
we all at the end of the day.
That's what I'm saying. We all look. I don't like if y'all watch any of my videos, bro. I look at it like this, yo. My favorite two fighters right now is Chris Colbert and Jerron in his boots, bro. Look. If you got the skills, that's all it is to me.
Exactly.
I'm just telling you what I see when it comes to this doping shit. Everybody want to point that to certain fight. I'm like, bro, there's everybody done be getting popped for that shit.
Exactly.
Everybody. That doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it right at all. I'm just saying that if we gonna call it down the middle.
Facts.
Call it down the middle. That's all.
We talking about currently. It's all about Fury and Canelo. They the biggest fighters in boxing that failed drug tests, and that shit gonna be hanging over their head, bro. So it ain't about Latino or white fighters or whatever. They just the big faces. They the big faces. That's did the PEDs.
Okay, and the Fury thing, right? And the Fury thing. I remember that was another thing. So the third fight, right? So I look at it like this. I don't know if he's a cheater or not, but let's say if he is. No wonder why he ain't gonna give him a third fight, because now he know they looking at him, right? And then flip it, and then if you flip the coin to that, if he didn't cheat, now you looking at it like, damn, you done tainted my victory. You done call me a cheater. I ain't giving you a third fight. So I look at it like that. That's how I look at it from both sides. I'm like, okay, so if he is a cheater, why is he gonna fight him? He can't cheat now. He's gonna have to go in there evenly. And you saw what happened. And if he did cheat the first time, he barely got through. And I do agree. Any refs of the day would have never let that slide. That was like a 13-second count. And most reps wouldn't even have
Facts,
let
Shadow.
that even get like as soon as he hit the ground. I thought like, damn, they're gonna wave that off. That shouldn't even have went past.
Because he was out.
He was out. Yeah.
He was out.
I mean, he didn't
but
even move. He
Kodo
didn't
got a
even.
rematch, bro.
He didn't.
Kodo got a rematch when he got cheated, and he was claiming Margarito cheated, bro, before he got his rematch. And he was crazy enough to fight him again. So Wilder is crazy enough to do it, bro. That's just what it is.
Wilder
Hey,
didn't have
I'm
to fight
not.
Ortiz
They've
twice.
been crazy. It's just that they're more aware now. They were more. Wilder would be more aware, and Cotto was more aware when he had to fight Margarito again because they had been.
And you saw what happened.
Now,
and you saw the second fight, right? With the
Yes, sir.
Margarito. The second
Yes,
fight,
sir.
Margarito got his ass whooped.
Yeah, he got
Yes,
ripped.
sir.
He was getting his butt whooped the first fight till the tail end. But hey, Shadow, back to what you were saying about Tyson on the flip side. Feel like he's Wilder, if he didn't cheat, Wilder said he did cheat. I'm gonna call hood rules on that one. Hood rules is if somebody's saying you cheated and you know you didn't, you go beat their tail even worse the next time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's but of course he's from a different country. Culturally it may be a little differently, but at the same time, I think he's staying away because he's been that the evidence has been exposed to the public about what's going on. And he knows everybody he fights now is going to be aware, and they're going to be watching over that stuff a whole lot more. Joshua's not going to go into a fight with Tyson Fury without extra inspections. Believe me, he's not going to worry about getting cheated because he's going to have everything's going to be checked out. And I guarantee you, when we see that fight, that those gloves are going to be checked in the ring by the referee before they even lay the first
That's
glove on
facts.
one another.
Yeah,
That's
and true. And the thing is, after the Wilder fight, it's true. A lot of the gloves now, everyone's checking them. Everyone.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? There was an incident with a
Mexico thing.
Yeah, and there was what was it like it was the other one though. It wasn't PBC. It was the other one with Freddie Roach. His gym, the fighter got
you talking about NBC?
Yeah.
Yeah, you talking about
NBC
Wild Card Boxing.
Yeah.
What was
He got
Wild
caught
Card
the main
Boxing.
event. The main event.
Yeah. Yes,
The
sir.
Mexican dude tried to get what was it, dude?
I forgot his name, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he got caught.
I saw that
I
too.
think no matter how we see that last fight with Tyson and Wilder, we all saw the man lose the fight, but at the same time, the reason I say it's tainted because of what evidence we did see. However, no matter how you feel about it, we have brought attention to things that can happen with fighters. So, thanks to Wilder's loss, these fighters' gloves and all kind of things going to be. There's going to be a lot more attention, a lot more security. It's going to be security checks are going to be brought into this fight game because of that.
Yes, sir.
So we got to thank that situation for that. Just like my man Mayweather. He pushed for drug testing and Olympic style drug testing and stuff like that. Well, thanks to him, there's more drug testing going on in the game of boxing than it ever was before, on the professional level. So these things should have been brought to the forefront, and now it can make the planes a little bit even for fighters instead of not knowing. At least you got, and there still may be ways of people getting over. At the same time, it's going to be a little harder, and that's a good thing.
Yeah.
So,
hey, can I address something in the comments just real quick, bro? And I don't know why. Like this is like I see this a lot, right? And this is not like if that's your opinion, then that's fine. But you could actually look up on the video with a brother says Tito Trinidad got accused of having plaster on his gloves, right? If you look at Nassim Richardson, there's a video. They're even asking him with Tito Trinidad and Margarito. He even explains that what Tito Trinidad was found of was against what was the rules of New York, which was having a couple of pieces of tape over your knuckle, which was just in New York. And his father did that. His father wraps his gloves. So now it's just in New York. He says what Tito had was just in New York. What Margarito had was against in fucking the world. He had plaster.
Exactly.
He had plaster. He had plaster. And then at the end of that, he says Tito deserves the Hall of Fame because Tito basically in every other state it was legal. It's just a couple pieces of tape. That's not plaster. Plaster is fucking plaster is plaster, bro.
That's a cast.
I saw that video that he spoke on that.
That's just
Yeah, that's just double stacking, which is you can't
they still
fight.
have double stacking today.
And
Let me speak on that.
it was Nassim Richardson that caught both of those situations.
Yeah.
And
So
you can't.
he would be, his
you
first
can't find
stand
Sorry.
interview was on point, and it was true and real. I saw that video myself, and I trust what he said because he's the man that really caught both of those fighters.
And he even said Tito deserved to go to the Hall of Fame. He said his shit was just illegal in New York. That's it. And Margarito shit was illegal in the fucking world, planet Earth.
Yes,
is what he said.
Margarito stuff was criminal, man.
Criminal.
That's a whole big different situation.
Go ahead, Jay.
I wasn't saying that to disrespect Tito Trinidad. I was just saying that because William Joppy, one of the dudes that he fought, felt like he cheated a couple other people. Couple people feel like that way, but it never was true.
Nah, you're right. And Fernando Vargas too said it. Fernando Vargas said it.
I'm saying until the facts come out and it's proven to be true, all it is accusations at the end of the day.
Because that shit
that's why I brought up the
you good. You good.
situation.
Nah, you good. Because I see that around. I see that a lot, bro. Like a lot of people be like, I see it in comments like Tito cheated. Like, nah, bro. Even the dude that actually caught it said like, yo, it's just in New York City, bro. Like everywhere else is fine. Now the shit that Margarito was accused of, that shit, he even said planet Earth. Like that's criminal prison shit. Like the shit he did was like rock. That's like having rock in you. That look, motherfuckers that do that, bro, you should go to prison, bro. You trying to kill somebody, bro.
I think at the time though, Shadow, I think at the time of Tito's situation, no one else was rapping that they had seen or caught had been wrapping their hands that way, and it gave him a little bit extra protection and more. I think it affected the fighters more with the way he was wrapping the knuckles. I think that's what it was. But it wasn't anything criminal. It just wasn't. It was against the rules of some states.
Yeah, I think it was New York. I think it was New York. And then Tito Senior came out and said that, look, I wrap my son's hand. I take full responsibility. You know what I mean? And they even changed it. And look, I put it like this, bro. If you cheat on purpose, bro, you should take the full responsibility. I don't care what you is, bro. You know what I mean?
And Shadow, there's a counter example of that where Abel Sanchez is trying to protest before the first Canelo Triple G fight for double stacking.
Yeah, I saw that. Right.
And the commissioner, the Nevada commissioner who is there, keeps repeating, everyone and their mother wraps hands like this.
Right, because double stacking is still allowed in a lot of states. I think I'm not sure if it's allowed in New York now. I know at the time of the Hopkins fight, Hopkins was a master, bro. I love Hopkins. Hopkins was a master like Mayweather of like getting in your head, bro. So leading up to that fight, he had broke the Puerto Rican flag and shit. He was getting in Tito's head and shit. So, of course, like just even stacking, I'm pretty sure Nassim could have just let it go because really, it's not really. It's just tape, couple pieces of tape. But still, just adding that on gets to it throws you off. So now Tito's thinking, damn, my hands got to get wrapped differently. He broke the flag. This is a week after the 9/11 attack state, so the fight was canceled. The fight was canceled. Remember, it had to be moved up. Because we had that attack, bro. I remember everything about that day, bro. I remember, it was bro. I had to go to school the next day, bro, because I grew up in Patterson, New Jersey, bro. So we got a Puerto Rican section, a Dominican section, a black section, but we all get along. But we had a big rivalry, bro. I had to eat my words the next fucking day, bro. I was going to school. I was like, bro, y'all got it, bro. You got it. Yeah, but I was talking a lot of shit up to that shit, boy. I was talking mad shit. I was like, we gonna see, bro. You know what I mean? But hey, it is what it is.
He didn't only get into Tito's head. He got into an entire nation's head.
Yeah. He did.
He's an all-time great professional.
Hey man, look.
Shadow. Shadow, I got a question for you.
Yeah, what's good?
What do you think about this new Tank Davis situation? How do you think this is going to affect him?
Well, I live over in Maryland now. I'm not too far from Baltimore. Man, they love Tank out here, man. I mean, they fucks with Tank heavy around here. So I mean, I look at it like this. Tank, I don't think he's gonna get a lot of time really. I mean, he's got a lot of money, but I look at it like he really needs somebody to get in his life to kind of like take a role, like a sort of like a Andre Ward Stevenson type of shit. Like he needs somebody,
Right.
you know. And I don't,
Right.
even though I think Mayweather is the best to do it, I just don't think he's that type of figure. He's about money. He needs a figure in his life that's gonna direct him to stay out of trouble, to not go to
Yeah.
clubs, to not fucking do all this, you know. And I think who was he chilling? I think Adrian Broner brought him. I think even though his trainer Calvin Ford, I think it was Adrian Broner that was bringing him around Mayweather and shit like that. I mean, but then again, you're your own man at the end of the day. But matter of fact, me and I forgot who it was. We were looking at Tank's background and shit. He grew up in a foster home, I believe, and I'm not sure if it was his mother or his father, but you know, he had a rough life, like a lot of us, and boxing was the way out. And then when you get a lot of money like that, sometimes you don't, you know, it's kind of like, I don't know. I've never been in that situation. I don't know. I saw the video and I'm like, I can't even tell if that's Tank. So I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm pretty sure if that's his car, my defense is that wasn't my defendant driving. That was his boy driving.
I
Yeah,
think when
Tank
when the news first hit a few months ago, when it right after it happened, I thought they were saying that it was his car, but someone else was driving, but they wasn't sure or something like that.
Yeah,
And,
that's what I thought.
I've been hearing that it was him. So I don't know much about the case personally, but whoever was driving, they shouldn't have ran, knowing that his name is on the title. So,
Yeah,
but he's a kid, bro. You know, he's
Yeah.
not. He was 26. He's
Yeah.
26.
Yeah, he's
a
young.
kid, bro.
Yeah, but he's been making money long enough now to know better, man.
Yeah, in the
agree.
video, it's kind of, I don't know if that's the only video, but in the video it's kind of far. It's like it's kind of blurry, but I don't know, man. It's 2021, but still, like you just see a car and then you see him get out. It is a small dude, and he just starts running. But I mean, anybody could say it's somebody else.
So is this going to affect his fight with Barrios?
I don't know. I still think he's gonna whoop Barrios' ass, bro. I'm telling you right now. I don't care what anybody says, bro. Tank is a bad dude, bro. Tank could fight. Tank just chooses not to box, bro. I don't think that a lot of people don't think that Tank could box, but Tank could really box. He can box. He just chooses not to.
Panel, I do not like this fight for Tank. I don't know why. I have never liked this fight. I think the guy is too long, and the guy is not a bum.
No, he's not a bum.
That's not a bum. That's why it'd be a great fight. It'd be a good test for Tank too. It answers a lot of questions.
Yes, sir.
Did you watch that fight Barrios had on the Spence Porter card?
Yes, I did.
When he won the belt?
Yes, I did.
Well, I'm not gonna ask about the decision necessarily, but don't you think that fight could be a good gauge to understand how someone like Tank can perform against Barrios?
Yeah, Tank can get inside. If Tank gets inside, the fight is going to be easier for him. But
because
I think
sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. But I just think this is what I think. You coming up to my division and you pick me out of all the guys in my division. So that's telling me that you think I'm weak. That's motivation for Barrios. I'm 5'10". I'm taller. If I can keep you outside and catch you with this right, I think I can stop you because I hit harder than anybody you've ever faced at 130 or 135. That's what I'm looking at.
And he's from Texas. I always
what I'm looking at.
I always have a fear from fighters from
That's
Texas.
what you coming to my division and saying I'm weak and you gonna take my belt? Not today, buddy.
Hey,
Not
DJ
today.
Saddam, are you talking about was that the one with Cowboy Carl?
No, that was when he won the WBA regular belt against Batir Akhmedov.
Okay, I know the one with Cowboy Carl. Cowboy Carl was touching his ass up a little bit. Right. And if Cowboy Carl was touching his ass up, I'm gonna tell you what I see with Tank. Tank got short arms, okay, but he is southpaw. He's got a good jab. He's got a good uppercut. Okay, he's fast. Okay, he's got a lot of stamina, believe it or not. I know people get on him because they say that he's got discipline problems, but that's why moving up to 140 is going to be easier for him to make weight. This is going to be a good fight, bro. This is going to be a good fight. Okay, he's going to wait till Barrios tires out, bro. He's going to take it. I'm just telling you what I see. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'll be the first one to make a video and be like, look, I'm wrong.
No,
I'm telling you what I see.
I agree. I agree with you, Shadow, because the guy he won the belt against, he had a similar frame. He was a southpaw, and that guy, he got knocked down twice. But other than those rounds, you can make a case that he won most of the rest of the rounds. So he could have actually deserved the nod. At any rate, though, he touched him up the whole night. He was getting inside that jab the whole night.
Okay.
And, again, no matter what you think of that decision, he wasn't as powerful as Tank, but he's a solid boxer, Olympian, and he could really mentally and physically impose himself upon Barrios. So and Tank has all those skills and more power in both hands. So I it's not going to be an easy fight. I don't think Barrios is a pushover. I completely agree with Shelton. He will have extra motivation because he is a minor champion at 140, but now he will have the spotlight, right? Because he will have a fight with Tank, and he's not gonna give up that belt so easily. He's not gonna bend over for him. But I think it's a very winnable fight for Tank, and I think it ends in a knockout.
I agree with Shelton a little bit, like as far as like picking on, like I mean you got to look at it. He's picking the weaker champion. That's got to be motivation. That's like saying, "Oh, you think I'm weak, right?" So, yeah, I see it.
I just don't like the fight. I mean, I understand why he's taking it, and I wish him the best. I hope he wins it. I just don't like it because I'm not so sure that Tank's power is going to translate to 40. That's my only question.
Man, Tank is used to sparring heavier people than his weight, man. I mean, and heavier than 42.
Mm-hmm.
You don't just throw your fighter out there not knowing. They know. Let me tell you, Bernard Hopkins always knew that he could fight at light heavy. He always knew that. He kept his weight down tough because he was trying to set a record. He stayed disciplined all those years. He always knew because he always sparred heavier guys.
Okay.
They always knew that. So you don't when you get to this level of a professional and then you're in the spotlight, you multiple world championships and all that kind of stuff. You don't just jump out there without having some kind of aptitude about whether you can compete on that level.
So you saying Floyd? So you saying Floyd picked this fight for a reason?
Yeah, they did it for a reason.
Oh, I definitely agree, bro. Hell yeah, I agree with that. Yo, hell yeah.
You don't take a fight. You don't take a fight over this guy. This guy got knockouts too. You don't just take a fight like that not knowing. You got to look. That's the reason he's sparred the Red Cashes and all these other guys. I mean, that's not the only. Tank used to about 4 or 5, maybe 6 years ago. Tank was begging him and Spence was always drunk, but he was always begging Spence for a sparring match. He really wanted to spar Spence, and he's no punk, man. I mean, the boy likes to fight. He's confident in his fighting ability. He's sparred heavier guys. No matter how he's done against some of the young guys and up and coming guys and all that kind of, he gets lazy at times, from what I understand. But I think he's very confident in what he's able to do. But there's no way I believe. I'm not saying it's an automatic win, but there's no way that you and your handlers, as smart as Mayweather is, throws this guy out there like that without knowing some idea that he's able to compete.
Okay,
so, yeah,
I get that.
think it's definitely big.
This is good matchmaking.
Hey, that's funny because I wanted to ask the panel something since we on this, if that's okay, H Money. Yo, it's kind of crazy. Do y'all think that they picked Barrios, right? because at 130 underneath him is Chris Colbert, and then at 135 you have people like Haney, and then you probably don't think the Teofimo fight's gonna happen, and probably maybe not. You had the Ryan Garcia maybe coming up or whatever. You just think it's just a better investment for your fighter. You got to look at it like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, he's probably not gonna make 130 as easily. You know what I mean? And then
Right.
Colbert, you don't want to fuck with Colbert right now. That's probably not the best decision right now. So let's stop. Let's not look at 130. So let's go to 135. So then we look at 135 and what's going on. And let's look at 140 because we know like I think what was his name, Sento's boxing. He's making a lot of he does spar a lot of heavier motherfuckers, right? So they think of 140. They're like, oh, okay, so we know he can knock some motherfuckers out of 140. Let's look at 140. Okay, well Ramirez is fighting Taylor, so that leaves Barrios. Oh, let's get Barrios. He's the weakest link.
Right.
And then we go for a unified.
Yeah.
Here's my question. Now, there's my question, fellas. There's my question. Does he stay at 40 after this win? If he wins this fight, does he stay at 40?
I think he's going to. I think he's going to go back and forth between 35 and 40, but I think he's going to stay at 40, depending on how significant his win is against Barrios. I think they're hoping for a matchup with him and Ramirez, because Taylor is a bit taller. Ramirez is a dog.
I don't like that.
I think as far as the height and stature, I think it'd be a good matchup.
I think they waiting for Teofimo Lopez to drop all them belts at 135. Then they take that fight at 140 and then go back to 135 and clean house, bro.
Hey, I never thought of that. I never thought of that.
I think they're giving Tank a head start at the 140 because I think they know for sure that Teofimo, Devin, Haney, and all those, and Ryan, they're going to eventually move up to 140. They're going to have to because their body's going to grow into it.
I agree with that.
And I think they just want to get Tank a head start and get him experience and get him to be the reigning leader at that point. Because see, right now you got to remember, Tank is he's a meal ticket right now. Money comes with his fights, and Colbert fight is a good fight, but it's not a money fight.
And it's a dangerous fight.
What he's been doing, yeah,
it's
a dangerous fight.
It's a dangerous fight.
And right now, even fighting Haney or Teofimo is not going to bring the best of the money at this moment. So I think they're setting up for the future for more money at the top.
Okay.
And that
it is the money team.
And those belts can become vacant at 140 as well quite soon because those guys are also
moving up.
Yeah, but I think top ranked fighters gonna have first dibs at them belts because they already
WBA. He might Tank if he wins this fight might get first dibs at the WBA belt though.
If he wins this fight, they got to see Tank.
Yeah.
Now,
if he beats Barrios, I think it'll be more so to cut off Teofimo Lopez. Because after Teofimo Lopez's fight, he's talking about moving up, and I think that'll probably be positioned to him to meet up with Teo. I think they know that they can beat Teo, so that'll be their way of making a name for themselves for beating the quote unquote undisputed champion from 135, trying to chase Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor. So if he can get the Teofimo or the winner of that fight and then Barrios, that's what it would seem like.
Okay.
Him being the money man between those guys, he'll get the fight first, but I can see it probably being a fight for Teofimo and he beats Barrios.
Now, does Tank beat Haney or Colbert or the winner of Taylor Ramirez? Does Tank compete with those guys?
I don't think we'll ever see Colbert and Tank fight.
Yeah, because Tank ain't going back to 30.
Yeah, I don't think so. I love to see that fight, bro. I like Colbert a lot, bro. I like Colbert and Boots, man. Those are my
Boots is a dog. Boots is a dog.
Yeah, every generation I have like a fighter that I look at and I'm like, bro, that's that dude. Like it was Tito when I was a boy, and then later on it was like who was it, man? It was I know it was Roy Jones when Roy Jones was undefeated. I looked at him like Superman, bro.
Right.
You know what I mean?
We all did. We all
Yeah.
did.
So I mean, I look at Boots. I'm like Boots and Colbert. I'm like, and then I like Tio. I like what Tio's. I like Tio's mindset though. I like his mindset. I know a lot of people don't like the shit he says. He's a kid still growing though. I look
He's
at it like
23
that.
years old. He's 23 years old.
He's growing, so he's not. And also, what I look at with a lot of these kids too, they get money fast. And when they get the limelight fast, you got to think like you've never been in that situation, so we don't know how you're going to act. So I kind of like expect a little bit of passes. If you keep acting like this like 5 years from now, I'm like, all right, bro, now you just fucking up. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? That's how I look at it.
Did you guys hear what Sean Porter said about Boots?
Oh, yeah. I think he said he ain't going to fight him.
He said, I will not fight. I'll retire.
I will not fight him. Yeah, he said, I will not fight him. Yeah.
Man, that says a lot coming from Sean Porter because he'll fight anybody.
Yeah, Sean Porter said, I'll retire before I fight him. I'm not fighting that dude.
Now,
Ortiz, I'm too old for this bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not fighting that dude.
Yeah, fuck that.
That's who Virgil Ortiz needs to be worried about fighting. Boots. He don't need to be worried about Crawford.
But you know what?
You take that fight now? No, you let that fight marinate, don't you? Don't you let that marinate?
You let that marinate. You let that marinate a little bit because that's a fight where.
But if he fights Crawford and he loses, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, but I look at it like this. He's trying to get that because I think it's easier right now because we were talking about that on doesn't Boots and what's the other Brandon Lee? Boots and Brandon Lee are in a promotional deal. They just started a promotional deal with I forgot who it was. And so right now they have a certain path, you know what I mean? So when you start up a promotional deal, you want to make sure your fighter's not going to lose. So I'm pretty sure they're not going to put it's like they got like a little roadmap. And I'm not sure if these other fighters know that, but I'm pretty sure when you're in a fighting business, you know what's going on. So I think like Ortiz knows what's the easiest fight or the easiest path, or maybe he doesn't. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe he should be calling for Boots. I don't know. But that's a fight to me that looks like a Spence Crawford down the line type shit.
In my opinion, if Virgil fights Crawford and loses, everybody expects him to lose. That still wouldn't affect the Boots fight, in my opinion.
I mean, they can fight later, of course, but what I'm saying is it's not going to have quite the same impact as two undefeated fighters.
Yeah, nah, you're right.
That's coming up in the same level of the ranks and meeting up at the pyramid of their career, man. I mean, it's not going to have the same effect. So I think you need to keep this guy safe until they both can meet up because eventually you're not going to have the Crawfords and Spencers in the way.
Yeah.
And then these guys will be taking over that division and then super fight for those two.
I don't think Jerron Ennis or Ortiz even going to be at 147 long. Them boys is too big, man.
They are big. They are big.
Year, or maybe 2 years.
Virgil came up from 140.
Yeah, you right, but he missed weight like 3 times at welterweight already. Motherfucker big.
Yeah, he did. You know what? Didn't he have some complications this past weekend with weight?
Yeah, some weight.
I think he barely made it. I think he barely made it.
Yeah. Now that you mention that, I forgot about that.
But you know what? I think Crawford is going to move to 54. I really believe that's going to happen. I think Crawford's going to 54.
And we know Earl's going to have to move somewhere, 54, 60, or whatever, pretty soon.
Yeah, he's a big boy now. Yeah, he's a big boy now. Spencer, a big boy
now. That's why I'm saying those young guys, keep away from the veterans like that, man. I mean, let those. I think these guys can be. Sometimes you have overlapping classes of fighters from certain generations, I guess you want to say. But I think if you keep like Teofimo, Devin Haney, Ryan, those guys are coming up in the same ranks. In the same era. That's why I should have said different eras of fight. And I look at Virgil and Boots coming up in the same era. Me personally, I think I will let those other guys at the top already move on. Because the older man gets, normally we tend to gain. We have more weight come on our body. We're naturally more heavy as we get older. Facts. So I figure you just let those guys get on, weigh themselves on out, which they already are to that point pretty much. And then, these guys can come up through the ranks together and fight each other, no matter if it's 147 or 54.
Yeah.
Let them graduate together.
To the panel, what do we really think about Ryan Garcia? Because I got some
I was
thoughts
just about to
him.
say that. I was just about to say
what
that.
do we really think about him?
They get on me. They get on me all the time because I say he ducks, and I say he ducks, and they get on me, bro, because they don't like it when I say it, and I say, bro, I'm gonna tell you what I see. I saw a dude that went through a test. He did it. He completed the test, and Devin Haney was standing right there, and you just made it look like the kid didn't even exist. And then you're gonna sit there and say that you don't want to fight him. And when I say it, and Punch is my man. I talk to Punch all the time, and I say, yo, Punch, I'm telling you, I'm thinking he's ducking him. He's like, nah, he ain't ducking him. The reason why is because he thinks that Devin Haney's belt is watered down, and that's why he don't. No. I'm gonna tell you what I see. I see him. He don't want to fight Devin because he sees Devin's skills. Devin is a defensive fighter. He's a hit and not get hit type of fighter. And I made a video. I made a video on this because I was getting on Danny Garcia. I said Danny Garcia moving up to 154 is a horrible fucking idea because the 140 Danny Garcia was the best Danny Garcia that we're ever gonna see. His power didn't transcend well from 140 to 147. Him getting a belt just showed how good he was, how good of a fighter he was. So getting back to Ryan Garcia, he needs to grow on me, but he's really a kid to me because he shows what to me. He wants to hang out with Canelo. He wants to be in the limelight. He wants to be on Instagram. But meanwhile, you got a fucking a mandatory or whatever it is. This is the Devin is the kid you should be fighting. The man that you should be fighting, and you're not fighting him. And I don't care whether you look at the belt watered down or whatever, how you want to look at it. Look, you can't blame. To me, I look at his situation. I look at it like, look, you can't really blame him. He went in there, he fought who he fought. He has the belt now. I mean, so I don't really get on him as much. I don't know, man. I look at it like keep the same energy. I keep the same energy for no matter who it is. You know what I mean? These are young kids. So
I see a straight up and down fighter with fast hands and slow feet, no head movement. I don't think he beats any of the top guys at 35, 40. None of them. He doesn't beat any of those guys. I don't see it. He's not special. I think he's going to
be better later. I think he's going to be better later when he becomes a full-fledged man, body-wise and strength-wise when he gets older. I don't think he's that dude right now. And I don't see skill set. He made a comment himself. He made a comment himself that one or two fights, maybe 2 fights ago, at the end of the fight, that he's not in a hurry to fight Devin Haney because all Devin wants to do is box my ears off, and I want a more exciting fight than that. So he's not trying to fight Devin right now. Plus they got former history. You know what I'm saying?
Does anybody on the panel? Does anybody on the panel see the skill set though? I don't see it.
I don't see any skills.
He's like the poor man's Mikey Garcia, bro.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I think he has skills. I just think he's been trying to prove that he's a knockout artist in all of his fights. I think that's what it is. He hadn't boxed on purpose, I think. I don't think he's the greatest boxer, but I think he has boxing skills. I don't think those guys could have had great amateur careers without some boxing skills.
Okay, I'll go for that. I just don't see the skill set now. I just don't see it.
No, he's doing a Wilder type thing right now. He's just trying to knock folks out. I love Wilder, but Wilder's concentrate on his knockout. He needs to get back home with his boxing skills. That's what got him a bronze medal. He had to have a little bit of boxing skills. That's what got him his first title. Is his boxing skills because his hand was broken. He couldn't knock the guy out. So when you get in love with your knockout skills, it takes from your fight a little bit, and I think it needs to just get back to the basics. And the knockout, set the knockout up.
My bad.
Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say, what y'all think about Ryan Garcia versus Comey?
I think Comey stops him. Comey stops him.
Damn.
If Comey connects like that UK kid did, I don't think it's gonna be the same ending.
No, he don't get up.
Yeah.
Yo, for some reason, I think they're gonna make a Comey Nakatani or something like that.
That's a hell of a fight.
If it's even possible, I think it might happen. But I don't know if it. I mean, it just. I think that'll be a good fight.
That's a hell of a fight. Who you got?
Well, Comey is just so short, man. I just.
Yeah. You know what it is? The way he throws that punch, bro. He got caught by Easter. He got caught by Teal. It's the way he never learned from that same way when he throws that punch, he doesn't move his chin.
You talking about that overhand right?
The overhand right, yeah.
Yeah, leave yourself open to a punch is gonna hurt.
Easter, I like Easter. Easter got great, yo.
Knock him out, bro.
Yo, Easter nice. I like Easter too.
I think I'm gonna go with Comey. I think I'm gonna go with Comey in that fight because Nakatani get hit a lot, and we seen Verdejo drop them twice. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with Comey. I think Nakatani been a little bit overrated. You know, he's a good fighter, but I think he's being overhyped. I'm gonna go with Comey.
Yeah, I got Comey.
I don't know how the fuck he got up from that shit when Felix hit him. Felix almost knocked the fucking head off. I don't know how the fuck he got up.
Man, that was a vicious knockdown.
And honestly, I think he was hyped up a little bit too. Felix.
Who Comey?
Verdejo.
Yeah,
Verdejo? Yeah, he was hyped up.
Yep, and so was what's his name? Jackson Martinez.
Jackson Martinez
knocked him out too. You know, so
they tried to hype him.
Comey dogged him.
Rolly fight, bro.
Yo, what's his
He's trash, bro. He's trash. Rolly's trash.
Rolly, oh my god.
He's trash.
Bro, you know it's bad. You know it's bad when you got other boxers around him calling him a novice. I mean, usually other people, like, you know, we were talking, I'd be like, yeah, brotherhood, yeah, I know him, he good, we sparred a couple of times. But when I say like, nah, he a fucking novice, bro, like he literally a novice. Like, that's when you know it's bad. When motherfuckers is calling him a novice, bro.
Like, I just saw him on the Showtime card. He's terrible. He's awful. Rolly is awful.
I like Riley, bro. He a wild card, bro.
You think you like him? You like him, bro?
I like him, bro.
Hey, you know what I like about him? He'll fight anybody anywhere. That's what I like, his mentality. His mentality. Will do. You know, he'll fight anybody anywhere. You know, his last fight, he showed that he improved. But when he lost that Jackson Martinez fight and they interviewed him, they said, "Hey man, what you gonna do?" He said, "Fuck man, I'm gonna rematch him, man. I'm gonna fucking rematch him, man. I beat his fucking ass." And then he didn't give him the rematch. You know?
Martinez ran away from that. He said, "Fuck that, I ain't getting robbed twice."
Oh, he said, "Nah."
Yeah, Martinez, he went to fight, but he went and fought Comey, so I ain't mad at him.
Yo, Comey fucked him up, bro. Comey knocked him out, bro. Yo, Comey fucked him up,
bro. He parked his ass.
He dogged him.
Man, he rocked his ass, bro. He got up. He got up. He went straight. I was like, damn, he ain't gonna make it out that round. He ain't gonna make it out that round.
That's what they get for hyping him up, bro. He wasn't ready for no Comey.
I got another question. How long is it gonna be before Boots gets a money fight?
Man,
I think they're staying away from Boots. Honestly, I don't think really. I mean, honestly, you know, that's a roadblock that you want to go around if you smart. I mean, if you managing a fighter, right? And I'm not trying to say I only use the word duck unless I really see it. But Boots is the type of dude, like, if you could go around him, then you would rather go around him. You know?
Kind of in the haggler mode, right?
Yeah.
No.
Boots gonna be the next of the franchise belt, bro. That motherfucker reappeared.
And look, and I'm gonna say it like this too.
Stupid.
Hey, look, and I'm gonna say it like this. Give him a couple more fights too. Give him a couple more fights, and maybe not on the same level, but Ortiz too. If he can get his defense together, bro. Every shot he throws is with bad intentions, bro. And he goes to the
Ortiz is a dog.
He goes to the body, bro.
Ortiz is a dog.
He goes to the fucking, bro. He goes to the body with bad intentions, bro.
He got hit too much Saturday though.
No, he did. That's what I'm saying. He needs to work on his defense, but he throws back, like, bro. Every punch he throws, like, there's no wasted punches with him. Like,
but
there's no
the level of competition, though.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying.
He was fighting the dog. Ortiz was fighting the dog.
That's what I'm saying. Give him a couple more fights. And I like his mentality because he was honest with himself when they asked him about Crawford. They said, bro, you know, do you think you're ready for that fight? And, you know, anybody else would have been like, fuck yeah, I'm ready. You know what I mean? But he was like, nah, you know, if I'm ready or not, I want it. So he's basically saying, I might not even be ready, but I want it. You know, he's honest with himself,
and I respect
he's speaking real.
You speaking real? He's a warrior, man. And he's a humble kid. He's a humble kid.
Yeah.
You know, he's not fake. He don't talk that shit for the internet or nothing. He just wants to fight, and I see him getting better. You know, he's not a I kind of keep it real. I think he needs to stay away from Boots right now. Give him more time. He needs to stay away from Crawford a little bit. But I don't like the fact when people say he shouldn't fight Crawford. If he wants to fight Crawford, let him fight whoever he wants. He earned that, bro. 17-0, 17 knockouts, bro. If when you earn it in the ring, give it to him. Give it to him.
You need to put him in there with Keith Thurman then.
Yeah.
Two-time Thurman.
No, don't railroad the kid.
Don't railroad
the kid. You might as well if you're gonna put him in there with Crawford.
Thurman gonna hit him with some. He gonna hit him with a lead uppercut and shit like that, bro. Knock his whole equilibrium off.
Josecito almost got Thurman out of there, man. So it's a possibility he might be able to catch him.
But you know what? Here's the thing. How we gonna know if he's special if we don't give him a shot?
That's why you need to fight the Thurmans and the
How you gonna know?
Yeah.
Right, you're right. But do you think it's necessary? Think it's necessary to skip a whole level?
That's true. That's true. That's facts. I'll give you that, brotherhood. That's facts.
Former champions. If he can whoop up on them former champions, oh yeah, he's ready.
Do we think?
I want to see him
Porter
versus Jesse August or something like that? You know?
Oh yeah, he killed.
Hey, but you know what? But you know what though? I like that because I knew Hooker. Hooker's a dog, bro. Like even though he was whooping up on Porter,
he is.
Bro, like even when people were saying, "Oh man, he quit," he ain't quit. He really hurt his hand, bro. Like,
you know what I mean? You know, Ortiz punched his hand. He caught a punch from Ortiz on that hand. That's what.
Exactly.
Other than that, I think we would have went 12 rounds.
Yeah, and from round one, Hooker was right there, and he did the same shit in Ramirez fight. And this is the thing that look, I credit Hooker, but it's also his downfall. He's got the mind of a dog, but when he should be jabbing and staying away and circling and cutting the man off, he's got the mentality of a warrior. Like, okay, well, you don't caught me. Fuck it. No, we gonna stand here and we gonna bang it out. When he shouldn't be doing that though. He shouldn't be doing that.
That's what he loves. But
That's what he loves to do. Yeah.
He the headshots wasn't hurting him. It was the body that was hurting him.
Right.
That's when the fight changed when he got hurt to the body.
Yeah.
He couldn't breathe at one time. And but other than that, that's why Ortiz had to start going to the body because he couldn't. He said I couldn't hurt him to the head. His headshots weren't hurting him at all.
Yeah.
When he went to the corner, he told Bomac I couldn't breathe.
Yeah.
And Bomac was telling him to get off the ropes. He said I can't breathe.
He said I'm sorry, man, but I couldn't breathe then. But hey, after that was a good fight, man.
Mm-hmm.
Good fight. Hooker. I don't care what anybody say. He still deserves another money fight, man.
Oh, he good. I like Hooker, man. He's a dog. I'm always gonna be a fan of Hooker, bro. I love Mighty Mo, bro. He's good, bro. He's good in my book.
I like him, but I don't think he's gonna last long because he got too much dog in him, bro. He's gonna keep fighting until.
Yeah. Hey, you know what it is? Hey, you know what it is, bro? I be PC gaming sometimes, and you know how you create a character and shit. So like, if you was creating a character, right? Hooker got like he's got like a character, but he's got like different powers that's not mixed and shit. Like he's got the dog in him, but he don't got the fucking chin and like the shit that's built for it. Like certain fighters got the dog in him, like Roberto Duran got the dog in him, but he's got
Tony
the skills
Harrison.
in it. Right? Yeah, exactly.
Harrison.
Tony Harrison is another one. Tony Harrison. Yeah. If he had the mentality of just that straight boxer's hit and not get hit and didn't have that dog in him, bro, he'd have beat Charlo.
He'd be vicious. He'd be vicious.
He was whooping up on Charlo something fierce.
He'd have whooped up on Charlo, bro. But he's got that dog in him.
Good. Yeah, that's what it is. But I tell you, I love fighters like that can always get a payday, man. And see, the good thing about Marius Hooker, he's had a title, so he, pretty much most every fight he get into is going to probably be a money fight, and he can probably end his career on notes like that. But I always, you know how you have there's a lot of Hispanic fighters that were just tough dog fighters, and they're gonna give you a hell of a fight every time they step in the ring. Bloody fights. Those guys were must see fighters. People fill the seats to see fights like that. Hooker's one of those that he'll sell tickets, and I think the rest of his career, people will want to see him fight.
That was the same thing with Tommy Hearns. Tommy Hearns had too much dog.
Yeah.
He had too much dog.
Yep.
Because he gonna fight anybody, anywhere, anytime, and he ain't gonna
hold back. He's not
Bro,
gonna hold back.
bro, he knocked Roberto Duran the fuck out, bro. Right on the ropes, bro. He knocked him the
Yeah, he
fuck out,
did.
bro.
Yep.
That
Yeah,
right
he
hand,
did. He caught
he
it.
That
knocked
was
him
the
out
worst
cold.
loss Roberto ever
That was
received
the
was from
worst one
Tommy
he
Hearns.
ever had. Knocked
Yeah,
him right out, bro. Flat.
yeah.
That's
Yeah,
Flat.
that's
and
how
Roberto was a
Hooker's
monster.
supposed to be the next Tommy Hearns, bro. He got all the dimensions. He got the reach. He just don't got what Tommy Hearns got.
With
With
that
shit,
right hand.
like
That
Hey,
it's
monster right
like
hand.
do you know? Do
right.
you know? Chris Colbert was on the Boxing Voice. Was it the Boxing Voice or whatever? But he said that if he's trying to get Tony Harrison and Charlo 3 in the works, and that he was gonna help train Harrison, and they were like, "Wait a second, aren't you younger than Harrison and shit?" And he's like, "Isn't that like kind of like a and like as far as you helping him train and stuff?" He's like, "Nah, we don't have that type of. He don't look at me like that. Like we just have that relationship. Like we love boxing, and he could learn from me, and I could learn from him." And he says, "I really think Harrison could beat Charlo." And then leading up to the Spence and Garcia fight, right before the night before they were gonna fight, there was a Twitch live stream. I don't know if y'all saw it. And Jamel, I think it was Jamel. Jamel came on there to represent Spence and shit because you know they in the same camp. And fucking Colbert came on. Colbert came on, and I guess around this time he had been talking with Harrison and shit or whatever, and he got into it with Jamel. And
Oh,
because I
really?
think yeah, and I think it was because and I caught it right at, and I tried to get the replay of this, and I don't know if they took it off. I couldn't find it, but I caught it right at the wrong time. But right where I caught it, it sounded like to me Colbert was questioning Spence, like why is he should like basically he should be fighting Crawford, like why is he fighting Danny or something like that. And then Jamel's like he just came off a car accident and this and that, and then he said something like, you know how Jamel get, and Jamel
Yeah.
Jamel said
Yeah, he
Jamel
get
said
wild.
Jamel said, "Man, the fuck, man." He said something. And Cobra said, "Man, fuck you then." And that shit was funny, bro. And they started going back and forth. And then Jamel came back on a couple minutes later. He said, "Hey, Chris Colbert, hey, look, man, I apologize." And Chris was still heated, bro. He was still heated. He said, "Man, fuck you. I don't care. I don't care which twin you are. I don't care what you. Yo, you got to look it up. That shit was fucking hilarious, bro. They were going back and forth. And
Do you know
Colbert
I want that
told
fight
him,
though?
huh?
I want that fight. That Harrison Charlo 3? I want that.
Yeah, the Harrison and
I
Reed.
want that.
too.
Colbert said that
I want that.
if they do that, he wants to go in camp with Harrison to help him with, I guess, I don't know, to help each other. I don't know.
The
I
build up
think
Gotta
that's a hell of a
he
fight.
gotta donate an
Now,
extra lung or some shit to Tony Harrison. 'Cause all he
Right?
do is gas out, bro.
the only thing I would say about Tony Harrison for that third fight is he's got he gets, you know, he always get caught in his big fights. Unfortunately, when he's doing great, he's doing a great job against Charlo. But the one thing that would bother me more than anything right now is how's his head space now that his daddy is not here with him. That's what I would be worried about more than anything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
that's
was a big
rough
key.
right there.
That was a big key to his success as well.
Right.
Yeah,
Hey,
that was
Tony Harrison was doing his thing against Jamel Charlo, man, but he was hurting that first fight in the 12th round, and then in the second fight, man, he got put down in the second round. He fought his way back like a champion, but when he got caught hooking with a hooker, I don't know if his
He was
chin
putting
hold
them
up in the
things on
third
Charlo.
fight. I don't know. Definitely.
He probably have a little
Harrison,
inspiration from the loss of his father too, which could carry him through that fight.
yeah, Harrison never been
Right.
outboxed. He was beating Willie Nelson. He was beating Jerry Hurd on the cards. He was beating Charlo in both fights on the cards, close to it. You know what I'm saying? So he never really been outboxed. That's how he got knocked out. And he in fights he was really winning. So
Yeah, it's always a
he
chin,
got a
man.
crazy career, man.
He's definitely one of the best
I wish he had a
boxers
better
at
chin. I think
154.
he would be almost unbeatable.
Yeah,
Bro, if he had a Charlo chin, bro,
man, he
the
wouldn't.
way them
Hey,
niggas be taking shots, bro,
Right.
he'd be
yeah,
unstoppable.
yeah, they eat shots like Pac-Man.
Yeah, bro.
If
They
anybody
look like they just get angrier when you hit.
with a chin, take his blueprint.
Yeah, Charlo is dog though. Them Charlo's dogs. They real fighters. They dogs. I like them.
Yeah, I ain't never even seen them stunned or get tired, bro. Like this shit is weird. They
Man,
ain't winning or something.
that Lions only thing is real, man. Trust me.
Yeah, them
I
dudes are
think they
dogs.
can. I think Benavidez.
you have a different
Benavidez.
mindset.
Shut up, H Money, bro.
You know
Don't
what
even.
Benavidez did? Benavidez turned it to Ducks only. It went from Lions only to Ducks only when Benavidez came around.
Benavidez too young and too dumb, bro. He'll get
Nah, he
knocked
want
out
the
by
smoke.
a jab.
He's too dumb because he want the smoke. Dang, I
He
thought that's
too
what we
young and
want.
he too dumb. You know what happened when Floyd beat up Canelo? He didn't
Well,
get no
it's a
credit
different
for it.
story,
He
bro.
was because Canelo was too
Canelo was
young and
23
too
though.
dumb.
Hey,
Yeah,
Canelo
that's
was,
what Benavidez
but
24.
Benavidez the bigger guy. You know what I mean? And Charlo he ain't Mayweather. He definitely
They
ain't
gonna
no
say he was
Mayweather.
big.
But
I
Charlo
don't
ain't
know.
even close to
Charlo looked
Mayweather,
big in his
bro.
last fight against
Charlo ain't
Lomachenko.
close to no Mayweather though, bro. Not even
Hey,
nowhere
H.
near him.
Hey,
He
H.
don't
I
need to
kind of
be
gotta
because
agree with you
Benavidez
on
ain't
that
close
one.
to Canelo.
I
Bro,
gotta kind of
Charlo
agree with
ain't
you on
that.
that one, H.
Charlo ain't about that
I
life.
think
He ducked
I
Andrade
think
too. Charlo been ducking
I
smoke, bro.
I think Benavidez is a dog. I think Benavidez is a dog, and I don't think nobody really wants to fight him unless they have to. I really don't.
I heard Benavidez weak to the body. That's why he wears shorts so damn high. That motherfucker.
Yo,
That motherfucker
So
he
why
shorts.
Charlo just don't fight him
Hey,
then?
brotherhood, I agree. I mean, just look at him. He looked kind of soft, like he had to drain himself to get down to 68.
He's skinny fat, bro.
Bro,
yeah,
Not even in the
he
body.
looks like he should be fighting at 175, but in a couple of years, since there's always been a rivalry with Puerto Ricans and Mexicans, I want to see Berlanga. If he keeps having that streak, him and Benavidez, I think will be a good fight.
Yeah, I like
Benavidez said
Berlanga.
he
They
knocked
both
him
good
Excellent
out.
too.
fight. Excellent
Benavidez
fight.
said, I think Benavidez said he knocked him out in sparring. You know what I mean? If I'm not
Well,
mistaken.
yeah, I saw a video with
For
Berlanga
real?
and what's his name? The kid that got knocked out by Charlo in his hammer.
Erickson Lubin.
Erickson Lubin. So Erickson Lubin was sparring Berlanga, right? And
I heard he dropped him.
yeah. So they were sparring, and he was talking shit to him, and he was like, Lubin was like, bro, yo, you a bum, bro. He's like, you be fighting bums, and then he dropped him in sparring and shit. But you know what? Sparring, I think sparring is sparring. I mean, unless it happens in the ring, I don't know.
I seen the
What y'all
video.
think about?
Boy.
I mean, like, what y'all think about sparring though? I mean,
I seen a
is different,
video
man.
of Belenga get knocked out in the amateurs too without headgear on.
that's what he said. There you go, the amateurs. Thank you, my dude.
I
What's your
seen the
name?
videos.
That's what it is. That's what it is. The
Good. He
amateurs.
got knocked. I mean, he can be dropped, so
Yeah.
that's a good fight.
Sparring is the
What?
precursor.
Well, I tell you this. I think Benavidez needs to stay at 68 because you go up to 75, you got better BF, you got Zerto Ramirez, you got Bivol, you got monsters up there. You got monsters up there.
Yeah.
Benavidez scared of 175. That's why he's picking on the
He already
154
been in the
pounder.
ring with Bivol. He sparred Bivol before.
He's scared. He's scared in real life though. That's why he's
So
picking
you
on.
think he can make it at 75?
Yeah, he big as shit. He
No, he
taller
big.
than Bivol.
Nah,
and better big.
he definitely
After
could make
seeing
175 because he can't even make 168 half the time. So of course, I think he can make 175.
He'll cruise away.
After seeing what's the guy name Ellis and
Yeah.
going back and watching the Gabriel fight, I'm not too sure anymore.
Yeah, Ellis was touching him. Ronald Ellis was touching him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Ronald Ellis was touching him. He just didn't have no power.
Man, he had Ronald Ellis looking like Sweet Pea out there, bro. Damn shame. Damn shame, bro.
Yeah, but the thing about David though, he a pressure fighter, and
Yeah,
and what
that's what he
and the thing is though, his punches may not look like they're anything, and you'll see it in every fight. They may not look like anything, but come the 6th, come the 7th, come the 8th, he's still on you, bro. He in front of you.
Sure.
You go
They
to the
got
left, the
aimed up.
motherfucker, he right there. You move to the right, the motherfucker right there.
Yep.
He in his
Right.
9th, 10th round, he right there. You know what I
And
mean?
then,
Yeah.
You think
and
he got
Benavidez
better
stopped
stamina
him.
than Charlo?
Yo, Benavidez stopped. He stopped the Ronald Ellis. Stopped him. Too
But
much
but
pressure.
that's
Too much
how he.
pressure.
That's how he got.
That's how he gonna do
Hold
Charlo.
up. But that's how he got caught. That's how he got caught by Gavril in the last round because of that pressure. He kept following him and he got caught by the hook. But he got up and just continued to do it. But so going back to the Charlo thing, I don't know if he has enough stamina. It's a good thing. I want to see the fight. I want to see it. All I know is it don't seem like he ducking to me.
Oh, he wants to fight because he needs to fight.
Benavidez been outboxed by Gavril for multiple rounds. Like that fight was really close. That fight was really close. Andre Durrell was winning a lot of rounds.
Too much pressure. Benavidez won the fight easily, bro.
Andre Durrell
Benavidez whooped his ass, bro. Benavidez whooped his ass, bro.
He broke that man down.
Y'all don't want to hear the truth. I know, but like I said, Durrell was winning a lot of rounds.
Was telling him, show me something.
Durrell was winning a lot of rounds, bro.
Charlo don't want that smoke with Benavidez,
that was a really bad cut on Durrell eye, bro. So that fight could have. You never know how it could have ended. Ellis was putting hands on him.
Come on, man. Charlo ducking that pressure style. Charlo ducking that real Mexican style, bro. Charlo ducking that Mexican style, bro. He ducking that real Mexican style, bro.
Charlo gonna snap his fucking neck.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest.
Snap his neck, bro.
Nah, you know what I'm saying? They said Canelo ducking, you know what I'm saying? The slick black fighter. Well, I feel like Charlo ducking that Mexican style, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Charlo, how he ducking the Mexican style when he calling out Canelo? Right, he ducking Mexican style when he calling out Canelo.
He's ducking
Canelo
Benavidez.
Mexican.
Yeah,
Canelo
keep
Mexican.
the same energy with Benavidez. Keep the same energy with Benavidez.
Brother, you funny as hell. You always bring up Canelo, bro. I love you, bro, but you funny as shit, bro. You always bring up Canelo, bro. You like, what about Canelo? What about Canelo? What about Canelo?
Wait. You gotta get the vaccine. If he calling out Canelo at 160, why he just won't fight Benavidez at 168?
One Centeno Mexican.
Exactly. He
Charlo worldwide.
No,
Charlo worldwide,
Canelo ain't got the same style as Benavidez.
Charlo is worldwide.
Benavidez got the real Mexican style. Is it different? Canelo fight like a black fighter too, Canelo.
Nah,
he fight like
Canelo,
Mayweather, bro.
Canelo fight like Mayweather, bro.
Canelo fight like Mayweather, bro. Benavidez got the real Mexican style.
Your boy Crawford said it.
Exactly.
Your boy Crawford said it. Canelo scared of black fighters.
Exactly, bro.
Your favorite
got
fighter
that real Mexican style, bro, and he ducking it. He got the pressure.
Fantasy fight.
Nah, bro.
Fantasy fight.
Charlo worldwide, bro. He fought an Irishman, a black man. He fought a Russian. He fought an Argentinian.
He got beat up. And Charlo got beat up by Korobov, too. He got beat up by Korobov, too.
Everybody Charlo fought at 160, bro. Been from a different country, bro. He's worldwide.
Bro, I just found it hilarious that Crawford was the one saying it, but then I go back and he's fighting Postal, fucking Kavalauskas, or whatever. What does BTFB call him? Green beans, or he done fought a whole bunch of. He done fought a whole bunch of European motherfuckers too.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Like, and Dongo and Brooke was black though.
But come on, bro, come on.
Hey,
but if Canelo did that shit, y'all be saying the same shit though. Y'all would be saying, "Come on,
Shadow. Daniel Jacobs is whitewashed, bro. He don't count.
Come on, man, stop it. Stop it.
When he fought, now look, I don't like Daniel Jacobs that much especially because of his last fight, it was kind of lackluster. But
he should have lost to Rosado.
Yeah, at the time he fought Danny Jacobs, he was still a little bit.
But you know what it is, Shadow?
A little bit.
You know what?
Danny Jacobs was a good fighter.
You know what Terence
Wait. So you saying at the time when Daniel Jacobs fought Canelo, he ain't have his black card, is what you're saying? It wasn't that good,
bro. Jacobs haven't been welcome to the hood since 2015, bro.
Oh, he ain't.
Oh my god.
So the hood didn't accept him since 2015. Okay, so that shit ain't count. That shit ain't count.
But you know what? I'm gonna say this real quick though, man, because Terence Crawford was saying that Canelo was avoiding Andrade. That's what he said. Andrade's name. So Canelo didn't fight Andrade for undisputed. So what you thought about that, Shadow?
No, those two should have been for Charlo and Andrade.
Canelo.
What about Canelo and Andrade? Canelo.
Yeah. Listen. Look, when it comes to Canelo, I say it first and foremost. I think that he should. There are times when he should fight the stiffer competition, but then it goes back to and I see this a lot. Back in the times when Mayweather was fighting Pacquiao, leading up to that fight, I remember a lot of people was talking shit about Mayweather, and I'm like, bro, but you gotta respect it, bro. The dude, ain't nobody moving like he moving, and his shit is that shit is like art in the ring. That hit and not get hit, that shit is nasty. And people weren't really respecting it at the time. Larry Merchant, a lot of people or whatever, right? But the same people that were sticking up for Mayweather back then got a problem with Canelo now. I noticed that a lot of the same.
And he's
people.
moving the same way.
Right. He's moving kind of the same way. Kind of the same way.
Bro, I respected Floyd's skill, but he definitely would duck. He ducked Shane Mosley in his prime. He ducked Margarito. We know he's a cheater.
Nah, Floyd ain't ducked nobody, bro. Floyd ain't ducked nobody, bro.
I knew somebody was
Margarito pulled up on him, and the man said,
somebody said,
Oscar fight.
Floyd ain't ducked nobody, bro. He beat everybody.
Somebody said, I knew something. Somebody said, I knew something.
Floyd beat Canelo, Manny Pacquiao, Oscar De La Hoya, bro. Zab Judah, Diego Corrales, bro. Floyd ain't ducked nobody, bro. Stop that.
What you gonna say? He ducked Vernon Harris. He ducked Vernon Harris too, huh? He ducked Paul. He ducked Costa Zoo, huh?
Yo, Floyd was the fucking man. I don't care, yo. I got Floyd top 5 in my all time. I got Floyd top 5.
Okay, Floyd ducked Keith one time Thurman.
He ducked the man.
Hell nah, Thurman got beat up by Pacquiao, and Floyd beat up Pacquiao, bro.
Look, I'm just trolling, bro.
You trolling? Oh, you trolling? Okay, I thought you was for real, bro.
Hey, Panel, I got a fantasy fight.
Let me say this: Floyd beat Pacquiao. Floyd beat Pacquiao, and Pacquiao beat Thurman's ass.
There it is.
You're right, you got a point there, but at the same time, that's like saying Jeff Horn better than Pacquiao. Because Jeff Horn beat his ass. We know Thurman is better than Jeff Horn, bro. So let's not go there.
I got a fantasy fight for the panel. Canelo Alvarez, Carlos Monzon.
I'm gonna go Monzon, bro. Monzon all day, man.
On PEDs or off PEDs. Let's get
it. Don't matter.
He said on PEDs or off PEDs.
I don't think it matters. I think Monzon smokes him.
Fair judges or paid judges?
Is he eating? Is he eating the meat, or is he not eating the meat that has the shit in it?
Right. Mexico
when it comes to Carlos Monzon, I don't think it matters. I really don't think it matters. I think Monzon knocks him out.
Catch weight or no catch weight?
Monzon knocks.
Oh, there ain't gonna be no catch weight.
I'll go with
Monzon. You fighting at 160?
I'll go with Monzon.
I'm not done. Rehydration clause or no?
Ain't none of that with Monzon. None of that.
All right. It's a long list of shit with Canelo.
Hey, that's funny you bring that up because there is something I want to say, right? So one of the things that people bring up with Canelo, which I kind of agree, but I kind of don't, is the whole shit with sometimes he doesn't give people enough time to train or some shit. I look at it like this. Can you imagine if you was a professional, whatever, let's say you a football player or a basketball player, and they say, hey, brotherhood, we gonna get you to a new team, and you're gonna be like, okay, so when's the first game? And we say Tuesday or next Tuesday, and you go, no, I need more time to practice my jump shot. Bro, you're a professional athlete. You should be somewhat in shape. Somewhat. I'm not saying you should be always in the gym like Floyd. Floyd is a certain type of beast. But you should be somewhat in shape. There's a lot of fighters out there that kind of like disrespect the sport where when they're not fighting, they acting like they're not even fighters. They're acting like they're not working out. They're not in the gym. Caleb Plant be fronting like I saw a video of him before this whole Canelo shit. He was in a hot tub, fronting like, yeah, I just don't run 6 miles of shit. I stay ready. And then like a couple of weeks later, he was like, yo, Canelo ain't give me enough time. He ain't give me enough time.
Did you see James Harden at the beginning of this season? You see how fat he was?
Yeah.
So I mean, he a professional. It happens, bro.
Yeah, but James Harden could hit a 3-pointer with his eyes closed. Come on.
He's saying he can still perform while he's fat, so it's a different story, right?
Yeah.
Who the fuck gonna turn down a Canelo fight? Who's gonna turn down that money? Name me one guy who's gonna turn down a Canelo fight. They don't give a fuck if you give them 3 weeks to train. They gonna take the fight because that's more money than they've ever made. They gonna take that fight.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, I'm confused because like if you want and I know social media is one thing. People do shit in front of the gram and shit, and that's another thing too. But you right. saying you ready and you all this, and then when a Canelo fight comes, like you said, that's like a cash money fight. It's like Tank. It's like or like or now becoming Spence. that's a money fight. So really, you got to look at it.
Exactly.
It's like, so now you saying you're ready, but now you're not ready. It's like, make up your mind. You know what I mean? And then
Exactly.
and plus, you're the one always saying that of everybody in that division, you got the goods to beat Canelo. I don't understand it.
Yeah,
Well,
but
is that
we got to understand as fighters, we don't know what they go through in the ring, no matter if they win, lose, or draw. And he just finished the fight, and he probably had some healing to do. Even though he won and made it look easy, he probably still took a little pain here and there they need to heal up from. Then that's going to prevent you from training to the top of your peak. So yeah, I don't blame Caleb for turning that fight down, and it wouldn't have happened anyway because of COVID. It wouldn't have happened anyway because of COVID, so it didn't matter.
Right.
Yeah.
What was you saying, bro? You feel
Canelo does have a.
Hey, check it out.
Canelo has a habit of doing
Gary
that.
Russell Jr. had fought Devin Haney.
Huh? What he said?
Say it again.
He said, should Devin Haney fought Gary Russell Jr.?
I said so. Should Gary Russell Jr. had fought Devin Haney because Gary Russell Jr. said the same thing. He wasn't in shape. He wasn't fight ready.
See, I don't understand that either because Gary Russell always look in shape. He always posting videos. He on the damn treadmill. Him and his brothers, they always looking like.
Here's the question: was this before his father died or
Every
after?
day, all day, in shape.
He always in shape.
Was this before his father died or after?
He lost a brother too.
He did lose a brother. Yeah, he lost a brother.
So he was right. He probably wasn't in the right mental state to fight anybody.
Look, Santos boxing. I understand what you're saying, and I do. Look, when after a fight they have to heal. That's not really what I'm talking. I'm not talking about the healing part. I'm talking about and maybe correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't really follow Caleb Plant as much as I follow other fighters. But I don't think he fights. I don't think he fights 3 times a year, right?
No, he doesn't fight 3 times a year. But at the same time, at that particular moment, he had just Canelo. Okay, before the fight, he had been bidding for Canelo or Benavidez, and Canelo was not really responding, in a positive way for him and Canelo to fight. But then at the end of the fight, Canelo figures he sees something and he wants to, call the fight at that point. Well, he didn't feel like it was in his best interest to say, yes, I'm taking that fight at that particular time with Canelo because of the simple fact, who knows what he's going to have to go through. I mean, he probably had some bruises to the ribs or something that he wasn't talking about. He got to heal up. I know when I used to be in the gym exercising a lot. It may not show it now because I got titties and everything, but when you have some injuries, see, what I do right now is kind of part of my job is physical. When you have some injuries, most athletes are going to be performing hurt, and some injuries are going to hurt you worse than others. But sometimes you got to heal up a little bit to the point where you can deal with that injury and perform at the same time. So I just think we don't know what he possibly had to endure and go through. I think it was in his best interest that I take the fight on short notice. A lot of people say, I think they were saying it was like 8 or 12 weeks or something like that.
8 weeks.
But I don't know what the guy had to go through, because Caleb did have some surgery on his hands a few years ago, and he probably needs to heal those hands up in between fights or something. I don't know, but I'm just saying that we don't know what these fighters endure in a fight because shoot, I was trying to spank one of my grandkids last week, and I ended up having some injuries that I didn't know about, and I was doing the spanking. You know what I'm saying? So you never know, man. And
but even after the fight, no, I understand what you're saying. But even after the fight, when he beat what was the dude he just beat? And he took him Truex. He took him 12 rounds. Right after he said, did he say his hand started hurting again? I think he said his hand started hurting again.
Yeah, they said he had some type of hand injury or something.
He said he broke his hand in like the 3rd round or something like that.
Yeah, so there you go. So we probably won't even see the Canelo. We probably won't even see the Canelo and Plant if he gets past Saunders.
It may happen. I mean, if Canelo gets past SpongeBob,
SpongeBob Saunders. SpongeBob Saunders.
Which that's going to be a tough fight for Canelo. I think Sanders can give him a hell of a fight. If he gets past him though, I think we will see him and Caleb mix it up. because that'd be
Well, the
more
thing
than enough
is,
time for Caleb to get right.
well, here's the thing: that the only shot Billy Joe got to win that fight is to knock Canelo out. He will not get a decision. He will not get a
That
decision against
knockout not
Canelo.
happening for sure.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get on his bike. I think Canelo stops him.
Man, he got the mafia behind him, so anything's possible, man.
Let me ask you guys. I haven't looked at all. I haven't seen all Bill Joe's fights, but I've watched him here and there for the last probably 8 years. How has he ever been seriously hurt in a fight?
No, he's a slick boxer. No, he's a slick boxer. Billy Joe slick.
Yeah, I know he's a slick fighter. That's why I'm saying.
He don't have no power
The
though.
fights I've
doesn't
seen,
get his hands
the
up
fights
all
I've
the
seen
time.
him in, I haven't seen him hurt.
Yeah,
I think Eubank
that's probably
get it to him a little bit.
Yeah, it was Eubank. That's it. I was right about to say that. The only person I ever saw him in the ring. I mean, but I don't know the UK boxers like that because I don't really have that much. I mean, I don't watch. Well, what is it? Sky Sports. I mean, I guess the Zone. I mean, the Zone shows a lot of them, but I don't really watch Sky Sports. I watch the Zone, PBC, and Top Rank, and I guess I do watch that NBC one. But Eubank was the only one I knew of, the one that was the most dangerous. If there was another one,
Eubank is limited. And Eubank is limited. He's not that good of a boxer.
Yeah,
he's more of a
I thought he made that fight look
He's slow.
Yeah, he's slow. He's not that good.
Too stiff.
Yeah. Eubank is not. He's limited. Very limited.
But Billy Joe was looking like shit against Clinton.
Yeah, in his last fight, he looked good.
Akavov, he looked bad versus Akavov. He looked bad versus that Caceres dude, and just look at everybody he fought at 168. Man, it was terrible.
Yeah,
he don't even belong at 168.
He beat the hell out of Lemieux.
Yeah, but Brotherhood, you don't think
Lemieux's like 35 years old, man. He's 36. Lemieux's old.
Yeah, but Brotherhood, you don't think his footwork will give Canelo problems?
It should, but he ain't been looking like the same fighter the nasal spray incident. So, I don't know if he gonna have the same footwork that he had in the Lemieux fight, because that was pre-nasal spray.
Well, the question is, can you keep Canelo off him? That's the question.
No.
Yeah, because he getting walked down.
Nope.
But I don't know, bro. Can he keep it up for 10 rounds? I didn't see him do that in his last 3 fights. I didn't see him moving around like he used to move around, man. I don't know what's wrong with Billy Joe.
6 rounds.
6?
I don't know.
You can't go into a Canelo fight, just bouncing in and out with a counter puncher, and then you dropping your hands sometimes, and sometimes you want to pick your hands up, and then he's not a fighter that gives off the persona that he's serious about boxing.
Okay.
And I think earlier I want to speak on is kind of what Crawford is saying, like a fighter that's disciplined. That's when they get in there with Lard, I'm not going to make any mistakes. With Floyd, I'm not going to make any mistakes. Billy Joe doesn't give me that persona that he's not going to make any mistakes, and Canelo's going to just capitalize. Coming to the opening bell, I think he's just going to test him with his jab and just trying to pick him apart. And as soon as Billy Joe just opens up, start making mistakes, he want to jump in or he want to fight on the inside, he's going to get beat up. And I don't think it's for anyone. I think we just said that. That there's anywhere remotely close to a Canelo, yet alone an Andre, anyone that's just high level boxing.
Right. Got you.
Yeah, what about Benavidez? What about and I think Benavidez will give Canelo some work.
Because of his style. Because of Benavidez's style, it's gonna make a good fight with Canelo. Because he's a pressure guy. He's gonna come right at Canelo, and that's what Canelo wants.
He starts to throw flurries.
Exactly.
He's telltale sign when you hit him in the body. When you hit Benavidez in the body, he always try to throw off quick flurries. He gets real angry, trying to throw off flurries. He's soft at the body.
Okay.
Facts.
I think Canelo footwork actually good enough to make Benavidez look. He did it in the first triple fight. He was decent on his feet, even though he was a flat-footed guy. He did what he had to do, and he a fucking zombie, bro. Like, just come forward with no lateral movement. It's just all upper body. Like, I don't even think he moves his head really. No arm punches and they strong hard punches, but It don't look like he got no method. No method to his madness. It's just like he coming in here to throw punches, and you can see this guy in the ring pretty much like coming to the conclusion that the fighter he fighting ain't on his level. He start doing stupid shit in the ring. He starts smiling at you, laughing at you, sticking his tongue out, putting his hands down, and start being careless. That's how he got dropped by a jab by Ronald Gavril. Like, this dude is careless, man, inside and outside of the ring. Obviously, I don't think he could fuck with
Brother
Canelo.
Hood? You're the first person I heard that say that. You tell the truth. The dude doesn't go into any fight looking like he has a game plan. He's just going in there to beat you up.
Yeah, I ain't
And that's
never
not gonna
seen
work with
him
everybody.
be there adjust to anything. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, he just do what he do and it works. It just happened to work.
Yeah, because he's a pressure fighter. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And I noticed that that's the thing. I wonder what's gonna happen when he runs into somebody that can adjust, that can you know what I mean? Because I know his only solution to that is gonna be more pressure. Anything that happens to him is gonna be more pressure. Knocked down, more pressure. I'm wobbled, more pressure. I'm hurt, more pressure. More pressure. That's always gonna be his solution.
A one-trick pony.
I think he got a low IQ. I really do.
That's exactly what it is. That's what I think it is. Because I always say, him, David and Jose, they fight exactly the same. I think Jose was just more sharp. He was more polished and sharper with his punches at times. And I think that's I always go back what I always say when people try to discredit Jose on the resume of Crawford. Him and David fight exactly the same. That back leg, it drags. It doesn't seem like they're thinking all the time. They want to showboat or they try and talk trash. Then just getting punched in the face at the same time. You know?
Right.
Yeah. And that pressure shit, bro. Look. Let's just be honest, bro. A pressure fighter doesn't longer in their career. They're usually the ones that have some type of head injury. They're the ones that don't really. If you look at them longer in life, because when you're throwing a lot of punches and it leaves you open to receive more shots. Whereas the traditional not get hit, you have a longer career. You have, people shit on that style all they want, but you got to think about it. If that was you and you had a family and you had to, what the fuck, these fans are going to be here for you 40 years from now and be paying your doctor bills and be looking at your kids and you the one fucking stuttering and shit and can't talk. Shit, you go in there.
Perfect example.
Right.
Perfect example.
And you could
short
still
career.
And you could still have you could still have that style and be exciting, bro. You could still, like there was a lot of fighters that was able to hit and not get hit and still perform. You know what I mean? I just think that pressure style, I do agree, is not the best style. It's great to a certain degree. And if you have a great IQ and could cut off the ring, you could use it to your advantage. But at some point in your career, you're gonna run into somebody that's smart enough to fucking turn that shit against you. I just don't think it's the greatest style. You know what I mean?
Perfect example. Short career, hell of a fighter, Joe Frazier.
Yeah.
That pressure style.
Pressure fighter. Yeah, pressure style.
Pressure style. Short career.
Look at Brandon Rios, man.
Short career. Yep. Short career.
He like Crawford age, but look at the difference.
But there but there are people that master that style and did it for a long time, like Roberto Duran, Julio Cesar Chavez. They mixed.
Those dudes were special. Those dudes were tougher than everybody else.
They're special, right? I mean, Chavez just had a fight. He I don't know if he fought already or he's still fighting. He fought Camacho Jr.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm like, damn, he like 80. This motherfucker still fighting.
Yeah.
Well, Chavez was drunk most of his career.
Huh?
He was drunk most of his career.
He said he was drunk, right?
Yeah. He had alcohol. Hey, some fighters had steroids. He had alcohol.
Yeah, he fucked around and drank. He drank a 50 boy. Yeah.
He stole a lot of cocaine too.
Hey, let me tell you though. He had, even though I know to this day he got robbed off that Meldrick Taylor fight, but even though he knows how to pressure and box though, like he goes to the body and first of all, if you that type of fighter, you gotta have a chin. You can't have that type of style and have a Amir Khan type of chin. You ain't gonna last
doubt.
long.
Chavez was a monster. He was a monster.
You ain't gonna last long.
Yeah, JC was a monster.
Who you saying got robbed?
Oh, Meldrick got robbed. Meldrick
Taylor.
Nah, he didn't get robbed.
You what?
Go back
You
and look
think
at that fight.
you
Go
think
back
that
and look
was
at that fight. It's
no
not
no?
the referee's job to know what seconds are left in the fight. Go look. Medry did not respond to that referee. I watched that fight.
You
Before I
really
went to
think
prison.
you really think that he that with like what was it 5 seconds 4 seconds?
Yeah.
3 seconds. There's 3 seconds left.
It was 3 seconds
3
left in the
seconds
fight.
left.
3 seconds.
Medry won the entire fight until then.
Yes, he did. Yes, he
and
did.
I'm gonna tell you, if he had acknowledged that referee just a little bit, he never even looked at him in his eyes. He kept looking at his corner. If he had acknowledged that referee, the referee never would have felt like he was he wouldn't have felt like he was as hurt as it was.
Look at how he looked. Look at how he looked after that fight.
He took a lot of punishment from Chavez.
Listen to how he talks today.
Yeah.
Because of that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And but the one thing though that I don't agree with is just because of one bad fight, everyone got on Richard Steele, bro. Every time Richard Steele entered the ring, you remember that, bro? They would be like,
they were wrong. He was one of the best referees in the business.
He was one of the best referees. Yeah, he was good.
Because of him, Mills Lane took the reins as the lead referee. Him and Joe Cortez and especially Mills Lane, and because Richard Steele was the highest paid referee in the fight game at that time.
Right before that fight, he was the man. He was the main man. They used him for all the main pay-per-views and shit like that, or whatever, or the main fights. And then right after that, he got booed.
The Riddick Bowe. I mean, not the Riddick Bowe, but the Razor Ruddock and Tyson fight. That was another fight that hurt Richard Steele, and that's when they really started shutting him out on big fights after that.
Now, which one was the fight where the dude parachuted into the ring?
Holyfield,
Bowe and Holyfield.
Oh, they beat that motherfucker's ass, boy. They beat his ass for interrupting that fight. They fucked him up.
They beat his ass before he even landed on the ground.
Hell yeah, I know. He was like, "Take me to jail. Fuck this."
I laugh about that every time I see it, man.
Yo, they beat his ass, bro.
Hey,
before
he
hit the ground,
no more.
Yo, before he hit the ground, he was getting punched, bro. He was like, da 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 da. They were like, "Yo, you interrupt the fight, bro."
Hey, let me ask y'all a question, man. Who's the next heavyweight coming from America?
Jared Anderson.
Andy Ruiz.
Anderson.
Jared Anderson.
Anderson is the next one.
Anderson. I love that kid, man.
Yeah, I like that kid.
You mean the young guy?
Yeah.
Well, Coffey's really good too.
I like Michael Coffey. Michael Coffey.
Coffey's really good. We got two of them that's going to be.
But he's what, 32? And he's a Marines.
Jared
he's
Anderson
a Marines.
Is special. Yeah. But Jared Anderson,
he's like 32, right?
He can box and punch.
Ain't nobody riding with the new skinny Ruiz.
Oh, okay.
With who?
I say ain't nobody riding with the skinny Ruiz.
I think he's going to be competitive, but I think he's had his moment.
I'll tell you what. I think that I want to see how he performs, and I think that now that he's in shape, he's going to be dangerous because, especially around. I'll tell you what. As much as I get on Canelo and shit like that, with Eddie Reynoso, and when you're in that camp with Oscar Valdez and them, you don't want to be the one slacking. Like you want to be, you want to be
iron sharpens iron.
Iron sharpens iron. Exactly. You don't want to be the one like slacking behind or the last one in the laps. Like you want to be okay. Shit, I'm with Canelo. I'm with Oscar Valdez. So I want to be. So I think that sharpened him, bro.
Shadow. He was dangerous when he was fat.
Huh?
He was dangerous when he was fat.
Yeah, but after that fight, you know how with he became undisciplined and gained a lot of weight, and then he went into that Joshua fight.
He messed up. But I'm gonna tell you what happened to him. The same thing that happened to Roberto Duran after he beat Sugar Ray. They got happy, they made a lot of money, eating a lot of food, kicking it, and wasn't training. And Sugar Ray knew that about Roberto. That's why he rushed him back into a fight. That's the same thing.
3 months later. 3 months later.
Andy should have pushed that fight off. He should have postponed that fight. Him and Al Heyman. They should have postponed that fight.
He should have did what Fury did.
But the money was too good. Sento, the money was too good.
Yeah, but the money would have been good later too. The money would have been good 3 months later too.
Yeah, it would have been the same. It would have been the same money, right?
He probably would have knocked him out again. Yeah, it would have been the same money. Anthony Joshua was always a big fight.
But wasn't nobody pushing for undisputed when Andy Ruiz had belts.
Nah, I agree, brotherhood. I think he's gonna be nice, and exactly like like my brother said, bro, iron sharpens iron, bro. And I think especially being in that camp with Eddie Reynoso and Canelo, Oscar Valdez, like just being around that, you got to look at it. So now you got Canelo, he's on that train, and then you got Ryan Garcia with Luke Campbell, and then you got Oscar Valdez, who just had that. I guess everyone thought it was an upset. I didn't think it was an upset. I thought it was a 50-50 fight going in. I knew Oscar Valdez could punch. So now you got to look at that. Everyone's winning. So Andy Ruiz is coming in shape. He's got that monkey on his back, like, yo, I gotta perform. I think he's dangerous right now.
Do we get a gauge though against the Chris Arreola? Is that gonna give us a gauge though?
Nah, hell no. I think
that's just gonna be a tune-up fight.
That's a tune-up though.
Exactly.
And it's also a homie fight. You know, we're doing this for the culture.
Yeah.
We gonna send Chris Arreola out right.
Exactly, because I think Chris Arreola was supposed to have his last fight with what was the Polish dude?
Yeah.
That got knocked out.
Yeah.
And then I think this is like his money fight to, like, let him get some money before he gets out of here,
Right.
Yeah, right. Because he's 40 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's like 40. Yeah.
Arreola for the culture.
I think Ruiz might want to try to avenge that Parker loss.
I never really liked Arreola. Really, I didn't like his style. He uses his head for defense. I mean that's just my listen. I like that style to a certain degree. Like, I have no problem with like a straight up bang 'em style, but to me, I kind of respect defense. I kind of respect it when you can block shots, duck shots, counter shots. I don't like it when you just stand there and use your jaw and your head to take shots. I don't think that's exciting. I don't think. I mean, yeah, it's exciting, but you gotta, especially if that's part of your style. It's like, yo, a couple years from now, especially if no matter who you're going in with, you're gonna start having brain damage. It's crazy, man.
But did you see that fight with Arreola and Kalnaki?
Yeah,
that was a great fight. They
threw like 1,000 punches, bro. So it was like
a great fight.
If Arreola could bring that to the Ruiz fight, a lot of punches thrown, then it'll probably be worth it than it.
I think Andy's just a better combination puncher than Arreola.
Yeah, and he hits harder to me.
Yeah, he hits hard.
Yeah.
Kalbanoski got knocked the fuck out.
So here's my other question. Is Ruiz a good fight for Wilder?
No,
I don't think it's the money fight, since neither one of them has a belt. And Wilder is a money fighter without a belt, in my opinion.
Right.
So, I mean, I'm okay with watching them two fight, but I don't really want to see Andy. I think Wilder knocks him out.
Me too.
You think so?
Because he got caught by Joshua, even though he wasn't hurt severely. But if that was a Wilder punch, we're talking something different.
Yeah, definitely.
So I don't want to see. I want to see Andy get a few wins on his belt. I want him to go fight Parker, White, some of these other young fighters. I'd like to see him fight Charles Martin. I like to see him fight.
White. I want to see him fight White.
Yeah, I like to see him fight Kanoski, Adam Kanoski, and all those guys. Just clear all that out, get them out of the way. I think him and Ortiz might be a good fight.
He beats all those dudes, though, in my opinion. He beats all those dudes. He beats all those dudes.
Ruiz.
He beats all those dudes.
I would like that.
Yeah, I like to see all those. And, build himself up to the point where, if him
Andy
and Wilder
can box,
get themselves
man.
in a position, yeah, he's a hell of a fighter.
Andy can box.
If him and Wilder both can get themselves in a position where these UK fighters can avoid him, that's what I want to see. Because I just think those two guys are going to be avoided by the UK fighters as long as they can.
I just don't think it's a good fight for Wilder because Andy can box, man. If Andy can get inside,
he can box.
I think it's bad news.
But can he handle Wilder's power?
I'll look at it like this: if Ruiz got caught by Joshua, right?
Yeah.
And Joshua Joshua to me is slower than Wilder. I don't care what anybody says.
Very
Wilder's
much so.
fast. Wilder's
Very much
fast.
so.
He is. He's slow.
I think that he's gonna be open because Ruiz's defense is not that great either. But
No, he's a pressure fighter.
right. Hopefully though, we don't know how he is gonna be under Eddie Reynoso. I don't know. But you know what? Everybody always thinks that you're under this new trainer. To me, a fighter goes. They could change only so much. They have these natural. They have these natural things. Yeah, he's who he is. And I just think that Wilder, he would be there for his right hand all day. I'd rather see Wilder fight White because they have some type of history. I like to see that fight. I like to see Wilder knock him out. I like to see Wilder knock him out.
We already know that Dillian White is chinny. We know that.
Well, that's why I want to see it
that's why I want
because
Andrew to go over there and knock him out.
Because White really thinks he could whip Wilder's ass. So I just want to see that happen. And somebody said Ruiz and Ortiz.
Yeah,
that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good fight.
Ortiz deserves another shot at
those three guys always. Those three guys.
Luis Ortiz is a dog, man. He's like 80 years old, but he's a dog.
He can box. He can box.
Man, they use that age thing as an excuse to avoid it, man. That's all it is.
Yeah, they had that extra 15 years to his age talking about it.
every guy who knows they got strong pedigree and they're elite fighter in the boxing game. They don't care if they're 40 years old. They still look at George Foreman came back and still was knocking guys out, man.
But George is a monster.
Yeah, he knocked out Michael Moore.
Ortiz is still a monster. He just ran into a harder puncher. That's all.
I remember when he knocked out Michael Moore, and Michael Moore was outboxing. I think Michael Moore was outboxing him the whole fight.
He was.
And Foreman he caught him with that right hand, bro.
Laid him down. That's when he won that title.
And I still got my Foreman grill. That shit still working.
Hey, but tell me this, bro. Is Wilder versus Ruiz potentially the best versus the best technically? Like, you look at it this way. Andy Ruiz beat Andy Joshua in a better fashion. Then, Joshua beat him. And it's 1-1. So you can't really say Joshua better than Ruiz when Ruiz got the better. He beat Joshua in better fashion. Way better.
Not really.
No, it's a good fight.
You're right.
It's a good fight.
You're right.
And then Shadow Ghost. You said it yourself. Wilder really knocked out Fury in that first fight. It was all on Jack Reed.
Mm-hmm.
So let's look at it, bro. If we really looking at Wilder and Ruiz, who beat the two guys that's supposed to be fighting to be the best, Fury and AJ, they really got beat in better fashion. If we want to be
here's the question.
I'm just looking deep into it. But
who gets the next shot after this unification? Who gets the shot?
Nobody, because they know how dangerous they are at this point.
You see, my whole problem is I have a problem with Ruiz fighting Areola, and I understand if he's helping his boy out trying to get some money. I understand all that, bro. But
I don't Areola though.
Yeah, that too, and also I don't see the math in that because it's like, okay, we all know it's boxing. Any punch can change anything, but we know from Areola it probably ain't gonna happen. So beating Areola does what? What is he doing?
Nothing.
It makes it seem like that training with Reynoso made him this excellent boxer, and he's serious. I guess that's
okay.
But I get what Brotherhood is saying though. Like a Wilder and Ruiz makes more sense. You know what I mean? Because this is the problem I have with Ruiz fighting Areola, because to me it's like it's not making any sense. At least put Ruiz in there with the Polish guy that got knocked out.
Bro, they just hoping for the demographic to pick up on it. It's a Mexican fight, Mexican style, you know what I'm saying? They just hoping the Mexican fans support that one, and they just gonna see how it goes. It's a pandemic or whatever, they just trying to see what they can pull off, right? So I think that's all it is.
Ooh.
Yo, where H Money? He still here?
H-Money don't sleep, bro.
You don't fall asleep. Hey,
Nah, he don't sleep, bro.
he don't sleep. Hey, listen, man, I'm gonna head out, bro. I just came by to say what's up to everybody, bro. Matter of fact, I was only gonna stay for like 40 minutes, man. Y'all had me talking for a while. I love boxing, bro. So I love talking boxing. It's
I
all
love
good.
boxing, bro.
Hey, man, I appreciate talking to all y'all, man. D Jones, Brotherhood, Sentos Boxing, Shelton Moore, S. H Money. I'll talk to you, bro. I don't know if you're sleeping or not.
Yeah. Salute, fam.
All right, peace, Shelton. Good talk,
yo.
man.
I'll talk to y'all, bro.
All right, brothers.
H-Money, this is 24 hours. 24 hours of boxing. We 9 hours in. We got what? 15 left.
So let's talk Ramirez and Taylor then. Who you got?
I got the Mexican.
You know,
if we get the Ramirez that fought Hooker, I got him all day against Taylor.
Taylor can box. I just don't think he got enough. I just don't think he got enough power to keep Ramirez off of him.
Exactly, that's what I'm getting at. And I saw how if Regis hadn't ran out and hurt his hand and hadn't run out a little steam, I don't think we would be talking about Taylor right now. I still think Regis is the toughest at 140, with or without a belt.
Facts. I feel the same.
Ramirez is the bigger fighter, isn't he?
Yeah, he's bigger.
You know, Tank and Regis been having a few little tongue wrestling sessions.
Now that's a fight I don't want Tank to take. Don't go fucking
not right
with Regis.
now. He needs that. Don't nobody need to mess with Regis. If they're smart. Regis is a beast, man. Regis, he's pretty much ready for that 147 rank, I think, which is more competitive for him. But at the same time, right now, if I was him, I would stay at 140 and take on all fights and all dogs and just hurt them all. Him and Taylor fight again, it's going to be an easy fight for him.
What you think about Regis, D. Jones?
Regis, he's a dog. He's a dog. He be punching on tires, man. That man crazy. He don't play with no man banging on no tires. That's some wild stuff. He like punching. He was on that card for the TMT fighter. Now the TMT fight, he was talking all the trash. And then when he got in there, Regis put him together real quick. Hit him 2 times. That was it. And then I thought he was going to get a Zepeda fight. I want to see him go in there and match up with Zepeda, so it won't be any dispute to why he deserves another title shot. He's playing for keeps right now.
Regis is another reason why those younger guys at 135 need to pump their brakes before they're going up to 140.
Yeah. Better watch the program.
I don't see Haney or Teofimo beating Regis because he's so strong.
Oh no, they ain't never seen nothing like that. They ain't never seen nothing like that.
I don't think anybody tries.
Yes, they need to pump their brakes, stay where they are. That's another reason I was speaking on guys graduating and going up in their careers, and weight together, because it's different. It's different classes. I mean, that's why when you go to school, you got kids ahead of you that graduate before you do because of the simple fact they're a little bit more mature and more experienced. So
yeah, that's true.
They need you just got to stay in your lane until it's time, man. It's time for everything. And that's not to take anything away from any of those guys. It's just I just think Regis he's just a Rumble bull, man.
What do you guys think about these people calling these guys today the Fab Four? In relation to Hagler, Hearns, Leonard, Duran. I think that's kind of disrespectful.
Well, they call them the 4 horsemen, and if you add Iran Barkley to it, it'd be the 5 horsemen, or the 5 kings, or the 4 kings, or whatever. called them kings and horsemen back in the day. But it's just another label, to promote these guys. That's the way I see it. I don't see it as being disrespectful to the. We know the guys back in the day. I gotta say the guys of yesterday were greater because they fought each other. And so until we see something like that,
H-Money. Yeah, man. I think it's disrespectful because these dudes haven't proven anything yet. Nothing.
I think it's corny. It's too early. Wait till they get to 140, 147.
That's what I'm saying.
Give it the big guys.
Because all of the four horsemen ended up at 160, right?
Yeah, they all ended up at 160. Well, Hearns went to 75.
At 147 or whatever. Or low. Even Duran was at like 135, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's at 130.
Yeah, damn.
He started at 130.
And Sugar Ray was what? He started off at what? 147?
147.
Okay, and Hearns 147. So they was all over the place. So you never know who meet up at what weight. Yeah, man. I think the four are gonna be most of these guys coming up from 135 and 140. They're gonna have to mix it up at some point.
They're gonna have to.
The real Fab Four might really just be Regis, Ortiz, Boots, and probably some other fighter. But if we think about like Fab Four, someone's comparable, would be those guys. Like that can lead boxing the next couple of years would be Regis, Ortiz, and Boots. Right now, someone else. I can't think.
Taylor Wynn.
That's my homeboy right here.
Oh, Brotherhood.
Yeah. Is it open for everybody to join?
Yeah, hit the StreamYard right there.
Okay. All right. Hold on. I'm gonna wait till I get up.
Yeah, I think I want to see. I think this fight with Linares is gonna show me a lot about Haney, because people is writing Linares off, and I think that's a mistake, bro.
I think with Haney, it's certain things that I want to see. I guess it might be the competition, and like I really do want to see him in the ring with the TOs. I actually wanted him to fight Ron next. I wanted to
right.
I think it would have been more of a showcase fight of what boxing is, and
right.
The Norris fight is not a bad fight. I'm expecting Haney to win, but it's like
right.
I really want to see him in there with guys that they say are better than him. So if he does win it and he wins in like a devastating fashion, like he does get the knockout,
right.
then it means a lot of people undermine his skill and his potential, because he is 22, But I think Linares will be game, I think he will be game, but I think the youthfulness may play a factor. The youthfulness and
he's young.
I think he has a good IQ. I think he has a really good IQ.
Yeah, he's young too. You're right. He's young and strong. What you think, Brotherhood?
Yeah, I think Linares will be the best that Haney faced offensively, and so we could this will be a gauge on how good his defense actually is. So I want to see how that turned out, and I want to see how Haney counter his offense with his own offense as well. See what I'm saying? It's like two ways you can approach it. I want to see a guy that's in front of you. He got good offense. I want to see how Haney deal with his offense, offensively and defensively.
Right.
Is he gonna be more of a defensive fighter with a guy that's letting his hands go and precise combinations, or is he gonna be more of a counter puncher, placing his shots? Like I just want to see how it turn out. It's interesting.
Yeah. So what y'all think about? What y'all think should be Lomachenko's next move?
Rodeo. I think he should
retire. Nah.
You said retire?
Nah.
Retire?
I'm fucking around. He younger than Crawford, so I can't say that.
I think coming off a loss, he should fight Felix Verdejo. I didn't dislike what Verdejo did much. I think he gassed out against Nagatani. And for some odd reason, I think Verdejo can clip him. You think
he can clip him?
Possibly. He's not a scrub. I'm not gonna say scrub. He's not a low class boxer. I think he having been off for a minute, and then all that pressure being on him, it kind of took over in that fight. Yeah. So I think for a last chance for him and for Loma, that'd be a good fight. Felix Verdejo versus Lomachenko.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. And y'all may say I'm crazy. I have always, since the fight with Salido, thought Lomachenko was fucking overrated.
I fell into the hype for a minute. I can say that. I fell into the hype. Especially with the What was it? The Reagan DL. I didn't think that was a good fight. When I saw Rigo get in the ring, he was looking like a little kid in the ring.
Exactly. Then, Rigo came up 2 weight classes, didn't he?
Looked like a child. Looked like a child next to and then which fight was that? The Pedraza fight. I think it was a Pedraza fight. And then I'm not trying to use a triangle theory with saying Tank fight Pedraza, and then saying Loma and Pedraza kind of mixing it up, and Pedraza having certain success, and then just to see Tank like completely dominate from the opening bell. It seemed like I was being sold a lie for a minute, and I was like, man, that's what he really is.
Right. And then you got to remember that Luke Campbell gave him a fight.
Yeah, that was the line right there, And remember they just come back and fight a Crawford. I had never heard of Crawford.
You said Crawler.
Never heard of him. That's that thing when they announced the Crawford fight. I stopped watching him.
Yeah, he I don't know what the fuck Alvarez was doing for them. Like it was like a 3-year span where he was just fighting God knows who. But they was acting like he was a pound for pound fighter or some type of top lightweight. Like, nah, bro. Mikey Garcia was the top guy. Y'all want to act like Linares was the Lomachenko fighting him. Nah. Linares was fighting people I ain't never heard of in my life. And but I think y'all say who Lomachenko should fight next?
Yeah.
I think it should be Comey. And I'd like to see
I think H Money is asleep. H Money gotta let you in. Go ahead now. What you say?
Let them know I'm waiting.
I say Lomachenko, I want to see him fight Comey, and I want to see Verdejo fight who else am I missing? Nakatani Verdejo. They could just do a rematch for real.
Run it back.
Yeah, why not? Like it wasn't too different from Dillian White versus Povetkin.
Right. Is H awake?
If he sleep on surprise, bro.
H is sleeping.
Yeah, we might have to let him go. I hate to leave him on the stream though.
Yeah, I know, right?
I mean,
but we got some shit coming up, man. We got some shit coming up. We got Taylor Ramirez. I don't know what's gonna happen with that Tank fight because look like his ass in trouble.
Right.
What else we got out there?
I mean, what about Lopez fighting one of them dudes? What about him fighting?
Well,
shit, man. If he ain't fighting Haney, Garcia, or Tank, bro, this shit is pointless.
Yeah, I mean, this Camboso shit, I've never even heard of that dude. Anybody heard of that dude before this?
I looked him up. I saw the Selby fight. It was kind of boring. Watching it was kind of boring. It had its little bit of moments. And looking from the Selby side, you would have thought Selby was going to win, but they gave the Cambosos.
Right.
Yeah, it's the argument that Cambosos lost that fight, really. And I heard about Cambosos because Lomachenko.
But they said they can kick him out of the stream, and if they can kick him out of the stream, then they can probably they'll have a new host, and then they can have me.
Hey, somebody else is trying to get in the chat. How y'all do that?
Yeah, I think it's all up to H Money.
That's what I thought. It's up to H.
Damn. Wait, I think he there. I just seen him. It's this comment in the section. It's like the last comment is H Money, so maybe he there. You there, H Money?
You say at Mad Chat salute.
Yeah, he got the last comment, so maybe he up.
Shit, I don't hear him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I want to see some. I want to see this shit, man. I want to see. I'm looking forward to this Ramirez and Taylor.
What's good, my boy? What's up, brotherhood?
H Money. You got somebody trying to get in your chat, bro.
Who that is?
It should be in the comments. It should be in the chat.
Hold on. Let me see. I think this him.
Yep, that's him.
What's up, bro?
What's happening, man? Travis Gotti boxing. What up, brotherhood?
What's good, bro?
Shit, I'm chilling. Just ran to y'all live stream. I just met homeboy like today, yesterday.
For sure,
what's
good,
know
my
about
boy?
the LDBC. And then like shit, I see all of a sudden I see y'all all in the live stream. That shit crazy.
Yeah, we was talking about that earlier because, I'm not no hater, man. Everybody has the right to their opinion. That's what this shit is about. It's a debate. It's boxing talk. But when motherfuckers start putting out shit that's just straight up outlandish, sometimes you're like, whoa, dude, really? Really?
But even if people's opinion is wrong, they still like, gonna try to argue it like right.
Exactly.
And that shit,
that's what kills.
That shit is it's a waste of time. I didn't about stop arguing with people, debating with people, because they never gonna accept like a different point of view. They just want to be right.
All right, since you doing the chat, we was just talking about what was the main topic we was talking about? Oh, we was talking about Ramirez and Taylor. That fight is coming up. What's your thoughts on it?
Oh, my thoughts on that fight?
Yeah.
I think Taylor should, I think he's a better fighter. I'm not really that familiar with either one of those fighters. I only saw like the Hooker fight with Ramirez and like the Progress fight with Taylor. But I think Taylor should take it. Probably like a decision, but like I'm not too sure. Just going by the eye test, and like Ramirez didn't really do too good in the last fight. That was the one where he should have looked better or something like that.
When he fought Hooker?
He fought Postal.
Oh.
No, he fought somebody else.
Oh, damn, he looked
better than what he did. So
they said he looked bad versus Postal and Hooker, I guess. Man.
He just fucking caught Hooker. That's what that was.
No. They're winning, but like not really like big on either one of those fighters. That's my first time.
Well, who's your guy?
Like some years. My guy?
Who's your guy?
Man, I don't fuck with any of these
right
dudes
now.
in boxing
right now.
His favorite fighter is Keith Thurman.
You gotta be
kidding.
kidding
Be on some bullshit, pissing me off. Nah, I didn't.
One time is your guy?
I don't know. I'm waking people up. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say because like they all piss me off eventually. I like Sean Porter a lot just because he's willing to fight everybody. And the reason that I became a hardcore boxing fan is because I wanted to know like why we couldn't get the fights that we wanted to see. Like who was at fault. There's not many fighters that's like willing to fight every fighter. So like I would say Sean Porter just for that reason, even though like not because of the style, just because he's like brave enough to get in the ring. But other than that, like all of these fighters be pissing me off. You know what I'm saying? Eventually.
I think as boxing fans, as true fans,
it take
right?
a lot of heart to be willing to fight everybody, because It's like shit,
It
you gonna get
does.
your ass whooped eventually.
I just
But
think as true boxing fans, though, we got to
these
stop
ain't going
supporting fights that we don't
out
want to
like
see.
you know. A lot of these fighters just go out the hoe and just it ain't gonna do nothing because like
You
they
know what I'm
got the
saying?
casuals. We hardcore boxing fans, but like you know, it's people that don't even really follow boxing like that, but they just follow like that fighter. So if that fighter got a fight, they gonna watch it, and if it's in their city, they gonna go to it. You know, and they don't care like who he's fighting; they just know him. So we just be hurting ourselves and starving ourselves with entertainment. So we in too deep.
What you think? D?
Yeah,
What you
we in
think,
too deep. And then
Brotherhood?
like I lose money if I wouldn't like follow the fight and watch them.
What you think, Brotherhood? We should support fights that we don't want to see.
Bro, the fights I support the most is like the fringe contender matchups, like two undefeated guys that ain't had championship fights yet, or two prospects fighting each other, putting it all on the line.
Right.
Once it get to the top, and championship fight, shit get weird. Shit be rigged, niggas taking dives, bro. Judges giving favoritism. You know what I'm saying? That's when shit get weird,
Yeah.
bro. Like
Right.
that's why
Right.
I enjoy the contender matchups more than anything.
Yeah. You know, another thing that something that'll help if like boxing fans wouldn't like lie and make up excuses when they fighter won't make a fight. You know what I'm saying? Because like if they excuse the ducking and shit, then like they gonna do it. You know?
Exactly.
People support
I'm with that.
shit if they like Canada fans being honest, you know, and blaming their favorite fighter if they fuck up. You know, it'll make a difference. These fighters wouldn't be able to like get away with the shit that they do.
Terence Crawford.
Oh, wait a minute. Who said that? Who said that?
That's that liquor talking. Harold passed that liquor to that man. Harold passed that liquor to that.
I mean, people shit on Bud, man. They say Bud ain't done this and Bud ain't done that. Bud fought the dudes they put in front of him, and he smoked them.
Yeah.
So what else is he supposed to do?
They want him to get split decisions, majority decisions, and getting. I don't know. I don't understand that. There are no split decisions on this resume. Like my whole thing is when people say resume, everything is included. When you make a resume, you put your job, when you work, if you were fired, you mention every detail into a resume. When we look at Terence Crawford's resume, it's especially recent, it's knockouts, and it's phenomenal. You understand what I'm saying? And that's why I would rank him, in my opinion, pound for pound number one.
Like 100 years from now, they look phenomenal because like people would know the fighters that they're looking at on his resume. Like he winning belts, but like he ain't beating nobody that's like current or former world champions. He's like beating bums.
Okay,
I wouldn't say
that's
bums.
your argument.
I mean, like every belt that he ever won, he fought like the weakest champion to get that belt. You know, in that weight class. You know, like at 147
in that weight class, but some of the weakest champions in boxing, bro.
Yeah. Shit. He want to go up to 154 to fight Casano and get that belt. That's the type of shit that he do.
Prograde beating Dongo. That let us know Prograde was going to be special. Kavalowskis beat Avasanian. Avasanian just embarrassed Josh Kelly. And who else? Well, in my opinion, Cal Brook, he fought. I can't remember the guy's name. He just came off his win. He sent the guy in retirement. If we are really boxing purists and we're not just paying attention to all the fighters. You know, some some of these
So
fighters,
like
they can be.
at one,
I think Kavanaugh's, if he was given the opportunity, I think he can, scratch some guys off.
Does Kavalauskas beat Mikey Garcia?
Two good times.
Does Kavalauskas beat Mikey Garcia?
He messed around. He might hurt him.
No,
he's not a little guy. He's not no Sergey Lipinets. When we saw Sergey Lipinets in the ring with Mikey, he was actually giving Mikey some problems. If we really watched the fight, Sergey Lipinets was actually
like at 147. At 147, like who would you say Crawford's best win is?
It's coming. Like I honestly think it's coming. I can't really say that it's the best. I just know he's the best. You get what I'm saying?
Kell Brook.
Like he's the best. I want to see whoever the best is on PBC, Daz, and they get in the ring with him.
It can't be Kell Brook. Kell Brook wasn't even welterweight no more, and like he's washed up. He
was coming off a couple of victories though. He was coming off victories though.
That's an opinion.
Yeah, that
here's what I'm saying.
I mean, he drained it like from a different weight class that like was past it.
But in terms of a guy with a name and a history, kinda.
Yeah.
Brook is the best name at 147, I think.
Yeah.
But here's my question. Here's my question. Who that Errol Spence has beat can beat Terence Crawford? Name it.
Maybe
Sean Porter.
Maybe
Porter can't beat Crawford, man.
Maybe Mikey, slight chance.
Can't beat Crawford, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I would
He did it at 135. He'd have did it at 140. Mikey could have beat him. He'd have did it at 147. He wouldn't fought no Jesse Vargas.
Hey,
the money
Danny beat Crawford a couple times in amateurs too. Like they beat each other. And
we talking about the pros.
But still, I'm just saying, like he might have a chance to beat him in a pro too. He ain't changed that much.
I doubt it. If Herrera can give Danny problems, then for sure Crawford is going to give him help.
Bro, but if Kavalauskas can drop Crawford, if Kavalauskas can knock down Crawford, Danny might get able to do it.
Look, Lamont Peterson gave Danny problems. Mauricio Herrera, he gave Danny problems.
I mean, Benedict.
Say Mean Machine. Wait a minute. You say Mean Machine best win was David Avenesian. Guess who else beat the hell out of him?
Mean Machine beat who?
No, Lamont Peterson beat up fucking Avenesian before Mean Machine, I think.
Yeah.
He was WBA regular champion after that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's not huge. That's just kind of like a step up win for the weight class. But Ray Robinson gave that boy problems, bro. He got a draw with Mean Machine.
Right, but Ray Robinson has something to prove because he also gave Josh Kelly problems. I think that was his moment of, I guess, that he had a lot to prove.
Look what Avenesian
game plan of his life. I don't know. I'm not in his training.
Look what Avenesian
take away
stop
from the
that boy.
I ain't trying to take nothing from the fighter. Whatever he had, because he got 2 draws back to back. That says something about the new Ray Robinson. That says like what he wanted to prove. He got that close to them.
This is personally, I think Crawford knocks out everybody on Spence's resume.
I think
He's knocking out Porter.
He's knocking out Porter.
And
it's crazy just to assume that.
He's not knocking out Danny Garcia.
He stops
Danny. Porter got some of the best chin in boxing, man.
Danny Garcia a good counter puncher. If he go for that knockout, he might get knocked out.
Y'all know he stops Danny. Come on.
If Thurman hurt Porter, then Crawford can stop. Crawford was
Thurman
couldn't finish him. Thurman bit too hard and couldn't get to him. Let Porter wrap him up. Crawford is better finish.
Crawford hold his chin in the air though, bro. Crawford right there for the counter. He hold his chin in the air. Just like Ryan Garcia pull back with his chin in the air, Crawford do the same thing. But people gonna sit here and act like he got great defense. He got flaws, bro.
Oh, he got flaws. Yeah, you're right.
I'm not taking away the flaws. I'm saying sometimes it depends on he does what he wants to do and he imposes what he wants to do any given time. You know, because again, there are no split decisions. There are no majority decisions. A guy may have his game plan might work for a second, then it's back to Crawford dominate. So I just can't see Sean Porter trying to turn Crawford. Because Crawford not going to be in his position for to do anything.
It's hard. It's hard to say. It's hard to say what he's going to do against top-notch
fight gonna be hard for Crawford to win because he ain't gonna like stay on the outside and be out boxed and shit. So like Crawford gonna have some trouble landing them shots.
Yeah, Crawford was out punched by Mean Machine, and Mean Machine was the better counter puncher in that fight for like most of the fight
until he got knocked out.
Yeah, but Danny Garcia ain't Mean Machine. Is he getting knocked out?
You know what, Brotherhood? I actually would like to see that fight.
Yeah,
because Danny ain't looked good in his last couple fights. Danny ain't looked too good in his last couple fights.
Crawford haven't faced that level of opponent, even though he's so accomplished. He haven't faced the level of welterweight, so it's still intriguing.
That's true.
He's trying to skip a whole level.
That's true. That's true. I mean, you know, I look at Spence and I like Spence. Spence is a dog, but he just doesn't seem special to me. He doesn't seem special.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. You know, like
solid basic fighter, man.
But
it
ain't as like flashy as like some other fighters.
Right.
You know, but like what he do is effective though. Like ain't nobody
very effective.
With him.
Very effective.
You know
how you think Bud would handle Mel at 154?
That's a tough fight. That's a tough fight.
He get caught with one of them right hands. It's over with.
You know what? That's the thing.
Fight.
I don't know if Crawford can stand up to Mel's power.
Yeah,
that's what I don't know about. But the boxing skills, Crawford got him all day.
Not really.
He might not want to do that.
Charlo is underrated boxers, man. They underrated boxers.
He all right.
Charlo got patience
he fight
too,
with too much anger or something. I don't know what it is.
No, but
like he fight with too much stuff.
He was getting tagged with in that Rosario fight. He didn't like just get out of character. He just waited and placed his shot and got the KO. And he was getting out boxing.
Big kid.
I know
Harrison was giving him fits.
Yeah, Harrison's a good boxer, man.
Yeah.
Jamel was trying to force a lot of get back soon.
If he could stay on his feet for 12 rounds, he'll win. He might win again. He might win the next one if he can stay on his feet. So
I got a feeling Bud gonna go up to 154 though.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think he want that WBO from Castano and like the undisputed from Charlo. You know,
that would be the shit.
Yeah, see, that's what
that be cool?
I don't want him to go up there and get that belt and then fuck up that situation, man.
Yeah, he was trying to start a beef with Charlo like a while ago, telling him to keep his name out of his mouth, and he said, "Don't make me show you like who the real lion or who the real king of the jungle or some shit." Like he was trying to like get some shit started, but like Jamel didn't seem like he wanted no smoke at that time. You know, Crawford was at 147, but still, hey, I like to see that fight. Hopefully, he do some shit like that.
Crawford is a different dude, man. I mean, people ain't really rushing in the ring to try to jump in the ring with Bud, man.
Remember when he told Benavidez' little brother, he said, "Get ready for your fight, or you might not make it to your fight."
Yeah, he did that. Probably fucking with the wrong one, trying to mess with the Charlos, bro. He's gonna be this match that night, bro. Charlo got some crazy timing, power, speed. He got great
6 feet tall, 11,
hands up, just everything.
Those dudes is dogs, man. They dogs.
Too strong. You know what I'm saying? They gonna walk them down.
If Jamel can't hurt Charlo, if Jamel can't hurt Crawford, and it goes 12, who y'all got?
Crawford beats him.
I still got Jamel outboxing him.
I don't know, bro. I see a fight where Bud might go down early, might be down on the cards a little bit. had to rally back late in Indy.
I'm saying Jamel Charlo got better attributes, bro. I don't know why people think Crawford is like some perfect fighter. Like it's better
he's
fighters. He's like, bro, Jamel Charlo way more technically sound, fundamentally sound.
I disagree.
Better
I disagree
jab.
with that. I disagree with that. I disagree with
Come
that.
on, how can you disagree?
Jamal is a better boxer than Jamel.
Outside of Mikey Garcia and the Charlos, I don't see no, and Spence, I don't see too many other fighters that technically sound, fundamentally sound like they
You saying Bud is not technically sound?
Crawford got way better
don't
skills
make
than
any
Charlo.
mistakes.
Bro, let me say this real quick. Man, listen, my boy Tony Harrison outboxed Charlo easily and beat him. You know what I mean? So, come on, Tony Harrison showed he had better skills than Charlo already, bro.
Tony Harrison, one of the best too. When it comes to that
He
shit,
ain't no Terence Crawford,
bro.
Terence
Tony
Crawford way
Harrison
better than
got
Jamel
attributes
Charlo.
that a lot of fighters don't
Terence
have,
Crawford
bro.
beat Jamel Charlo's ass. Harrison already whooped his ass, bro.
So you telling me Harrison ain't a good technical or fundamental boxer?
He is, but Crawford is better than him.
No, Crawford is not that, bro. He's just a
Yes, he is. Crawford is that dude.
counter puncher,
Crawford,
bro.
the
All that
realest
shit I
nigga
just
out
said.
here, bro. Crawford, that nigga, bro. Crawford nigga's like that. Nigga's like Mayweather, bro. Crawford is the
Fuck
nigga,
nah.
bro.
Crawford is a
Crawford is the
wild puncher,
truth,
bro.
Even
He's a
Mayweather said
wild
he was the
puncher.
best. Mayweather said he was the best, bro. Mayweather said he was the best, bro.
Crawford is a wild puncher, bro.
Crawford
He don't look nothing like a Mikey Garcia or a Charlo or Harrison in the
He
ring.
said Mikey
Crawford
Garcia.
look like
This nigga tripping. Man,
something
Crawford
else,
beat
and
the
it's
shit
not.
out of Mikey
And it's
Garcia,
not. It's
nigga.
technically
Crawford
sound,
would knock
bro.
out Mikey Garcia, bro.
He not. He
He'll
don't,
beat
bro.
the
He
fuck out of
maybe
him.
he could, but I'm
Way better
telling
than
you,
Jamel
I'm talking
Charlo, bro.
about attributes.
Jamel Charlo is a
Talking about
B-level
attributes,
fighter.
bro.
Jamel Charlo
No,
is a
he
B-level fighter. Terence Crawford
Crawford
is
don't
an
got
A+.
technique and
Terence
fundamentals
Crawford
like.
is an A+ fighter, bro.
No, he's not, bro.
Yes, he
You
is,
acting
bro.
like he. I just told you, you acting like he's perfect, and he's not, bro.
He is,
Crawford
bro.
don't
That
do
nigga's
anything
damn near,
fucking
he's not
perfect, bro.
perfect, but that nigga's the best nigga out right now.
Okay,
He was
who
so
beats
perfect. Why he gets clipped by Gamboa? You know
who
Come
beats
on.
Crawford at
Knocked out
147 right now?
Gamboa, bro. In the 9th round. Knocked him out.
And Spence knocked out Brooks, but y'all let
And
them
Crawford
first 10
knocked out
rounds
Brooke
go.
too.
Who beats
Yeah,
Crawford at 47
Spence
right
did it
now?
first.
Nobody,
beats
bro.
Crawford.
Nobody beats Crawford.
Spence might beat him. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't got his,
Spence,
he ain't got the fundamentals.
Spence gonna beat
Crawford
you
is a
big.
lightweight, man.
Crawford got
You
too
know what
many
I'm saying?
skills for Spence, man. I seen Sean Porter beat up on Spence.
Spence going
But
big boy. He going
the
big boy.
angles, the angles, Crawford got the
That's
angles. He don't
different
got shit
styles
else
though.
though.
Like Porter might beat up on Crawford
Porter's physical,
and
man. He's
win.
a physical dude.
You know?
Bro,
Hey, look at
Crawford gonna knock
Skyline G
out
in the
Porter, bro.
chat.
Hey,
Crawford got
Look
beat
at
by Kell Brook.
if
Crawford got
Porter
beat up.
get
I mean,
hurt, if
no, I'm saying,
Porter can hurt Spence with a
no,
shot
wait.
like
Sean
he
Porter
did a
got beat
couple
up
of
by
times.
Kell Brook.
Skyline tripping.
I'm saying
Hey
Sean Porter
H.
got beat up. Sean Porter got beat up by Kell Brook. Sean Porter got beat up by fucking Keith Thurman, and fucking Ugas beat him up. And then he turns around and beat up Earl Spence. So come on, bro.
Nah,
Terence
stop
Crawford,
that,
ain't nobody beating up on Terence Crawford, my nigga.
H. Look at the chat. Look at Skyline G. What you think about that?
Shit,
He said Lubin over Charlo. No, Charlo already knocked out Lubin. Lubin is good, but Charlo is better, bro. I respect Lubin though. I like Lubin. I like his trainer, Coach Kevin Cunningham, bro. He got a great trainer, but he got skills. But I think Charlo's on a different level than him.
Is Erickson gonna get that run back?
Hopefully.
He should. I know he wants it, but I don't think it's smart right now. I think Charlo will get him again.
I like to see Lubin versus J Rock.
Ooh, I ain't heard nothing from J Rock for a minute either.
I think the only person that can get with Charlo at 154 right now, it might be
versus J Rock.
I think the only person to get with Charlo at 154 might be Castaño right now. Castaño looks like he a very good fighter.
You like Castaño that
gonna
much?
get his head beat in.
Yeah, I like Castaño.
Getting knocked out,
I
bro.
thought he beat Lara. I thought he beat up on Lara, to be honest. And Lara might give Charlo problems too. Lara could give him problems.
Laura was 72 years old at this fight, man.
Lara can still give Jamel Charlo problems right now.
He said Lara was 72. Damn.
Hey, didn't Castano throw like 1,000 punches in that last fight? Didn't he have?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
that dude a
Yes,
beast, bro.
sir.
He's
Yeah,
good.
so
I'm
What you
that'll be
telling
a
do
you.
when
problem
ain't
if
nothing
he
coming
beats
back
November.
at you from Charlo? But when Charlo throwing them bombs at you, it's gonna be more like 300.
It's gonna
Well,
be
I don't
about
know.
300
Charlo been
punches.
knocking out some people with
Devon
no
Lane,
chins
shout out,
lately.
brother.
Charlo been fighting some. I mean, he been knocking out those people with no chins, like what's his name? Fucking Rosario, bro. You know, he couldn't take a punch. He got knocked out with
Come
a
on, man.
nice. He got knocked out with a fucking jab to the body. I never seen that. It looked like it was a
Yo,
fix almost.
that was an impressive knockout, bro.
He was
I
burnt
thought it
out.
looked like a fix, bro. A
Dude,
jab to the
dude was
body.
dude was
What's so
throwing
impressive
some
about a
bombs,
jab
man. He was a
to
big
the
kid,
body?
bro.
Well, I'm saying, what's so
Bro,
impressive about a jab to the body, knocking somebody out like
Same.
that? That was
he was
whack,
Hey,
hurt.
in
bro.
that case,
Hey,
if that's the case, that Crawford versus Brooks
go
shit
back and look at
makes
When he
sense.
Rosario
knocked with
sitting
a
in the
headshot,
corner
he
like
knocked him out, bro,
in
with
between
a punch to
rounds.
the
Hey,
face. He
let
said
me
a
ask y'all
jab to
something
the
right quick.
body. I never seen nobody get knocked out with a jab to the body.
Hey,
He
let
was
me ask y'all something right quick.
bro.
You young?
Yeah.
What y'all think about this kid Fandora?
I like Fundora. I like him a lot. He about 6'4", and he's at
He be
154 pounds.
knocking folks
That dude,
out with them weak ass looking punches.
that dude is good, bro. He knocked out Nathaniel Gallimore. That's the same dude that knocked out Jason Rosario.
Ain't he like 6'7"?
Yeah.
Yeah, he about
Yeah,
6'4",
like
6'4".
6'6", bro. Bigger
Damn,
they
fighting
are,
a
the harder they
154.
fall, bro.
He must not
He's
eat
good though.
anything, dog.
I
He
think
must
he
I
not
want
he's
to
And
see
eat
a
with
fight.
anything.
Samson, huh? Isn't he with Samson? Fucking the dude that promote Javier Fortuna, huh?
yeah. He's with Samson. Yeah,
I want to see a fighter get in his chest and see how he adjusts. You know,
yeah,
Gallimore
yeah.
said
He
Get
about
showed
knocked out,
inside
bro.
game. He showed that against Nathaniel Gallimore. Beat him up on the inside.
no Gallimore like he was
Gallimore was
on the
pinching.
outside eating jabs and taking. Like, it should have been no
But
reason
Gallimore
Gallimore
was
stayed on
tough
the
though.
side that long.
Gallimore been in there with a Lubin. He been in there. He actually knocked out Rosario before Charlo beat Rosario.
Yeah, that was nasty. That was
Yeah,
nasty.
Gallimore got power though, man.
Yeah.
He like basically a
Yeah,
middle.
he ain't no hoe. That's what I'm saying. Fedora ran
Well,
through
shit,
him though.
he been getting his ass whooped since then. Since he beat Rosario, he done lost a bunch of fights, a few fights.
Yo,
Yeah, Gallimore hurt his ankle in that fight, though, so I can't really give him too much credit for that. He was
yo,
Lubin
my
beat his
boy,
ass, and Dora beat his ass. Who else beat his ass?
my boy, he who
J
agrees with
Rock.
fire. What's good, bro?
Yeah, see?
J
Good
Rock
with
beat
Jay.
him.
What's good?
Who was that?
Hey,
Beat the-
that's my boy. He who greets with fire. I think 154 might be one of the weakest divisions in boxing. It's deep. It's a deep division, but I think it's pretty weak. Everybody in that division got a loss. From Jermell Charlo, he got beat by Tony Harrison. Derek Hurd got beat by J Rock. J Rock got knocked out by Rosario and Charlo. Lubin got knocked out by Jermell Charlo. All these guys got a
Yeah.
loss.
It ain't
Tanya.
it
That's
ain't
not
it
a
ain't
fair.
about losses
That
though.
just means
That's
that just
that's
means
just that's
everybody's
because it's
I'm just
close.
saying it's one of the
competitive.
weakest
Everybody's
divisions.
close.
It's
That's what I
competitive.
feel. I feel like remember when everybody says 140 was a weak division when Terence Crawford became undisputed. That division was weak. Right now, I
It
think
was.
No,
and
but if
154 is weak right now.
no, but
154 is a
No.
weak
they
division,
losing because
just
they
like
fighting
then.
each other. The best is fighting the
154
best
is
at
a weak
154.
division, just
Nah,
like
bro.
140 was a weak division when
If one
when
if,
when
if they
Terence
if they
Crawford
fought
became
each other at
undisputed.
147
Come on,
like
bro.
they
All
fighting
these
at
guys got a
154,
loss,
they be
bro.
having losses.
Ain't nobody
It
dominated.
ain't
Tony
about
Harrison Ben
If
got knocked
Crawford
out by bums in the past.
bro.
if
Harrison Ben
Crawford
See
get
fight
knocked
Ben,
out.
you have a
y'all
loss.
too
You
caught
have a
up
loss.
in that old, bro. That's why
No, bro,
That's
that
why
division is
Crawford
not that
protecting
good,
that
bro.
old, bro.
I'm
Cause
saying you give
yeah,
Jermell Charlo credit for being a unified champion at 154, which is a weak division, but you won't give Terence Crawford credit for being undisputed at 140, which you consider to be a weak
I do
division.
give him
It's
credit,
not
but I ain't about
guaranteed
to sit here and
Crawford
act
would
like
beat
that
Thurman
division
either.
wasn't weak.
You know what I'm saying?
I do
Well,
give him credit. But Charlo,
154 is
you
weak for Charlo.
think 154 weak. I
It
don't, so
is.
it's a different story.
Well, I
No,
thought 140 wasn't weak when Victor Poster was there and he was
No.
undefeated after he knocked out Lucas Matisse.
Well, that's your opinion, bro, but I think it was weak. But 154 is competitive and it shows by everybody beating everybody. Everybody can losses
yeah.
from anybody
Hey,
because it's a
let
weak
me ask y'all
division
this, panel.
and it's a lot of
Let me ask y'all
competition.
this. Am I the only one who thinks Danny Garcia moving to 54 is a mistake?
Man, that's a bro.
Oh
That's a
yeah,
good
what
decision.
side?
Let me say this real
I'm
quick.
from
That's a
Philly,
good
dog.
decision, bro. I just explained to you how 154 is one of the weakest divisions in boxing. Yeah, Danny Garcia go up there and whoop all they ass fuck around, bro.
Nah, he trying to
You
bring
think
Thurman
so?
out with him.
Yeah, don't let Sean Porter
Yeah,
move
let me
up to
tell you, Danny on his
154.
way out, man.
Bro, the welterweight,
Danny
if
on
these
his way out.
welterweights, look, if these welterweights moved up to 154, they gonna be winning. Like if motherfucking Terence Crawford went up there, he'll beat all of those guys.
But
Sean
you talking
Porter
about a
moved
special
up there.
fighter though.
Sean Porter go up there, he'll beat a lot of those guys. Fucking Danny Garcia go up there, he'll knock out Tony Harrison, bro. Trust me.
I don't think.
Danny Garcia knock out J-Rock, bro. He'll knock out Lubin. They don't have no chins, bro. Rosario ain't
I
got
don't
no
think.
chin.
J-Rock and Philly would
Bro, Danny Garcia knocked out Rosario. He doesn't
Who's
have a
that?
chin.
LT?
I
Who
don't
that
think
is?
anybody. I don't think Porter beats anybody at 54. I really
I
don't.
do, bro. I think Porter beats a lot of those guys.
I think he
Man.
might get Willie.
I agree with
He
you,
might
bro.
get
Porter
I
Willie.
think Danny
Bird.
Garcia will have more speed at 154. See what
You
I'm
think
saying?
so?
It's even out.
Is that LT?
I don't.
154 is a weak division, bro.
Hey,
I think
I want
Lubin can
to
beat
see
Danny.
Crawford
Lubin,
like
he might
Harrison.
beat
I don't
Danny.
even Crawford
I
and
don't know.
Fundor
Harrison.
and
I like
Danny might be
154,
interesting.
man. It's a lot of interesting fights that can be made up there. Even
It is. Danny,
what's his name? Boucher. He looked pretty good a couple weeks ago.
Oh, Terrell Boucher.
Yeah, he looked pretty
knocked
good.
out Clark. I don't think Danny he'll be the smallest 154 guy though, for real. Like he
5'9".
he looked like he was bigger than Spence.
But he too slow though.
I don't
He
know what.
even slow at 47. So that shit ain't gonna
Danny's
work.
flat-footed, bro.
Yeah, and he got a short arm.
But
Danny's
if he goes
flat-footed, man.
154, he gonna be more. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be more swift, like his nickname. Cause it's
Danny
gonna
in a
even
tough
out.
spot, man, because he not gonna beat Bud.
He's
And
gonna do the shit that Brook did when he went to 54. If he go up to 54, try to fight bums and shit, or
Danny got
people
more
like
heart
him
than
at
Brooks,
147.
bro. Kell Brook got guys
yeah,
on his record with like 200 losses and shit, bro.
Well, Kell Brook got this. Brooke fucked up when he went up there to fight Triple G. That fucked him up. Triple G destroyed him.
That was HBO, man. HBO did that shit.
Yeah.
That was Freddie Stern. I'll just say that. I can't say his name.
They moved that man up 2 divisions to go fight Triple G, and he got murdered.
He got $5 million for it though.
They sacrificed.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
And then he got like $3 million for Spence.
He pushed Brooke into that fight.
But then they said Triple G can't go up and fight Andre Ward, man. Triple G's the fucking biggest fraud of the last 10 years, bro.
Yeah, he was overrated. Very overrated.
He made some money though, fighting them bums all them years.
Bruh.
Yeah.
They was putting him in their top 3 pound for pound.
I paid $400 for a furlough ticket to see to meet the Wade fight, DeAndre Wade or whatever.
Oh yeah, 2-round fight.
Yeah, that fight cost him more money than like the competitive fights that I went to. Like
Dominic Wade, yeah.
He was taxing for them bum fights, and they were sold out.
Yeah, that's what HBO get, man. They started pulling all that Eastern European shit toward the end. That shit killed them.
I'm gonna tell you the best fight I went to. It was free. It was an HBO fight. The best fight I ever went to was fucking Timothy Bradley and Ruslan Provodnikov.
Oh yeah.
That was a fucking fight.
That was a classic.
That was a classic. That made me have a little bit of respect for Tim Bradley. Because he stayed in there. He stayed in there.
Master Terence slugged it out.
He was bucking because everybody was getting on him about beating Pacquiao still. He had something to prove. He was mad.
He stayed in there. I remember after the fight, he did the post fight. He said, "Shit, I don't remember nothing after the second round."
Yeah, what the fuck happened to that dude providing the call?
Got old.
He's supposed to be coming back, bro.
He got his ass whooped by somebody and quit boxing. He lost the fight and didn't want to fight no more.
He lost to Algeria. That's what it was.
Yeah, and he was just like, I'm gonna give it up.
Algieri's not that bad a fighter though.
I thought
He just
Batista
ain't.
got him last.
He just ain't got no power.
He was good for a couple fights.
Yeah.
He ain't got no damn defense.
Nobody did he? He never beat
No, he never beat nobody.
Yeah, Algeria beat
Provodnikov.
bro. That was the best win.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
And he was competitive for a little bit with Pacquiao for a couple rounds. I remember that.
And he hurt Algeria hurt
Before those 7 knockdowns.
But like Provodnikov knew Algeria was a bum, so that's why he said it's time to retire. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't supposed to lose that fight.
Oh shit.
Algeria was the man for like 2 fights, bro.
Yeah, he was.
He hurt Amir Khan. I remember that. Amir Khan, how goes Maidana go a whole fight barely hurting Amir Khan, and then he batter Adrian Broner all around the ring like that, bro? Something funny, bro.
He cheated. He cheated Broner, bro. He had them little unpadded ass gloves on.
Yeah, the horsehair shit.
Yeah, Floyd caught his ass.
See, Broner made that classic Kell Brook mistake. He went up 2 classes and didn't know what he was getting into. He had no idea what he was running into.
He thought he was better than what he was.
He had been bashing all them dudes at 35, and he figured that shit was going to transfer to 47, and that was a mistake.
Did he skip 40? He skipped 40.
He skipped 40. He went straight to 47.
Yeah.
And Maidana whooped that ass.
Whooped his ass. Greatness.
Yeah.
If Tank fought everybody like Broner was, he had some losses too.
And you know what? I do respect that about AB. AB don't turn down no fades. None.
AB biggest problem was himself, man. That outside the ring lifestyle, man. That shit.
Exactly.
Because he's talented.
But that's why these fighters don't fight nobody. Because you see AB put it all on the line, and motherfuckers laughed at him, bro. They laughed at him.
Right, that's true. That's true.
Who gonna go through that shit if the fans you giving the fans what they want,
and when you black, you lose, it's 10 times worse, bro. Because for whatever reason, when these other racist fighters, when they lose, it be quiet. Like it don't be the whole memes and the jokes and all that shit like that. It don't be all that.
Right.
Certain fighter get the shit beat out of them all across the ring. They be like, "Oh, he's a warrior. He took a great beating." And another fighter get beat down. They be like, "Oh, he never was shit. He's a bum.
He's exposed."
Right. They got their little set reactions for certain fighters, bro. Like look at Chisora get knocked out by White. Motherfuckers like, "Oh, he's a warrior. He was winning that fight." Like he fight anybody. Like get the fuck out of here, man. But y'all talking bad about Wilder. Crazy motherfuckers like Chisora. Like stop it, man.
See, AB was way too small for anybody at 47. He was too small for those dudes. That's why he never won.
If you look at it, he's kind of built like Canelo a little bit.
Maidana said he hit harder than Floyd though.
Yeah, that's what Maidana said. Yeah.
If you can drop Porter, you ain't got no excuses, bro.
He probably does. But when he got up there,
let his hands go,
he don't let his hands go.
Bro, and if you look at how AB fought after that Maidana fight, he was never the same after that.
Never the same. Never the same.
Yeah, after that, he didn't want to get hit no more.
He started being really defensive.
Yes, he did.
Who wins at 140? Prime Broner, prime Zab Judah.
Ooh, Zab knocks him out. Zab was fast, man.
Zab Judah was cold, man.
Zab Judah was fast.
He was like fast and strong. He was looking like Pacquiao and shit, like skill wise on that level and shit. Until he started.
I remember at one point, man, Zab was a rated higher prospect than Floyd because they started
one pound for pound.
Zab Judah is still the last undisputed welterweight champion. Still the last one.
Oh shit!
They say Zab was naturally more talented than Floyd. And
Yeah, he
naturally
was.
fast.
Faster than Floyd, hit harder than Floyd.
And you know what? Zab didn't duck
Zab
nobody
was
either.
kind of like a little Floyd, but he was a front runner, so get past the
Yeah,
first few
that was
rounds.
that.
He was an
Yeah.
undisciplined Floyd.
Yeah.
It was his pop, man. His dad, he was a
Undisciplined
good
Floyd,
trainer,
yeah.
but his dad used to be like a wrestler in the fucking corner, dog. You'd be like, yo, what the fuck he say? Like, ripped up and cut. You like, yo, what the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, Zab didn't duck nobody either. Zab fought everybody. Zab didn't do no ducking.
Zab got some losses he
Yeah.
should have never had, though.
Zab
Yeah,
took $100,000 in the second Corey Spinks fight just to get the fight done. Corey Spinks got like $2 million or something.
Yep. He did that.
He
just
wanted
wanted
to
to
fight.
fight.
It worked out for him. Shit. I wouldn't have did that shit.
No, hell no. Zab wanted that fight though. Zab wanted to squabble.
Yep. And he went hard. I watched that fight like a couple months ago too. The second Corey Spinks fight. That boy went hard. That whole fight using his hometown too. Beat his ass in front of like 20-some thousand people and got them belts.
Yeah, that. I remember that silly shit. I'm from St. Louis, bro, so I remember him trying to dance. His silly ass tried to dance to the ring, and man, his ass did the stanky leg on the way out, bro. That shit was fucked up, man. I met him when I was a kid and everything.
Oh, of course,
it was a sad thing, bro. After he lost that fight, he was just like a sad person, man.
Who, Corey?
Corey Spinks when he lost his ass.
Yeah, like I don't know, bro. It was
They jobbed
the
him
way
up
I
to
met
160 for Jermaine Taylor after that. I remember that. HBO put him up there to 160.
He went downhill fast, bro. He was a star.
At 68, y'all. At 68. Tommy Hearns, Andre Ward.
Man.
It's hard for me to bet against SOG, man.
I got Tommy, man.
You got
I got Tommy. I got
hard to
Tommy.
look good against. I got Ward.
You do?
Yeah, I might got Ward, man.
Technician.
Naturally.
You know, like he
bigger
ain't
guy.
finna let all them right hands fly at him like that. You know what I'm saying? Like Hearn doing all them other folks.
You
it
said
ain't easy to hit him like that. You know, like
y'all
Hopkins,
said Ward versus who? Y'all said Andre Ward.
Tommy, the Hitman Hearns at 68.
I'm gonna go Andre Ward, bro. You know what I mean? Andre Ward was undefeated. He had tremendous skills. Andre Ward got a lot of heart. He's a tremendous inside fightre, and then he's a dog. He's a dog. I think. Tommy Hearns got power. Tommy Hearns do got power, but Andre Ward defense is too good. And even if Tommy Hearns did catch him, Andre Ward he gonna get back up. You feel me? And I think Andre, he's too much of a dog for Hearns.
No, man, he got too many fucking dirty tricks. That's what he did, bro. That bastard.
Bro, that's the same shit Sean Porter do.
Nah.
Hell yeah,
Andre
you
Ward
like
on
Sean
another
Porter.
level, bro.
You like what Sean Porter do, but you don't like what Andre Ward do it.
Nah, I don't think Sean Porter a dirty fighter anymore. I don't think the last person he had buddy was Berto, bro. I ain't seen him do that shit since. He knocked Berto out with a fucking headbutt though, bro. That shit was crazy. But
you know who? You know who I would have loved to see Canelo fight in his prime. And y'all gonna laugh when I say it. I would have loved to see Canelo fight Carl Froch.
Man, Froch would have knocked Canelo out, bro. Froch ain't playing that shit.
Carl Froch was a dog. Carl Froch was a dog. Carl Froch was a dog.
Too, he was strong.
Yeah.
He had heart though. He'd be getting
you ain't knocking him out.
Still fight hard to the end. Like he went through hell with that Jermaine Taylor fight. And knocked him out.
Yeah, he did.
When he was losing.
Yep.
Shit, Groves was piecing him up. But he'll come back and knock him out.
I'm gonna tell you somebody else who would have beat Canelo. Calzaghe.
Nah, Canelo would have had him.
I think Calzaghe would have beat him. Calzaghe didn't have no power, but he was busy and he was tough.
He was like he was fighting overseas for all them years against like lesser fighters. He beat Lacey, but like he came over here trying to make himself look like a great fighter and fighting like a washed up Roy Jones and Hopkins. He would have never beat them fighters and shit if he would have fought them. He knew what he was doing.
Man, he like the white Crawford, bro. It's like he was so strategically moved.
Yeah, he was. He was. I still think he would have beat Canelo though. I think he would have out busied him. Because he was just busy.
He was fast though and threw a lot of shots.
Canelo.
He wouldn't.
Who
would have beat Canelo? He don't hit hard enough.
I think Kawasaki would have beat him.
Hey, some people say Kawasaki would have beat Fry. I think Fry lost.
Did they fight? Like that, so.
Did they fight?
Nah.
They never fought. Yeah, they never fought.
Nah, they never fought.
No, I think like Mikhail Kessler beat Froch and like Kawasaki beat Kessler or something like that.
Yeah, that's right.
So people kind of feel like, you know, Kawasaki would have beat Froch if he beat somebody that beat Froch.
Well, what about Ward versus B-Hop?
B-Hop was dirty, man. That dirty boxing was vicious.
Yo, dirtier than B-Hop was the truth, though. He had some power.
Early B-Hop was like Ward, but a scaled up version. He was bigger.
Yeah,
longer,
exactly.
More physical.
That boy was like rugged, like run up on you and rough you up. You know, he was the truth.
So B-Hop, the only person that can out dirty Ward. I understand.
I think so because to me, Ward is a carbon copy of B-Hop. Hold and hit.
Yeah. Andre Ward's signature punch was the clinch.
Yep.
That shit is crazy.
Hold and hit.
His signature punch was what?
The clinch.
I say his signature punch was the clinch, bro.
Yeah. They still be bitching about that fight against Cole Williams. That's why I meant to tell you, bro. You had some dudes up here on the panel that was straight neo-Nazi in the other day, bro, on this other boxing channel I caught. I'm listening to these motherfuckers talk. They talking all kinds of Nazi shit, dog. This boy L Dog.
That must have been the MXGC, bro. They be on that racist shit,
They was
bro.
on this dude Thunderdome, some white bullshit, and I'm listening to it. These motherfuckers saying all kinds of crazy shit about black people. Not even on no boxing shit. Just talking about the crime and ain't no racism. And
Hey, my brother, we just ain't got nothing. We ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. Hey, bro, we ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. We don't want to get involved with what they got going on. We stay out of that over here, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's just Thundercoat.
That's their business. We ain't got nothing to do with that, bro.
We straight boxing.
They got their own little thing going on over there.
So let them do what they do.
Yeah.
Stay away. If you don't like it, stay away from it. Just stay away from that stuff, bro. We don't even want to talk about that over here.
Yeah, no promo. Fuck them.
Yeah, I don't see nobody. I don't really see nobody in this crop right now, even from anybody from 54 to 68 to 75 that could have dealt with Andre Ward. I really don't. I don't even think Better BF could deal with Andre Ward. Andre Ward is dirty.
Too smart.
He's smart.
Too smart.
He's strong.
Yeah. You mean like during his time when he was fighting?
I'm saying when in his prime, when Andre Ward was in his prime, there's nobody out here right now in their prime that could have dealt with him. Nobody.
I think Triple G would have did better than his scary ass thought, but he was scared to take the fight.
Yeah.
I think Triple G Ward. I think Triple G Ward would have been a repeat of the Kovalev fight.
What Triple G said when they asked him, he was like, no, guys, too much.
I think Ward would have made that an easy fight. That'd have been easy for Ward. Triple G just like a slugger and shit. The aggressive slugger, but like that shit ain't gonna work.
Yeah, Triple G straight up and down, man. He's straight up and down.
He's gonna run up on Ward and just knock him out with them wild ass shots like that. It's over with. That'd have been an easy win. Easy win.
Triple G would have hit him with that shit on top of the head, bro. It would have been over.
Triple G.
Yeah, they said. I remember they said Triple G was beating up Kovalev in sparring.
Kovalev was probably fucking drunk, man.
More likely. Kovalev
And
like
he was
that
on.
boxing.
And he just got popped for PEDs. Ain't no telling how he got through his career.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to stereotype.
He was knocking motherfuckers out.
No, what's
like,
up, bro? We
Sergey
seen
was
Rocky.
a beast, though.
I remember
We
like
seen
he
Rocky
broke the
before,
dude
bro.
nose and shit, and like
He killed the
with a
motherfucker in the
jab
ring.
or a little weak shot and shit. He used to fuck motherfuckers up.
Kovalev killed somebody in the ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the bad part. He killed somebody and then popped dirty for PEDs, bro.
Yeah, that is terrible. Yeah, you're right
That's
about that.
terrible.
That is terrible.
I think he did some dirty shit in the fight where he killed the dude because when he took his gloves off, it didn't have no writing on his match. You know what I'm saying? So he could have did something with that shit. You know, because they write on all of the raps.
Yeah.
You put your hand in the glove. When he took his glove off, it didn't have no writing on it. So he either changed his raps or he added some more. You know, like put a cast in that shit. I did a video on it. I thought it was gonna have people asking some questions, but shit, didn't nobody say shit.
Man, Kovalev is a murderer, bro. I wouldn't doubt if he was dirty for that fight, man. It's crazy.
No.
Well, what other fight y'all
he
want
used to punch the walls and shit to like get the cushion away from his T-Street. Saw him doing it. Like Hopkins told him, who was that? Told him not to do it. I think it was Ward told him not to do it. But T-Street was there. He seen Kovalev doing the shit, like punching the walls and shit, doing push-ups with the gloves and trying to like flatten them bitches out so they hit harder.
Yeah, I heard about that.
They didn't let him put his gloves on until like right before he walked out for like that war fight.
Yeah, Andre was smart.
Yeah.
Andre was
Ain't
smart.
taking no chance because he knew that he'd be on some bullshit.
Y'all think Ward gonna come back at some point?
No. For what? For what?
Shit, he needs
He
to
making
come
too
back
much
and
money talking boxing.
knock Canelo off the throne.
I got a feeling. That's what I'm saying. I got a feeling, man. They gonna try to get Ward out of retirement or something.
It's gonna take a serious bag, homie. It's gonna take a serious bag.
They ain't gonna do nothing but bring him back and have Canelo get a robbery win.
Ward beat a prime Kovalev. You know what I'm saying? So like, Canelo is smaller and shit. He got that.
Look, man, Canelo don't want no smoke with Better BF. He better leave Andre Ward alone.
Yeah, man.
Because Better BF is
young, bro.
nowhere near Ward.
How old is Andre?
Andre's like 35 now, 34, 35.
Yeah, he retired when he was like 32, 33.
Yeah.
He was still young.
Yeah. But it was nothing left for him. It was nothing left. Because he couldn't go up to heavyweight because those dudes was too big.
He could have fought Adonis and got that other belt.
Yeah.
No, let's be honest. Let's be honest. He met Bivol in person and he said, "Fuck this, bro. These niggas too young." Y'all remember
Smart
he took
man.
that picture with Bivol? He was like, "Fuck that. I'm gonna age these young niggas out, bro."
Smart man.
He fought 3 bums before he fought Kovalev too. Or they're not bums, but like shit, he wanted to get them 3 tune-up fights.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember. I hated him after that Alexander Brand fight, bro.
You did?
Yeah, bro. I couldn't stand that fight. I'm like, who is this nigga, bro? And I was like, Kovalev gotta get him out of here, man.
Yeah, man.
And Kovalev should have won that first fight too.
He should have.
Yeah, he won that first fight.
I think Andre lost
He
that.
should have. Especially with the knockdown.
Yeah. Kovalev was beating him easy.
Yeah, and then it don't help matters and shit. He got knocked out in the rematch, so it's kind of like it erased the questionable decision in the first fight.
Yeah, Ward left no doubt in the rematch. He left no doubt.
Right.
Get this bum out of here.
I thought Andre Ward won that first fight, even though Yeah, even though Andre Ward got dropped, he got back up and he outworked Kovalev. He outfought him. He outboxed him. You know what I mean? Kovalev got tired in that fight. You know, similar to how even when Tyson Fury got dropped by Deontay Wilder 2 times, still got back up, and a lot of people still thought Tyson Fury won that fight. Ward only got dropped once. You know what I mean? So yeah, just because Andre Ward got dropped,
with hard shots.
yeah, I'm saying
he didn't win more than 5 rounds in that first fight.
I thought Andre Ward outboxed him, to be honest with you. In the rematch, gave him an immediate rematch, and Andre Ward knocked him out, bro. Showed you that, you know, he was the better fighter. Left no doubt.
He left no doubt. He left no doubt.
Come on, you ain't got no love for Russia, bro. You ain't got no love for John David Jackson.
Yeah, exactly. I love John David Jackson, but Kovalev did good in that first fight, but he didn't do good enough though, bro. You know, but some people feel like he won that fight. So, you know, I mean, I think Mayweather said he thought Kovalev won that fight.
Mayweather.
Now that I know he a cheat, fuck him, bro.
Kovalev, and Mayweather thought that Tyson Fury won that first Wilder fight.
Oh, hey, wait, stop. Let's just clear that up. Even with the 2 knockdowns, Wilder lost that fight.
Yep, that's what Mayweather said.
One? He lost that fight.
Yep, I agree with that. I agree with y'all.
I don't know, man. Fury was doing a lot of antics and shit. Sticking your tongue out and waving your hand in the air, that shit don't work.
Fury outboxed him, bro. That's why in the rematch, Fury came back and left no doubt and finished him off.
He outboxed him that first fight.
Via egg white.
The only thing that pissed me off about the first fight was the fact that Jack Reese helped him get up. That's the only thing that made me upset. Because I ain't never seen a ref get down.
He delayed.
Yeah, I ain't never seen a ref do that. He yelling at the dude and getting all his dude's face. I ain't never seen nobody do no shit like that. Whoa, he helping this dude, right?
Yelling at count in his face and shit. He probably woke him up.
But as far as the boxing, I mean, you know,
like a nigga late for school and shit.
We can all have a difference of opinion, but as far as the boxing, Fury outboxed him. Fury outboxed his ass. Fury boxed circles around it.
Was it effective though? Was it effective boxing? Was he
He was winning on rounds. It wasn't pretty, but it was more than what Wilder was doing, you know.
Yeah, Wilder was looking for one shot, as he always does.
Wilder was the aggressor, though. He was bringing the fight. He was controlling. He was controlling the action, really. And
he was bringing the fight. He was searching for that shot.
Fury was doing more antics and just like posturing than actually throwing punches, man. Like I think he outlanded Wilder by like 8 punches in the fight.
Something like that. I think it was something like that, yeah.
Yeah, something minuscule, man. So it wasn't that crazy to say Wilder won that fight, but it is what it is. That's something that never be agreed upon by certain people. So
shit is
old news. All I know is Fury got his ass
waved it off when he was knocked out.
They try to act like he's school Wilder. Like, stop that shit.
Yeah, see, that's the shit I hate. The over the top. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just be crazy. Like Wilder got exposed. He got exposed, mate. Fuck out of here with that shit.
Fury almost killed Wilder. If they didn't stop that fight within 5 seconds and throw the towel, he would have been in a grave. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? I've seen niggas get way worse beatings. Like, he was standing up.
H-Money.
Shit, Antonio Margarito took a fucking bludgeoning him from Shane Mosley for fucking damn near 9-10 rounds, bro.
Oh my God, he beat the shit out of him. But to the panel, let me ask y'all something. I want to ask this question.
Yeah,
was Breland wrong for stopping that fight?
What you say? Wait, I ain't hear you. I'm sorry.
You know
I said was Breland wrong for stopping that fight?
I don't. It's hard to say, man. But I was listening to H had Bill Haney up there earlier, And Haney said some shit, man. I was like, damn, because leading up to the fight, Breland was saying how he ain't had no input and he wasn't working with Wilder and all that. So he really didn't have the standing to make that call. You know what I'm saying? So that I don't know. Shit, man.
Okay.
Yeah, it was supposed.
Tough one.
What you say, Brother Hood?
I say, yeah, he was wrong, bro. That's something you talk to your fighter about before you make that type of decision. I said, I seen fighters in 10 times, 20 times worse position than Wilder was in. Wilder was defending himself. He had his hands up. He took Fury threw a combination of like 4 or 5 punches and only like 2 of the punches landed, bro. Like, it wasn't even nothing too crazy. People act like he was getting killed or some shit, bro. Like, stop the exaggeration.
He couldn't even barely like hold himself up. He started going to the ropes and like kind of leaning on the ropes to hold himself up because he was his legs was gone.
That's not uncommon though, bro. We see that in every fight. That people get stuck on the ropes and they have to put their hands up and get through a combo and life goes on. But don't throw the towel in. You know what I'm saying? It's not too crazy if you think about it. It's just y'all not used to what
Wilder was getting punished, bro. Wilder was getting punished in that fight, bro. I'm happy they stopped the fight,
bro.
They should have stopped. Let me say this real quick, bro.
That's all I'm gonna say. Please, it's just 5 seconds. Wilder landed the last fucking punch of the fight, bro.
It had no power behind it too, bro. You know what I mean?
Fury was hurt.
He had no legs. Wilder had no legs, bro. He was finished, and Fury punished him in there. And I think they should have stopped the fight earlier. And even people who was at the fight, champions, they said that fight should have been stopped earlier. So Wilder's a warrior. He didn't want the fight to stop. He wanted to keep going, man. So he earned my respect, bro. You know what I mean?
Before the fight started, man, I was saying,
he just lost to the better man, bro.
He didn't look right to me, man.
He lost to the best. Yeah, I agree. He didn't look right. Every dog got his day. That just wasn't Wilder's day, but he lost to the best heavyweight in the world. So ain't nothing wrong with losing to a fucking great fighter like Tyson Fury, bro. That's the only time he ever lost.
Bro. You don't throw the towel in with Wilder. Wilder can't be knocked out, bro. You seen that shit?
Nah,
he took like an 80. This motherfucker,
bro.
He took like an 80 punch combination from.
Man, Fury was putting hands, bro. I've been watching it, bro. Fury they got that full fight. They got the full fight on YouTube right now, man. Fury was, bro, beating the shit out that man.
I'll be honest, I haven't watched that fight,
bro. Stop it.
I haven't watched that fight.
Fury was beating the fuck out of him, bro.
Y'all really think Fury was about to knock Wilder out cold?
Bro, he's gonna
about to knock Wilder out cold, bro.
He would have killed him.
That didn't happen. I'm just saying that didn't happen.
Fury,
I think that was gonna happen,
bro. Fury, the truth, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That motherfucker Fury boxing.
He can, but hey, I think Joshua gonna get him, man.
I can't see that, bro. I can't see nobody
what you think?
Fury. I don't think nobody can beat
which fight?
Fury.
What you think? You think they should? You think Breland was right for throwing in that towel?
Hell no. Shit, that's your job. You gotta let your fight. Don't be the one to make that call, even if it's the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Shit, just let him fight. If he told you don't throw the towel in, and that's what he want, fuck it. I mean, it is what it is. If he die, he died. That's like
damn.
He got a family and kids, bro.
There we go, Trav.
We don't promote that, bro. Let me say this real quick. Bro.
He told you not to,
bro. It doesn't matter what he said, bro. It don't matter what he said. Boxing is a job. We seen fighters die in the ring all the time, bro. Let me say this, bro. We seen fighters die all the time, bro. I know Wilder personally, bro, and I don't want to see this man die, bro. Fuck that.
Man, that nigga wasn't about to fucking die, man. Why niggas exaggerating, bro? That nigga wasn't about to fucking die, bro.
Man,
because the ref, was he about to stop it? I'm trying to remember. I don't even remember him. He wasn't.
Y'all just not used to seeing Wilder in that position, so it looked crazy. But that nigga wasn't taking no fucking brutal beating like that, man.
I think Breland did the right thing.
Bro, he had to stay on the rope to keep him up. His legs was gone, bro. He couldn't even fucking move in there, bro. He didn't know where he was at.
I think Breland did the right thing, man. Let your fighter live to fight another day.
Nah, fuck
Let
that,
him
man.
live to fight another day.
Breland is a snake, bro.
Like
Breland is a
Wilder
snake.
told him. You know what I'm saying? He did
Look,
what
if I'm the
trust
trainer,
him,
not to do.
man. I don't trust him, bro.
if I'm the trainer, bro, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what you said. I'm watching you. You getting your ass
Fuck
kicked.
that, bro.
I'm stopping this
money,
fight.
man.
Breland is the
Hell
cost for
no.
6'9", bro.
You got a job to do. You got to do your job. If I'm paying you to do something,
Breland is a legend, bro. Breland was a fucking Olympic gold medalist, world champion, two-time world champion in the welterweight division, bro. Beloved champion, bro.
Just remind
hero.
me.
He was
and
an
now
American
he's
Breland was in
hero.
Crawford,
The
yeah,
greatest,
right?
but let me say this, bro. Let me say this. Mark
gonna be
Breland,
broke
bro,
in 2 years.
was
You finna
Mark Breland.
forever.
Let me say this, bro. Mark Breland is an American hero, bro. An Olympic gold medalist, bro, from New York City, bro. Stop. He was a great champion, bro.
I respect what he did to the sport, but he's a fucking mold, bro.
But
He's a mold.
H, man, listen. When you go back and listen to what Emmanuel Stewart was saying about Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury before he passed away, right? And then when you look at Wilder in the Olympics and the amateurs, yo, he was a two-handed fighter, bro. And for him to get with my man Breland, and for him to turn out the way he is, it makes you wonder, like, yo, what the fuck was he teaching him? What was he teaching him all that time?
Everybody was talking about that right hand. Oh, his right hand is so devastated, and you know
he fell in love with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Fell in love with it.
Nah, Breland tried to ruin him, bro.
Remember Wilder doing interviews saying it only takes one second with me, you know, to land this punch, and that's all I need. You know what I mean? So come on, bro. He was getting overconfident in that right hand.
Told him. Who you think told him that shit? That was Breland that told him that.
It was the fans. It was certain fans that was doing that, bro, and pumping his head up.
Breland told him that.
Nah, bro, that was
everybody was saying that he couldn't fight.
What do you think Breland survived off of?
Bro, still you gotta stop Breland like that, bro. Breland was the greatest.
That's all Breland had too was a fucking.
Breland is a legend, bro. You can't do that, bro.
For years and shit, and Wilder was fighting the same way, just going for that one shot. So like, what did he really teach Wilder anyway?
He did teach Wilder exactly. Wilder fell in love with that. Wilder fell in love with that right hand.
Whole fight and just land one.
Wilder was the one, bro, in love with that right hand, saying he only that's all it takes for him was landing the right hand. And that, bro,
you gotta be perfect for 12 rounds.
Let me say this, bro. When you step it up in competition, you fight these top guys like Tyson Fury. You need more than a right hand.
Yes, sir.
Come on,
yes,
Wilder looked just like
and that's Breland's job to have him ready for that, though. That's
bro. That was Wilder's fault, bro. He was the one to just no, that was his fault, bro. He said it was his right hand.
That's Breland's fault,
all that he needed. Wilder said that's all he needed was the right hand, and that
I can't teach you if you don't want to be taught.
Exactly.
I can't teach you if you don't want to be taught.
Well, then you know what? Breland should have left this camp a long time ago. Then
exactly, that's facts. That's facts.
He was using Wilder for money.
It's Wilder's fault, bro. It ain't Breland's fault.
Because I'm not going. If I'm your teacher and you failing,
Breland ain't going to keep water, bro. So I guess the spiking of the water was Breland's fault too, then, right? And he accused him of that.
Breland.
But guess what? JD was the one that checked the gloves, and he's still with Wilder, and he was the one that checked the gloves.
And if he
he's still on the team,
if he was doped in the water, it would have showed up in the tox screen. I'm sure it would.
Yeah, he give JD as a pass. He gets
it wasn't a
JD as a pass, bro. What's that about?
Yeah,
Breland spiked that damn water, bro.
Come on, bro. Hey, the brotherhood, bro. Brotherhood is a comedian, bro.
Hey, and one of the Darrell brothers told him to throw the towel in before.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame that JD's is still got a job with Deontay Wilder and fucking Mark Breland got fired. That's a damn shame, right there.
Hey, Ace, what did he say? Oh, I gave him a stern talking to. You don't get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that was some bullshit, bro.
You don't get the fuck out of here.
Smack. Hey, bro.
But there was already issues with Breland before the fight.
Bro, I can't respect that shit,
there was somebody from Wilder's camp on. He was on one of the.
Bro, that's cap, bro. That's capping, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you what he was saying. He said, "Yo, leading up to the fight, Breland was just just throw the black man under the bus, bro.
That's what it's about, bro. Just throw the black man under the bus, bro, and just give JD as a pass. That's what
Somebody got to
that's
be
what it's all
accountable.
about, bro. That's some bullshit to cover up for that fucking loss, bro. They need to stop that bullshit, bro. For real, bro. That shit's getting old now.
But
man.
you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, bro? You know he's not the first to do this, right? You know who did this shit first?
Who?
George Foreman said the same shit.
All them excuses after he lost.
He said the same shit. They spiked my water.
Yeah.
They did something. They drugged me.
H-Money,
got knocked the fuck
Breland
out.
spiked the water, bro. I'm telling you.
think he didn't fire his trainer, though.
Only thing, man, Fury got a history of cheating, and that's all I'm gonna say. Something was funny. I don't know if it was weights, gloves, water, whatever. I don't know. I just know Fury got a history of
You know what happened? Wilder went in there and got beat fair and square, bro. And Fury went in there and handled
can
his
we all
business.
agree that something didn't look right, though?
I agree with that. I agree with that. Something didn't look right. It didn't look right. I agree with that.
Bro, I can tell you this much. Fury
I don't think it was no egg weights, though. I don't think it was that.
Fury went in there and outboxed him. Fury went in there and dominated, bro. That's all that happened, bro.
But H-Money, why was Wilder's leg so weak, bro? We ain't never seen this shit ever. Why was his leg
putting that
all of a sudden?
pounds on him?
Because guess what? That temple shot fucking fucked up his equilibrium and he was concussed. Wilder was concussed. He had that come on, bro. Y'all niggas crazy.
Wilder was concussed.
I can't even
Come on,
fucking
man.
say this.
Breland spiked that damn water, bro.
Niggas crazy.
Hey, Brotherhood, you know we go back and forth all the time, bro.
Brotherhood, we go back and forth all the time, AJ at all, bro. If he don't
Wilder
hurt
got his
AJ
ass
at all,
whooped.
you know it's something funny going down, bro. If he don't wobble AJ or make AJ do the crazy dance or nothing like that, man, I'm telling you,
he was whipping his ass. That's what happens when you get your ass whooped, bro.
Bro,
You feel me?
he's not gonna beat AJ.
Bro. He Wilder took a good old fashioned ass whooping, bro.
He's not gonna beat AJ, bro.
Old ass Klitschko was outboxing AJ in the first half of that fight.
Fury is not gonna beat
walking him
AJ.
down.
Talk like that, bro.
Got knocked out.
You gotta stop making those excuses. He wasn't himself. He sure wasn't himself that night, bro. He was taking ass whooping, bro. The man went in there and got destroyed, bro. He sure wasn't himself, bro. You gotta move on, bro. When you got a 275 heavyweight going in there, hitting you with fucking temple shots, banging you to the body, hitting you with uppercuts, walking you down. Let me say this. When you got a 275 pound heavyweight in there hitting you with uppercuts and fucking manhandling you in there, that's what happens, bro. That's what happened, bro.
And you know what they never talk about? The fact that Wilder was out of shape. Wilder came into that fight at 232 pounds.
Exactly. He never been that big in his life.
No, man.
He never been that big in his life.
He's never been that big in his life.
His legs was long, bro. He had too much weight on his body. He never was that big.
Why y'all exaggerating, bro? Y'all act like Wilder came in there with a beer belly or something, man.
Bro, Wilder is overconfident, bro. It was a lot of people, bro, pumping him up, and he fell into the hype, bro. That right hand and went in there.
What was his best fighting weight? What was his best fighting weight? 215, 217, right?
His best fighting weight was like 225.
Let me say this, bro. Hey, Brotherhood, he went in there with the best heavyweight in the world, and he got schooled, bro. That's what happened.
Fury ain't the fucking best until he fight Joshua and Ruiz.
Fury gonna destroy Joshua, bro.
He got work to do.
Wilder's more
I beg to differ, fellas.
No, he can't beat Fury.
I beg to differ, fellas. AJ knocks Fury out, bro.
Nobody fuck with Fury, bro.
He worried
about way he can win that fight. He too slow.
Right,
AJ knocks him out, bro.
Fury got to clean the division out, bro. He got to fight White
and shit. Talking about the layoff and all this shit. I said,
bro, Fury's on a different level, bro. Fury's already got a right now.
Man, Wilder knocked AJ out.
Bro, say it again.
Wilder knocked
AJ out.
Bro, right now,
Wilder is capable of knocking anybody out.
Right now,
Wilder's capable of knocking anybody
Wilder
out.
didn't want to make that fight. Like, shit, Wilder.
Hell no, he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready for Wilder. Not back then.
That matchup ain't right for AJ, bro. That's the last style AJ should be facing with that chin.
Bro, Fury the best out of all of them, though.
Nah, AJ might be the best, bro.
He is, but AJ gonna knock him out.
I don't think so. He
I
can't.
think so.
Fury movement is too good, bro. He won't be able to really get a clean shot
Fury,
on.
it's gonna be bad for
Yeah.
boxing if Fury win that fight, though.
Yeah, no,
I ain't gonna
Bad
say
for
that, bro. I
boxing.
ain't gonna say that. Fury's the one fighting everybody. He fought every heavyweight, so you can't say that. Fury
Nah,
proved it
because bro,
already.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if he wins that fight, he's gonna retire, and then he's gonna retire having beat Klitschko, Wilder,
And he
and
ain't
AJ,
gonna do the rematch.
and never defended his title not once. And people
Yeah,
gonna be them UK dudes. They're gonna be talking about how great he is, and
He is
he's a
great.
top 5 heavyweight of all time, and all that.
Bro, he
No,
is
he's
great,
not.
bro.
Nah,
If
He is
AJ
great.
wins,
he's
Fury,
great for his era. He's not an all-time great, and he's just big. He's just big.
he can
if
box.
AJ
He not
wins,
just he
Even
can
though he's
box.
so slick and all
Yeah,
that,
bro,
He ain't
he can
he's just
consistent
box,
big.
though.
bro.
He
He's
can't
just, he
like.
just big. That nigga can move. He's elusive. He could go box anybody, bro. He's a superior boxer, bro.
if AJ wins, this is gonna be a
Skills.
rematch. If Fury wins,
But he
he's
ain't
gonna
consistent
retire.
though. He's good enough to beat
He
the
been
best fighter,
consistent, bro. He sure
but
was
then he just
consistent.
start fucking
The
up
night he
and
beat
losing
Wilder,
his
he was
belt.
consistent. The night he beat Klitschko, he was consistent.
He beat
The way he's
Klitschko and
been
then he
talking
fucked up
lately,
and
though,
got
man.
banned from boxing. You know what
I'm
I'm saying?
telling you,
He beat Wilder and like now like he don't want to do the rematch. It's like he been inactive for a year.
Bro, he already beat that man. So now he's moving on to a bigger and better fight with Anthony Joshua for
Watch
undisputed.
me.
Now
I
he's
bet
fighting
he
for
won't.
undisputed. He took the belt
He
from
ain't gonna
Wilder.
give.
Now he's fighting for undisputed.
And
Gotta move
Wilder beat
on,
him
bro.
too.
Gotta move on, bro. That shit is
Fury
over
on
with.
some,
It's like the brother
He
on
said
the
he
panel.
paid $100 million to fight fucking Anthony
It's like
Joshua. But why would he take less to fight Wilder when he just beat him?
It's like the brother on the panel said earlier, bro. If he cheated, then he don't want to fight
didn't
Wilder
cheat,
because
bro.
they're gonna be watching. If he didn't cheat it, if he didn't cheat, you call me a cheater, you disrespected me, so fuck you. I'm not fighting you no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Fury's a good fighter, man. But like he is like even if he win a fight, like I don't think he gonna defend the title and do his mandatories and
oh
try to
hell
fight
no,
like
hell
other.
no, he
No,
out,
he ain't doing
he
none of
out.
that. He ain't doing none of that.
He ain't
He
finna
ain't doing
like
none of that.
he ain't finna hold down. He gonna get his money and just be out.
Bro, ain't nobody beating Fury, bro.
Go
He already beat
fight
the
in
most dangerous man
WWE or
in
something.
Deontay Wilder.
Hey,
Ain't nobody
fellas,
gonna beat Fury, bro.
you
Y'all
got to
can say whatever
remember.
you want to say. Keep trying to belittle how good this man is, but at the end of the day, he beat your favorite heavyweight.
Hey, Fury bad for boxing, man.
You got to
He bad for
remember.
boxing.
That's some bullshit,
He
bro.
wins that
Fury's
fight.
good for boxing. Fury gave us the
He's a
Deontay.
bad
Let me
role
say this,
model.
bro. Let me say this real quick, bro. Hold up, bro. Hold up. Fury is good for boxing. Fury gave us the Deontay Wilder fight, and now he about to give us the Anthony Joshua fight, bro. He fighting everybody.
That's cool. That's cool.
And he
Man.
took the undisputed from Klitschko.
Joseph Parker got more title defenses than Fury, bro.
Well, Fury
So
about
he give us
get
big
his first title defense.
once he
Fury
win him,
about
he
to
don't
get
do
his first
shit.
title defense against Anthony Joshua right now. So, what that mean? First title defense against AJ, and then when he beat AJ,
We
he
don't
be the
know.
first.
He might
He'll be
have
the
a
first
breakdown.
undisputed heavyweight champion since Lennox Lewis. The first undisputed champion since Lennox Lewis, bro.
Bro,
You think he gonna
if
be
this
that?
fight don't get made, soon,
Yeah, H think he gonna beat AJ.
Fury could have a meltdown, and this shit never happened, bro. It could always happen with Fury. He a wild card.
Keep hoping for the worst,
Yeah.
but at the end of the day, man, he shocked the world, you know what I'm saying, and beat Deontay Wilder. He shocked the world when he beat Klitschko. Skills pay the bills, man, and we know Fury got the skills. But shout outs to every champion, though.
You don't got
shout
the
outs to
discipline
Deontay
to
Wilder.
hold it down, hold down this weight class.
Shout outs to Deontay Wilder, bro. You know what I mean? He's still a great champion, even though he lost to Tyson Fury, man. There's nothing wrong with taking a loss. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Anthony Joshua. He's a great champion as well, man. I just feel like Tyson Fury, he got the most skills. You know what I mean? He got the best skills in the division. To me, he's the best fighter.
Unfortunately, he got the best skills.
Hey,
But
my
like
boy
all of the
Roof
other
got
fight,
both.
like Wilder he ain't gonna never have 10 defenses like Wilder, or like Joshua was going around collecting belts and shit, doing his shit. He ain't gonna be that type of champion. So he can beat
Bro,
these
he is a
motherfuckers,
true
but like
champion, bro.
he's
He
still like
proved it already, bro. He proved it when he beat Deontay Wilder, man. You can keep hating on Tyson Fury all you want, bro. But at the
so
end
you
of the
knock the
day,
top
he
guy
got
off of
the
the throne,
job
and then
done,
you
bro.
just
Stop hating
you
on
don't
that man,
even
bro. Bro, it's cool.
you don't
It's
even
cool.
do
I know you don't
your
like
job.
him. I know you don't like him.
AJ gonna knock him out, bro.
But it's cool, bro. Wilder could have knocked him out. What makes you think AJ gonna do it? The Wilder could have knocked him out. What makes you think AJ gonna do it?
AJ weigh like fucking 40 pounds more than Wilder.
He do. But guess what? Fury weighs more than that, bro. Hey, shout out to my boy Rue. Rue in the 504. I see you in the chat, man. Thanks for coming through, Rue. Appreciate it, man. But go ahead, brother. Y'all brothers keep cooking.
Yeah, man. Fury. I'm trying to envision in my mind like how Fury is gonna attack AJ, because I don't think he can stand back and try to be cute with AJ, because I think AJ is quick enough and athletic enough to
his feints and upper body movement is just like too tricky. You know what I'm saying? Joshua ain't gonna know like which direction he's coming from. You know, so he can just he can pretty much do whatever he want to. He's faster than Joshua too. You know,
see, I don't know if I buy that he's just quicker than Joshua like that.
He's
I don't know.
He got feints. He's like he he's tricky with
and you
his
don't have to
punches
bite
and shit.
the
He's
feint.
unpredictable.
You see what I'm saying? Especially with AJ throwing that counter lead right
He's
hand
fast
now,
on
like
his feet too.
Mayweather. Because that shit
just like fight him on
Fury.
the outside and shit. Like how Joshua fought Ruiz. Fury can fight Joshua like that. Then the second fight, how Joshua fought Ruiz. Fury can do that same shit to Joshua, and it's gonna work because Fury's like way faster than Joshua.
That's a lot of work for a big man. I don't
But
know.
you know what? But you know what mitigates speed? You know what mitigates speed is timing.
Right.
I think you got to time Fury. You got to time him.
I'm telling you, that lead right hand that Joshua throwing now, that thing is crazy. He's doing that pull counter like he did on
He been doing that for a little minute. I've been seeing it every now and then. But AJ got more punch variety,
Joshua
man. Like all Tyson
that's what he does.
Throw jabs and right hands, and AJ throw everything. He throw the right hand, uppercuts, all kind of shit, left hooks.
And I think Fury underestimates Joshua a little bit too. He keep calling him a robot and all that shit.
Fury trying to get in his head.
Robot.
Fury trying to get in his head, bro.
AJ showed you guys in the past, bro, that he will quit. AJ spit out his mouthpiece. You know what I mean? Yeah, AJ showed you that. You know what I mean?
Hey, because he was concussed.
He was
concussed.
He didn't
AJ
quit.
spit out his mouthpiece. He spit out his mouthpiece.
AJ had that same look walking to the ring Wilder had when he took his helmet off, bro.
He just thought they was gonna give him more time.
He got dropped by Wilder.
Who he
took
is.
Wilder's best punch, and he got back up Tyson Fury, bro. He ain't gonna quit. Tyson Fury, he got a lot of heart, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's what I do know.
Yeah, you can't take that from Fury. He got heart. He gonna fight.
But like, but Joshua, he got fucked up in that third round, and he got his ass whooped like all the rest of the fight. So he might have quit in the end, but he showed heart getting his ass whooped and fighting after like he got dropped initially.
But spitting out his mouthpiece, that shows a sign of you really don't have heart. You spit your mouthpiece out.
No, he was
concussed. You turned your back to the referee on top of that. Fury, he ain't never did nothing like that.
He looked like he wasn't like
Fury, bro. He showed you like he'll get knocked down by the hardest puncher, Deontay Wilder, and he got back up, bro, like a fucking warrior, bro. Fury got the heart, bro,
and fight hard.
Yeah, AJ had never been hit like that before. And he was putting them combinations on his ass. He didn't know what to do.
Exactly. He didn't know what to do, bro. And Fury way better than fucking. I like Andy Ruiz, but Fury's on a way different level. Fury knows how to put his punches together. You know what I mean? He showed that against Deontay Wilder, bro, how he knows how to finish off his opponent. So, I mean, I think Fury, bro, gonna dominate AJ. To be honest with you, Fury, bro, superior boxer. Fury is on a different level, man. And I can't wait for this undisputed fight so people can see what type of fighter Tyson Fury is, bro. If he goes and finishes,
we already know who's gonna win, though.
Let me say this:
you already know.
Tyson, let me finish real quick. If Tyson Fury went in there and dominated Deontay Wilder, he dominated Klitschko, and then he dominates Anthony Joshua, he is gonna be an all-time great. He will be a top 10 heavyweight of all time.
No, H, you can't be a top 10 heavyweight.
He'll be like the best heavyweight.
He is, but he got to defend his title against Anthony Joshua.
One
and then
title
they got a 2-fight deal. And then they got a 2-fight deal.
No.
Ain't nobody gonna
Fury wins. I'm telling you, he's out, bro. Ain't gonna be no second fight.
Bro, Tyson Fury 6'9", 300 pounds, bro. Ain't nobody gonna beat this dude. And then he could box his ass off. He fast as fuck with great movement. Ain't nobody gonna beat that man.
I think
Man, Fury, all he do is faint every fucking 2 seconds, bro.
6'9", 300
that shit
pounds,
work
bro.
though. That
Hey,
shit was
I
like
agree with
throwing
Fire
That
bars.
shit
though.
is effective though. His little weird ass.
Hell
Like,
yeah, I'm telling you, brother, for real.
I agree with Fire though. If he wins this fight, he ain't coming back. It's
He
over.
will come back, bro, and beat Joshua again, and then he might. I don't even think he'll retire then because who gonna beat him? It's Fury. All these dudes gonna be easy work for Tyson Fury, bro.
He ain't gonna
Dillian
fight
White gonna
like
knock
unless
Fury
he
out
gonna
like
get a
he
lot
did
of
in
money.
sparring.
Dylan White
he
can't
been
even
saying
cut
from the
like
gate. He said his goals was to come back, beat Wilder, then beat the what do you say? Beat the bodybuilder, and then he going mosey off into the sunset, bro.
That's what he says, bro. It's different when you got millions of dollars on the table, bro. He gonna keep fighting. Then he probably fight Usyk. He'll probably go fight against Joe
Oh,
Joyce.
come
That
on,
fool
man.
gonna
Why would
go
he fight
fight in the
A lot
Usyk?
of money
WWE.
fight Andy Ruiz. Beat the fuck out of
Usyk don't
Andy
deserve
Ruiz.
no shot, bro.
He'll beat the fuck out of
Usyk don't
Andy
deserve
Ruiz
no
at the right
shot.
price.
H20. Rob 87 said you turned your back on Wilder.
Bro, I didn't turn my back on anybody, bro. Just because I gave a man, you know what I'm saying? He beat the man, so you got to give him credit, bro. Just for giving
Say-
Tyson Fury his credit is not turning your back. People think being a Wilder fan is saying, oh, Tyson Fury is a cheater. Just because I said Tyson Fury ain't a cheater doesn't mean I'm not a Wilder fan, bro. That's where people got it fucked up. You think I got to follow this narrative because I'm a Wilder fan? Nah, bro. I could give Tyson Fury his credit and still be a Wilder fan and still give Wilder his credit. I ain't saying nothing bad about Wilder.
You turned your back on Wilder.
Yeah.
I'm not a fanboy. I'm not a fanboy.
Oh my god.
It's not about. I'm not a fanboy, bro. I'm not a Wilder fanboy. I'm a Wilder
After
fan.
he paid homage to you in that video.
Listen, I'm not.
That's
I'm
what
a
Rob
Wilder
87
fan.
said, bro. I'm just reading the
I got
comments.
you. I'm a Wilder fan, but I'm not a Wilder fanboy. It's different, bro.
You turned your back on Wilder.
Shit, I was becoming a Wilder fan. I was
Fury
Wilder
cheated for
hater.
years.
I felt that, Rob. I feel you.
Hey, he crazy, Rob.
You only as good as your last
my nigga. I still fuck with Wilder. That's my nigga, but you know what I'm saying? Tyson Fury got the job done, bro. And I didn't like the way he did. I didn't like the way that he treated Mark Breland. I felt like that was some bullshit.
Yeah, I wasn't cool with that. That was some garbage, man.
Mark Breland is a snake, man.
No, he's not.
I heard
bro.
Wilder. Wilder? You know Wilder better than that, bro.
Assassinating a legend character, bro. A fucking great champion, an Olympic gold medalist, and a hero for American boxing. Mark Breland.
A lot of Crump connections up there, though, man.
And you gonna keep
Wilder lost the fight. I'm not gonna throw Mark Breland under the bus.
And you gonna keep the fucking Peckerwood on your team.
Because Wilder lost the fight, and now I'm gonna try to talk shit about Mark Breland just because Wilder lost.
Let me lay this evidence out for you, though. All right, you got.
Bro, ain't no evidence, bro.
You got Fury's history, bro. You got Fury's history.
Get over that shit, bro. Ain't no evidence. I ain't with that shit over here, bro. Get over it. I ain't pushing that bullshit no more, bro.
Mafia ties,
Get over it, bro. Fuck all of that. Nice, bro. Bro, stop it, bro. I ain't with all that shit over here, bro.
My problem is,
the man got beat fair and square, bro. Stop it. Stop making excuses. Be a man, bro.
Hey, the fact is,
bro.
The fact is, you fired the brother and kept the white boy. You fired the brother and kept the white boy, so I'm kind of done with you.
The brother threw the towel in.
Man, ain't no fanboys over here, bro. Man,
you see what Breland did to his career?
Why we gotta be fanboys? Because we looking at all the angles, though. See, that's my thing.
That is, bro. You're not taking your loss like a man.
I don't shut down
like a man, bro. We ain't on that, bro.
That would be bias on my part if I would ignore all the evidence and just be like, oh, bro, fair and square.
Bro, just move on, bro.
Wilder wouldn't just lie about
man, bro. Like a champion. Take your loss like a man.
Wilder ain't no liar, though, bro. We all know Wilder ain't no liar. So
he should lie and like not. If he really believe that shit, he should lie and not say it. You know?
Nah, he didn't lie on Mark Breland.
I know that.
It might sound far fetched, but I believe.
Lied on Mark Breland.
I know Wilder didn't handle his loss like a true champion.
I know Wilder didn't handle
Oh
his loss like
man.
a true champion, bro.
Yeah,
Real talk. I
he
wasn't
took his
ain't
ass
lying.
whooping like a champion, but he ain't taking the loss well. He making excuses and shit. He fought to the almost to the
Nah,
death,
man.
but like
Wilder wouldn't lie, bro. He telling the truth.
Hey,
he
that is
think that
crazy.
Wilder is
he telling
he
the
is a
truth
God
though.
fearing
He think
man, bro.
he really believe the shit that he's
Hey,
saying. You know
man,
what I'm saying?
hey man, much love to the brothers on the panel. We gonna wrap this one up, man. This was a great
Yes,
show,
sir.
man.
Yes,
Hey,
it
shout out
was.
to the Brotherhood. Y'all go check out the Brotherhood's channel. Hey, Brotherhood,
Yeah.
man, tell them where they can find you at.
I'm already subscribed to you, bro.
For sure. Tell them.
You just
Just
gotta
type
put
it.
a.
Just
You
type
just gotta
in the
do a live.
Brotherhood like you see on the screen, and that's
Yeah,
my
I'm
channel.
already proud.
But you
You
gotta
go
do a
live
live,
again,
bro.
Brotherhood. Go live tomorrow, Brotherhood.
You gotta do a live,
I
man.
can't. I'm suspended.
Dang,
Oh
bro.
wow.
You
Hey,
know,
a lot of people that's
YouTube
going on
hate me,
with a lot
bro.
of channels right now.
YouTube hate me because they keep taking me down from my live streams. So
Hey, shout out to
what are you
Deontay
saying?
Wilder, man. Shout out to Deontay Wilder. Shout out to Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz. You know what I mean? Joseph Parker, Joe Joyce. You know what I mean? Dillian White. Dillian White versus Povetkin this weekend. It's gonna be a great matchup, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Hey,
Shout
White gets stopped
Ted
Yeah.
Cheese,
again.
man.
Shit,
Shout
I've
out
been
to
on
Ted
H Money
Cheese, man.
shit all night, bro.
yeah,
H
we
Money,
was
you the
lit.
man, homie. You
Hey,
know
we was
I'm
lit,
back
man.
now, so I'll be
Appreciate
Yeah.
that.
seeing you soon, brother.
Shelton Moore, my brother, man. Thanks for showing love once again. He
Yes,
who puts
sir.
the fire. Thanks for
Yes,
joining the
sir.
panel.
Yes.
Travis Gotti, boxing. You got a channel, Travis?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I've been around for like 6 years. You know, I'm on my
For
third channel,
real?
but yeah, subscribe to
What's
the
your
channel.
YouTube
I
channel?
came back. You know, I got a couple thousand subscribers now. I had 11,000 on my last channel. You know, I did 10 million views on my first channel, but yeah, I'm trying to make a comeback. So subscribe to Travis Gotti Boxing Controversial. I talk a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not biased, you know. I just try to be entertaining, you know. That's just my approach to it.
H,
For
you know
sure.
I'm at you again, brother, on your next live, homie.
Man, make sure you pull up, man. Come check us out. Shout out to my boy Knuckle Up Sucker. He said salute H. He said, and salute to the panel. He said, great
Salute,
strength.
brother.
Much love.
Salute,
Thank you for
brother.
the super chat. Rob87, much love to you. Everybody in the chat.
Yes,
JT,
sir.
Ignorant Boxing. You dig? Shout out to everybody, man. Much love. We're going to wrap this one up, bro. Peace out,
Roger that,
y'all.
man.
Y'all get
Holler at
some
y'all
sleep,
later.
man.
All right. Thanks for
Out.
being on the show.
Much love, y'all.
Peace.
All right.